What do you think? You want to talk about Patrick Michael?
Yes!
I do too.
So much.
I do too.
I came here to talk about Patrick Michael.
Let's get into that then.
Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me... Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me... Because that's absurd.
Podcast Hitman just put a hilarious image that the Bills just drafted Patrick Michael in round 6 of the NFL draft. That's fucking amazing. What do we got here?
Dolphins traded for Matt Breida from San Francisco.
Oh, there you go. Another fucking running back who will fall into obscurity in Miami. How many running backs do you want to ruin their careers with your fucking Miami Dolphins?
Thurman Thomas was my favorite.
That's what you were all excited about over there?
I was happy because they needed a running back bad.
Was he even the featured running back on the 49ers? He was like the third guy on the Niners, wasn't he?
He had like 700-800 yards.
All right. I don't know. I don't want to get into football talk with Vinny right now.
I don't want to talk to you either.
I want to talk about Patrick Michael.
Do it!
Because Patrick Michael talks about us now.
Ooh.
And this is very exciting.
The creep off?
This is... No.
Oh.
This is... And I got to give credit to my buddy Pro in the Discord. He's been posting... Every clip I'm going to play here, he posted it. So he's the one who's scouring all these shows and finding this for us. Yes. Doing the Lord's work.
God bless you, sir.
This clip is amazing. He thinks that if we had met, Patrick Michael and me, that I would like him, that we would be friends.
What's going to happen? What's going to happen if I talk shit about Brendan Schaub, Bert Kreischer, Joe Rogan, Chris D'Elia, Red Bar, Revenge of the Sis, fucking Who Are These Podcasts? What's going to happen? What is going to happen? Nothing. But chances are, here's what I know. Here's what I know for sure. Out of everybody that I just named, they'd love me in person. They would love me. 100%. I'm an interesting person. And I've never not had that same feeling in any other situation in life. I know you're going to like me. So Carl and whoever his partner is, or... And honestly, I'm grateful that I was ever even on their fucking radar. I don't know how it happened. I don't know how they found my shitty little podcast. But I guess, more power to them for having done so. They got a lot more out of it than I did. And it's kind of annoying. I should be capitalizing on it. But I don't know how. Okay? Maybe that's the difference between me and WATP.
Maybe.
I want to say... Carl would like you the same way Jane Goodall liked looking at the apes from a distance.
Well, come on, you're being very rude. I want to say this. I do like you, Patrick Michael. I do like you. I love what you do. I hope you continue to podcast for years to come because I can't talk about Jerry Banfield forever. That guy's great, but I can't talk about it forever. I want to talk about Patrick Michael, and I want to know what you're putting out. So yes, I do like you, and if we ever met, I think that... it would be a lot of fun. We should podcast together sometime.
I think you should, too.
You're giving me a weird look.
I have a fun idea for the Wheel of Consequences.
You got an idea?
I have an idea for the Wheel of Consequences.
All right.
Loser has to podcast with Patrick Michael.
Yeah, I don't know that Patrick Michael would want to do that.
I bet you'd do it.
Do you think he would podcast with you? You're a nobody. Why would he want to do that?
I'm a real nobody. I'm a real nobody.
All right.
Opie doesn't even invite me to his beach house.
All right, so that got us off track a little bit. It was very exciting.
Yeah, that's
that we're
a
on his
weird
radar
fucking
now.
thing to say. That's such a narcissistic angle. They knew me. They love me. Of course they would.
Oh, my friends like me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Carly likes me.
Yeah, I know. That is a weird
All those
thing.
people from social services seem interested in me.
They come over all the time. I can't get them to stop coming over. Jesus.
I broke Carl. I love it.
That's fucking funny. All right. Let's talk about some of the other people that are on his radar now that he's talking about. Our buddy Matt Lewinsky, the podcast hitman.
Yeah, I don't like him.
We had him. You don't like Matt?
I got no problem with him.
I was going to say what he is. So we had him on the show last week, and he's now on Patrick Michael's radar.
So sometimes you get fucking idiots and fake people that like to come in and run their mouth, but truth is, they're living a sad existence, and they need validation from you. So, much like blocking them, many of these fucking losers, this Matt Lewitzki, whatever the fuck his chomo-looking self is, whatever his name is, this dude talking shit, he's looking for validation from a podcast that doesn't even talk about him, but talks about me. So the truth is, okay, you're just mad that I'm relevant.
That's interesting. That's really interesting.
I'd like to know what a chomo is.
I looked it up.
What is it?
In jail, if you're in there for child molestation, they're called a chomo.
Oh, child molester.
Yeah. He's child homo.
What do you call people who are arrested for child neglect?
Patrick Michael. You call him Seamus McKillian. I love that he called Matt Lewitzki a chomo-looking motherfucker. That's one of the funnier things he's ever said.
Yeah, good job. I think I like this kid if I met him.
I think I would like this kid if I met him.
Sure.
I'm looking forward to it. So, just so you know, because we make fun of his stand-up and stuff, he's not getting paid for his stand-up.
Huh.
Okay? He's getting paid for his podcasting.
I'm not getting paid to do stand-up comedy. I'm getting paid to do podcasts. Whether you think I'm funny or not in the podcast doesn't matter. It does not matter because I got paid anyways, homies.
So he's getting really excited about all these downloads he's getting on Anchor.fm. He even says he doesn't care if you hate listen.
Okay,
So
are
if
we
you
getting
click play
to
on
the
this
math?
podcast or any other podcast that I do, just know I got paid.
Okay. So he's very excited about this. No matter what the reason is that you're listening to his show, he's getting paid. He's like, joke's on you, asshole. I got paid.
Carl has such a twinkle in his eye right now.
All right. He only does Anchor.fm reads
Right.
on his show. I've listened to it before. I have a show on Anchor.fm now. It's called P-Pod. And we do Anchor.fm reads. It's a $15 CPM. You familiar with this concept?
No.
Vinny? So CPM means cost per 1,000 downloads.
Right.
So for every 1,000 downloads he gets $15. So when you download one of his shows, that means he gets 0.15 pennies. 0.15 pennies for a download. I mentioned to you that we've had over 1,200 downloads. And we made like $8. Because I kind of fucked up. I didn't have advertising on there correctly, so some of the downloads didn't turn into money. But regardless, don't do the math. It's not going to work out.
Right.
My point is this, Vinny.
0.5.
Peapod gets way more downloads than all of his shows combined. And I made $8 in a week. Then I have to split up. I mean, I made like $250, but you get the point. This is what he's talking. This is what he's all braggadocious about. Well, and all excited about. He's like, joke's on you, assholes. When you download my show, I make 14 cents last week.
Listen, I have to wonder what this trailer looks like. I am fascinated to find out this kid's background. I want to interview him.
Oh, yeah.
Seamus Michael, if you guys, I just want Seamus, Michael Patrick, whatever you go by.
Patrick Michael.
Patrick Michael. I don't give a shit. Todd.
Yeah.
I just want to spend some time talking to you about your background. That's all I want to do. I just want to know, like, what happened to him. Like, which 8-mile trailer park did he come from where 14 cents is a big deal and enough to brag about? There's a lot of crazy here.
Vinny, there's a lot of people who want to talk to him, and he's not up for these interviews. He did Delvin Cox, which was great.
Okay.
But he's not really putting himself out there. I mean, I could try to hook you guys up. You can have him on your other show.
Oh, I'd love to have him on the Carlson
cast.
cast. Oh, yes, he'd be a great guest.
That'd be
he does
awesome.
stand up.
Yeah, that's true.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've seen him on Kill Tony.
Yes, perfect.
Yes.
All right, let's just play some more clips here.
He makes me sad.
This is him making fun of us again.
There's a lot of podcasts out there that talk shit about other podcasts and pretend that they're reviewing. Hey, we review other podcasts. We check out other podcasts and tell you guys whether or not to listen. It's like, that's not an original thought. That's not an original idea.
No, it's not.
Nope.
I ripped it off from Opie and Anthony.
Correct.
It was called Jocktober.
Yes.
And it's not original at all.
Yes. You are the Jocktober's Frankenstein monster
yes.
that came back to kill them.
Correct. So when he tries to make fun of me for not having an original thought, I know that. I've talked about it a lot. Talked about it quite a bit. But it's still a pretty good concept, don't you think? Making fun of podcasts for sucking?
If nobody else is doing it.
I think it works. All right, this is just a funny clip.
I mean, did anybody ever go and watch Ebert and Robert? Whatever those fucking movie critics were that were on TV, the guy who ended up getting throat cancer or whatever and his jaw was gone. It's no different. The people that are on the internet that are critiquing this shit are no different than those guys. But did people go and watch their show as they critique movies before they watch the movie?
Yes! That was the whole point! Should I go see this new movie and the critics tell you whether it's good or not?
Why would I watch a review of a movie after I've seen it?
You already have an opinion at that point.
Stupid moron.
He goes, well, do you think people are actually wanting to find out if something's good or not?
I love to go to the movies.
Go to Consumer Reports.
I like to go to the movie, go see it, then watch the trailer.
Yeah.
That's what I do. Stupid moron.
Fucking idiot. He doesn't understand. It's funny because he had Chewed Gum, which was a movie review podcast. He doesn't understand why people would want to listen to a review because he would say, I'm going to give out spoilers, so you should go see this movie and then listen to the show. By the time I'm done watching this movie, I don't need to know whether you liked it or not. Right. I don't care.
Don't listen to my opinion about this movie. Wow.
All right.
He's something.
He doesn't get how reviews work, but we don't get comedy.
So like I said, fuck the bullshit and prove that you're funnier, dude. Just prove it. Show me that you even understand comedy. Show me that you get it. Because you might sit around and say, yeah, Chris D'Elia's recent special, No Pain, was a bunch of bullshit and it sucked. You don't get comedy then. You don't understand comedy. Because it was funny.
I haven't seen Chris D'Elia's new special, nor will I ever.
Right.
I'm just assuming it's terrible because Chris D'Elia is not a funny person.
I know people who are very close with Chris D'Elia. They love him.
Yeah.
Everything I hear is he's the greatest guy in the world.
I'm sure he's a sweetheart.
That's all I'm going to say.
His podcast is garbage.
Thank you, good night.
I've never seen a funny stand-up joke from him.
Thank you, good night.
But apparently, Seamus understands comedy because he liked Chris D'Elia's special. And if you don't, then you don't understand comedy. That makes sense, right?
Well, I mean, it's such a stupid statement that if you don't like one particular comedian, you don't understand comedy.
You think that's a stupid statement?
Yes, I do.
You think that's ignorant?
Yes. Ignorant and foolhardy, yes.
You know what? I don't really care for Pink Floyd's early work. Well, then you don't understand music. You don't even understand music then. Like music doesn't equate to you. You can't even talk about music. Like,
you know,
that's how that works.
I was listening to the White Album and I really didn't like Wild Honey Pie. So I guess I just hate the Beatles.
Yeah, what are you, fucking moron?
Yeah, so stupid. Yeah, I don't get it.
This is him making fun of Podcast Hitman again.
If you saw one of these comedians making a painting and you're a painter, fine. I accept your critique, sir. But you're a fucking Cheeto dust covered fat fuck online talking shit.
I assume he's talking about Podcast Hitman because that's not me. Can't be me.
So as someone who makes the majority of his living telling jokes,
yeah,
and listening to your show, Seamus, just stop, buddy. Stop talking shit like this.
Oh, it gets better. It gets better.
Stop talking shit,
This is hilarious. Check this out.
These fuckers that are leaving comments online don't have any reference points to say George Carlin, Chris D'Elia's no George Carlin. Because you don't know George Carlin. You don't know him. You don't know his material. Because you don't study the art form, okay?
This guy is studying George Carlin's material. That's why he's as funny as he is. I mean, the proof's in the pudding.
First off, nothing against George Carlin. His material was great for a time. It's different. You can't... I
love George Carlin.
this kid. I do too. I just hate this kid's fucking everything.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so this is great.
Like, I'm sitting here and I'm like, well, what does George Carlin have to do with anything?
What does that have to do with anything?
Who was really great and almost stylized for a time.
He read a comment online that someone said, Chris D'Elia's no George Carlin, and then he lost his mind and said, I like them both, and how dare you? This is the best, though. And I have to give full credit to Pro in the Discord again, because he's the one who pointed this out. Seamus catches himself accidentally admitting he doesn't know why people like his comedy. So listen to this, because he catches himself and changes course, but listen.
So that's where I find myself in a conundrum, because I can't figure out, for a young comedian, for somebody who wants to do comedy, you need these answers. You need to know, what the fuck is good comedy? What do people like? What can bring in the best fan base? What I don't know.
So this is where his head's at. He studies comedy. He understands why Chris D'Elia is funny and George Carlin's funny. You don't. He also writes comedy and performs it. Nobody likes it. How does that make sense? There's a cognitive dissonance going on because he's going, I know everything about comedy and I write great comedy and nobody likes it. So am I the only smart person in the world? Am I the only one who gets comedy?
Well,
what's going on?
You know, the thing about his stand-up, like I listened to that episode you guys did where you were playing his Kill Tony stuff.
Yeah.
Like he makes connections that are just so out there that nobody in the audience is ever going to follow from one piece to the other.
Yeah.
And it's the same thing with his line of thinking. Like you said, there's something cognitively wrong with this kid where things just connect for him and don't connect for the rest of the world.
Yeah, this guy goes, you ever have a grandfather who slept standing up? And that's like a joke to him. He thinks that's a funny, witty thing to say.
Why would he do that?
Yeah, like you sleep in a bed, laying down, of course. Like, why would you sleep standing up? And then he goes, why aren't people laughing at that? That's a hilarious joke. I love this guy. I have good news for you.
He's a special kind of goofy, that kid.
I love that he's getting angry and talking shit now, because he used to be a lot more passive about all of this, and now he's fired up.
I've had many rant podcasts where I just talk a lot of shit about whoever, whatever. Like, I have an entire podcast where I trash the state of Arkansas. It is on Patreon, though, so get on over there, folks, if you want to get that kind of entertainment. Yeah, that's where the real dark stuff's going to be going. It's going to be going on Patreon. You want some real dark stuff, some fucking no-holds-barred type shit from this guy? It's coming.
Whoa, that's exciting. I want to hear some of this dark shit that's going to start happening.
How much is his Patreon?
Guess how many patrons he has on Patreon. Let's start
0.
He has 0. If you go to Pod Culture, there are 0 people there. And this page has been up for some time. He links to it quite a bit. He has a couple other Patreons too. He might have one subscriber that's probably himself.
Carly.
Yeah. He probably takes all that Anchor.fm money and then puts it on his own Patreon.
Got to double down.
Yeah.
Double it down.
He's making money everywhere in this podcasting.
We call him old double down right there.
How cheap is it to live in Indiana that he thinks that his Anchor.fm money means he's a professional podcaster?
Well, when you do nothing else, it's like, and you that's the only income you're getting, apart from the checks for the kids.
If he really is going after people and blasting them on this podcast he's doing on Patreon, I'll sign up for it.
It's not like you don't have the extra Patreon bucks floating around. Why don't you invest in some fresh content, asshole?
Right? I might as well.
Yeah.
All right.
I want to hear his Arkansas cast.
I do too. I want to hear him just ripping on Arkansas.
Arkansas, your grandfathers all sleep standing up. And your grandmothers sleep outside. Why would you sleep outside? Why would you sleep out there?
Does it even rain in Arkansas? In Indiana, we have rain. Do you guys even know what that is?
Huh. Arkansas cows, am I right?
They're the worst cows. Oh, boy. Yes, Jody B, you could definitely guess with me when we talk about Arkansas. All right. Apparently...
What the fuck is Jody B now?
Apparently, the fan base is opening up for Patrick Michael.
Now we got a lot of non-binary people listening to this podcast, which is really strange. I don't know how that happened. Maybe it's because I talked about RuPaul in the last episode, but like I said, even then, who gives a shit? I might have some female comedians that listen to this podcast and be like, hey, we're funny. No, you're not.
Whoa!
Accept it.
Whoa! Whoa! I don't know why he thinks he has non-binary listeners.
Yeah, but you know, broken clock.
It's funny, though, that he says, we have non-binary listeners, which is weird. I was thinking, what's weird? That people are non-binary? What's the weird part of that?
That anyone is listening is the weird part.
Okay, I mean, that's the other thing that we can...
Listeners is the weird part.
That's the other thing that we can think about. Well, I did talk about RuPaul. That's not how that works at all.
No, not even.
No one's telling their friends. You gotta listen to this guy. He's talking about RuPaul last week.
It's the crazy disconnects. Yes. It's the crazy disconnect.
So stupid.
And then it immediately goes into, we're talking about non-binary people who don't identify as a gender. And say, by the way, women comics aren't funny.
And women, yeah, right. And RuPaul is a drag queen. He's not non-binary. Whatever. I don't give a shit. Who cares? Let's talk about how he started podcasting.
No, let's talk about pronouns, because you need a lesson, sir.
I do need a lesson.
Ahead, I'm sorry.
Let's talk about how he started podcasting and what his expectations are.
When I first started doing this, I had no intentions of really having any fans. Didn't think that was even a thing or a possibility. It was simply me and my friends sitting around before band practice talking shit.
Sitting around before what? I think that was a shout out to me. It had to be, right?
No. Not everything's about you. Sometimes
everything's about me. I'm the Opie of this show.
Yes, you are.
All right. I got one more clip on here. And if you know anything about Patrick Michael, you know that he's not a fan of social media. And the reason why he's not a fan of social media is because he has no friends and no one likes what he puts out.
Because it involves being social.
Well, it involves putting out interesting material that people might connect with and be interested in. So he explains that even the podcasts where he doesn't promote them on social media are doing very well.
Put it this way, I've started brand new podcasts without any social media or promotion, and they have plenty of plays. Because social media doesn't really fucking matter. It doesn't matter at all. So instead of me making 17 fucking accounts for the podcast, I have one that I post the podcast that I'm happiest with. Yeah, some of the shit's dull, some of the shit's boring, I know that. I accept that. But that doesn't deny the listeners, that doesn't deny plays. They still come back.
I just want to know what are big numbers in this guy's mind. Because he's talked about how he's had 100 downloads of a show.
And I looked and I had 100 downloads.
Yeah.
In your face.
Not for nothing, Patrick Michael, I'm not trying to big time you, but I took a pee into my toilet yesterday and it has 100 downloads.
I swear to God.
It's just not that big of a deal.
You know how despondent I would be if I put the time into a podcast and I only got 100 downloads of it?
I know.
I would be so angry.
Stop doing that.
Yes, I'd just be like, yeah, I quit.
It's a waste of my time.
I'm done.
I didn't pull this clip, and I never do this, Vinny.
The last thing I'm going to do is go, wow!
Yeah.
Did you ever see the movie My Blue Heaven?
Yes.
It's like the kid at the register. The guy pays with $100 bill, and he holds it up. He's like, awesome! Fucking Seamus.
So, PJ put together a Butthole Surfers parody that is fan-fucking-tastic.
I'm growing the empire, baby. And to think I ever gave a fuck. Like, I actually went out of my way to give a shit.
Carly got with Patrick. Patrick watched the kids. Pat was patting Patrick's back about everything he did. Carly had a real job and Seamus was a loser. He didn't want to watch their kids, but beggars can't be choosers. Patrick started podcasting about dumb shit like rain, with kids crying in the background. God, his kids are such a pain. The kids just want attention. They want love from their father, but his kids won't get him fame, so why even bother? Todd ignores his son sometimes while he records his shows, hoping if he doesn't acknowledge them, they'll leave him the fuck alone. He'll add some music in the background to hide his children's cries. Tony Hinchcliffe called one of his jokes smart, so the neglect is justified.
I don't know you. You don't know me.
That's almost snakes in the grass level. That's really, really good.
I'm fucking hyperventilating.
I know.
Holy
That's
shit.
so well done. Thank you, PJ, for putting that together. Speaking of people getting scouted, we have to talk about the saga with Patrick Michael that unfolded over the past week and a half. Let's get into that.
God.
Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me. Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me. Because that's absurd.
So this is what happened. I'll just give a quick recap, and then we'll get into these clips. I have a few of them. Dick Masterson and I did a bonus episode. We do a crossover show where it's the Dick Show and Who Are These Podcasts. And I brought Deadtown as the podcast that we would review, which is hosted by Patrick Michael. Dick and Sean, the audio engineer, were both blown away by this guy's talent and said, we got to get him to call in to the Dick Show.
I'm so glad you got Sean to react to him because that was priceless.
It was amazing. Oh, I'm so glad to introduce Patrick Michael to Dick Masterson and Sean. Yeah. So Riley, who does a lot of work on the Dick Show, sends an email to Patrick Michael and says, hey, they were talking about you. Carl and Dick were talking about you on their crossover show. Dick would love for you to call into his show. Look at his Patreon. It's one of the biggest podcasts on the web. Tons of listeners, a lot of exposure. Would you be up for it? And this numbnuts writes back a response that we'll get into that made it seem like he was into it and then never called in and caused a lot of confusion. And Riley sent him additional emails and just tried to get him to come into the show maybe the next week since he missed it that week. He puts out an episode where he explains that this is the introduction where he's talking about getting this email. All of this back and forth where it's like, hey, will you come on the Dick Show? Turned into an hour-long podcast. And this is a show called Problem Academy that Patrick Michael does. He did an hour about being asked to be on the Dick Show and not going on the Dick Show. So it's going to seem like I'm talking about this a lot and I'm blowing this up. It's not that big of a deal. It's because Patrick Michael turned this into an hour of content for himself.
Wait a minute. The one you had me listen to was not that one, right? Did he do another half hour?
He did.
On that other one?
He did. What happened was he put out that one that I had you listen to, and then people on Twitter responded to that, and then he had to respond to the response, and then he added that another half hour onto that other show.
God.
This is great. So this is before
How different were the two? Was he just saying the same shit on both, or like?
Well, so I have a lot of clips. It's interesting because he was very confused on the first show. What was even going on? What he was being asked to do? Why he was being asked to do it? He understands it a little bit better on the second show, but he's trying to make...
I don't believe this man understands anything.
I know! He's trying to make the case that he doesn't want to go on other people's podcasts because he doesn't know what that would do for him. And he's lying. It doesn't make any fucking sense. This is great. All right, so this is him setting this up.
Because basically this person emails me. They say that they are in charge of contacting people for this podcast that is one of the highest grossing podcasts on Patreon. And I guess it's called The Dick Show, something like this. The Dick Show. And it's like, yeah, of course that's a show that's going to do well on Patreon. Yay.
So he has no idea what's going on. Right.
Why is that, of course, a show that will do well on Patreon?
Because he doesn't know how to be funny or interesting. He has no idea.
Is he trying to say that like Dick is lowbrow humor, therefore
he has
broadly popular?
He has a few weird assumptions about what the Dick Show is. But this is him explaining that the time that they asked him to call in is ridiculous.
They wanted me to be on the show today at like noon, and it's like, bro, noon? Get the fuck out of here, first of all.
Why is that such a crazy time to do a show? Noon seems pretty reasonable to me.
Doesn't he do all of his shows at like 2 to 4 in the morning or some shit?
Yes. Yeah, so to him, like, going on a show at noon is crazy town. How would I possibly even pull that off? It's like, I don't know, Dick has guests on his show every week. Somehow they figure it out. It's really not that difficult.
It's also noon Pacific, so for him it would be like 2 p.m.
Yeah, it's really pretty easy to pull off. So he was very confused, and I'm not saying that Riley worded the email properly. It was a little confusing, but Patrick Michael did not understand what was going on. Very confused.
They're like, oh, we want to get you on the show. We heard you on the crossover episode with Carl. Blah, blah, blah. If you could hit us up by noon, we could get you the screen name and whatever. Just a bunch of nonsensical shit. Because I've never done a crossover episode with anybody named Carl, nor have I ever had any plans to, nor has anybody ever even asked me. I don't know anyone named Carl like that.
Come on, think, stupid. Think. do you think that he was saying that he heard you on a crossover episode with me doing a show together? No!
I get the feeling that if you wanted to make Patrick Michael understand something, you would have to go a lot farther than just being clear. You would have to be like,
yes.
You have to write a dissertation on the one sentence sentiment that you wanted to say.
So Patrick and Riley probably shouldn't have said that it's a crossover show. Like, whatever, it doesn't matter. Dick Masterson and Carl were talking about you. He wants to have you on the show. Great. But anyway, he's very confused. He thinks that it's all bullshit and it was all made up because I've never even done a show with Carl. What's he talking about? And then he's wondering why he would even go on the Dick Show.
And in the end, here's what it is. Because honestly, the Dick Show or whatever, it's like, what are they fucking going to do for me? What are they going to do for me to be on their show?
do you really not know what? So let me explain this to you, dummy. You have a podcast. You want people to listen to your podcast. I went on the Dick Show, and now more people listen to my podcast. That's how that works.
It is, in fact, almost exclusively the way that anyone advertises a podcast.
Yes, you're a guest on
It's kind of the by far best way to advertise a fucking podcast, you goddamn moron.
It's so stupid. He can't be that dumb.
Why do you think people go on Joe Rogan? Why do you think he can have all those guests?
Right.
Because being on the biggest podcast means that whatever your bullshit is going to get the most attention it could possibly get.
Oh, now that you brought that up, I have to skip to this. So he explains when he would go on a podcast.
The point of that email thing is very bizarre, and I only brought it up because, dude, stop asking. Stop fucking asking. Don't email me at any point asking me to do your show. Unless you're somebody that has a giant podcast, okay? I'm not going to do your show, the Dick Show.
Which, by the way, Riley explained that it is a very big show. That was the whole point of, check out this Patreon. He's got tons of people listen to the show, subscribe. It would do a lot for you. This dummy goes on and goes, I wouldn't do a show unless it was really big. Well, that's why he told you that it was really big.
The highest grossing show on Patreon, one of the highest.
Yeah. I mean, obviously there's a big listenership there. So you're probably wondering, well, how big of a show would you need to have in order to get Patrick Michael to come on your show? Later on in the podcast, he says this.
Because you have to put it in perspective of what would be the biggest podcast. You have to say, would you do Joe Rogan's podcast if he asked you? No. Also, no.
This dummy wouldn't do Joe Rogan's podcast. If Joe Rogan asked him to do a show, he would say no.
I mean, I don't know how many clips you have before I have to start getting into just like my fucking psychoanalysis of this man, because listening to this is like, it's hard not to just think about what's going on in this man's mind when you listen to these things.
I will give you my psychoanalysis. Liar, pants on fire. That's what I think. I'm too good for Joe Rogan. I don't need that shit. I got my own thing going over here.
Yeah, I think he would fucking shit his pants if Joe Rogan approached him.
No shit. We all would.
But I think honestly all of this is more just he's really afraid. Like, he's really afraid of going on a show because he's a fucking moron and he knows that. And like, I don't think he has conversations with people that go well in his day-to-day life.
Correct. Yes. He's actually making a good decision. He's just rationalizing it very weird.
Yeah,
This is him explaining he doesn't need it.
I don't need to be on your show at all. And that's the best part. I don't need to do social media at all. And that's pretty great. I don't even need to have upgrades. I don't have to do any of this extra shit to make a good show. I just don't.
What makes you think that? What have you done a good show? Why would he think he doesn't need to promote himself or put any work into his show in order for it to be a good show? Who told him that? Who's telling him that?
I feel like in his mind, as long as he likes his show, then it is good, which is fine. It's good to have that kind of self-confidence, but why would you expect anybody to agree with you?
Right.
That's the question.
Right.
It's like every step towards having an audience is a step towards curbing your own retardation to the point where people can comprehend you. If you can't do that, then you don't get to have an audience.
Right.
So, yeah.
So he doesn't like that idea.
This guy, the fucking show that you sent me, what was the name of it?
It's called Problem Academy. It was like
no, not that one. It was the other one. The follow up was on his whatever podcast. It's called something like.
Oh yeah, right. What was that called? I don't even know.
Hold on, let me look it up. I have it in the tweets that you.
Producer Chris knows what it is. What is it?
Breakfast dessert.
Oh no, that's a different show.
No, the Something Show.
This is called the Something Show.
So you sent me episode 34 of The Something Show is the one where about halfway in he starts talking about the Dig Masterson thing again, pretty much saying the same shit, almost in the same words.
Oh, no, this is what I'm playing you. He put that back out again as the Problem Academy. This is one of the things he does.
Oh.
He takes the same content, puts it out as different show titles, and that's how he's gaining the system because he's making all this money from Anchor.fm for these downloads. But yeah. So you've heard, like these clips I'm playing, you've heard this before.
But this show, I have to describe what I see when I click on this page because this is like it's like troubling to me. You click on it. It's called The Something Show, right? The description says, this could literally be nothing at all or something very interesting. Okay.
I already knew that.
The avatar is a man with a TV for a head that's just playing static and has 3 question marks. This is what it is like to be Patrick Michael.
Yes.
That is what his actual head looks like. It is a TV playing nothing but static, and he doesn't understand what he is seeing. He can't parse the picture because it is fucking nonsense. His mind is spaghetti. It is just totally fucking... He has no sense of anything, and it's because he's terrified of interaction. I don't think he talks to anybody. Right. I think that because of the fact that people have probably told him he's a retard every time he talks to anybody, he can't deal with that rejection, so he just refuses to talk to people. But as a result, he's getting no better at doing it. Patrick Michael, you need to get over your rejection. Come on the Dick Show. Take your beatings.
Yes.
You're already getting abused. We're already talking shit about you. It's not going to stop if you keep posting shit on the internet.
So I don't want to stop your epic rant right now, and I know you have more to say, but this is him explaining that when somebody compliments him, he knows it's bullshit.
I've been asked multiple times, and also, of course, the trolls, the ones that are just like, hey, man, really love what you're doing. Like, that they're just fucking bullshitting you. They're just bullshitting you because the people that actually do enjoy what you do, not on social media. Right? They're not out there fucking putting their stuff out.
How are they finding your stuff then?
he goes, right? People who like things aren't on social media. Well, of course they are.
Yeah.
People compliment other people's shows on social media all the time. I see it in my notifications.
Yeah, it's quite nice. It's quite nice, actually, to receive compliments because people like your stuff.
Yeah, you should
try improving your stuff so you can experience that sometime.
When people reach out and they say, I really like your show, I know they're lying. It's like, that's pretty crazy.
I mean, they might like it for different reasons from you, but you gotta realize that nobody in this world is ever going to like understand exactly you the way you understand you in your brain, and that's okay. Like, it's impossible. I really think that people like him are people who like they feel as though if you don't just like fully accept absolutely everything they do, then they think that you hate them, and it's like, bro, like there's a give and take here. That's what a relationship is. I don't know how you have one without understanding this. I really worry about it. But man, and when you look at him, just the fact, I don't know, how old is he? Do you know?
It's like 31, 32, something like that.
Oh my God, he's that old?
Yeah.
I mean,
I know that's what Dick
he hasn't
Matheson
aged
said
since
too.
he was 18. Like, he has a very young face, but he wears like a douche cap, like a trucker hat, and like these big ass bottle cap earrings, and like he just has such a like weird manufactured look. This like metrosexual kind of hipster. I don't know. He doesn't look like anybody else. It's kind of bizarre. It's like he's copying an aesthetic that doesn't match him. He just seems so confused. Like everything he says, he's just like he's looking in all directions. He's just saying random things. He doesn't understand why he's saying what he's saying or why you're saying what you're saying. It's just all confusion all the way down. He's like the most disassociated person in the history of the world. He's so fascinating.
Confused, Digi, that he puts the word comedy on all of his podcasts. He says that they're comedy podcasts. They're devoid of humor, and he calls them comedy podcasts. Like, that's confusing to the audience. They think they're going to hear a joke. It never happens.
He gets confused by his own jokes. Like, he doesn't. He says something, and then he's like, I don't know why that's funny, because it's not.
You're right. He's like, I don't know why I said that. Neither do I. I can't help you. I don't know why you said that.
Why don't you think before you speak? God damn it.
This is amazing. So his show has so few listeners that there are actually more people who tell him they like his show than listen to his show, as he points out in this clip.
Because have the numbers of any of the shows, any of the episodes, match the amount of people that try and talk to me, I'd be that much busier.
In other words, and this is crazy, he has so many people setting up multiple accounts to talk to him that there's more people reaching out to him than there are people listening to his show. Unheard of. This is unheard of. Yeah. There's usually a very small percentage of people who actually decide they want to email or tweet at the hosts of something. Most people just enjoy it, go about their day. Yeah. He goes on to talk about
I mean, there is one type of person who has this experience of life, and it is called a lol cow.
Yes, correct. And he didn't understand. He knows that that's what's going on with him now. So he's just rejecting anything that anyone reaches out to him about. So anyone who's trying to get him on their show or do anything with him, he's just saying no to everything at this point. He talks about us for a minute here.
And the one thing that they got to understand, these people that try to talk to me because of their favorite podcast, well, keep in mind, fella, your favorite podcast is talking about me. They're not talking about you.
Right, because we laugh at jerks on this show. That's not an impressive thing. Look at this, man. You like who are these podcasts? They're talking about me every week because you suck at podcasting. Not because we're impressed by anything you're doing, you idiot.
Was he saying they're talking about me and not you, as in the audience, the
Correct.
listener, like the people reaching out to him? Why would we be talking about them?
Right, they're not putting on shitty podcasts. Nobody wants to be the subject.
Nobody wants to be talked about on this show.
Right.
It's a problem if you're talked about on this show.
It's not a good thing. And then he explains to us that he doesn't have to go on shows to promote himself because audiences just magically occur in nature, apparently.
So for people that go out of their way and they're so desperate to bring in listeners, it's bizarre, dude. Because they will find you. They always find you. If you're putting out something that's worthy, they will find you. And you have to determine to yourself what you consider being found, I guess. You know, what you consider being validated in your content. It could be 5 people. If you got 5 people that are steady dedicated to every single episode, well, guess what? You're doing just fine.
No.
You're doing just fine.
I don't know why you think that. 5 people listening to your show is not fine. You're not doing a show then.
No.
You're at a dinner party.
If those 5 people all happen to be millionaires and are gonna fucking pay for your kids, then sure.
But in what world does that exist? Like, this is not.
It doesn't.
Right. This is not what anyone should be hoping for. Like those kids talking about their 100 views. Like, you're not a YouTuber if you have 100 views, and you're not doing a show if you have 5 listeners. It's not a show. It's not a good thing.
It's just a hobby. I mean,
right.
I think he ultimately does these shows mostly to like understand himself better because he's like needs an excuse to talk, and there's nobody to talk to because his kids are too young and he doesn't care about them.
And his fiance is going to work to support them.
Yeah.
So he doesn't see her very much.
I really would love to know more about her. Like, is she as bad as this, or is she like more functional? Can she afford to get him a therapist?
They got engaged recently. I'd like to see the size of the rock on her finger. That's what I'm curious about. This guy who's making pennies a day on
about as big as the fucking bottle caps on his ears.
I doubt it. All right.
And as fake.
He comes
as non-jewelry.
After he put out this show where he's explaining he got an email and he's not going to go on the show, and people were confused because he wrote back kind of an affirmative when Riley sent the note saying, do you want to come on the show? And this is him explaining what he said and what it meant.
But yeah, they got mad because they contacted me and I simply responded saying, Roger. You know, like Star Wars. Okay?
What?
And I said this under the intent of, hey man, cool offer. Thanks.
Stop fucking lying! You fucking know all about this shit!
Hold on. I gotta finish this clip because this is so funny.
The fact that you think that would even be an option, but also probably not gonna be there. But I think what happened is they might not be that big of fans of Star Wars, and they just took this to mean, see you then.
This has nothing to do with Star Wars. Roger are both affirmative things to say, even in Star Wars. It doesn't mean I don't give a shit about your offer, I'm not going to go on your show. In any movie, in any scenario, that's not what that means.
Yeah, let me rephrase what he meant to say there.
Yeah.
What he meant to say was, I said, Roger. Then I realized what the show actually was, and so I panicked and came up with an excuse for how I could possibly have said that and not meant that I was going to go on the show.
It gets even better than that. Listen to him further explain what he meant.
They were under the impression that Roger usually means yes. It doesn't mean I don't want to do the show. Mm-hmm. But hey, that's wrong. Okay? Roger just means not coming. Not going to be there. Thanks for asking.
That's in the context of how it's used in the Star Wars movie, is Roger not an affirmative response?
Now, I have watched the Star Wars movies. I've never heard Roger. Apparently it's from like the Clone Wars cartoon series.
Oh, God.
And it is completely an affirmative response to something. It always is. I don't know where he's coming up with this shit that he's got a whole new definition for this word that we've all known about for centuries.
Right.
It doesn't make any sense. So he goes on to explain that he was getting bashed because he didn't communicate well, that he wasn't going to go on the show. Because he wrote back, Roger. I was there in the Discord on Dick's show last weekend waiting for Patrick Michael to show up. Like, sweet, let's do this. I'm here if you want to pop me on too. And he never came. And so people are like, dude, you said Roger. Why didn't you show up? And this is him explaining that don't be mad at me. I just have a different definition than you do.
They basically try to say that I need to learn to communicate properly.
Oh my God,
because whatever this Dick show is, they're making tens of thousands of dollars a month. And I'm the one failing to communicate with them properly. But it's not my fault that you didn't understand that Roger for me means not coming. Okay? It may have a different meaning to you, and that's fine.
He goes, it's not my fault that you didn't know what I meant by a word that doesn't mean that. Now, that's not how communication or words work. Words have meanings for a very specific reason so we can communicate with each other. If you're making up your own words and their own definitions, we cannot possibly communicate with each other, you fucking retard.
If I have to watch a fucking Star Wars show...
You have to understand.
To understand, which I wouldn't even if I had, because you're just lying.
Right.
So, like, I would get nothing out of watching the Star Wars show to understand you better, you fucking asshole.
Dude, I didn't even pick up on that. The fact that he at first was probably like, yeah, all right, and then realized, oh, shit, no, I don't want to do this. You're right, it's a lie. And he's trying so hard to justify it and explain it. It doesn't make any sense. He's not helping his cause at all. By explaining, I just meant something totally different than what that means. Like, how did you not know that? That's on you.
If he had said Roger just once, I might have even been able to buy that, because Roger does just mean, like, I heard you. But when you say it twice, that adds an affirmative content to it. Like, that's the only thing it can mean.
Riley posted that response, I think on Twitter or somewhere I saw it, and I was like, sweet, all right, good, he's coming on. Everyone thought he was coming on. That's what that means. I'm not surprised he didn't, but, we kind of thought that he might. Anyway.
We might still be able to get him. Maybe if he hears all these psychoanalysis things about him, he'll seek therapy.
So he put out that podcast that you listened to where he's talking about getting this email. And then, because people listened to that podcast and responded to it, he thinks it's weird that we listened to it.
Because what's weird is that you sat there and listened to somebody talk about an email in a podcast. That's weirder than talking about the email. No. Most certainly. It's weirder for you to sit there and listen to a man talk about his email.
He thinks that it's bizarre anyone would listen to his podcast. Then why did you make it? That's why you make a podcast for people to listen to. And he goes, I can't believe you fucking numbnuts listen to my podcast. What are you guys, retarded?
Shows like yours... The importance of these shows is that they teach everyone else how to live their life better.
Correct.
Even if it's just insofar as make a better show. Mm-hmm. This is just one person's perspective. You don't have to do everything that we tell you, but it's like, think about it. Think about the shit we say. And all the people who have, their shows have gotten better. Their shows have gotten more popular. They've developed relationships with this show that have helped their shows to grow. Patrick, if you came on WATP, you have some chance of getting legitimate advice and a legitimate audience. Yeah, you will never develop that on your own. Ever. You are too stupid.
He's even come out and said, I'm part of this, whatever relationship I have with WATP, and I'm not making any money on it, and yet WATP is making money on it. I must be doing something wrong. Yes! You are doing something wrong. Correct.
There are many ways you could be profiting
close.
from this.
You're so close to understanding it. This is, again, talking about how stupid you have to be to listen to his podcast.
But I'm not listening to somebody talk about the email. That's strange.
Why'd you make it then?
That is uneducated.
He says listening to his podcast is uneducated. Which
I completely agree.
I don't know if that makes sense, but it kind of does. Holy shit. I love that.
And paying attention to it is really hard. Like, listening to him talk for more than a couple minutes, just like the drifting train of thought, it makes it, you just get so frustrated that he's not moving on. Like, that segment is 30 minutes long. He just repeats himself the whole fucking time.
Correct. And Digi, could you imagine putting out a show where you had no idea what you were talking about? You said all these things that were completely false. People call you on your nonsense, and your response is, why are you even listening to my show? I'm an idiot. You guys are so stupid for listening to my show. Like, that's not a good comeback to that.
No, that is the worst.
It's the worst.
In fact, the worst comeback.
That's the worst comeback possible. You think that I'm an idiot? Who's stupider, the person listening to the idiot or the idiot himself? Okay.
He's like Daffy Duck level of turning the gun back on himself.
All right. So this is a clip where he's terrible at talking, even though that's all he does on these podcasts. He fucks up and he tries to fix it, and this is hilarious.
Wrong again, Padre. Compadre. What's the difference? What's a Padre? Is that just like the baseball player teams? Huh? I don't know. Doesn't matter? Doesn't matter at all. But I slipped up on the word there, and I don't want to be confused for an idiot.
He doesn't want to be confused for idiot.
Either one would have been fine, dude.
Yeah, it's fine. So he's trying to come up with all these reasons why he wouldn't go on another person's show to promote his show, even though he's got 20 shows and they're all impossible to find. Even pulling the clips from the show was very difficult. There's no MP3 file you can find. It's very difficult to listen to his show, to find it. If you Google Problem Academy podcast, and by the way, it's a Bad Brain production. Apparently his production company is called Bad Brain, which there's a band called Bad Brains, which makes it impossible to, everything he does is impossible to Google or find. He's so fucking bad at
he
this.
he only can perceive the world through media, so everything is named after something.
Right.
Like, he constantly is referencing shows and shit that he grew up with in the 80s. Like, God, that's how I should have known he was old. Like, it's weird to see his face because he looks so fucking young. But all the stuff he references is kind of before my time, which means he's like really trapped in his fucking childhood.
Yeah. I mean, he sounds like he's 14. That's why Dick and Sean were like, how old is this kid? I'm like, well, he's in his 30s.
Right.
Like, what the fuck?
If you look at him, you'd feel the same way. He looks like he can pass for like an 18-year-old or something.
So he's
fresh out of high school.
He's trying to explain, and he has a lot of different reasons why he would never go on the Dick show. And this is one of the reasons.
Dude, I'm doing it myself. I don't want anybody trying to take credit for people listening to my shit.
He's worried that if he goes on a show and promotes his show, that show is going to take credit for anyone who listens to his show going forward. How does that make any sense at all? It's just making shit up now. I'm
being called a Zoomer for saying 31 is old. Yeah. I'm about to be 29. I'm just projecting my insecurities.
No, it's old for a Seamus.
30s.
31 is old for a Seamus. I'm with you, man. Yeah. I get it. I'm totally with you. All right, this is.
I think that the reason he looks and sounds like a baby is that he's never done anything, so he has developed no character.
That's not true.
No lines in his face.
He went to Gary, Indiana. He made a trip.
Did go to Gary, Indiana.
That was
pretty hardcore.
And if you think he's lied about that, Digi, then we got to take this outside.
I mean, think about the level of trauma he experienced by just like feeling the general vibe of Gary, Indiana. Like, he didn't say he like saw a gun.
No.
You know, he just like saw a lot of black people and got freaked out.
Yes. Like, he drove through during the day and didn't want to stop at stop signs. Like, okay, great story.
Yeah.
Fucking dork. All right. Just continuing on here. So Riley explained it was the crossover episode, and then he didn't understand that, and there's more confusion going on.
So they say, the Dick show is one of the top earning, blah, blah, blah. And it says he was listening to your show recently with Carl for a crossover event. Like, I don't know what any of this means.
Yeah, obviously. Obviously. So why are you talking about it? You don't know what any of it means. He did say something that I was very excited about.
Anything involving this sniper named Carl? Well, unless we're talking about The Walking Dead, I'm not interested.
Yeah. Riley, here's a quick tip for you. If you ever want to get Patrick Michael on the Dick Show, don't say, so Carl and Dick were talking about this guy. Patrick Michael is wary of the name Carl at this point, but I do like that he called me a sniper. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's one shot, one kill.
I know. Meanwhile, I'm just spraying bullets everywhere. I have no aim or direction whatsoever. All right. So he doesn't care about getting new listeners. He's not interested in it.
No, but I honestly, like I said, it's just not my thing. That's what I told him. I said, you know what? It's not my thing. They say that it'll bring me a bunch of new listeners in a big way, blah, blah, blah. Dude, I don't care. I don't care.
But
you know what I'm saying?
Not?
Why?
You say you want listeners.
What?
Right.
What is that? I don't know what it's for. You know? It's not something that I'm interested in.
He doesn't know what it's for to get more listeners to a show, and yet he talks all the time about, dude, you're listening, I got paid. You get paid every time somebody listens. That's what it's for. What are you talking about? You don't know why you'd want more listeners.
It can't be possible that he's comfortable with the amount of money he's making, is it?
Right? He's like, I'm doing pretty well. I got an apartment here in Indiana. I'm doing good, so I don't need it. I don't need anything else. What the fuck is he talking about?
It's just like, if I believed him, I would be like, wow, man, that's actually, you sound pretty well. Yeah, you're just making stuff for yourself, releasing it for whoever happens to like it. But no, I don't believe that it's like that.
Well, the problem is that he said many, many times that he loves when the haters come on and listen to his show because he makes money from that. He just wants to get his Anchor.fm reads out there, however it can happen.
Well, then why the fuck is he?
Just go on the Dick Show and get people to listen to your show then. Which I have to point out, this quick clip that I pulled from him.
Yeah, there's inconsistencies, of course.
Yeah, there's a lot of inconsistencies when I listen to your show. This is him not understanding what the Dick Show is, and he could have looked this up.
The show's called The Dick Show, first and foremost. That right there should be a key to anybody.
What are you talking about? The host is named Dick Masterson. It's the Dick Show. It's like the David Letterman show. It's like, that's how that works. It's the guy's name.
Right.
He's like, I'm on to you guys. Your show's called The Dick Show? I'm not going on that. Well, what do you think this is? You think it's like gay porno or something? What do you think's going on?
Do you think it's possible that he typed in dickshow.com and not thedickshow.com?
Yeah, now you know what? That's a really good point. It's like, no wonder this is so popular on Patreon. It's a bunch of fucking guys blowing each other. So you were talking about his brain isn't really working very well. It's all spaghetti. Yeah. He's decided he's going to recreate how this all went down, that he got an invite to go on the Dick Show.
How long is this clip going to be? Like 4 minutes?
It's not that long. It's not that long, but it's funny.
It's like, so what they're basically saying is these two fools, whoever they are, listened to my podcast and was like, yeah, brother, we should try and convince him to be on. We'll say we're this LA comedy fucking shit. We got a Patreon known as The Dick Show. It's all cool, dude. He'll fucking like it. He's an asshole, right? He's a ginger. He doesn't like people. There's a good chance he'd be into it. For sure we can sway him, dude. High five. But I mean, let's be honest. None of it's real.
Does he think that they spoofed a Patreon page?
I think the Patreon was made up. Did he not look at it?
Yes.
You fucking can't. You can't just fake a fucking Patreon.
He thinks it's all an elaborate
got like 5,000 patrons.
He thinks it's an elaborate ruse just to get him on a show where they can goof at him.
This is way too fucking schizo, dude. You need to see fucking help.
I know.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He later goes on to explain what he's become, because at first he says he's a nobody. Why would they want to have me on their show? And then he explains that he's a pop icon.
I'm realizing I'm much more of a pop icon as time goes on, right? We're just falling into an enigma type of category these days, and I'm good with it. It's totally fine. And that's another reason why I refuse to do somebody's show, because I don't have anything that I want to give you. Does that make sense?
No, it doesn't make any sense. I don't know what he's talking about there at all. He's lost me. He's a pop icon and he's good with that. He doesn't need to go on anyone's show. And he's lying about his intentions. He says that when he first started podcasting, he had no idea what it was going to turn into.
Because when this started, it was me and a friend. Not knowing there was a chance that you could create an audience. You could make your own audience in a sense. You never really knew that was a thing.
How is that possibly true? That's why you start a podcast, is to get it out on the internet where people can find it and then you can get an audience for it. If you didn't think that was a thing, you wouldn't have put it on the internet as a podcast.
This guy needs some male role models in his life.
Yes. I like your psychoanalysis. I think you're onto something.
I try to keep it, honestly, the way I actually think about it, I go way farther. I try to be as reasonable as I can.
I like it.
Because I think this guy has like some kind of dissociative identity disorder or something. Like it just doesn't understand who he's supposed to be. Like at some point he might have had a sense of self and it has completely left him. And now he's just confused. He's got all these different voices in his head and he doesn't know which one is his voice. Because they're all his voice, but he just doesn't, he doesn't see it.
That's a perfect segue. Listen to him argue with himself in this clip. He's so confused, he doesn't even know what he's fighting anymore.
But then also I don't know, I don't even want to keep talking about it because, of course, the people that will listen to this will also say, hey, man, it was super weird that you talked about that email and then talked about more emails. Like, hey, man, so what? So what? Hey, but also, who gives a shit? You know, I was thinking about it real hard earlier, and I was just like, who cares?
Did you? He thought about it real hard earlier, before he did an hour-long show about emails that he got, and he thought, who cares? That makes sense. That's why you would go on and talk about being asked to go on the Dick Show and turning it down for an hour straight. If you really didn't care, you might not podcast about it at all. I don't know. Just a thought.
Christ, listening to clips of him when he does that, it's just like, because in the end, he has said nothing. He's like contradicted himself so many times that I don't even know what he was trying to say.
He doesn't know what he's trying to say. That's the problem. That's why he should not be a podcaster. This is him talking about how interviews don't go well for him. Another reason why he didn't want to go on the Dick Show.
The last time that I was a guest on somebody's podcast, didn't go well. Got upset.
So he did do it before.
Wanted to set fire.
Okay. He has a bit of a violent streak too, doesn't he?
Weird.
Oh, for sure. So I think he's talking about the Delvin Cox experience. And what happened was, Podcast Hitman's all over this in the Discord. What happened
Didn't he
was...
literally say in one of the earlier clips that he had not done any guest appearances ever?
Right. Yeah, he talks about how I don't do guest appearances. Well, it was a few months ago that somehow Delvin Cox convinced him to go on his show. And Delvin read him questions that I wrote and questions that Podcast Hitman wrote. The questions that I wrote were fine. It was just like, why are you doing this? What are you trying to accomplish? Who do you think you are, kind of stuff? And Podcast Hitman was asking about Child Protective Services. And it got him really pissed off. It did not go well. He's still pissed off about it. Yeah, your questions were not nice, Podcast.
Look, man, if people are constantly telling you to seek CPS, whether you need that or not, you should consider that a lot of people are saying these words to you, and there's maybe something to think about there.
Yeah. So you're probably wondering, why would he even put out this epic podcast about not going on a show? Like, literally, the topic is, I didn't do anything. Like, that's not an exciting anecdote. Guess what? I got asked to do something cool. I didn't do it. Okay. Why are we talking about this for an hour? He explains.
I'm really just doing this extra stuff for this episode because I want to make sure that historically it's been written. The story's been told.
Wow. That was a really important story to get out there. Now, we all know how you wrote Roger, which didn't make any fucking sense. People thought you were going to go on the show. You didn't. They followed up with you to see if you wanted to go on next week, and you were pissed off about it. Neat. Good job. I do have this clip that I'm excited about.
Hey, Carl. Hey, Carl. Hey, Carl.
He's never said my name so many times in a podcast. It's very exciting.
Do you think this guy, has he ever like referenced any podcast that he listens to? Like, does he even listen to podcasts? Does he know what they are?
He loves Kill Tony and what else? Your Mom's House, maybe?
Are these shows anything like his?
Tom Segura? No.
Why doesn't he try to make a show like the podcast that he knows are good?
Well, hold on a second. What podcast is like his? What would that even be?
I feel like my Art So Fartso's Whirling Dervish podcast is like his podcast if it did make sense.
Oh, okay.
Because it is just somebody screaming schizophrenic madness.
Well, then you should send that along to him.
But it's somebody with an IQ that can get them through life, as opposed to
right. So by the end of this episode, where he's, like you said, just saying the same thing over and over and over again while contradicting himself, he bores the shit out of himself.
And that has always been kind of my brain's way. I'm yawning on you guys because I care.
He's yawning because he cares.
I actually like that. That's kind of funny.
It's so stupid. It's fucking yawning during his podcast. God, I hope I've never done that. If somebody finds that I have yawned during my podcast, I'll be very embarrassed. Last thing I want to play. In the episode that you listened to, that is now part of this Problem Academy episode, he talks about the fact that he's holding out. Now, the first 10 minutes is about his microphone that he fixed, right? I think he's got like a Shure M58, and he's very excited that he was able to fix it, and that's what he's using. And he's holding it. It's not in a holster. It's not on the table. He's holding his microphone, and that's making him more badass as a podcaster. And it feels really good. Check this out.
Because, of course, yes, I've said a lot of things that weren't very funny, as well as things that weren't interesting or entertaining in this episode. But do I feel confident in them because I am holding the stage? Well, pretend holding the stage?
He hasn't said anything funny or interesting, but he's confident about it. Why? Don't be. That's part of the problem.
This is just him. He feels confident just pretending to be on a stage.
Right.
So imagine how much insane confidence he must feel on the stage. He must just feel like he is fucking slaying it when he's up there, man.
Yeah, I'm not buying it. All right, so he said my name. He said my name a bunch of times, and our buddy Doug from the Jingles department put together a song that he's calling Snakes in the Grass Part 2. This is pretty epic.
WATP. Carl like that. Carl like that. Carl. I have a huge penis. Carl, and that's fine. Carl. It's not my first rodeo. Patrick and Carl, Carl featuring Patrick, Carl featuring Patrick, or vice versa. I'm that bold. I have a huge penis. It's me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just gonna try and make up something. Carl, we got him, hook, line, and sinker. Your favorite podcast is talking about me. Carl. This is a nothing show. Carl. WATP. Carl. I have a huge penis. I don't know anyone named Carl. WATP.
Nice. That's the best song he's ever done. So, I want to talk about Patrick Michael. Are you familiar with Patrick Michael at all, Larry?
I'm not.
Okay, good. This is going to be fun then. This is going to be news to you. Patrick Michael is a podcaster. He has something like 27 podcasts that he hosts. And they're all impossible to find, and each one is worse than the last. It's unbelievable how bad he is at podcasting, and yet that's all he does. He's a stay-at-home dad. He doesn't have a job. He podcasts all the time. What we discovered last week on the show, which was a big deal. No, you know what it was? It was our bonus episode, now that I think about it. Croge and I did a bonus episode together where we discovered, because he talks about how he can play drums, And he put out a podcast last year where he actually played music that he recorded with his buddy playing guitar, and he was playing drums. He's like, yeah, this is just a jam session that we did. And Crows and I were blown away. We're like, whoa, this guy is really bad at drums. I can't believe he would put this out because it's embarrassing.
Yeah.
So my buddy Doug, and Doug is in the jingles department, he went ahead and put together a project that is so impressive. He also records my band, The Isotopes. And so what he did is he took old Isotopes audio, took out all of the drum tracks, put in drum tracks that are isolated from Patrick Michael. He went in and scoured this music and found places where it's just the drums playing. Took those parts and put it underneath my band's music, taking out our drummer. And this is what that sounds like.
And it's me and my buddy Carl. I play drums and he plays guitar. And this is part 1. WATP. Carl, here it is. This is what it is, and this is what it's gonna be. I have a huge penis. Carl. Oh yeah, you're gonna get on that thing.
Yeah, that's probably all I'd want to do.
Amazing.
Like, don't do this, and don't do,
Yeah, and that's fine. I don't need to be on your show at all, and that's fine. And that's the best part, and that's fine. I don't need to do social media, and that's fine. And if you think that your first interaction with me is going to be a let's go, I'm all in, well, you're out of your mind, and that's fine.
So I'm gonna let our drummer know that his job is secure for now.
I love it. That's gold, man.
I don't know how much work was put into that, but it seems like a lot. It seems like a lot to be finding different songs and pulling them together. And thank you, Doug. Doug, you are the man. It's fantastic. And that leads us into our next segment, which is about a show called Problem Academy. Big thanks to Jody B in the Discord on the Seamus Watch channel, because on the recent episode of Problem Academy, he had his buddy Luke on the show. And Luke is his guitarist buddy he used to be in a band with, and now they don't live in the same area anymore. But he has Luke on the show to co-host, but really it's just so he can talk at Luke. Now, this is him talking about... Patrick Michael fancies himself a stand-up comedian, Larry.
Yes.
He's put out videos of himself in his bathroom recording stand-up to no audience and no laughs. And it's incredible to watch. This is him explaining to his buddy Luke that he's working out a new joke. He's got an idea for a joke.
Okay, so what about this? This is another thing I was coming up with. So you've seen these porns where you might not have watched it, but you've certainly scanned over it, where the girl is getting herself off with like the gear shifter in the car. She sits on it.
Sure, yeah.
Bro, okay, like imagine if she, this is obviously another direction from what I'm going for, but imagine if it was the one like behind the steering wheel and she's got to fucking like bend over, shove her ass, you know what I mean? Like not in the center console, but behind the steering. She's so desperate though. She's like, she's grasped the fucking steering wheel and she's just grind. That'd be just bizarre.
I think he's got to tighten that one up.
Yeah. He reminds me of that other dude you did a few shows back that, what's his name? Del Rey or something?
Oh, Dean Del Rey, yeah.
Holy shit. Wow. That was... Wow.
I got a funny follow-up on Dean Del Rey. Thanks for reminding me about this.
What was it?
So I was talking to my buddy. He goes, you don't know who Dean Del Rey is? Because he heard the show where I was like, I've never heard of this guy. He goes, didn't you go see Bill Burr when he came to Rochester? I said, yeah, I went to the Bill Burr show. He goes, he was the opener. I go, well, I got there late. I didn't see the opener. So this guy's opening for Bill Burr, and he's that bad at comedy and podcasting. It's unbelievable to me. It gives me hope, Larry. Like, we should be superstars at this point.
Exactly. I'll never understand. Well,
I love it. So you heard this is a comedic mind that you and I can't understand. He's got this idea about, oh my gosh, wouldn't it be funny if the girl then jerked off with the... She humped 3 on the tree instead of the center console. Right.
Wow. What a concept. She better have an ass the size of a grapefruit to do that. But
it's going to be difficult, but you can probably picture it. So he's got another angle on this because now they start riffing and he comes up with another joke.
A girl doing that is only for a guy that's into cars, right? Like the guy has to be into cars to think that that's hot. Or is Jay Leno getting pissed off because now he's got to fucking clean he's got a gooey fucking gear shifter in his fucking Ferrari? Because that's a low ceiling anyways, dude. That's a low ceiling. There's no way she's not rubbing her ass also. Her asshole's hitting that center console for sure. And I burped and kept talking because I'm a grown up and I care.
So there's a lot going on there.
Wow. And this thing is called Problem Academy?
It's called Problem Academy.
Is that some type of a spin or, kind of an homage to Biggest Problem in the Universe, whatever the fuck? Is that?
No, he's never heard of Biggest Problem in the Universe.
Oh, okay.
Because Riley tried to get him on the Dick Show, and he's like, I'm not going on that. I've never heard of that show. I won't go on that show. So he has no clue.
All right.
So, by the way, if you want to look up Problem Academy, you'll never find it. This guy,
I just did, and I can't see it anywhere.
No, I know. I mean, this guy, I don't know. I do SEO for a living, search engine optimization. He does anti-SEO. He figures out a way that no search engine can find him. It's unbelievable. His marketing prowess is the worst.
Wow.
So he's trying to come up with more jokes, and he's like, well, let's see. Jay Leno likes cars, so I guess Jay Leno would be pissed about it. And then he burps and keeps talking, but has to explain that.
Yeah.
I just take it out in post.
He's so edgy.
All right. So this is what we want to talk about is, are you familiar with a show called Kill Tony with Tony Hinchcliffe?
I've heard of it, but never listened to it.
Okay.
I have heard of it.
Perfect. Yeah. It's a big show. It's a very big show. Tony Hinchcliffe is a great stand-up comedian. And he does this show where he lets people, usually it's from the Comedy Store, but they tour around, and they'll let people come up and do 60 seconds of comedy, amateurs mostly, do 60 seconds of comedy, and then they'll kind of talk to them afterwards and, get a feel for where they came up with their act and stuff. And for the most part, the comedians all bomb. They're all terrible. Sure. And that's kind of the point of the show. What's amazing is that Patrick Michael appeared on Kill Tony because as everyone's in quarantine, they switched it to send in your videos and we'll play them on the show. And then they do a live video cast talking to the people afterwards. So Patrick Michael put together a 60-second stand-up routine for Kill Tony. This is him explaining to his buddy Luke how he did this.
It's in a minute. I did that whole thing in a minute. Matter of fact, I'm going to pull it up for you so you can see the whole 60 seconds because I was proud of it. It took me so fucking long. Like I probably did 110 takes, like just sitting here in this bathroom, doing the same jokes over and over, trying to get them tighter and tighter and tighter.
So he did 110 takes to do this stand-up thing. It took him forever to get these 60 seconds figured out. And he wants to play it for his buddy Luke, because Luke hasn't seen it yet. He's like, oh my gosh, wait until you see the stand-up thing. I'm next level, man. I've got it all figured out. So he goes to find it, and I mentioned that he's really bad at being searchable. He's trying to find the video on YouTube. He can't even find his own video.
If I'm on the right channel, let's see. Because I posted it. I posted the minute, like fucking 3 different channels. And, it's obvious that you have certain people that just don't even pay attention to the stuff you're doing. They pretend to. But as soon as something comes out, they go and give you a thumbs down.
He's literally looking through his various YouTube channels. I mentioned he has 27 podcasts. He also has 27 different email addresses, YouTube channels, Patreons. He can't even make sense of all of this.
He needs your help.
I've tried, man.
Provide it for a very pricey fee.
I have tried to help this guy out. I've given him so much advice for free, and he has taken none of it.
None of it.
So this is him. He finally finds the video, and he's going to play it for his buddy Luke. And I'm going to play you that 60 seconds again because it needs to be heard. This is the comedy routine that he's very proud of, that he spent 110 takes pulling together and crafting. A couple things to point out here is, obviously, the jokes are terrible, but listen to his buddy Luke's reaction and how awkward the conversation is after he gets done playing him the minute.
I realize I look like Bobby Hill if he never got into propane, but he does work at a gas station. Being a redhead sucks, simply because we're the most identifiable group of whites amongst other races. That's why you never see a ginger on a wanted poster. We always get caught. I am a stay-at-home dad, though, which is just a nice way of saying I'm unemployed. Having 2 kids has been horrendous, mostly because their parents won't pay the ransom. I hear a lot of people say life is like a box of chocolates, and if that's the case, what do we tell diabetics? I do have a solution to make one want to be less diabetic. Let's put the sizes of our clothes on the outside. Is that a 7XL? Did you make your shirt from a bed sheet? I found out the hard way my aunt had a miscarriage recently. We're at a family reunion, and as she walks by, she passes gas. And I say, smells like something died inside of you. Now as she's off in the distance crying, I realize I should only feel bad for my cousin who just found out they'll never have a brother. But let me end with this. How come we've never seen a porn star based on a true story? Is that because none of us are willing to believe Gary had a threesome inside of a Baskin-Robbins? Thanks.
Bada bing.
Tight as fuck, man. I told Carly, I was like, imagine, if I was to just go do that at Shoreline like we did, when you were here, that's a minute worth of jokes, but I figure I can expand on most of that. That's why I went ahead and did, 2 more sets of 20 minutes, because I'm like, I can fucking just go, dude. If I just get on stage and just start telling the stories and being what I am, it won't take shit,
Carly is his fiance and the mother of his 2 children. So he explains that it's tight as shit. And he says to his buddy, could you imagine if I went and performed that live? I mean, I'd probably turn it into a 30, 35-minute set because I could just riff on those concepts.
What do you say? What do you say to that?
What do you say to that? How do you let him down? I don't know.
How do you do it? I don't know. Jeez. There's so much out there like that, though. And I guess maybe it's the sort of the participation trophy culture we live in, where nobody ever says, hey, you know what? You suck. Try something else.
Well, I've talked a lot about the Dunning-Kruger effect. Are you familiar with this concept?
I have. I've actually heard you talk about that.
Okay.
Yes.
And I think that this is very much the Dunning-Kruger effect. And he got on Kill Tony with that set that we just heard. And he talks about how now that he has been on Kill Tony, which was his favorite show, he's pretty much done with it.
All right, so nitty-gritty topics, man. Since I've been on the show, the Kill Tony podcast, it was my religion every Monday to watch that show live on YouTube. Well, I haven't been since I've been on the show, and I don't know why. Is it something in me that says I'm too good for you now? I've been through you. I want nothing more to do with you. I came, I saw, I conquered. Goodbye.
He thinks that routine conquered the Kill Tony show.
Yes.
He has conquered the show with his amazing 60 seconds of stand-up comedy and all of his jokes.
I think maybe that's the thing to do, sort of make some kind of a meme out of the Dunning-Kruger effect and go to open mic nights with it and bounce it around people's podcasts. And
it's unbelievable.
It's got to come from, I mean, what is it? I've heard you talk about it. I sort of know what it is, but it's got to come from, it's got to be based in mommies worshiping their kids, right?
I've met older people who have this going on too. I think what it comes down to is when you have very little knowledge around a subject, it's easy to think you know everything about it. And then the more you learn about it, the more you realize you know nothing. And I think Joe Rogan's talked about this too. The smartest people know how dumb they are.
Yeah.
They know how little they know compared to all of the knowledge that's out there and available. And the dumb people think they have a grasp on everything.
That's true. My grandfather was a pretty smart guy, and he said if you're ever in a conversation with someone and in the course of a half an hour, they never use the words, I don't know, you're talking to a moron.
Yes, that's brilliant.
Yeah.
That is brilliant, because there are people like Opie from Opie and Anthony who doesn't understand why his show isn't as popular as Joe Rogan's. Meanwhile, he doesn't know what he's talking about. He puts zero prep into things and he rambles on and on about nothing all the time. You're like, well, that's why. Like, you have to put some work into it. This is the arrogance in this next clip I'm going to play you is unbelievable. Okay. It's such a weird arrogance because he talked about how I used to watch Kill Tony every Monday and I'm just not into it anymore since I've conquered it. And then he says this.
But I don't think about it even. When Mondays come, I'm like it's Monday. Wins Tuesday. Yeah.
He even does the throat clearing. He's like, dude, nowadays when Mondays come around, I'm like, when's Tuesday? Like, what kind of arrogance is that?
How profound.
It's insane. What a fucking idiot. What a smug little prick. His internet connection when he was on the show sucked, so they weren't really able to talk to him. I wish, and by the way, all those burps and noises that you're hearing, that's not me. That's all on his show. It's just garbage. His internet's the worst. But when he was on Kill Tony, his internet was terrible. I wish they would have goofed on him more and put him in his place because now he thinks he's conquered the show. He's conquered comedy.
Well, maybe Kill Tony doesn't want to be too harsh because then he won't get any fresh victims.
No, that's true. They're not that harsh to be. I would be way harsher.
Yeah.
There's a thing with stand-ups, though, where they don't like to criticize each other's stand-up comedy.
Yes.
I am not one of those people. This is... So he's got a new podcast out, Patrick.
This is number 28?
Yeah, Patrick Michael, something like that. It's called TYVM, a Taxi TV series podcast. And this is him explaining what gave him the idea to do a podcast about Taxi, the TV show.
Okay. And it's a pretty fun show, dude. I got inspired because Dan Soder, Big J Okerson, and Ari Shaffir do a podcast about 21 Jump Street. They're going through each episode.
Oh.
That's why I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'll do it with Taxi. And also I wanted to watch Taxi, dude. I remember it, but it came and went before I was even born. But I remember Christopher Lloyd, Danny DeVito, fucking Andy Kaufman, specific, the thank you very much.
So
holy shit.
Yeah, no, he hears three really funny comedians talk about an older TV show, and he's like, oh, I could do that. No, that's the reason why they do that, dummy, is because they're funny people who can riff. They just need subject matter as a jumping off point so they can say, oh, let's talk about 21 Jump Street. Perfect. And then we'll just do it, our thing. This guy's going, I really want to watch this TV show, so I'm going to make a podcast about it. Just watch the TV show. We don't need a podcast about it. We don't need your opinions on it.
I had no idea. I mean, I think the people that must be doing podcasts about rubber band balls and popsicle stick fortresses, I mean, it's fucking incredible. I mean, how do you even get that idea in your head that you're going to wrap a show around a 35, 40-year-old sitcom? I mean, I don't, why? I can't even understand that. Who thinks that would be a go idea?
I get suggestions from people all the time, podcasts to review. So I learn about all these podcasts that I would never know about. I just got one the other day. There's a podcast about fingerboarding, like those tech decks, like skateboarding, but with your fingers.
Yeah.
There's a podcast about fingerboarding. I'm like, how is that possible?
How is that?
So this podcast that he's doing is called TYVM. Okay. And I was like, that's a terrible name. Again, impossible to remember or find. It stands for thank you very much, the catchphrase.
Right. From Latka?
Yeah.
The idea?
Right. That's fucking terrible.
Wow.
All right. I just have 3 more quick clips to play about our buddy Patrick Michael because there's another guy named Pro in our Discord who finds these clips and posts them, and I really appreciate that. I don't even know what shows these are from, but they're hilarious. I think this one, he's taking a shot at me a little bit, but he also fumbles his own point on this one.
I got some podcasts that I'm looking forward to listening to right after I get off of this episode, so that's exciting. If you guys haven't heard of it, it is it's called Are You Garbage? And it's so fun. It's just so fun because unlike a lot of podcasts, they get to it. You know that there's a direction, something to expect. So rather than going in and listening and hearing them just go off and talk a bunch of shit to each other or what have you, you get to what was I saying? Oh, you will eventually get to a point where they are making sense of the episode, finding out if this person, this comedian, is garbage. That's exciting.
I don't have to say anything about that one. All right. This is amazing. So this guy has a lot of people who listen to his show because they're fascinated by him. Like the way his brain works is very different than normal people. And as more people listen to his show, he realizes that people are listening not because they find him funny or amusing, but because they're perplexed by him and they think he might be retarded. So this is him explaining that if you listen to his show, that you're actually weirder than he is for making his show.
Just like exclusive Spotify. I don't know if that's... Maybe I'm misquoting. It doesn't matter, does it? Who's listening to this anyways? If you are, you weirdo. You're weirder than me. That's something that people haven't acknowledged. You know, no matter how strange you think I am, doing this podcast by myself so consistently, you listening to it is weirder than me doing it, right? I would think. But still, I'm having fun. I'm having fun doing it the way that I'm doing it. I'm literally just looking up random things on the internet. I don't like even that I said literally the way that I did, but hey, here we are. You can only ask for so much, right? That's what I'll stick with. Okay.
This is a guy who should not have a microphone in front of him.
I think that guy is storming Area 51 tonight.
Yeah. He's like, you think I'm weird? You're listening to me talk. How weird are you? Like that's not how this works.
If he's probably somewhere in his head, he's probably trying to latch on to the sort of the aesthetic of Andy Kaufman, who was, the ultimate oddball. Or maybe there's some Stephen Wright in there and picking up as well in his delivery. I think he might be going for.
You're giving him way too much credit.
Way too much. Okay.
I don't think he's thinking of
Forget I said that. Let me slap myself.
No, I mean, you might be right.
Shut up, Larry.
You might be right because now I've gotten to the point where I can't look at this objectively anymore. So you might be 100% accurate on that. I think the guy's just a moron. Last clip I'm going to play, and this means I'm definitely in his head because I constantly criticize how he runs his show and does his podcast.
This is another one of those just hit record type of situations, and I realize there's probably people listening that are like, who gives a shit? You don't gotta tell us that. But at the same time, I feel like it's important. It's important to let you know what's going on. Because imagine if I was like, oh yeah, I sat down for hours putting together notes to ultimately create this episode, and, that's not what happened. I just said, you know what? Let's set up the podcast in a weird way and see what happens, and that's why we're here.
I like people who explain that they're podcasting while they're podcasting. You ever run across these people?
Oh, yeah.
Today, we're doing a show, and the show is going to have content on it, and there's going to be segments. It's like, all right, we get it.
Today, which is Wednesday, and on Earth, which is in the solar system. Yeah, filler. He actually said something interesting. A lot of these guys should name their shows "Just Hit Record" because it's kind of like, is that a thing that I didn't know about? I mean, because it seems like that's what it is. No matter what I do, I press this button, it's going to be fucking gold. I crap bonbons. That mindset.
Correct.
You're done, right?
He does this a lot with his episodes where he says, "Guys, I don't really have anything to say. I just felt the need to hit record today." And you're like, that's a terrible reason for podcasting.
Yeah.
And honestly, you can do that. You can just hit record and talk. Just don't put it on the internet afterwards. That's it. Then you're fine. Then we're good. I want to talk very quickly. I'm not even going to do a full segment on it because we just did a long segment on the bonus episode about Dead Town, which is Patrick Michael's best podcast. But my buddy Pro in the Discord, in the Seamus Watch channel, has been posting some clips. Apparently, Seamus fancies himself a freestyle rapper. And Pat, I should probably mention, do you know who Patrick Michael is? Do you know what I'm talking about?
I don't. This is my first time learning about him, but I'm very excited to hear what you guys are saying. So
this is a guy who has 27 podcasts, and each one is worse than the last. It's unbelievable that he puts this stuff on the internet and continues to, even though we've been talking about him for like a year now. But this is him demonstrating his amazing freestyle rapping abilities.
Because I was already a vocalist, I kind of had that background where I was like, it just made sense. And then I also had other people telling me, like, you should try to rap. And sure enough, it paid off. I did some all right stuff that I was very happy with. Look at this song. I'm very happy with this song. That doesn't happen very often. But when it does happen, you're delighted. I don't gotta tell them. This is straight from the dome, straight from my home, straight from the microphone. That's right in my face. Yeah, I'm doing this in my place. Yeah, and I don't got no help. I never put my hand out, never asked for that. I promise that if you came, yeah, I wouldn't push you back. I promise if you help me, yeah, I help you back. We can get to where we wanna be. I just wanna tell you that it's not free. I just wanna tell you that I work as hard as every motherfucker that has been. Hold calm.
This is what he's proud of. And yeah, Chris, you just said you don't think it's freestyle.
You can't talk. Because it rhymed.
He addresses this.
There's no way. It's freestyle because he actually had a little bit of rhyme like Dr. Seuss, kind of. There's no way.
Yeah, this is him explaining why he's able to freestyle so well.
All my music that I've done recently has been freestyled, completely made up, on the spot, 100%. People will probably challenge you when you say that you freestyled that stuff. They're curious about it. They wanna see you do it in real time, which I have no problem with. I also have a huge backlog of like lyrics in my head that I can just kind of pull out of, So if the challenge is really there, it's not too difficult for me to spit, 16 with ease.
He just said, yeah, that's not what freestyle is. He goes, you guys say I don't freestyle, but I totally do freestyle. And also I came up with this years ago and I have it memorized. Like, wait, well, okay, so you don't understand what freestyle is then, I guess.
It's like when people say Don Rickles was the best at crowd work. Like, listen, he was quick and funny, but it wasn't crowd work. It was lines he had ready, like a playbook. Where if he saw a Chinese guy, he had a Chinese guy thing he yelled. Yeah. If he saw an Eskimo, he yelled Eskimo. It's not that it wasn't funny, but it was something he had ready to go when he had to do it. That's not fucking freestyle. You have a backlog. It's logged it.
Holy shit! All right. Patrick Michael's rap is so good that it's blowing up on Instagram.
Instagram actually offered me a $30 credit to promote one of the more recent songs. It is called Villains in the Building, or Villains, excuse me. And yeah, they gave me a $30 promotion to promote it all over like Facebook and Instagram and all that stuff. And I've got some pretty good hits off of it, man. I'm pretty happy. And I'm getting a lot of people tagging me and stuff now. And they're like, hey, Spotify placement for, tag a dope rapper or whatever, and they've tagged me.
I think it said tag a dopey rapper. I think that's what happened. They're like, all right, this guy.
Holy shit.
What he did at the beginning of that rap, by the way, was repeat the same line 6 times. How is that? Once he said it once, he's like, I was sitting here in my home.
With the microphone. Microphone's in my face. My face is in my place, which is also my home. Okay.
Hit me with mace.
I think you might be better at freestyle than Patrick Michael.
Just need some auto tunes and I'm all set.
he just grabs the most generic beat for free off the internet. I know this because when PJ did his Snakes in the Grass parody, which I'll get to, we'll get to that. When PJ did that, he just found the exact same beat and was able to reproduce his song. This is another example. This is Patrick.
You mean he's not making his own beats, Carl?
I know, right? Can you believe it?
Dr. Gay? It's like, all right, chicka chicka.
This is another example of him showing off his rapping skills on his podcast. In this example, he plays the song off of his phone and holds his phone to the microphone.
It's music, whatever. But nonetheless, I'm going to play one of the songs for you, man, because I just like hearing it, and it's fun. This song is called Shremdom. It's not going to be recorded super well. I just kind of put my phone up to the microphone and recorded it that way.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy? We all do embarrassing shit. Don't put it on the internet. Why are you proactively embarrassing yourself? Why would you do that?
Like in his freestyle raps, he contradicts himself. You're going to have a slice of pie if you hungry. Oh, you can't have none because you hungry. Like, you just offered me pie. Why can't I have some pie? Like, no, you can't. What's this rap about?
Pat, the thing that surprised me the most is your listening comprehension skills. I tune out. I just hear this guy rapping. I'm like, this is terrible. And you're like, no, I want to dissect these lyrics. I don't think this makes sense.
Listen, my whole world is wrapped around why people do dumb shit, and I'm obsessed, and I can't stop listening. When someone's like, "I need the world," he has 27 podcasts, and he wants everyone to know that he's got no skills 27 times. Yes. I need to know why he thinks he's good at these things.
Oh, this is a clip that I have to play for you. It's from, I think, last year, before he got all this notoriety from his fame on WATP, discussing how many people have watched his YouTube videos.
When I first started posting the videos, nobody was looking, right? I had like probably 8 or 9 videos out with no views, and I was fine with it.
And he was fine with that, because that's why you start a YouTube channel, for no one to ever find it or watch your videos.
So at least he admits it. Like in the Vinny clip, remember, he's like 2,500. You heard the dink. He's not getting 2,500 downloads. Like we all start off with low downloads. We grow. It plateaus sometimes, whatever. At least he can sit there and go, I got none. I give him credit for that. I got 0.
Well, fair enough. This is
he didn't even watch it. He didn't even watch it.
Yeah, I know. You should have 1 view. Maybe have your kids watch it or
your mom
something.
Can't watch it.
All right, this is the last clip I want to play. This is from a show he does called The Daily Ghost. Now, The Daily Ghost is an 8-minute long podcast. It's a very quick and boring ghost story. It doesn't start until about 5 minutes in, because this is how he has to start the show.
It helps having the 2 random ads at the beginning of every episode, and I appreciate all of you who take the time to listen through those. Though they are the same, they're not unique, it does support the show. And the money that's made from the shows goes right back into the shows, guys. Can you not tell? Can you not tell the difference in how the show sounds now in comparison to how it sounded before? It's so much better. The improvement is vast.
Well, you might want to turn off the air conditioner while you're podcasting, because that's annoying. But how funny is that he puts on 2 ads back to back that are the same at the beginning of the podcast in order to double his income? Pretty smart there, gaining the system.
If you can hear it, he says, "Doesn't it sound better?" And as he says that, you can tell he moves closer to the mic, like he tries to make it sound better. But can't you tell the money made me get a bigger chair? Now I can sit closer.
Yeah, he's investing in all the wrong things. Yeah, I just painted the walls in here. It's great.
You can't hear the people at McDonald's where I'm recording this vacuum in the background as much.
All right. So, Patrick Michael, we love you, buddy. All right. You listen to Patrick Michael. I listen to Patrick Michael. Let's get into it.
I think I'm only subscribed to his 9-minute podcast Patreon. I'm not subscribed to
you didn't get the pod
all
culture?
of his stuff.
Oh, so you actually gave him money and you're not getting anything?
Well, I didn't even realize what was going on until I heard the last episode you did, and where he talks about putting all this stuff behind a paywall, and I was like, wait, I haven't gotten new episodes in a while.
Oh, that's fucking funny. Wow. I think you should demand your money back.
It's too confusing. Like you said, he's got 5 different Patreons. I'm so confused.
Yeah, he put out an episode where it's just giving shout outs to all of his new patrons. But before we get into that, I want to know what you listened to and what you pulled clips from.
Well, I listened to his top excuses to avoid work, the list that he just read from online, and I listened to the episode where he and Carly reviewed the 90s show Erie, Indiana.
I always love when Carly's on the show. She's so dynamic.
Okay, we'll save that one. Let's do top excuses to avoid work. And I found this really interesting because number 1, because Patrick Michael wants you to know that this show is very different than any.
You know what? Unlike many times before, today we have something prepared.
That's always a good start.
That. I was so excited. And by prepared, what he means is he found a top 10 list that someone else made online and he just reads it.
I mean, honestly, that's being way more prepared than he usually is when he starts on the shows going, you know what, I just wanted to talk into a microphone, so I hit the red button. It's a shiny red button, and now here I am talking into a microphone.
Well, I found this all pretty interesting because to me, based on what he was ranting about on his other podcast regarding you, it sounds to me like he's using someone else's intellectual property here.
Oh.
And also, on his latest episode, maybe not the latest episode of Dead Town, he just went online and found a ghost story that somebody wrote and just read it.
That's, you know, what's funny is like these true crime shows are starting to get in trouble now. I don't know if you've seen this, but they're taking episodes down because they're literally just reading other actual journalists' work and putting it out and then selling advertising around it and getting patrons. And,
I know.
Yeah, it's fucking funny. Like this literally, like, people want to sue me because I play like a clip and goof on people. It's like, I'm not the one who's stealing other people's shit. I'm coming with my own jokes, you fucking morons. You guys are just reading wiki pages. That's,
oh my God.
That's like theft, I think. I don't know.
I know.
I don't care. I honestly don't care.
He finds this list of 16 great excuses not to go back to work. And here's why he's doing it. Play my number 2.
I love that someone who's unemployed is doing this. That's so embarrassing.
I feel like we're all on our way back to work.
When you're unemployed.
You ruined my joke.
Sorry. I know. It's so silly that he wants to pretend he's like one of the people.
Yeah.
It's like, we can't relate to your lifestyle at all. You sit at home all day, you never leave your house, and you supposedly are up between 2 a.m. and 5 a.m. podcasting.
Yeah, and he tells so many stories in this episode about work-related things that he's had to deal with, and I could not believe it. Like, I don't know how long he's been doing this quote-unquote stay-at-home dad thing, but I know he's been doing it for a long time. But what he has to do in this is a 9-minute podcast. He's got a top 16 list. It takes him about 20 seconds to read through each one, 10 to 20. And then he has to comment on the joke to pad time. But he focuses on usually the wrong part of the joke. Play my number 4 for a great example.
Number 12. The dog ate my car keys and we have to hitchhike to the vet. Imagine your dog eating the keys.
Oh boy.
I just think that's the amusing part. Imagine being a dog and eating keys. That's not the joke, you
That's not
idiot.
the joke. It was the vet. Hitchhiking to the vet, you fucking idiot. Oh boy.
So,
he's got that music going too. He loves whenever he's doing comedy, that's the music that he likes to play in the background. And it sounds like something you would play if you were goofing on someone. Does he not realize that?
100%. No, he doesn't realize that. Listen to this joke, which later after this we can talk about how fucked up the joke is because it's wrong. But listen to how he clearly doesn't understand this. And then the great thing about the joke is people probably won't understand this. Play number 5.
Number 9. I accidentally converted my calendar from Julian to Gregorian and lost today. I like that one. I like it a lot, and I feel like depending on who you're talking to and the level at which they hold at the job, you could probably get away with it out of sheer confusion. They're like, okay, yeah, see you tomorrow then, I guess.
The level at which they hold at the job. Those words don't even make sense.
That actually reminds me of Tom Meyer's joke, where he's not 5 minutes late to work. He's 23 hours and 55 minutes early for tomorrow. It's at the same level as that.
Yeah. I love it when he tells his own jokes, but he can't even deliver someone else's jokes properly.
I love his commentary about these. All right, let's keep going.
Listen to this one. Play number 6. Listen to this commentary.
Number 7. I'm stuck in the blood pressure machine down at the food giant. Definitely a reason not to be able to come into work. And you're making this call from a cell phone, I'd imagine, right? You'd have to be.
What does calling from the cell phone have to do with anything? And what is he talking about as opposed to what, a payphone?
Or a home phone that nobody owns anymore? Like,
yeah.
You don't have to have commentary around everything. Plus, that's a fucking stupid excuse. Is this supposed to be funny?
Oh, This is all supposed to be funny, of course.
I'm stuck in the blood pressure machine? Hardy, har, har. Are ya?
Yep.
Christ.
He's great. He's great at delivering jokes. He's absolutely fantastic. But let's talk. Let's forget all these dumb jokes that he's reading. Let's talk about. My number 8 is his favorite to get off of work.
Okay. So probably, I would presume something that he's actually used before.
Sure.
I'll be honest. My favorite has always been diarrhea.
Fantastic. Wonderful. And I could only imagine that he wakes up in the morning and is like, Carly, I got the wicked runs today. You're going to have to take off work and watch the kids. I'll just be in my closet playing NBA 2K and watching I Spy and recording a podcast on it.
Yes.
Shit.
Can I just point out, I've listened to dozens and dozens, if not hundreds, of jokes that this guy has written, and that was probably the best punchline he's ever come up with.
Just diarrhea?
Yeah.
My favorite is diarrhea.
It's the funniest punchline I've ever heard him say.
No, you're right. That's a good.
I'd give him credit for that.
Oh my God!
I got the wicked runs today, Doug says.
So the other
Carl,
podcast.
I got the wicked runs today.
Well, what job is he calling out of? He doesn't have a job. Come on. He's using this somehow in his daily life.
Okay.
So he did a podcast. This was crazy. He did a podcast with he and Carly where, now I talked to you on, I guess it was a bonus episode. We did talk about when he reviewed I Spy and didn't understand what was going on in the show while he was playing video games and while he was also listening to another podcast.
Yeah, I often forget because the Opie segment of that show was so great. I forget how great the Patrick Michael segment was of that episode.
What he's doing, and in this podcast, he does say things like, I'm going to get on and I'm going to, maybe down the line I'll watch horror movies and I'll comment on because I make really great observations when watching movies, which I can't imagine and I'd love to hear it.
Do you have a clip of him saying, I make great observations?
No.
Oh, my God. I want to hear that.
I may have put those words in his mouth.
Okay.
So he and Carly, he starts off this episode. It's great because he starts off just saying that he and Carly don't know what show they're going to do, but hopefully they find a show that's a half hour and hopefully they can start with the first episode. So they take a break. He takes a real-time break to find the show. And then he comes back after finding this show called Erie, Indiana from 1990. And he congratulates himself for what a great job he did on the first segment of the show. Play number 9.
All right, guys, so we're back, and we have decided. We have reconnected. Of course, it takes some time to get these podcasts off and running. With the first 2 or 3 minutes was a blast. I had a great time. I really liked the last joke about Simon Says. You can't deny how good that is. That's just funny material. That's raw. That came from the head. I just made it up as I went.
Oh, my God. Act like you've been there before. Act like you can do that anytime you want. Right. Stop patting yourself on the back.
This is just what he does. This is what Carly hears all day long, no matter what. Our kids were fed today, Carly. I really did a great job. I fed them. I took time out of my podcasting schedule to actually feed them. They're not dead yet.
What won't he take credit for?
What
did he take credit for?
I don't know. Also, right after this, 2 things happen in this, and we can talk about both. Play number 10.
All right.
Enjoy the unfiltered, behind-the-scenes versions, the inside look of behind the scenes. Is that even... I don't know. It sounded good when I wrote it down. Don't fake laugh.
Ooh. Carly getting instructions right on the show. At least Maddox would write them out and send them to Dick after the show. This guy's giving her notes in real time.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, you caught one of the things about this. The other one is he wrote this?
Yeah, he wrote
that joke down?
Was it a joke? It just sounded like words that he put together.
Oh, yeah,
right?
It was just words. This is the unfiltered, I think, are the words that he wrote down.
Yeah.
And he has to scold. He scolds Carly for fake laughing. This is a very interesting peek into their relationship, the show. So I certainly wouldn't listen to it because it's too long, but I think you'll get it from just the clips I have. So Carly takes some time. It takes her a long time to get into this, but she starts talking about Erie, Indiana and all of its stars. And I don't know much about the show, but I was like, I think Tobey Maguire was in this when he was a kid, but that's not what she's talking about. Play number 11.
Hopefully it's good. It's got a lot of good stars. It's got almost 5 stars on Prime Video.
I like this TV show. There's so many stars. Oh yeah, like who? Well, there's 5. 5 stars.
5 stars.
That's fucking funny. Yeah, these people don't think like normal people.
No.
Wow.
Oh no, not at all.
That's great.
So, also, this is after he tells Carly. This is for Carly shaming. At one point in this episode, he tells Carly that he has to pause the podcast to comment on it. Not because he needs to do it. He could easily talk through this. She can't do it. He tells her, like, in this show, he's like, I need to pause this podcast because you can't concentrate on the show and talk at the same time. And if you play number 13, you can really hear her enthusiasm.
You can really make your voice heard after we pause it, okay? So what do you feel here? They're using, like, the creepy twin vibe, I feel, from, like, The Shining, with the redheads being super creepy. I feel like they try to push this thing of, like, twins are creepy.
Yeah.
Her personality is dynamic. She jumps out of the speakers at you. I can't get enough of her.
So, if you play my number 15, because they should retitle this show, Seamus Interrupts Carly. That's all he does in this episode.
Well, she's got so much to say.
Probably tried just about every kind. Good.
Wow, that's the kid? Is that Dash X?
Bologna is gross sometimes.
And also, I'm checking the person who wrote bologna on it because it can't spell. No?
I think something weird happened.
I think people love that, though. Those look like some great pancakes.
Yeah.
And truth be told, I'm not sure if it's butter or glue.
He just talks through her.
He just talks through the whole time.
It's like he literally has to somehow overcome her terribleness, and he knows that. It's like, I cannot let this woman ruin my podcast. I'll just talk through her, over her, against her. Anything I can do. He's like on the offensive.
About halfway through this show, too, this is another crazy thing. And I put in clip 18. It's pretty long. Mm-hmm. It might be worth playing. About halfway through, Carly's mic mysteriously cuts out. Like, you can't hear her, but he seems to think that you can still hear her. So he's asking questions. He's answering things that she says. It's so uncomfortable. And he knew it too, because in the show description, he even says the mic cut out halfway in, but I left it in. It's still great content. Play 18.
It's like celebrity lookalikes. You know what I mean? It's like a celebrity.
God, that fucking noise is so
yeah.
irritating. That's what his podcast sounds like?
It's not through the whole thing.
Yeah, I know. I didn't hear that earlier, and then it turns into that?
Yeah, it turns into it for a little bit, and then it goes back to sounding like the regular shit it does.
Okay, all right, here we go.
Pretty look-alike. You know what I mean? Or they... Oh, I get it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's why they were in the yearbook. That's good, okay. What about when a guy finishes your fucking sentences? How's that feel? It's gotta be a living hell also.
You can cut this at any point.
Yeah, what the fuck, man? So throughout the entire show, her mic doesn't work.
Her mic does not work. Then he puts music, as you heard. He puts like this music bed, which makes it even more impossible to hear. Like, when I first listened to this, I was in the car, whatever. I wasn't really paying attention. And I thought, seriously, she just quit. Like, she walked away, and he's talking to himself and asking himself questions as usual. But when I went back and I listened to it, I was like, I think I can faintly hear her in the background. And then I read the show description, and he was like, I don't know. I put it out anyway. It's Patreon content. I was,
wow.
What is this?
Well, I think this is a good time. We can come back to some of these other clips. Yeah. I think it's a good time to segue into his victory lap. That is the shout-out episode of on his Patreon, patreon.com/podculture. Not the one you signed up for, you fucking idiot.
I know.
How much money are you giving him?
I don't know. I think it was like 3 or 5, something like that.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
He is blown away by his success. He cannot believe he's gotten to this point.
And this is just one of those episodes that you go through and you say, you know what, we're going to knock this one out. We're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to give shout-outs to all the new patrons, all the new Patreon members, because you know what? Here's the thing, guys. This is so crazy and unexpected. Now, I don't know if this happened simply because you guys heard that I was going behind a paywall, but after that was mentioned, well, guess what? I'm almost in double digits now, guys, of Patreon members. Holy cow, that's right. Give me a round of applause, because that's amazing. Holy moly!
He's up to almost double digits. Do you know how many patrons he had when he recorded this podcast? The answer is 7.
That's
7
almost
people.
double digits.
Almost double digits, 7. And he is blown away. He's like, I don't know how this happened. Maybe it's because I mentioned that I was going behind a paywall on the 9-minute podcast. Maybe because Carl played that clip on WATP. I don't know. Who knows how this happened? But I love this episode, and I clipped almost every part of it because he's doing this completely backwards.
That's right. And this episode is only for you Patreon members because I want to make sure you guys know that you're here.
He's doing a shout-out episode where he shouts out every person who's supporting him on the show that can only be heard by people who are supporting him. It's the opposite of how you would do this. I know that you know. What you want to do is go on the show that everyone can hear and say, we got tons of people supporting us on Patreon. Maybe you should too. Not this fucking numbnuts.
Their names. Yeah, I that is why. Why would he do it that way? And why would he? Well, never mind. Why am I questioning?
He doesn't understand how any of this works. This is him explaining that having 7 people support him on Patreon is beyond his wildest dreams in podcasting.
And you know what, guys? I never really thought that I would come this far. I never thought that I would honestly just continue this journey this long and this in depth, right? I never assumed that I would be one of those people that decided to even buy equipment for this job.
So he is in territory that he never thought he would get to this level of being a professional podcaster with all of this support. And this is a clip that I'm going to play. It's one of those examples where he confuses the hell out of himself and then has to retract his statement and then say the exact opposite, because no longer is this just a hobby. This is now his job.
You know what, dude? I could take off as much time as I needed to. Like, I could just quit doing this. Honestly, I say that, and I'm saying it, and it's coming out of my face, and I'm realizing, no, I couldn't. No, I couldn't quit. No, I couldn't just take the time, stop doing it. Because now it's just so much more than sitting behind a microphone. And you learn that because of the people that are willing to continue to follow you.
I think the success is going to his head.
Oh my God.
Oh my
can't
God.
even believe this.
We have entered a new chapter in this story of Patrick Michael, and I am loving it. I am loving where he's going with this.
That previous clip, the one before what we just heard there, it sounded like a professional baseball player's retirement speech. Like, it was just like, I did it all. I reached the pinnacle.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man, luckiest man.
There's just a guy with 2 bad knees, and now...
Thank God my dream came true. Oh boy. So he never thought he would get to this point. But now, because he's at this point, he is putting more pressure on himself.
And I'll speak for myself wholeheartedly, as I never assumed that it would have gotten to this point even. Where I had to buy equipment, where I had to edit, where I had to produce a quality show. Right?
Wrong! He's at a point where he has to put out a quality show. You fucking better not, asshole. I'm not giving you $3 a month to hear a quality show out of you. If you even try that shit.
My God.
That's fucking funny. So, all of this is new territory, and he doesn't even know how to respond to it.
The interesting thing about it is when the certain success does come, when people do start to enjoy whatever the fuck it is you're doing, you also don't know how to respond to that. Like, how do I continue to please?
All right. Patrick Michael, you just do you. All right. Let me give you some advice. You want to continue to please us patrons? Just be Patrick Michael. That'll be enough. Don't put any more pressure on yourself than you need to.
When certain success comes, just the idea that he thinks that this is proof of success is mind-boggling.
It's bananas. And this is him talking about how when he does these shows behind the paywall now, he knows that only the true fans are listening.
And I'll tell you, having the paywall for me, going to Patreon, there's a different level of comfort because I feel like I'm speaking to a select few.
You are 7. You're
Right,
talking to 7 people. I feel like there's just only a few people who are going to hear this. Correct.
It's the most select few, and they're all listening to us right now.
7 people. He's amazing. What would happen if this guy had found true success in life? I think he would fucking explode.
He'd run out on that family, that's for sure.
So this is where, no shit, Carly who? So this is where he explains that he's had the Patreon set up for a long time, but these 7 members, he never mentions the number 7, but that's how many. These 7 members, it's almost double digits. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the details. This is where he explains that even though he's had this up there for a long time, everybody just came in June.
Everybody here is virtually new because I've been promoting the Pod Culture Patreon page for a long time.
Yes, you have.
And all of these Patreon members are new as of June. So they literally just came in.
Correct.
Weird.
You've been promoting this thing for a long time and nobody gives a shit.
No, he thinks it's just because he threatened to take all of his shows away, right? I mean, that's
the 7 Shamerai. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by the Discord. So it's fun. So couple more clips that I want to play from this where he explains what the member benefits are.
And it is a simple membership, guys, for $3 a month. That gets you.
Remember, he's talking to the members. This is so fucking backwards. We've already signed up for his Patreon. Yeah. We know what we're subscribing to, and now he's going to explain it to us.
And it is a simple membership, guys, for $3 a month. That gets you all the previewed stuff. And due to the fact that we have more people interested in actually pledging and becoming a Patreon member, we're going to be putting out more $3 worth content. Okay.
So when I hear that, I think, is this guy the dumbest person besides Tom Myers to exist in the world? And then I'm wondering, wait a second, no one's that stupid. You wouldn't go on your member-only show and say, hey guys, if you become a member, this is what you're going to get. They're already members. Then I'm like, wait a second. He knows that I'm going to play this on WATP, and he's going to get 2 or 3 more people signed up for this. I think he's playing me.
He's going to get 1 later today, at least.
Why, you're going to switch? You're going to switch over to Pod Culture?
Yes. I didn't get the shout out. I'm pretty pissed.
I don't know if you know this, but the way Patrick Michael lives his life is by always taking the easy route.
You know, and I've always taken the easy route, and I've tried my best to continue to take the easy route. And here we are on that easy route.
That's not something you brag about. I don't know if you guys know me, but what I do is I don't try anything new or difficult. I never challenge myself. I don't have a job.
I used to switch schools and take swimming again, pretending I didn't know how to swim, therefore taking the easy route and always getting A.
Yes. Oh my God, what a fucking life philosophy that is.
From now on, we're living on easy route.
No, hey, I'm making $22 a month. Hey, Carly, why don't you take an extra day off? I got this. This is another amazing clip. This is him explaining that he always wanted to do, because he listens to a lot of podcasts, and he always wanted to do something different.
And that's fine. That's what I wanted. I wanted my show to be different. Every single one of them. And I feel as if they are.
He has 30 shows that all sound identical. He doesn't even know which show he's doing half the time. And he goes, I wanted every single one of my shows to be different, and I nailed it. No, you didn't. Not even close.
Right.
All right, this is the last clip that I want to play from the shout-out.
I want the shows to be so different. I change the name of the show sometimes.
Yeah.
And, 3 years into making it.
Correct. Oh, no, it's called The Harry Show. It's so different. Is it? Is it different? All right, this is a very exciting clip that I want to play. It just fills me with pride and joy.
And then pretty much back to back, you got Carl from WATP.
That's me.
$3
Yes.
June 25th. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Yes. Seamus thanked me. He acknowledged me and he thanked me. And by the way, I want to bring up Doug from the Jingles department. There's a lot of Dougs to keep track of these days.
That's a lot, man.
Doug from the Jingles department is the biggest Patrick Michael fan in the world. We were going back and forth. He had an idea. Could we get Patrick Michael to read a WATP ID? So, this is something new that I've been doing lately, where I've been asking people to drop IDs for me, like this one.
Hi, I'm Crippled Jesus, and you're listening to Who Are These Podcasts?
Or, of course, the very professional.
This is Larry Blydner, and you are listening to Who Are These Podcasts?
So Doug's idea was, what amount of money would it take to get Patrick Michael to read a WATP ID? $50? $45? 12 cents? So the idea is, should we start a Kickstarter or a GoFundMe or something where everybody chip in 50 cents? And so his thought was, well, we got to give him some money up front or he's not going to believe it, which is probably true, but then he might just take the money and run. How do we do this? Any ideas?
I don't know. I feel like there has to be some way to hold something back. And if you do this, then you'll get this money, or then you'll get this many people on your Patreon. I don't know. I'm not an answer.
Am I the only one who's excited about this premise? Like, just to have a drop of Patrick Michael going, hey, this is... And, maybe you should have to, read off a bunch of his names. Maybe he could do IDs with all of his different personas. So Animal Crosley would give us a shout-out. We'd get Seamus McKillian, Glitch Fredberg. I don't think he would do Todd. I don't think he acknowledges... He doesn't like Todd.
Probably not.
A deep pull, but he could do the Kermit voice where he calls out his father.
Yes!
Wait, what? What is this?
Yeah, this is deep.
There was one where he was talking to his father who left him when he was a child, and he was doing the voice of his dad who sounded like Kermit the Frog. Hey, I really like your show, Patrick. It's really great. All right, now I'm just being mean. Look, guys, I went from being funny to mean.
I'll shut up.
Producer Chris brings out the worst in me. Anyway, that's just an idea. I thought it was brilliant, and we'll probably look at that and figure out a way to make that happen.
Listen, you have a direct line of contact to him now. You're a patron. You can pull that $3 to $10, whatever you're pledging, at any moment. And if you let him know this, that might be threat enough.
Oh, that's interesting. You're saying don't raise any money for this asshat. Just threaten to take your money away. I could maybe get a couple of the other patrons in on this, and we can all say, if you don't record this ID, all right, I don't want to be a dick. We'll figure it out. What else do you have on the Patrick Michael episodes that you listen to? Anything else you want to play?
I just want to play a couple of things real quick, because you've mentioned before that Seamus has no life experience and he has no stories.
Yeah.
In this podcast, this Erie, Indiana one, he does tell a creepy story. Play number 14.
But I would walk behind her house, and at one point we were fucking looking through her sliding glass door, just fucking with her, knocking on it and shit. And at one point she actually was right there and almost caught us, but we'd always run away.
That's the coolest fucking story I've ever heard in my entire life. That's insane. Can I hear it again?
Jesus Christ.
He's talking about peeping on an elderly woman in his old neighborhood when he was a child.
What a fucking amazing thing you guys did. You almost got caught too. Sweet.
Yeah, great. Good story,
exciting.
Everything. My last clip that I have for you to play is number 16, where I've never heard Seamus get racist before, but this is a great clip.
I don't like the color diversity in the room.
Wait, what?
I I may have taken that out of context, but that is what he said. I know.
Yeah, there are certain phrases you just don't want to string together in a podcast because they can easily get pulled out of context and played on somebody else's show, especially mine. You want to be careful with that.
That's all I got though.
That's awesome.
I gotta get on that Patreon. I'm very excited about this.
Wow. Trust me, I just played you everything that's exciting about that Patreon. But yeah, go for it. All right. Do what you got to do. This Patrick Michael guy's getting a big head. We should probably ask him that same question about how are you going to stay humble? Is it important to you to stay humble? Are you going to stay humble? I'm just going to surround myself with Carly and, I'm just going to try to, they just treat me like a normal person. I'm just going to try to. All right.
I'm going to stay away from people that are like, man, you're so fucking cool, Seamus.
That was the best part of that clip. All these people want to tell me how amazing I am all the time. I just got to avoid those people. That's how I'm going to stay humble. Holy shit. Oh, boy. All right. I love that he was trying to do a Tom Myers parody. But the thing with PJ is that his muse is Patrick Michael. And he's so inspired by Patrick Michael that it really brings all the creative juices. This is a parody of a Pixies song that I love, Where Is My Mind? And the thing I want to point out about this is that Dave, a.k.a. Manbrain, from the We Are Assholes podcast, actually shifted the pitch of the child crying to fit with the song. So listen for that. This is very impressive.
Wow. I don't know what he wants.
With cartoons on TV and my ass on the couch. I'm wearing a diaper and I shit it. Yeah. I start by crying, but nobody comes to help, so I'll ask myself, where is my mom? Where is my dad? Where is my dad?
He said to use my energy to watch my kids or something about my kids, right?
He's out in the closet recording podcasts.
Use my energy podcasting to something with my kids.
I was laying in my crib crying. My dad had his closet locked. Yeah. I need attention. But instead I hear my dad going, ha ha. Where is my mom? Where is my dad? Where is my dad?
So if you think that there's any time there where my kids are awake or I'm not paying attention to them, you're fucked.
He's draped in blankets recording podcasts.
Because you don't really know. You're just literally saying things to try to get me to go off.
That is brilliant.
PJ, well done, buddy.
Well done, PJ. That's fantastic.
Oh, that really was good.
All right. Speaking of Patrick Michael, I kind of said it just as an aside last week that he's kind of losing his mind and we should probably stop making fun of him. And people were upset about that, obviously, because
the people who listen to your show are monster people.
Well, and what is WATP without Patrick Michael? I don't know that it's really a show anymore. So I do want to point out that we're going to do a bonus episode because he put out a show that's behind his paywall on the Patreon Pod Culture page. And it's fantastic. He really comes after us and me specifically pretty hard.
Can I come and be on that bonus show? I want to hear that.
Of course. Producer Chris is going to be here. We're going to do it next week.
Ooh, I want to come to that.
All right. Yeah, I'll let you know when we're doing it.
Sweet. I want to hear this.
And I'm just going to play one clip from his show to tease this. This is what we're going to be covering. And I already have like 30 clips. Have you listened to it yet, Producer Chris? Yeah. So it's incredible.
No.
It's incredible. It's 38, 40 minutes long, and he's pissed. And here's an example.
And if they are, guess what, guy? You're going to get sued. You're going to get sued because you can't do that. That's illegal. I gave you no rights to use my content. And if you're using it in your show, if you're making reference to it at all, while my voice is being played, well, guess what, guy? You're in big trouble. So I really hope that comes to an end. And I wouldn't know if it's happened. So if it has happened, go ahead and let me know. I guess I am the LOL cow or something like this for the who are these racist podcast fuckers, whatever those guys are. That pussy Carl, you know, those fucking faggots over there.
Whoa! Shots fired.
Again, somebody who didn't take the windy roads. They took the highway.
Your number.
Yeah, what is this? He's obviously reading Tom Myers because this whole racist thing is like a brand new trope that they have going on. So he's going to sue me. You heard that.
You're in big trouble.
I'm in big trouble.
Because you've used his voice a lot.
Yes, without his permission. I don't know if you guys realize
you didn't get his written express permission?
Yeah, did you know that you're not allowed to do that? I had no idea. I've only been doing the show.
Satire things?
I've only been doing the show for 4.5 years. I had no idea you can't pull clips from other people's podcasts and then play them on your show and have transformative content around that, which is part of the copyright fucking act, you asshole. You dumb piece of shit. You fucking numbnuts. You dolt. You think you're going to sue me? You think you're the first person to threaten to sue me? Listen, fucking moron.
I think you're going to need to save the lawyer money for something else, Seamus.
He called me a racist and then a faggot. In almost the same sentence. Like, I'm a homophobe, but this guy's a racist. Like, well, dude. I don't know what you're trying to accomplish here.
Yeah, I mean, I can't argue with him, though.
You racist F-slur. Holy shit. So there's so much to unpack there.
Oh, man, I'm already excited for this show.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
that was something. You're in big trouble.
I'm in big trouble.
That was the best. Like, I just imagine him pointing his finger at no one. Big trouble.
That whole
he fucking Vince McMahon that. Yeah, you're in big trouble.
That whole threatened legal action thing, I don't know if it's ever worked once. I'm not sure that it has.
Like, whenever someone says that to Carl, his eyes roll into the back of his head, and he gets an erection. He just loves it. He fucking loves it.
All right, let's do this.
Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me... Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me. Because that's absurd.
Patrick Michael put out a bunch of new episodes on his Pod Culture page. Not that I'm allowed to listen to them. But I do know that he's put out a bunch of new episodes. And he put out one called Rap Battle.
Oh, no.
And it's pretty much a continuation of the show that we did on the bonus show. He was fired up about yours truly and a couple of other characters.
Carl, you know that people don't like when we talk about rap.
Oh,
I don't think we are allowed to know anything about rap.
This is not about rap. What happened was Master K knows a thing or two about rap, motherfucker.
Baiting the host.
What happened was somebody emailed Patrick Michael and said he wanted to enter a rap battle with him and attached like an MP3 file of him battling Patrick Michael at rap.
Amazing.
And Patrick Michael got so fired up that he did a 34-minute long podcast about this. And of course, I'm getting hit with shrapnel all over the place. I didn't send this fucking email. I'm not trying to rap battle people.
Oh, he thinks it's you?
No, he didn't think it was me. But it just brings up all the people he hates.
Okay.
He just
I
starts
think you should rap battle him, though.
Well, that's not on the table. He doesn't want to rap battle anybody. All right, so let's run through these clips because this was a fascinating episode. I always so Patrick Michael, now that he's doing the Patreon shows, he knows that 11 people will hear it max. It's actually a lot more. But so he feels like he can just say whatever, and all the stuff that he holds back from saying on his other shows, he finally gets to say, and he's losing his fucking mind. It's great.
And they'll say things like that because they're obviously just poking fun at the fact that I have done episodes where I talk about fucking emails that people send. What's the problem with that? I don't understand what I'm doing that's any different than what you're doing. Am I supposed to make a show that is exactly like your show? Should I sit here and just review podcasts?
No, that's my show.
Should I sit here and argue over who is the best comic book superhero? Because that's not what I do.
It'll be
All
a
right?
better show.
I do on my show whatever the fuck I think is interesting.
I saw Andy's eyes light up at the last.
I would listen to that.
He's actually referring to Who's Right, which I will get into in a little bit. He talks about us a lot. He talks about the Dick Show a little bit. Doesn't know anything about the Dick Show. And he talks about Who's Right.
Cool.
Actually, why don't I play that clip? That's near the end of this, where he brings up, he goes, I've never said this before, but I'm going to bring up the podcasts who have invited me on their shows. So he mentions Dick, and then he mentions something else. I don't remember what the other one was. I don't think it's something I was familiar with. And then he says this, and Doug, I hope you're listening, buddy.
And then Who's White? The Who's White podcast. You can find that on all major podcast platforms. I don't know what's wrong with those guys to call their podcast Who's White. What are you arguing about? What's the show about? Your title is deceptive. But no, they're actually called Who's Right. And it's obviously a show where two grown men argue over comic books and superhero characters and just general GameStop jargon. So if you're into that, check them out. They wanted me on the show a few months ago. They've sent me songs that they wanted reviewed for one of my podcasts, and I have done none of it. So stop emailing me, you fucking douchebags. Stop emailing me. I'm not your friend. I'm not going to do anything that has anything to do with you or the people you associate yourself with. So come correct if you're invested at all.
You're a fool. All these opportunities are being placed in front of you. So many opportunities. You could have been on Dick. You could have been on Who Is Right. You could have poached. I mean, you wouldn't have, because everybody that heard you on there would say that sounds useless. But so many opportunities are being laid out in front of this guy that he wants nothing to. He doesn't want to.
Let's talk
play the game.
Yeah, let's talk about how he wants fame, but only on his terms.
I am essentially more known than I should be, but more known to people that I don't like and can't stand.
Because you're a clown.
Yeah, but that's you can't determine how you become internet famous. That's not up to you.
Right.
So I'm sorry that it happened this way, but that's the way that it happened. You might want to embrace it, because all of this fighting it is not helping your cause in any single way. He talks about how, and I thought this was interesting, he is no longer promoting his social media at all.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah. I think that makes a lot of sense, to just never talk to any of your fans or have any types of conversations. And I apologize, I'm stalling because I'm looking for... Oh, here we go. So here's the clip of him talking about this.
And I promise you, from this point forward, you won't hear me mention an email address, a social media, any of that shit at the end of the episodes. You're only going to hear me plug Patreon, and that's it. Because I don't want to hear from anybody anymore. I don't want to hear from you. If you like the content, you want to support what I do, Patreon is the only place that you need to worry about. Outside of that, don't worry about nothing else. I don't need to hear from you.
I love this because it's literally the opposite of what you should do.
Yeah.
People reach out to you and they want to communicate with you, whether it's, we get emails, we have Reddit, we have Discord, we have Twitter, all these different ways people reach out directly, Patreon. And I talk to everyone.
Yeah.
You want to have people, a lot of people hate me, but I respond to them.
Yeah. I mean, the problem is, this is what he should do. In entertainment, oftentimes there's somebody that's a straight man that is the fodder or the person that's actually funny.
Correct.
And there are people that can do it really well.
Yes.
It's like Abbott and Costello is, Bud Abbott was the one that everybody thought was funny, and Costello would set him up and Abbott would knock him down.
Right.
And Mo Howard is the mean one, and everybody else is funny around him. Patrick Michael has the potential to be a good straight man, but he can't handle the fact that he's an LOL cow.
Yeah, that was the best. Yeah, he's not embracing what has happened to him, and
everybody's inviting him on.
I know,
and it's just like if you just
he could win people over.
If you could just weather the storm of all of the punches, you could turn it into something that you could monetize.
This clip right here.
He really could.
This clip right here is pure Seamus. When you think back, and we were talking about this the other day, like the first time you ever heard this guy, you're like, whoa, like I still remember the moment. This is the epitome of everything that we love about this guy.
They'll ask you to be on their show. And you don't know what their show is. You've never heard of their show at all. You're like, why would I be on your show? I don't know you at all. I mean, yeah, there is that experience of being on a show for new people or what have you, but it's like, dude, I don't give a fuck. I don't want your fans. I could really care less. I don't care at all, honestly. Even if I had nobody listening to the show, you sons of bitches would still get episodes, and that's the best part. Anyways.
How does any of that make any sense?
Yeah.
He understands that he should be doing other shows. So that's how you expand your audience and it's how you get in front of new people. But he doesn't care. He would rather have 0 people listening to his show. Then why are you putting it on the internet? You can have 0 people listening to your show. Just don't post it anywhere. Yeah. And you'll have exactly 0 people listening to your show.
Right, yeah.
I don't understand.
Talk to yourself around your trailer.
It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense.
You don't have to do it on a microphone and put it on the internet.
But the beauty is he thinks we're doing it wrong.
Every single podcast that I host, I do those shows. I talk about the things I talk about because I find it interesting. It would be stupid to do a show about things that you don't enjoy. That doesn't make any sense. You're working backwards. Okay?
I disagree. I wholeheartedly disagree. I only talk about things that I don't enjoy, and it's working out very well. He gets very fired up in this episode. This is him getting fired up.
He is shot out of a cannon.
And what it allows you is, hey, man, you heard me say something that you didn't enjoy. Well, fuck off. It's that simple. It is so easy. It's almost ridiculous to continue to regurgitate this bullshit that I've said 1,000 times. I don't do this stuff because I want you to like it. I don't do this shit because I give a fuck if you like me. Okay? Nobody starts podcasting to make friends. If you do, you're pathetic.
You don't start podcasting to make friends. You start podcasting to get listeners. That's really the point.
Yeah.
That's really the whole point. I don't know if he knows that.
We agree on that.
I don't know if he knows that, but that's really the whole point of podcasting is to reach listeners. He thinks that when we make fun of him and then people go check out what he's doing, he wins them over.
People hear you talk about me and they're like, who? Who is this? Why are they mentioning this guy so much? And then whoever those people are might go out of their way and listen to my show and be like, yeah, I don't know what they're talking about. He's doing fine. He's doing a show how he wants to do it, regardless of how anybody feels.
Can you give me one example? I want to know one person who heard us making fun of any of Patrick Michael's shows, went to listen to his show and went, I don't know what these guys are talking about. This show's great. I'd love one example. Throw it out there yet again. You can come on the show if you're an actual convert. If you enjoy Patrick Michael in an unironic way.
Yeah.
I don't know if that even makes sense. I enjoy Patrick Michael. What am I talking about?
Well, yeah, but everybody that's driven over to his podcast is like...
agrees with us!
Right. This guy's a laughing stock. Let's all have fun about it.
Yes.
But, I mean, I don't know. He's so mad.
Yes.
Just, all you got to do is say yes. When somebody says, hey, would you like to come on WATP? Say yes. Come on here and just... anything that comes out of Carl's mouth, just be like, oh, it's probably because you're a cocksucker and I hate you. Fuck you. And if you said that every time, it would be hilarious. And do that to everybody that ever invites you onto their show.
Tom Myers, are you listening?
Yeah.
That might be a good strategy for you as well.
Yeah.
So this is what set him off. This is why he created this episode.
The guy who hit me up yesterday or early morning today asking me if I wanted to rap battle. He didn't ask. Let me rephrase that. He doesn't ask to rap battle. He simply sends me a link to some sort of a rap song, a rap diss he did against me, dedicated to me.
Sweet.
And then asked me if I wanted to battle him because comedian Tony Hinchcliffe told him to do so, and they would put it on the show Kill Tony.
If someone in the Discord is the person who sent this email, could you please let me know? This is amazing. And then, because Patrick Michael is so dumb, he actually gets reverse psychologied, if that's a term.
Yeah.
But basically, it ends up ending with him saying the thing about don't make an episode about me, ha 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 ha. You know, like that's his laugh. He got his big laugh there. Oh, don't make an episode about me.
which I don't understand. Isn't that what we do here in Podcastville?
Yeah, now you've
don't
done
we
it.
talk about life and things that happen in our life? But I'm not supposed to mention his email. Why? And we've already done 12 minutes of a podcast episode, and I haven't told you what their name is. Is it because I don't remember, or is it because I don't give a shit?
If you did this rap battle, send it to us.
Yeah, I know. Someone in the Discord's asking if we have it. I don't.
Well, you know what?
I don't know what this is.
I'm saying we should all do rap battles, submissions to Patrick Michael, and then we can play them on here.
All right, so
I'll write a rap. I'm not good. I can't rap worth a shit, but I will rap battle Patrick Michael right now.
Oh, we had some, rap songs in Sluts, I remember. I don't know. I think we had some chops. So this is actually something that he says about this MP3 that he got, this rap battle, that I got to give him credit. This is funny.
I know it's not going to work because you're sending me an MP3. How do you rap battle an MP3, you stupid fuck? You're a dumb son of a bitch.
I kind of agree with them on that. It's not really much of a rap battle. Someone just sent you a song insulting you for 90 seconds. You're like, okay, great.
He's just sitting there drinking it in. Yeah, good point.
What am I supposed to do with that?
Oh, my God.
Oh, it's funny.
This is so great.
It is. It's so fun. All right. So
PJ. The gauntlet's been thrown down. Rap battle, Patrick Michael.
Yeah, I know. This has to happen. All right. Here's a clip of him getting very confused. So he tries to make a point. He knows that social media is a problem in his life, but I don't know that he understands what he's trying to figure out here.
Podcasting is not only fun, and learning about it is even more fun, but the idea that if I simply just stayed off of social media this whole time, I could have still brought in fans and never dealt with any of these people whatsoever at any point. I would have never had to deal with somebody taking my photos and pretending to be me. Like, how fucking desperate are these people for content? You're so desperate that you're going out of your way and having other podcasts contact me to be on their show, in which if I was to ever be on their show, they would simply use that segment of me on the show and send it to you and be like, hey guys, look what I did. Isn't that cool? Isn't that funny? Can I be a part of your club now? Like, what in the fuck?
Did that make any sense?
No, because we're running so far over today. It's not like we have nothing to talk about.
I know. That's a good point.
Everything is simply with this guy. It kills me every time. It's simply because because you're
got it all figured out.
You're a simple man.
Because you're a simp.
Jesus Christ.
So he does use social media though, because he likes to put his jokes on Twitter.
I don't post anything that I consider to be a stand-up comedy joke or a joke at all, unless I think it's valued. Why the fuck? Unless I think it's funny, even. Who's posting stuff that they don't enjoy? That's weird.
So if you go on his Twitter, because I'd like to know what he considers to be funny jokes. He has 50 followers, and it's private. You have to ask permission to follow him on Twitter. So he's not using social media correctly.
Yeah.
If there's no way to see what he's posting on there. He's bragging about his jokes. I'd love to see them. Is anybody following this guy? Can you please post his jokes?
That's your mom, your dad, your brother, your mother-in-law, your father-in-law, your brother-in-law.
Oh, boy. The thing about Patrick Michael is that, so this guy wrote him in and said, Tony Hinchcliffe said, well, he'll put it on the show if you give a rap battle.
Which is a fucking lie.
Of course. And Patrick Michael sees right through it.
Okay, so I respond and let him know. I said, you know what, man? No, he didn't hit you up. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Tony Hinchcliffe does not know me like that. He doesn't know me well enough to have any idea that I did music outside of the fact that I did challenge Joel to a drum off.
So what's funny about this is he thinks Tony Hinchcliffe knows him to some degree, but doesn't know that he's a musician. Tony Hinchcliffe does not remember you.
No.
That was months ago, and he talks to dozens of idiotic wannabe comics every single week.
If somebody was like, do you remember that guy that was terrible that had shitty internet in Indiana? He'd be like, not really.
Of course. And he's like, I know Tony Hinchcliffe thinks about me a lot, but he doesn't know that I'm a musician. Oh, boy.
God, it's so great. I'm sorry he's so mad. I am.
All right. I like it when he gets fired up and just wants to fight. That's my favorite part about Patrick Michael.
I hate it so much because, like I said, and I'll continue to say this, the truth is, I'll just fight you. Like, that's what I'll do. We can just fight. Like, we don't. Why are you talking about on the internet pretending to be me? If you really have a problem, where you want to meet, guy? That's where I'm at.
All right, so he's fired up. He wants to fight people who are making rap battle songs. And, of course...
I'll represent who are these podcasts in a fight against Patrick Michael.
Don't fight Patrick Michael. He's our buddy. I'd rather have him on the show.
I'll just put him in a
pillow fight.
Yeah.
All right, so he explains that what we do is not creative.
If you review a podcast on your podcast, you're unoriginal, you're uncreative, and you're essentially stealing shit from other people. Okay? You're not coming up with original ideas, original thoughts, original content in any way. You're saying, well, they said this on a podcast, well, here's how I feel about it. All right.
Well, that's the original part.
Just understand, you're not creative. You're not cool. Your parents won't be proud. Okay? You won't be remembered for it. And that's the sad, sad truth about it. But you don't understand that. You don't recognize that.
No. All right.
He's projecting a lot. He thinks he knows me pretty well.
I have a take. This podcasting is a potluck dinner. You brought a fucking shitty pasta salad bullshit that nobody likes.
Yeah.
And who are these podcasts? Are a person that ate it and is now standing behind the table at the potluck dinner going, this is terrible. I hate this. Hey, are you taking a spoonful of that? Don't do it. It's terrible.
It's like every Friday dinner at Carl's house.
Yeah. You did not have to bring this. You did not have to put it on the internet. None of this would be happening if you weren't putting this shit on the internet. And if you're going to bring shit to a potluck dinner and we're going to say, I'm not enjoying it, that's what's happening.
He told me I'm not creative. He reviews movies. That's how I discovered it with Chewed Gum.
Right.
He's reviewing movies. And he's like, well, you're not creative because you're just reviewing podcasts. And I don't understand why that means I'm not creative. I don't understand that part. But also, I won't be remembered and my parents aren't proud of me. There's a lot of weird shit going on in that clip.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fucking weird shit. I'm guessing it's his own hang-ups because his dad left when he was a toddler. Oh, that's mean. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Patrick Michael.
Yeah.
It just got personal. But he's getting really weird, though, all of a sudden, right? So he's talking about this analogy, and he explains that who are these podcasts is we're the cool clique in school, and what we do is we go and we befriend a nerd and bring them into our clique just to make fun of them. And Patrick Michael's not going to fall for that. Because that's why he's not going on these shows and doing these things, because he knows that he's just going to be the LOL cow, and he doesn't want that to happen. So after he explains that, he goes in that whole analogy. He says this.
Believe me, I've been there. I've been the guy who's like, hey, man, let's befriend this goofball so we can roast him for 2 days. And the truth is you're not roasting him. You're fucking talking shit.
I did not think that's where he was going to go. He's like, I was that cool kid making fun of the dork. I'm like, wait, I thought for sure you were going to be the dork.
It doesn't make
getting goofed on.
It still doesn't make sense.
Well, in his analogy, he just explained that he was one of the cool kids, and that's why he sees through this. But then he goes on to explain how the cool kids aren't cool anymore.
They still got fat. They still married an ugly woman. They still have shitty, dirty kids. And they do a podcast about other podcasts, or they do anything to make themselves seem cool because they'll market themselves as the asshole. They're not pretending to be not the asshole.
That's true.
But when you're an asshole and you have no value, people don't take you seriously. And that's what I feel. I'm a dickhead. I'm a piece of shit. I'm an asshole. But I have a lot of value. These fucking dudes don't have talent at all.
Right.
Does that make any sense?
That's why you're on Killstream and The Dick Show.
Does that make any sense at all? It's so weird.
Okay.
And,
all right.
And I have to say that if you listen to I think it was on the bonus episode where he called me the F slur.
Yeah.
Right after calling me racist, which was really weird.
Yeah.
This guy's a bit of a homophobe.
Yeah.
And it comes out at weird times.
Oh, God.
And those are the people trying to talk to me, get me on their show, make me rap battle, or roast me, like the gay kids like to say.
Roast me like the gay kids like to say?
Like spit roasted?
What's he talking about?
Who's forcing him to rap battle? Did someone break into his trailer?
Extremely homophobic. I'm not sure what that's all about.
That's weird.
Did you know that he's a pro when it comes to music, though?
Yes, he's a virtuoso in that regard.
You've heard his drumming, right?
I learned professionally music. I've played in bands, okay? I've traveled and lived in many different places. What about you, Guy? You haven't left Grandma's house, and we're supposed to take you seriously.
I just
Is
love...
he talking to you?
Yes!
Okay.
Yes!
All right.
I know the shit that he comes up with, and he's constantly saying, "You don't know me. What do you guys even know about me?" It's like, well, all right, but you can't have it both ways there, buddy.
Well, I mean, what little I do know is that
my grandma's a cunt and I would never live with her. That's one thing we can all agree on.
I mean, I would like to know what Patrick Michael has done professionally, as far as his musical talent is.
Oh, somebody found a video of him playing a live show.
Yeah.
He's okay.
Carl is stymied right now.
The drumming inability is outrageous.
But somebody paid him to do inept drumming.
I don't know that he got paid. He was just playing a show.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, what has he done professionally?
Oh, that's a great question. I have no idea.
Yeah.
But
he's trying to go head to head with you professionally.
When you watch this guy play drums, you're like, who set that up for you? Because someone who's that bad at drumming can't possibly set up a drum set. It's incredible. So he's talking about how stupid.
He's got his own technician that's a troll.
He's talking about how stupid everybody is. And he uses this line, which I thought was pretty funny.
Dude, open your brain up. Open your brain up. Make it work. You know?
Open your brain up. The problem with your brain is it isn't opened up yet. All right. This is another funny thing that he says that's just wrong.
I forget what it is, too. Is the Journey J? Does that sound right? It sounds right in my mouth, in my head.
Sure sounds right in his mouth.
Because that's what mouths do. They hear things, right?
Yep.
It sounds right in my mouth. My ear, the flavor in my ear. Here comes the brand new flavor in my ear.
You guys are going to love this clip. I saved this one for last. And it's at the end of his show that he says this. Now remember, this is 2 episodes in a row now that he's put out where it's just motherfucking us and anyone associated with this show.
And this should be a format for a show, just motherfucking this show is great.
It's phenomenal. I love it. So let's hear this.
Because truth be told, if you think you're roasting me, just understand that I would imagine those people who are saying these things are people that I've never heard a roast from. Don't know that you are even doing it. That's how under my radar you are.
Huh? What the fuck are you talking
He doesn't even know that we're doing this. He has no idea. He's assuming it might be happening. I mean, it's possible that somebody out there named Carl is making fun of me. I don't know. It's so off my radar. I don't even know.
I don't even know that it's the whole format of a show.
2 shows in a row. That's so stupid.
Jesus H. Christ. I mean, this is exactly what we want, though, right?
It is. I love it.
Yeah.
It makes me very happy.
Thank you.
Pro from the Discord's always pulling clips, and I appreciate that. He pulled this clip, which is from the Something Show, number 36. And this will give you some interesting insights into how Patrick Michael thinks other people live their lives. I think this is fascinating.
Break it down to even something simpler like getting past the 11th grade. Okay? Graduating. There is a huge percentage of people that have never even got to high school, let alone had even a close ability of graduating. But you did. And through the history of people that have graduated school or went to school for that many years and have exited successfully is minimal. And you're part of that percentage if you did do it. And that's bizarre. And that, like I said, with anything, if you got your driver's license, there's millions of people that have never even drove a car. And you're allowed to do it by yourself without any help at the age of 16, right? That's unique. That's special. And when you think about it, you break it down to those very simple things. You are significant. You are important.
A huge percentage of people have never even gone to high school.
Did you catch that?
Most people graduate high school, let alone go to it. What percentage of people never even go to high school?
You shouldn't rip on his daily affirmations.
Most people don't even drive an automobile. What? What is he talking about? He lives in Indiana. It's not like he doesn't have public transportation. It's not like he lives in Manhattan. I understand if you don't have a car in Manhattan, but in Indiana, people don't have driver's license?
Well, I think his trip to Gary, Indiana scared the shit out of him, and he doesn't want to travel at all.
All right, so we did that bonus show about the episode, and producer Chris thought we missed a couple of really important points.
Yes.
In that show, so he sent me some clips.
Cool.
So let's get into it. You want to start with where do you want to start?
I think you got them in order. We can start with that first one there. And
basketball challenge?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Speaks for itself.
Yeah. So I don't know how I missed this. I do have a hard time paying attention to Patrick Michael for 38 minutes straight. But apparently he challenged me to a basketball game.
The content itself is even growing. Dude, the depths of this content is absurd. So if you're one of these people that did join the Patreon, just know that you're getting the mucho exclusivo. And truth be told, if you really want to see what's what, come meet me on the court, okay? Get crossed over, all right? Get a three-pointer shot right in your eye. How about that? See me on the court. See me on the court. I'll put 30 in your mouth. How about that? How about that? Or what are we doing? So I don't know what this is. I don't know what it is. I'm just glad dude, I feel so good about it. I feel like I'm glowing, like a pregnant lady. I'm glowing with the love of the infatuation. I love that you love me.
You could see why it was hard for me to clip that.
I don't know how you missed that. Amazing.
Well,
he compared himself to a woman, and I think he appears to be 5'6". I don't know, like...
You don't think basketball is something you should be challenging people to? It is funny because that was Michael Rappaport's thing with David Portnoy.
Yeah.
Was challenging him to basketball. He did a little funnier than Patrick Michael did.
Yeah.
But,
I think he challenged Brent to basketball, too.
Yeah, makes sense. All right. In this one, he wants me to commit suicide. I'd rather play basketball.
Get in line.
Your choice.
You'd cry, but what difference does that fucking make? What difference does that make? I'm not allowed to talk into a microphone while my kids are around? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Get out. Go kill yourself. Seriously. And do it slow, man. Stick your head in the fucking oven. Do something real graphic like that because I want you to go slow. I don't want you to be in and out of here quick like a bullet to the brain. No. Go slow. Take it slow. Stick your head in the oven. Enjoy that smell. Enjoy those fumes so I can enjoy the last few moments of your existence. Because that is probably the most vital you'll be in your life is when you die, when you commit suicide. Because ultimately that's what's going to happen to most of these people that try to talk shit to me online. You're so sad. You're going to kill yourself at some point. You might as well just accept it, baby boy. That's what's going to happen because obviously you're living such a ridiculous life that you have this much time to worry about me. And all you're doing is trying to gain clout for yourself. And sure, there might be a podcast.
You faded it out. It just trails on.
Sorry about that. It's hard to know when to stop.
Yeah, I know.
It's all clippable.
That's the problem with him. I think we did have the first part of that. I just didn't go into the die slowly.
Yeah.
And you'll never be more vital and all that kind of shit.
I love the fade out on him though. It's just endless.
We should have all of his clips out of the fade out because it's just like he just keeps going and going. All right, last one. This is about how good looking he is, right?
Yeah, this book ends everything.
Yeah, okay.
I'll tell you this: I got beautiful teeth. That's a fact. I have the best teeth in podcasting, 100%. Show me the competition, I'll show you the teeth. How about that? I go straight for the goods. Here it is. You bring your best. Mine's already in the mouth. What's up? You know, I have great hair too. Really beautiful hair. You know, my hands are nice looking. And if you don't believe it, see me on the court. First one to 21. Let's go. I score 21 with my left hand. What's up? Still, I've listened to many of my own podcasts due to editing, and I know for a fact there is some very funny stuff, but most of my stuff is educational. This is a learning exercise.
He thinks that reading Wikipedia pages equals educational.
And he thinks he's good looking.
I'll give it to him. It's not funny. I'll give him that. All right, that's way too much Patrick Michael talk. I gotta fucking
I don't know.
move
I have
on.
no idea why. Carl texted me. He's like, "What else do you want to talk about?"
I know,
And
it's
I
too
gave him, like,
much.
3 different things to talk about.
I know.
We have nothing but content now.
So, I think what I want to talk about next, and we have a few things to get to, is I think I want to go over some of the stuff that's going on with our buddy Patrick Michael.
Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me. Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me. Because that's absurd.
So it's been active this morning in our Discord in the Seamus Watch channel, and I appreciate what Jody B is doing and what Pro is doing to bring things to my attention that I did not know about. One of these things is that Seamus is full on ripping off the show format of WATP now. This is insane to me because it wasn't that long ago he was threatening to sue me for using his audio without his permission. I don't think the fighter and the kid are giving him permission, but he's putting that on his show. Here's a clip of him talking about Brendan Schaub. Now, as you know, Brian Callen, accused of rape. He's not on the show right now. He's got legal issues he's dealing with. And so Brendan Schaub is trying to put together a show by himself, which is really pathetic. But this is Patrick Michael playing clips of the show and then analyzing it.
This is a bad start. Already a bad start, Brendan. Your partner in crime. Okay.
My brother from another mother. I can't get too detailed into what everything is going on.
I'll be honest, he does look like he's been crying, but that could just be his general puffy face.
Want more info?
So he's actually just hitting play on the YouTube video, pausing it, making his little comments. But dog, it gets crazier than that because he's now adding in sound effects. He's got a laugh track. Dude, listen to this clip. This is unbelievable. And I think if anyone's suing anyone, it should be me suing him. He's totally stolen my show format.
If I say what I want to say, it's going to get Callen in more trouble and bring more attention to Callen.
Yes, Brendan, we know that. If you say anything about anything, someone's going to get in trouble. I mean,
what?
You cried about Crystalia, and I made a song.
My hands are a little tied, which is very tough for me.
Yeah.
Very, very tough for me. Because I think you guys know how much I love Brian. And
you know who else's hands have been tied? The women that Brian Callen has. I don't have to finish it. You get it.
Are you following this? It's a little disjointed.
I'm trying to follow it. So he basically puts in a laugh track, though, to laugh at his jokes?
Correct. Yes.
What the hell is he doing? And that's the worst laugh track I've ever heard, too. It just sounds like a colony of ants. It doesn't sound like a laugh track.
Yeah, I would say.
It stinks.
I mean, who just puts random drops in the middle of their show? It's so stupid. So I was a little taken aback by this. And as you know, I've been softening up on our friend Patrick Michael. I'm starting to feel a little bit bad. But now it's on again. Now it's fucking on. This guy is ripping off our show format. And unapologetically, I would say, too.
Well, can I tell you something? Because now I'm a little bit upset. I was really kind of excited that you were going to take a break from him because I can't get his show anymore because I'm not paying for it.
Oh,
So
you were the
he
one guy who was on the
the 9-minute thing.
Yes.
And so now I'm not hearing anything, and I was like, you know what? I don't have to listen anymore because Carl's going to take a break on this kid, and now I'm pretty pissed because I'm probably going to have to give him money so I can hear this garbage.
Oh my gosh, I have breaking news for you. This is really exciting. Now, I believe it was a bonus episode. Producer Chris, correct me if I'm wrong. We talked about, he did a whole episode about getting an email, someone challenging him to a rap battle. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
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 So I think that was on a bonus. So not everyone's heard this, but he did an entire episode where he's like, this guy sent me in a rap battle and I'm supposed to battle him. Like, I'm not going to battle him. And I said, hey, whoever sent that into him, let me know. And we didn't hear anything. I thought that was odd. Guess what? We found out. We found out who did it. Riley, the guy
Christmas morning.
I know, I'm so excited. Riley sends me a note, and he goes, I'm just catching up on your episode. Oh, maybe it wasn't a bonus episode. He's saying, I'm just catching up on episode 216. He goes, I'm the one who sent the rap battle request and song and didn't know anything came out of it. He kind of forgot all about it. So he sent me, Riley's the guy who does the booking for the Dick Show, and he's the one who reached out to him to try to get him on Dick Show, but he sent this to him as a totally different account. So he sent this to him as Antisocial Entertainment, and the subject line is, Tony sent me, said you'd play ball. And his note is, Tony Hinchcliffe said you would rap battle me for the show, and we would send it in. Here is my song. Looking forward to yours. Have a nice day. Then he follows up, rap battle me, please, or you are a punk-ass bitch forever. Those are the rules of the official Kill Tony rap battles. And Patrick Michael writes back, nah, he didn't. But I can see your desperate attempts to receive some sort of content you can use for your podcast. So unfortunately, this is where our correspondence ends. Now you can tell all your buddies how cool it is that I blocked you. And and that's kind of where it ended. So I have the rap battle that Riley made.
Good. Okay.
I'm very excited about this. It's the Patrick Michael diss song that Riley sent over to Patrick Michael. This is the world debut.
I've listened to 100 hours of you sitting in a closet. You're the most prolific podcaster in the galaxy, Todd. But if I'm hitting you up, it's because I'm only such a big fan it isn't even odd. You should really call in to Kill Tony more. Your stand-up's way better than your rap. Hey Seamus, it's your day to be famous. Could've remained nameless or aimless, but claim this. Said you a dope dude in the Spotify scene. I'll forgive the pre-writtens, kid, I know what you mean. Freestyle means no set beat, rhyme or flow. The subset of a freestyle that's pre-written in dome. Straight off the dome, you get lost in your own home. Podcast, ass blast, you mass fat, get cargo alone. The Daily Ghost is a suicide letter, boom, let rap. Won't you do any better, won't you feel any better? Patrick Michael, what you finna do? My name is Vizzy G, a busy bee you stumbled into. Was it Kizzy Matt meant to be, or was it incidental? Think your rap's at sight, you're wrong. Think you're lacking mental. A matter of fact, it makes not a difference. I'm penning your pencil. Paywall your podcast, and I'll write another song about your lack of potential, bitch.
Well done, Riley. And we are looking forward to his response to that. I'm sure he's still working on some rhymes.
Oh, I'm sure. That's fantastic. I mean, he's no PJ, but that was pretty good.
Well, it's no snakes in the grass. But then again, what is? That is the greatest song ever made. Speaking of songs for Seamus, I had somebody reach out. The only name I have for him is G. He's a fellow No Agenda fan. And he sent in this thing that he created for Patrick Michael. Holy shit. Speaking of Patrick Michael, so there's so much to unpack there. It's incredible. No. He's pissed. So he's going to sue me. He's kind of losing his mind. You should probably stop making fun of him. And what is WATP without Patrick Michael? He put out a show that's behind his paywall. And here's an example. It's fantastic. He really comes after us, and me specifically, pretty hard. And I'm just going to play one clip.
Guess what, guy? You're going to get sued. Who are these racist podcast fuckers, whatever those guys are? Guess what, guy? You're in big trouble. That pussy Carl, you're going to get sued.
You're going to sue me? You think you're the first person to threaten to sue me?
Pointing his finger at no one.
Big trouble. Big trouble.
That is fantastic.
It's well done. That's a good ditty right there. I'll keep that on the board, I think. That might be our new intro for Patrick Michael. I mean, it's no... but it's still fun.
It's still fun. Damn it! Now I have to give this guy money. Jesus Christ! I hate this.
Well, we've been supporting the WATP community has been supporting our friend Seamus quite a bit, even down to supporting his sponsors. This was an ad read that was on a recent Patrick Michael podcast. Which podcast? I have no fucking idea. I can't keep track of this shit. I don't even know what podcast he's doing anymore. I've totally lost track. But this is an ad read that somebody pulled out for us.
What's going on, everybody? Just want to take a second away from the show to give you a message from our friend, Richard Glass.
Hey, everybody. My name is Richard Glass. I am a podcast trainer. If you are looking to make yourself one of the biggest and highly rated podcast hosts of all time, I'm your man. Simply visit dickglass.com for your free 7-day trial membership. That's right, within those 7 days, you will be taught how to post, how to promote, how to host, and how to create your podcast. That's 7 days free using this special promotional code for this podcast.
So if you are looking to start your own podcast, visit dickglass.com/NCFF and use the promo code FUNNY for 20% off your 7-day trial membership and get into the podcast game while podcasting is good.
All right, so you just heard that ad read for dickglass.com, which...
So Dick Glass is Seamus, right? Like, this is just a scam, right?
This is a scam, but the problem is that he wasn't buttoned up on this one because he didn't own dickglass.com. So our buddy Sagacious Zoo, who's our mod, bought it, and it now redirects to whoarethese.com. So if you go to, he's promoting dickglass.com. If you type that in, you will get to our website, which is hilarious. Well
what a
done.
Shithead. Like,
well done, Zoo.
How could anybody not see that as a scam a mile away? Like, oh man, this is just really lazy and shameful.
Yeah, you think? Oh, no shit. All right, I just have a couple other clips that I want to play, and basically, this is people who are pulling these things and throwing them in the Discord. So I'm listening to them out of context, and it's just so fucking funny. It's just so funny that I have to play it. He's bragging about there's 3 different places in his apartment that he can podcast from. 3 different rooms.
You know, not only do I have a laptop studio with a mixer and, you know, multiple inputs, all this different shit in one space, I have 2 other spaces that have the exact same setup or as good. There might not be a mixer, but there is definitely a studio quality microphone, phantom power supply. I'm set up in 3 different areas. If I wanted to, I could record a podcast in 3 different spaces at the same time in my apartment. That's how dedicated I am to this art form.
No, you can't. It's not about the equipment, dummy. That's not what's holding you back. And why is he so proud of the fact that he's got high quality microphones in multiple rooms? Do you know how easy it is to transport a microphone?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to brag, Carl, but do you know how many outlets I have throughout my entire house? I mean, I could did like 8 different spots in the kitchen and dining room alone I could podcast from.
I'm such an amateur. I was upstairs in my office pulling clips on this computer. Then I brought this computer down to record the show. I don't have another computer down here to record the show on. It's the same computer. That's how much of an amateur I am.
That's terrible, Carl.
If I wanted to, I could record 3 podcasts at the same time. What? What are you talking about? How does that make any sense, you fucking idiot?
Do you think he's preparing for those kids to grow up and podcast with him and they can all just do it from different locations in the apartment?
Maybe, but I gotta think that since they're only 2 years old and 6 months, that Carly's going, what the fuck, another podcast studio? Can we have a spare room for my family or something? Another podcast studio, really? I'm trying to do laundry in here. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know. How does he justify this to her? I'm endlessly fascinated with this guy. And and their relationship is so puzzling to me.
Yeah. I would agree with that.
That's all. I don't even have a follow-up. Like, I just don't understand.
It doesn't make any sense. This is a clip that I thought was interesting. And again, Pro pulled these in our Discord. But he thinks that critics incorrectly think that bragging about your microphones isn't a real topic for a podcast.
And one can say whatever they want about the podcast virtually, specifically an episode like this. So it's like, oh, he didn't talk about anything. Well, yes, that is fine for you to feel that way. But in more ways than one, I talked about a lot of shit.
What?
Like, he has so much self-doubt now that even when he does a show and no one's talking to him, he's already determining what people are saying to him. Like, dude, that show wasn't very good. You could say that, but the show was really good. Yeah, but you didn't talk about anything. Or you might think that I didn't talk about anything. It's like, dude, no one is talking to you right now. What are you doing? Why are you saying this?
I have come on here to talk about shows where he opens saying, I have nothing to talk about today.
I know. And then he goes on for 8 minutes about the new microphone he got. And I was holding it in his hand, and he feels like he's really good at podcasting because he's holding a microphone in his hand.
I mean,
it's amazing.
if you want to get down to semantics, talking about anything is talking about something, but that doesn't make it worthwhile.
Right. It doesn't mean it's content.
Right.
That's the problem that I have. This guy thinks he's a content creator. He reads Wikipedia pages, and those are his best podcasts. Those are the best episodes. Although now that he's still in our format, I think he's on his way to greatness. I got one more clip on here.
Yeah.
This is Jody B gets the assist on this one.
If you're a comedy podcast, be funny. Be funny. It's fine. Some people are going to laugh at you just due to the fact that they dislike you and they think you're stupid, and, that's funny to them, I guess, but...
He literally thinks that all comedy podcasts like his have people who just hate listen. It's not true. Most shows do not have a large following of people who think you suck. Most don't. Most podcasts that suck have no listeners. He's got a bunch of listeners who all think he sucks.
Podcasts that I listen to that are labeled comedy are legitimately funny. I don't hate listen to anything except for Seamus.
Crosh, we have more to talk about this week.
What do you got?
Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me. Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me. Because that's absurd.
So I listened to the latest episode of one of our favorite Patrick Michael podcasts.
Breakfast dessert.
Breakfast dessert, please. Yeah, these stopped coming through on my feed.
Oh, yeah? This is from August, early August.
Delicious.
So, Breakfast Dessert is a show that I really enjoy because it has a very specific format to it.
Yes, very rigid show.
He has all of these different segments, which he sets up here. He forgets what his own segments are.
Either way, today, we, of course, are going to talk about the main segments. We got the main ones to go through. We got to talk about the random facts, joke of the day, all of that stuff.
So he can remember two of them. And what's funny about this is that he actually brought in brand new segments on this episode, ones that he's never done before.
Yeah.
And he obviously did not write down notes or anything because he had no idea. It's like, all our regular segments that we do, like...
that thing
Random facts.
Yeah.
Crows, I know you're a huge fan of random facts.
Oh, it's my favorite.
This is a great one. Let's get ready to get some knowledge, everybody.
Okay, so today we're going to start with some random facts. Let's hit you with some random facts. We love this. You guys might have heard of Yamaha. They're a motorcycle company, and they started manufacturing motorcycles in 1955. Random fact number 2.
I had to leave that all in there because I was like, there's no way that's the fact. When Yamaha started making motorcycles.
Dude, Yamaha is an insanely huge corporation that makes hundreds of categories of shit.
Correct.
Let alone individual items.
When would I ever need to have that knowledge?
The fuck?
What year did Yamaha create their first motorcycle?
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck? That's a random fact that he finds interesting. And he explains he's the one who goes out and curates all of these random facts.
On the front page of Wikipedia.
And those are the random facts for today's episode. I hope you guys enjoyed those. Honestly, all of them were specific choices that I made of things that I was sure weren't common knowledge. And I hope you learned something. The idea is coming to this podcast at the very least, even if you don't enjoy it, you don't laugh, you don't have a good time, you will have learned something.
That's not what learning is.
And that's the goal, folks.
That's the goal, folks. Oh. He's putting out a comedy podcast in the comedy category, and he goes, even if you're not having any fun at all, and why would you be? At least you learned something. That Yamaha started in 1955, that's not what learning is, like you said.
It's not even interesting.
It's not even interesting.
It's like 60, 70 years into motorcycles being a thing that you could buy. Oh my God,
And
what the fuck?
What I love about that clip is that there's this lack of confidence. Like, even he knows at this point that he's putting out a garbage product that no one could possibly enjoy. So he's even saying, like, all right, guys, listen, I told you that. I mean, maybe you learned something. Maybe it's something you didn't even know about. So that's a reason to listen, right? Maybe. I mean, I don't have funny jokes, but maybe that's a reason. Later on in the show, he's just happy that people are still listening.
All right, guys, thank you so much for tuning in this far. We're probably about halfway there. But I am excited to share this last part of the episode with you. Not only...
By the way, he's about a third of the way through when he says we're halfway there. He's like, guys, just stick with it. We're almost there.
It's like a weightlifting class. All right, halfway there. We got this. We got this.
Yeah, exactly. It's the only time that you have to say that. Yeah. It's when it's something that's excruciating.
Yeah, exactly.
With you. Not only this Would You Rather segment that, of course, we have to get into, but
the Would You Rather.
The actual reason that we make these episodes, okay? I like to find weird stuff on the internet. It might not pertain to anything that you're relevant in. You know, you might not even be that big of a fan of comedy. But hey, you came here to get away from whatever the hell was going on in your day-to-day life as it is.
A lot of projection there.
Why else would you listen to a podcast from a guy you've never heard of? You know? But this is the one thing that people like us, you know, those that people have not heard of, can be successful to a certain degree. You know, this is the only format that we have, where, in a sense, we're doing the exact same thing as so many other people.
Okay, so
wow, that was a roller coaster.
It's a roller coaster right there. Let's break that down.
Yeah.
So first off, he's trying to explain why you'd listen to a show because he can't even figure it out.
Yeah.
Right? You guys are trying to get away from something else in your life and you're trying to be distracted by something. No, people listen to podcasts to be entertained.
Yeah.
It's to be entertained. Patrick Michael. That's the part you're not understanding. It's like maybe you're pushing a vacuum cleaner. It doesn't matter. They want to listen to something that's entertaining.
Yeah.
Talking about Yamaha is not entertaining to people. And then he goes, and, you know, you don't even know who I am. I do know who you are. I actually know too much about you, but all right. He goes, you don't even know who I am, but this is the only medium where people you don't even know who they are can do this. Well, that's not true at all.
Yeah.
Every single person who's on a TV show, in a band, is a pop singer, anything you can think of, a Olympic athlete, were not known at one point.
Yeah.
And then became known. You have to get good at something, and then you become known for it.
Yeah, we're 25 years, like, since people were making their own homepages, was like, well, I may be some nobody, but here's my page of fucking Nirvana quotes or some bullshit. You know what I mean? Like,
yes.
We're so far into this.
There's a reason why we know who Maddox is. Because he had a webpage in 1998.
Yeah.
This fucking moron still thinks that the only way to get notoriety is by starting a podcast. Like, just get good. Just get really good at something. Be one of the best at something, and you will be known.
Yeah. Oh, my God, this guy.
All right, so one of his segments is Joke of the Day, which turns into 3 jokes.
Oh.
But the second joke is the one that I wanted to highlight for you. I'm wondering if he wrote this or not, okay? And it's got, I don't want to build this up too much, but it's got very much of Jackie Martling's fingerprints on it. The way that it's written.
Yeah.
Not the way it's delivered, but the way that it's written.
Second joke of the day. A new school teacher starts her first day of class. She begins by asking the students to stand and introduce themselves. The first child stands and says, "Hi, my name is Mary Johnson." "Thank you, Mary," says the teacher. The second student stands. "My name is Sam Smith." "Thank you, Sam." The third student says, "My name is Johnny Fuckhour." The teacher's horrified and tells Johnny that's not the type of language that will be tolerated. He replies, "Honest, my name's Johnny Fuckhour. If you don't believe me, check up in the 5th grade where my brother is." So the teacher walks up to the 5th grade class and asks, "Do you have a fuck hour in here?" And one boy in the back of the room stands and says, "Hell no, we don't even have a nap hour in here."
Good.
He must have written that, right? It's so stupid. I had to listen to that one twice. Like, oh, maybe I missed something. I went back and listened to it again. I was like, oh my God. So it's so convoluted.
Yeah.
And the punchline makes no sense. Why would a 5th grader be like, fuck hour? We don't even have a nap hour. What?
And that setup is like 9 sentences too long.
Way too long.
Wow.
Mary Johnson, Sam Smith.
That music too is like it's like a
music
prescription drug commercial.
Yes,
You know what I mean?
It is.
Like,
Side effects may include headache.
Yeah.
And yelling out loud while you're jogging.
yeah. Do you suffer from insane rambling?
All right.
Holy shit.
So he has this other really fun segment that he does. Would you rather? And the would you rather segment is something that you do with your buddies. And what you do is you throw out two things and you have to do one of them. And they're both terrible. And that way you kind of got to think through it. I'm like, well, okay, if I had to do one of those things, which one would it be? And Patrick Michael plays this with himself, which is fucking stupid. All right. It's a very bizarre game to play by yourself. But he also doesn't understand the essence of the game.
Yeah.
This could be a fun conversation starter, but the way he does it is wrong.
Okay, so this episode's first Would You Rather. It seems to be an obvious one. But it's, would you rather smell an elderly person's butt or smell a baby's butt?
All right, I'm going to play the conclusion of this when he gives the answer. But he goes, would you rather smell a butt or smell a butt? Like, those are my options?
Oh.
Like, I don't know, fucking flip a coin. What are you talking about? How is there an answer to that? You can't even come up with something funny to say for that. Does he want to smell a butt or a butt, Crows? What do you got? What do you got for me? Which butt do you want to smell?
Why is that going through your head?
It's so stupid.
Why would you read that out loud?
Let's find out the exciting conclusion.
Now, honestly, I thought it was going to be an easier answer. I thought, obviously, you want to smell an old person's butt because baby shit is awful. But then again, maybe
What do you think
old people's shit is just as bad. I have had no experience with that. So I think I'm just going to jump right in here and say, I'm going to have to smell a baby's butt.
Oh.
How compelling. What a compelling argument he just made.
Yeah.
He has no experience with old people. Oh, right, because your dad left. Oh, yeah, that's right. Whoops. He does know about babies, though. He doesn't know how to pull out, so he does know about that.
Well, I mean, when I'm doing chores and I got the podcast going so I can escape, I really want to think about elderly people's fecal matter. That's what I enjoy. That's why I listen to podcasts, James.
The next one that he does, and I don't have a clip, but I'll just tell you. Would you rather chew metal or chew glass? Again, it's like, dummy, it's not supposed to be a chew or smell. It's like, It's got to be two different things.
Would you rather lose your left eye or lose your right eye?
Yeah, I know. It's like, I don't know, flip a fucking coin. Who gives a shit?
Jesus.
Oh, man. I also like that he just doesn't know words. He's really bad at forming sentences. Here's an example.
There's a good chance you might just listen to this podcast and think, well, damn it, I'm going to dance. If I'm listening to the breakfast dessert, I might be putting on them blue suede shoes. You know what I'm saying? And when I say blue suede shoes, I think about the fact of there's probably a lack of dancing in blue suede shoes. I mean, it doesn't seem like, as far as materials go, that suede and leather allow you to move about. But hey, who am I? I'm not a shoe guy. I'm not a shoe constructor. And let's be honest, that's what they are. We did it, though, guys. We got through the first several segments of this podcast, but we're going to hit a few more.
Kind of. Dude, I didn't edit that.
Bro.
That's just the insane ramblings of Patrick Michael.
Bro.
I'm not a shoe constructor, he said.
First of all, who's sitting here in the year of our Lord 2020 thinking about blue suede shoes?
You only dance in blue suede shoes. You didn't know that?
I mean, dude.
Is that a 70-year-old reference?
And I play a lot of music from the 50s. I mean, look, I love that shit. What the fuck? Dude,
but in his defense,
Carl Perkins and ask him.
In his defense, he's never worked at a shoe construction site.
Yeah, seriously.
He's not a shoe constructor. So he's not sure. You don't have to build shoes to know what kind of shoes to wear.
And was he reaching for, like, cobbler? Like, was he trying to hit some fairy tale shit?
I think so. I think he was trying to come up with the word and just could not come up with it. And it was a nonsensical thing anyway. It's like, maybe you're listening. And again, it's coming back to this, like, he's trying to figure out why anyone would listen to his show.
Yeah.
And he can't figure it out. He's like, maybe you're listening because you're dancing. Well, no, we'd listen to music if we wanted to dance. That's how that works. I don't pop on a Patrick Michael podcast to do some dancing.
Yeah.
So those were the three segments that he always does on Breakfast Dessert. But he's got new ones now. He's got new segments. One of them is he reads everyone's birthday on the date that the show comes out. All the famous birthdays. I think he's done this before, right?
Yeah, and it ends up being like 2 weeks before he publishes.
Right. We did talk about this. What's funny about this is you would think that if you're just going to read random famous people's names, you'd try to pull some content out of that.
Yeah.
Maybe talk about something that you enjoy about them or have an angle on it.
Or just anything.
Anything.
Yeah.
Not only does he have just nothing, he doesn't even know the names of the people he's reading.
I don't know. Brittany and Baby, 27. I don't know what that is. Jeff Gordon, 49. Billy Bob Thornton, 65.
Brilliant segment.
Wow. And that fucking music. That's like if Satan had a game show. That's the music, man. Holy shit.
And then he's got the Life Hacks 101 segment. And these life hacks are just atrocious.
Oh, my God.
The guy wouldn't know a life hack if it hacked him in the face.
Our next life hack here is, want to make sure you wake up in the morning? The Snooze app for iPhone will donate to charity each time you hit the snooze button. That's a crazy app. That's a crazy app. To think that you hit the... yeah. I mean, some people should definitely do that. Not those that don't have any money.
He just read a promotion for an app.
Yeah.
He doesn't even know. He thinks he's doing life hacks. What he just did was he read an advertisement.
Yeah. Well,
this specific app will donate to charity. Isn't that crazy? Well, no, that's the promotional gimmick.
Now, if they're in different hands, like Freakonomics would do a 90-minute episode on this.
Correct.
Well, the financial consequences of donating to charity versus the extra sleep, and there's these psychological implications. This guy is just like, there's this app, and there's charity, but you need money, and then you can't sleep. Oh, my God. Like, okay.
Isn't that crazy? No.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not crazy at all. And then he's got funny quotes. Now, funny quotes is a disaster of a segment.
This is different than the joke segment.
Correct.
This is funny quotes.
This is funny quotes.
All right.
This is a clusterfuck. Here's the first one.
Okay, so now what I'd like to do is we're going to hit some funny quotes, and then we're going to close out the episode with the sketch comedy troupe that I wanted to mention. And this is exciting. This is a new segment. Just some funny quotes. I have no idea where they're going to go or what they're going to consist of, but here we go. Let's do what we do best and have a random breakfast dessert show. You guys love it. I love it.
He's randomly pulling shit.
Okay, the first thing I got here, funny quote, says, not to brag or anything, but I can forget what I'm doing while I'm doing it.
I mean, it is a quote,
It's
right?
a quote.
Somebody probably put those words in that order.
There's some buildup for that, huh?
Yeah. Dude, put yourself in that place. Imagine being like, well, I'm just going to review a podcast, but like, I don't know. Let me just Google podcast here. Let's see. I mean, what the fuck?
You remember how he said right there, I want to talk about a sketch comedy show?
Yeah.
You know The Whitest Kids You Know?
Yeah.
It's a sketch show
Yeah.
from like the
A couple years ago. Yeah.
And he goes, I want to talk about this sketch show. So he starts talking about it. I guess he used to watch the TV show when it was on TV. And then he starts talking about the other shows that were on that network that he used to like. And then he says, I think these guys have a podcast now or something. It's great that they're still doing stuff. He's not even keeping up with them. He has nothing, like, even the shit that he wants to talk about, that he's not just reading off the internet, he knows nothing about. One more funny quote before I get into that, because he realizes after he reads it that this was a terrible decision.
Good Time Charlie B. Plunkers on Twitter says, today I learned that someone set up a solar-powered MP3 and speaker system in the middle of the Namibian desert to play Africa by Toto for the rest of time. Wow. That's just, I mean, that's not even really that funny.
No.
It's just bizarre. I mean, it's really hard to pick, like, where's going to be the best, you know, it's groups.
What?
All right.
It's groups of funny stuff.
All right.
So, let's see.
Okay.
All right, let's see.
He's in real time trying to track down funny quotes. Reads one and goes, oh, that wasn't funny. My apologies. Patrick Michael, a little bit of prep goes a long way, my friend.
Yeah, why the fuck wouldn't you spend 2 minutes doing that? He knew he was going to do funny quotes.
Correct.
Why not pull up a few funny quotes? Dude, he's
It's
reading
amazing.
random tweets, and that wasn't a joke. I mean, there was a picture going around. Someone actually did that.
Yeah.
That's not It wasn't even supposed to be funny, I don't think. It's just,
or interesting.
It's
in
just,
my mind, it just seems stupid.
Just a thing that happened.
So he talks about the
what
whitest
the
kids you
fuck?
know, and he talks about sketch comedy. He's like, there used to be a lot of sketch comedy shows on. There aren't
Yeah.
that many anymore. He has an idea for a sketch comedy show. Not for a sketch. That might be something that you could pitch on your podcast.
Yeah.
I have this awesome sketch idea. No, not him. He's got an idea for a sketch comedy show that could go on for multiple seasons. You ready for this, Crouch?
Oh, boy. I can't wait.
I love this guy. Patrick Michael, I love you. You're the best. You're the king of podcasting.
But here's what I think the new sketch comedy could really be. If a sketch comedy troupe was to come together and do something similar to American Horror Story or American Crime Story, whatever, the ones that feature an entire season based off of one story, but the same actors. So they could do that for comedy, for a sketch comedy show where the first, 8 or 10 episodes are dedicated to one time period or something like that. It's just an idea, but it would be able to keep it going, where even something like Saturday Night Live could be useful in that aspect, where it's like, oh yeah, this season where every sketch is based in the 80s. I'm just throwing it out there. But either way, guys, thank you so much for tuning in.
Okay. This is the dumbest idea I've ever heard in my life. First off, he's comparing it to these shows where every season it's the same cast playing different characters, which is what sketch comedy is. That's what it always is. It's always the same cast playing different characters.
His idea for sketch comedy is to not be sketch comedy, but to be serialized comedy.
Correct. Could you imagine Saturday Night Live's like, all right, for this year, we're just going to do 80s-based sketches. You're like, yeah, but Trump said the craziest thing last night. Doesn't matter. We can't do that.
Nope, only in
we're
the
just talking about Ronald Reagan. Do you know he was forgetful? I think he had Alzheimer's. Isn't this hilarious? No! Why aren't you covering the news? What's going on?
But his idea that there should be, follow me, a serialized comedy about situations, like a situation comedy, maybe call it a sitcom. You're with me, right?
Yeah.
And do the same story that goes on every week for like a whole season.
Yep.
That'd be great sketch comedy, right?
I don't think he understands what sketch comedy is.
I don't think he knows what anything is. What the fuck?
And you can tell that he knew that he had a bad idea because he goes, I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. Like, Patrick Michael, first off, stop pitching TV show ideas.
Yeah.
That's not what you do. Wow.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Oh,
Copo's just like a single sketch.
I saw a softball team on my bike ride last night, and I pulled over. I'm like, it'd be great if you guys played football.
Right.
That'd be amazing.
What if this year you guys won your baseball league, but next year all the same players have to play football?
Yeah.
Why would we do that?
Yeah.
That would be terrible.
Holy
We would lose
shit.
every game.
What a fucking moron.
It's really surprising.
And that show it's got to be from his high school days, right? I mean, this the whitest kids you know.
Yeah.
Because
right.
This all builds into my theory that he
hasn't experienced life.
No, he
since
never
high
left
school.
his teenage years.
He only talks about classes he took in high school and friends he had and pranks that they used to pull and stealing phones from old ladies. And like every story that he has revolves around when he was 17 and a half years old.
And even the pop culture, like even his, when he
Yes.
discusses music, when he discusses sketch
Yes.
comedy, he can only talk about that one little time frame.
He was also a great drummer in high school. I don't know if you knew that.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
He was in a band with that guy.
He's pretty ripping.
All right. You know what I wanted to do, and we're running out of time because I know you got to be somewhere, Vinny?
We'll be all right.
Is I wanted to pull up the latest Dead Town. I was listening to this episode. Now, Dead Town is a Patrick Michael podcast about paranormal activity.
Ooh.
This show, I was going to pull clips, and I'm like, you could really just drop the needle anywhere on the record, and it's amazing. He's going through all of the states, all 50 states, and he reads a story from each state.
Mm-hmm. From which website?
Probably Wikipedia.
Okay.
Let's see what's going on. I'm just going to find a random spot in the show, and let's see what he's talking about.
So, on to New Hampshire.
Ooh, on to New Hampshire. Let's see what's going on in New Hampshire.
Jenny West in New Hampshire was shot in her living room in Fremont in 1947. Some believe that she was murdered, but no one could say for sure. Jenny, however, may have something to say about it, since she's apparently been hanging around ever since. Many tenants of the apartment where she lived have reported paranormal activity, such as furniture moving and a sense of an inhuman presence. So was Jenny West shot? Was she shot, or was... I mean, she obviously was killed, I think. Right? I mean, I guess I shouldn't say obviously and then say I think. But it seems as...
Ain't no fact-checking at all.
There were so many problems with that.
But this is what I'm talking about. And I know that I can't...
She was shot, but was she murdered? Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Yeah.
But we don't know. Did she die? She might still be alive. I'm not even sure.
But was she shot?
We know that there's a ghost, though, because some furniture moved, and people said that they felt a sense of an inhuman thing. Okay. So that's proof. There you go.
There you go. Good content.
I just realized I can't do what I want to do because his volume is so low on his podcast. I can't bring it up any higher.
No, you don't... God, you never understand what he's going for.
Oh, what is that? Not being heard?
No, he's trying to put together, like, a vibe. Like, it's like the dead town, so it's, like, really low. That or he's just fucking retarded.
All of his podcasts are like this. He cannot get the volume levels right. He doesn't compress. He doesn't do anything. I'm starting to think Anchor.fm is not very good.
Don't ever say that, Carl.
That's what I'm starting to think.
The Peapod.
That's true. The Peapod is on there.
But hold on a second.
I gotta pull this shit down and boost the levels if we're gonna do this. We should do a bonus show just so. Okay. It's just endlessly fascinating why he picks these stories out, why he thinks anyone would care. He goes, oh, yeah, there was this woman who supposedly was shot, and then some furniture was moved, and, I mean, she was obviously murdered. Well, we don't know. Actually, we don't know what happened. I'm not sure. The witnesses didn't seem really credible. I didn't read the whole article. All right, moving on. Montana. what's
all right. Fair enough.
It's amazing. But before we do that, I want to talk about Patrick Michael.
Sweet.
And I want to talk about the Ginger Snap podcast.
Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me... Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me... Because that's absurd.
So I listened to Ginger Snap because Podcast Hitman had mentioned that there was a new episode out that was interesting. So I decided to check it out. Turns out, even though it's in the Ginger Snap feed, it's actually an episode of Fight Church.
Fight Church?
Yeah, so that's his show about MMA.
Oh, God.
I know. So I was a little bit disappointed with that. Apparently, what he does is he has 22 podcasts, but he only records 3 episodes and then puts them out 7 times each.
Yeah.
That's his big money-making scheme. He doesn't even acknowledge his Ginger Snap. All he does is talk about Fight Church while I'm listening to Ginger Snap podcast.
What an asshole.
What an asshole.
Can't do anything right, this guy.
That's
just bait and switch
bullshit.
Really
funny.
What an asshole!
All right, I had to go searching for that one. That's the creep off soundboard. It has nothing to do with what we're doing here. All right. It's all very different.
I'm glad somebody else has thrown up bricks.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, makes me feel better.
Speaking of the creep off, Vinny has been live streaming. He's about 8 hours in or so on his 12-hour live stream. We have it up behind us over here.
Yeah.
We're going to head over there. Actually, I'm going to try to get him on the show for a minute later on. And then we're going to head over there and live stream with him for a little bit. Give him some company.
Fun. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's had people sending him food and shit.
Oh.
So this is gonna become a regular thing now.
I'm watching this at before 9 a.m. today, and some guy Casey has ordered Panera for him. So he gets the Panera delivered there. He opens up the bag. He's pulling out cookies. He's pulling out, of course, sandwiches and bread. He's got a salad. Guess what the first thing he eats is at 9 a.m. The cookies. This fucking guy. It's like, dude, just pretend you're not a big fucking fat ass. Just while you're on the live stream, just pretend. He's been talking shit about me all day, so it's fine.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
It's all well deserved.
All right. He's talking about, Patrick Michael now, is talking about this fight that he just watched. And the whole point of the show is that he's going to recap the main event, and then he's going to go through and recap all of the undercards. So he starts out by explaining that this was not a pay-per-view event. So whatever the main event wasn't good enough to be pay-per-view.
if the main event was supposed to be this huge fight, this big deal within the MMA world, don't you think that they would have said, hey, let's make them pay for it? That's the way I look at it, because the biggest fights are obviously the ones that you're going to try to make money from. You know, just statistically, the best fights, you're going to want to make money from it. You're going to want to sell it.
I don't think he knows what statistically means. Statistically, the best fights you're going to want to put on pay-per-view. Now, first off, this retard doesn't realize that they make money off of television.
Yeah, he doesn't know how television works.
Right.
Like, it's on television, so they're not making money off
They
it.
didn't make any money on it.
Yeah.
It's on television.
Right.
Remember that ad before the fight started there, dummy?
You could promote a terrible fight. If you promote it good enough, you could still sell ad revenue.
They did. They made a lot of money.
Yeah.
That's what the UFC does.
Yeah.
It makes a lot of money. He might be equating this to his Anchor FM reads and thinking, like, they probably made like 17 cents. There were only so many ads.
Statistically, if I record one podcast and release it under 5 different titles, that I'm making more money.
Yes.
That's how he thinks.
Statistically, that is correct. For sure. All right, so let's talk about some examples of him recapping the other fights. Here's an example of that. Remember, this is for someone who's probably watching the UFC, right? You're a fan of it. You've probably watched this. Let's get Patrick Michael's take on it.
Then you got Andre Ewell versus Erwin Rivera. And Andre Ewell is 16-6. Erwin Rivera 10-5. And Andre Ewell won by decision. Great fight overall. Very good fight. And then you had a fight that lasted, 15 seconds.
What's that?
That was entire analysis of the fight.
Come on.
That was him.
He gave the records.
Reading the Wikipedia header of the match.
Yes.
He had the records, the weights.
Right.
Here's how long the wingspan is.
Yep.
Here's how long the fight was in
went
seconds.
to decision. Yep. There were 5 rounds.
And by the way, it was pretty good.
And it was pretty good.
It was pretty good.
I enjoyed it.
It was good. Yeah.
Next up.
No emotion about like, oh, I really hope this guy won or I hope that guy won. And he won by doing this awesome uppercut.
No, he has no
nothing.
analysis. He doesn't understand at all. When he was talking about the main event, he goes, the one guy landed a really good punch. It was like the second or third round. I'm like, how do you not? You're doing a show about it. You're not taking notes. How do you not know when this happened?
Right.
If that's what you're talking about. Then he gets into a little bit of sexism because you know how they have women in the UFC.
Yeah. The ring
Sheamus,
girls?
No, there's fighters. The ring girls.
I only care
That's
about
how
the
you
ring
do
girls.
sexism, people. That's how you do it.
I'm not one to be that big of a fan of female fights just because it seems like, I don't know, they punch each other a lot and there's nothing to show for it.
I kind of agree. That's the first thing that I'm like, yeah, all right, that makes a lot of sense. I think you're right about that. Women fighting is kind of boring. No comments. All right, fair enough.
Yeah, we're just
me and
agreeing.
Michael think that. Fair enough. All right. Now he watched this main event and he thinks one of the fighters. And I'm sorry, I don't know the names. I couldn't be invested that much, but he thinks one of the fighters didn't do a very good job and isn't a very good fighter. And he says what he would do if he was in the UFC.
Honestly, if I was any fighter in that 170 division, fuck the title, dude. I would be going in there simply to smash Tyron Woodley. So like, yeah, dude, I'd like to fight Tyron Woodley next. He looks like a worthy opponent.
He thinks he would smash this guy. I'd love to set this up. Can we set this fight up?
Oh, what?
I don't even care if this guy weighs less than Sheamus. I think we could still probably sanction this one.
We've heard him do this shit before, but it's like, man, if I was quarterback for that game,
Yeah.
I would never have any interceptions because I would make every fucking pass.
Yeah, why are you throwing to the other team?
Yeah.
That's not even your team, you idiot.
Yeah, it's kind of not that easy.
If I was fighting this guy, I would have just punched him in the face. Why are you not punching him more?
Yeah.
It's so stupid.
So his opinion is that if he was a fighter, he would fight the person that's the easiest to beat?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't go for the title. I'd beat up on the guy who sucks.
Yeah.
Okay, well, maybe that's why you're not in the UFC. That's not really the spirit that we're looking for here. We want a little bit more competitive drive out of these people.
Yeah.
Idiot. All right, this is my favorite part of the show. I've been saving it for last. I'm very excited about this. For some reason, I'm guessing it's because he hears other podcasters do this. He decides that he's going into break.
Shout out Mike Goldberg. But we'll be back in a few moments right after this break.
Now, Crows, I'm going to ask you. When podcasts say we're going into a break, we'll be right back with this and this and this, why do they do that?
Usually products and services are being offered and advertised.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
He has none of those things.
Right.
It just plays this music bed for 2 minutes straight.
Oh, Jesus.
2 minutes of music bed.
2 minutes?
Yeah, that's his break. We'll be back after this break.
Oh, all right, because my assumption was a lot of podcasts do that. It's like, oh, all right, we'll be right back. And then it just comes right back.
Right.
No, we're going to have a 2-minute music break. Even worse.
Even if he said we'll be back after this break and just promoted one of his other podcasts or his Patreon, like something that wasn't the show, and then come back to the show. But no. But he hears other podcasters say we're going to go to break, so he has to go to break because that's what makes him a professional podcaster. This is him coming back from break. Now, what I've done here is I've amplified this quite a bit because, as you know, Croge, for whatever reason, this guy can't get the volume correct. He's been podcasting for years.
Oh.
He puts out 80 podcasts a day, and he can't get the volume correct on his shows. So I've amplified this quite a bit.
I should probably just be in action, you know? Should be ready to go. Fuck it. Why not? Why does it seem quiet now? Or not quiet, just less loud.
Why am I so
Crank
bad at
that
this?
up a little bit. Huh? Right there? How's that one?
Is that
I
my
suppose-
kid crying? I don't care.
Probably okay, huh?
Where's my shotgun? Is it loaded? I should kill myself.
Bring the eyes up. Alright, so fuck. What was I saying?
When is my life going to be over?
That was a minute long. After 2 minutes of just some music bed, he comes in. He's like, what's going on? Where are we? What are we doing? How come this doesn't sound good? What were we talking about? Now, you're wondering, why did he leave all of that in the podcast? Because he talks about how he edits his podcast.
I was wondering that, Carl.
All right, I have the answer for you, Croge. He was actually promoting the amazing content you'll get if you sign up for his Patreon.
Behind the scenes isn't just gonna be this. Right? It's just the setting up of the microphone, the weird testing things we all do.
And you can find that and so much more by subscribing to our Patreon at patreon.com/podculture. There's all kinds of exclusive behind the scenes, things like you just heard, and I mean, that was weird, certainly weird. Don't know how that happened, but either way, you get that and so much more.
That was to tease his Patreon.
God,
can you believe that?
More gold.
He's reached a new level at this point. You heard him fumble around for a minute, and he goes, and guys, if you want to hear more of that, it's available for $10 a month.
Dude, we got to hear him belch and scratch his nuts while he tests out a microphone, and he's like, now that's some premium content, folks.
Yeah. Why wouldn't he be like, if you want to hear this show 3 more times the exact same way under a different title, go listen to this show and this show and that show. All is the same show. Just promote your other shows.
Well, if that wasn't enough, he goes on and on about how great it is to get this type of raw content on his Patreon.
You get to hear what it's like before we get the episode ready. And I just hit the microphone, and this is so raw that it's going to stay in here. That's how raw we're keeping it. But be sure to hit up that Patreon, support the show that you love, and we can keep creating and giving you guys the best quality that we possibly can, and not those weird behind the scenes that we're all looking for when we go to Patreon. But definitely.
Wait, he just said you're going to get the best quality. Let me back that up.
Yeah.
Because now I'm confused. We're going to get the best quality from Patreon, not the weird behind the scenes, but we're going to keep it raw, and you're going to get the raw audio.
Jesus.
I think he's confused about what he's promoting here. Let's hear this again.
Creating and giving you guys the best quality that we possibly can, and not those weird behind the scenes that we're all looking for when we go to Patreon.
Quality.
But definitely subscribe, because otherwise, what am I doing here? I sat here and recorded this whole thing for you to make sure that you knew what was going on. And if you don't subscribe, I just feel like, I feel like a jerk. I feel like a real jerk for wasting the time in this.
Yep.
I agree.
That's
You're wasting my time.
Stinks.
It really stinks.
It
Patreon.com/pod culture.
He is all in on the Patreon now. It's not working.
No.
Everything he's trying to do. Do you want to hear me talk shit about people? That's on there. You want me here to respond to your reviews? That's on there. You want to hear me hit the microphone and leave it in? That's on there. Anything you want to hear.
It says raw as my hemorrhoids.
For the $20 level, you can hear him take a shit and brush his teeth right before the show. It's
Only
amazing.
$20?
Oh, that's so dumb.
Do I get the back catalog as well?
Fucking idiot.
You can't keep it raw and have top quality. He's promising two different things.
Yeah, it's new, it's improved, it's old-fashioned.
Yeah.
What? No, you don't know what you're talking about.
All right, let's get into the important stuff.
Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me. Because that's absurd.
I want to thank Pro and everybody who participates in the Seamus Watch channel of our Discord, because I had no idea Patrick Michael has a brand new podcast. It is called The Briefcase, 2 words, The Briefcase. And apparently it's doing really well, as he explained in his most recent episode.
I am recording this episode while on the move because I made a commitment to you guys where I said that there would be new episodes daily. And I feel like I'm committed to that. I'm committed to it. I want to give you guys new episodes every day, especially now that people are actually listening to this podcast at a consistent level, right? Don't forget, if you want to know when the new episodes drop, follow us on Instagram.
That's right, everybody. Patrick Michael has a daily podcast. He puts it out every day. Oh, The Secret. You know the book The Secret? Where if you
what do you got to think about shit and it happens?
Yeah, I have a vision board. Yeah. And on my vision board, it just says Patrick Michael Daily Podcast. And it came true. Thank you, the universe.
What is on his Instagram? Like pictures of the trailer and shit?
Oh, you should go on there. I encourage everybody
I've never been there.
Yeah, it's a brand new Instagram account because it's for this show specifically. But I encourage everyone to check it out. If you go to Instagram, it's Briefcase Podcast. You will find it there. And yeah, it's fascinating. It's fascinating what's going on with this guy. In episode number 22, so each of these episodes is about 10 minutes long. He just wants to chat about something quickly and then get out. Episode 22, for some reason, he watched Willy Wonka, the original 1971 Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory movie. And so he wants to talk about that. So first off, this is his, and I want to point out, I had to boost his sound levels by 18 dBs. It is impossible to hear his show. He's been podcasting for years. He has 1,000 podcasts. He still has not figured out how to create an audio file that people could actually hear. So it's going to sound like garbage. There's nothing else I can do about it. I got to make it listenable. You got to be able to hear the fucking thing. So this is his hot take on Willy Wonka. And now, if you might recall, band practice guy, Willy Wonka is a musical.
I've seen it. Well, it's got some songs.
It's a musical.
Couple of songs.
You know how musicals work. Yeah, they'll break into song. This is PM's hot take on that.
But if you're straight singing at me, that's a form of violence, okay? That's a form of violence. You're attacking me. I've had it happen. I have brothers that have sang R&B tracks right to my face, and it is uncomfortable. So imagine being one of the few people that gets to go on tour in this, candy factory, and the guy sings, I don't know, 6 different times. I'd be angry. I'd be like, well, I'm good, dude. Can we just look at the candy and how it's made? Why do you have to sing us a song every time? Wonka's like, oh, well, here's a set of stairs. I guess those stairs are an obvious sign that I need to bust in the song. Because you guys obviously won't get it if I just say the word.
Yeah, it's called a musical. I mean, do you really think this is a brand new take that you just came up with? Isn't it weird that people all bust into song? Yes, but that's how musicals work. That's why they're called musicals.
Didn't he murder children in there? Isn't that more of a abuse than singing at them?
Well,
Didn't kids get murdered in that candy factory?
Honestly, if they were singing like Patrick Michael sings, that would be more abusive. I should mention, I forgot to mention this last week. I went on the Shitty Song of the Week a couple of weeks ago, and it was Brandon and Jody B and myself, and we broke down different Patrick Michael songs. We might have to bring in a whole Patrick Michael segment to WATP that's just focused on his music, because it's really incredible, some of the things that he's produced from a music standpoint. But yeah, check out Shitty Song of the Week. That was a fun time hanging with those guys and listening to some of the other endeavors that Patrick Michael has done from a creative standpoint. So this is Patrick Michael shitting on his own point. I always like to point out when a podcaster is just rambling and they shit on their own point.
Back to Wonka himself, not Gene Wilder. Wonka. Okay, this is a grown adult man who lives in a place that makes candy. He lives there. He has to live there. Does he have another place to live? Maybe. Maybe.
Maybe.
Wow, you just said absolutely nothing. And the answer to that is in the movie. Now, the reason why this episode struck me the way that it did is I enjoy this movie. I know this movie pretty well. And he says at the end, I want you and your whole family to come live with me here at the factory. So we know that he lives at the chocolate factory. He's not commuting there. That's why it was a mystery what he looked like. Nobody's seeing this guy get out of his car. I don't know. Maybe he does have an apartment. I don't know. I'm not even sure. Maybe he's got a condo with Stuttering John. I don't know. It's impossible to say. Okay. So then he goes into speculating on how Willy Wonka even owns a chocolate factory to begin with.
But like I said, where did this even come from? Where did he get his candy castle? Where did this happen? Who gave it to him? Who started the company? Was it him? Did he just come up with an idea about making candy, and he had made one good piece of candy, and he's like, well, we can definitely expand on this. And then somebody threw in some money with him. He had investors. How'd it work?
Yeah. Did he get a bank loan? What was the interest rate? What was the interest rate on the bank loan? What were the terms of the bank loan? When did he pay it off? When did he become solvent? These are great questions to have, Patrick. Great hot takes. Really enjoy that. All right. Now it starts to really piss me off. He's asking questions that are answered in this movie and are actually extremely relevant to the plot of the movie. If he understood how this worked at all, he would know the answers.
It's like his whole life he's just been waiting to invite outsiders into his castle, into his chocolate factory, which is very bizarre. That in itself is weird. Why would you wait so long? Why would you wait so long? Why are people not allowed inside? Seems like of all the places that people should be allowed, it should be the main factory in their town. Not just free, willy-nilly just running around, but...
Dummy.
How'd that movie end, Carl? What was the end of that movie again?
Well, the end of it is he gives his factory away. He's retiring. The reason why he waited that long is because he was going into retirement and was looking for someone to take over the chocolate factory. It's kind of like the whole point of the movie. The other thing is he goes, why wouldn't they just let people into this place? Remember, the competitors are trying to steal his formulas. He had an everlasting gobstopper. How do you not know this? It's one of the major plot points. It's the reason why Charlie wins the factory. Are you fucking kidding me? Why don't they just let people in there? Why isn't Hershey's in there on a tour? There's a really specific reason for that. He doesn't know? Holy shit.
Carl, I know you're still upset about the Cubs, but...
I'm taking it out. I'm taking it out of Patrick Michael.
Chad really enjoyed a difference of opinion. I fucking hate this movie. I just want you to know that.
Fair enough. And I'm not saying that I'm proud of the fact that I like this movie, but I do like this movie. So now let's get into the marketing of this. You're okay over there? Let's get into the brilliant marketing angle that Patrick Michael talks about.
Such a brilliant idea or way to brand your product. Not even just brand it, but to mass produce it or make people more invested in having it. Because let's just say Hershey's top candy makers still are, right? And Willy Wonka, not a real guy, but the Wonka Candy Company really wanted to be noticed. So they said, what better way to do that than write a movie 100% promoting the candy. 100% promoting the candy.
Holy shit, dude. All right, I'll explain this. It's kind of public knowledge. I think everyone kind of knows this, but this is a movie based on a book that was written in 1964 by Roald Dahl. He invented Willy Wonka in the book. this was a made-up candy company because it's a children's book. It's a children's novel. He made this up, and then Quaker Oats came to him and said, hey, we're going to make this into a movie if we can have the rights to Willy Wonka so we can sell candy bars from it. So yes, it is a brilliant marketing vehicle, but not in the way that you're speculating, and this is all very easily found out. You could research this and figure it out very, very easily. I don't think he even realized that this is based on a book, because then he talks about the Johnny Depp reboot of this movie and is wildly confused about it.
So here's my next issue with the whole thing, is they went and they made a whole other movie where Johnny Depp is portraying Willy Wonka very weirdly, and they don't expand on the story because they call it Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. And in my mind, I'm thinking, well, if this is Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, shouldn't Charlie be the Gene Wilder of the story? I guess what I'm saying is you kind of hope that the story would continue.
What a fucking moron. The book was called Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. They changed it to Willy Wonka because it was a marketing vehicle for Quaker Oats to put out their fucking candy called Willy Wonka. He goes, I can't believe this wasn't a sequel. You didn't know both of those movies are based on the same fucking book? Who doesn't know that? I was kind of hoping that they would have a different angle on it. Like maybe it would follow Charlie around. By the way, there is a sequel. It's called Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator. And there is a book that you could go and read if you really want to know what the fuck happened with Charlie after he took over the chocolate factory. If you're that interested
you're into
in
this, Carl.
Sorry.
You're into Willy Wonka, boy.
I know, but he did a podcast about this. He knows nothing about it. Listen, the Cubs couldn't put up one fucking run yesterday. They couldn't score one run. Baez is striking out in the ninth with a runner on second. I'm angry. All right, last thing I want to talk about with Patrick Michael is he starts to talk about the Oompa Loompas, and he's upset because you could tell that this town that this factory is in has low employment levels. They probably should be hiring people who are local to the town, and yet this asshole is only hiring these Oompa Loompas. He doesn't understand how this works at all, but he wants to have a hot take on it.
Seems like a lot of people around that area were pretty poor, and one of the biggest places making the most money is hiring little people. Pretty ruthless. Kind of makes you think Wonka was a dick. He's like, yeah, I don't want anybody over 4'3". What the fuck? I mean, everybody who was little was excited about that. But then you also have to think, did he just want children? Because he made them dress the same. He made them choreograph songs. I mean, it seems very abusive.
This is a guy who actually watched this movie recently, and he's not understanding. They're not little people. They're Oompa Loompas from Loompaland. How does he not know that? He actually saved these people because Loompaland was a terrible country. The Wang Doodles would eat them. They'd have 10 for breakfast. How does he not know that? These are important plot points in this movie. And he's like, they just hired little people and dressed them up. I don't think he's getting this at all.
Because then he also even just called them Oompa Loompas instead of, I don't know, people. Right? Like, that sounds like kind of like a slur.
They were Oompa Loompas. They weren't people. That's why they look that way.
You fucking Oompa Loompa. You know what I mean? That sounds kind of bad, dude. And here we got this guy, this iconic movie character, this iconic movie place, and this guy's hiring people that he's calling Oompa Loompas. He's making them orange, dyeing their hair green.
No!
It's very sick. It's a very, very sick operation.
He's not understanding this. He didn't pick up anything from this children's movie based on a children's book. He's not figuring it out. Holy shit, I can listen to him talk about Willy Wonka all day.
Jesus Christ.
All right, maybe I was a little too upset there. But I'm very excited. The point is, the briefcase, the new Patrick Michael vehicle, is out there. One more segment to get to here, buddy. We've got a lot of important things to talk about today.
Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me... Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me... Because that's absurd.
Patrick Michael has a new podcast. I talked about this.
Yeah.
The Briefcase. Right. It's a daily podcast that he puts out. And when it comes to Patrick Michael, I want quantity. Just give it to me.
That's all he cares about.
I want to know everything that you have to say. I'm really interested in every topic you want to discuss. What Patrick decides to talk about on this episode is Joe Rogan's new podcast studio. Now, as you know, Joe Rogan moved to Austin, Texas.
Yep.
He's got a brand new studio in Austin, Texas. It's a little bit jarring if you're familiar with watching his show.
Right.
Now he's in this place that looks like a spaceship.
Yeah, it's like a red tube. Or
yeah.
something. Yeah.
It's weird. So the first guest that he has on there is a guy named Adam Curry. Does that name ring a bell to you, Andy?
I know, yes.
Oh, you've heard of Adam Curry?
I have heard this show.
Oh, well, guess who's never heard of Adam Curry? That would be our friend Patrick Michael.
Now, Adam Curry, who none of you know because nobody knows who he is because he is the first podcast guy. And much like anybody who is the first at anything, they're not the best. In fact, they're not even good.
What?
Whoa! Shots fired! He says, so Adam Curry was a guest on Joe Rogan. Adam Curry is the co-host of the No Agenda show, which I'm a huge fan of, along with John C. Dvorak. I listen to Adam Curry for 6 hours a week. I'm a huge fan of his. And this guy goes on and goes, just because he invented podcasting doesn't mean anyone's ever heard of him. No one's ever even heard of this guy.
What?
He was a VJ on MTV
he's like
for over a decade.
First VJ.
Yes. Everyone knows who Adam Curry is.
First podcaster. No one's ever heard of him.
No one's ever heard of this guy.
And also, this episode is over a month old. Like,
yes.
What?
I know.
Just heard
and now he's just bringing this up.
Fucking
this
idiot.
is the second time on Joe Rogan, too, for Adam Curry.
Oh, this is the return.
This is his return, yeah.
Okay.
This was the first episode that Joe Rogan did in Austin because that's where Adam Curry lives. So he brought him on. So I want to thank Al Gore Rhythm in our Discord who turned me on to this. He's like, by the way, your boy Seamus is talking mad shit about Adam Curry. It's insane. So this goes on.
But we're here to talk about how ridiculous it is that guy is called the Podfather. And nobody calls the guy that invented basketball or football the football father or the basketball father. Okay? They just are those people.
It's a play on words.
What?
It's a play. Podfather sounds like Godfather. It's a play on words, you fucking moron. I mean, they don't call him a football father. Yeah, because that's not fun. It's not funny. What are you, that stupid? Are you that stupid, Patrick Michael?
Yes, he is.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I guess I should just accept that then. That's a really good point. So then he wonders, why is it that Adam Curry was the first podcaster?
But they have to call this guy the Podfather because otherwise you'd have no idea who he is. And truly, how did he become the first, other than he started doing it before anyone else?
Yup! That's how he became the first, by doing it before anyone else. Holy shit. This guy's insane. So he continues to go off on Adam Curry. This goes on for a while, and then he comes back to it 10 minutes later and goes off on him some more. And he just wants to know why anyone would even listen to Adam Curry's podcast. And the irony in this, I don't want it to be lost on anyone.
Yeah.
This is a show called The Briefcase on Anchor.fm, hosted by Patrick Michael. And No Agenda is a huge show, probably hundreds of thousands of listeners.
Right.
Of which I am one of them.
Right.
And this is what Patrick Michael's take is.
Why are people still listening to him? Because I find that odd. It's like, dude, there's so many other podcasts out there, so many better podcasts than fucking Adam Curry's. What could the guy talk about? News? Oh, really?
I was actually getting angry, and I love Patrick Michael. I'm like, what? You don't know what this guy's podcasting about? You don't know what you're podcasting about. Why would anyone listen to this guy? What does he know about? He knows about a ton of shit. The guy was a VJ on MTV, knew that the internet was going to take off, bought MTV.com. MTV sued him. He started a company that started building websites. He was one of the first agencies that started building websites for clients, made so much money that he bought a helicopter company. The guy's a fascinating individual.
Sure.
And his podcast is amazing. He knows his shit. He knows a lot about his stuff. Patrick Michael knows nothing about anything. He's doing a podcast for 7 people and me, and he's going, who would even listen to this guy's fucking podcast? Holy shit, Patrick Michael. This is insane. This is a new level for you.
Podcasting is... It's leveled the playing field because you have somebody like Adam Curry and you have somebody like Patrick Michael, and Then you have Carl, who loves both of these shows.
That's true. That's true. I've got to be the only person who's connecting these dots. And then after he's motherfucking Adam Curry for sucking at podcasting and no one knows who he is and no one's ever heard of him and all that kind of fun stuff, he does a classic Patrick Michael move, which when you're ragging on a guy for not being very good at podcasting, it's always good to do this.
Now, I'm also going to say this before we get any deeper on Mr. Rogan. Is he related to Seth Rogen? Nobody talks about that. He's related to Gerard Way from My Chemical Romance. Nobody talks about that. That's not even what I was going to mention here, and I'm glad that I did bring those things up, because now I've forgotten what I actually was going to say. Yay.
He lost his own train of thought with his own nonsense rambling. And he's sitting there going, who's listening to this guy's podcast? Oh, Patrick Michael. This is a rare occurrence where I'm actually kind of mad at the guy.
Yeah.
I love everything that Patrick Michael does, but on this one,
normally we're just mad that you're wasting our time.
Yeah.
Now we're mad at what you're saying.
On this one, I'm like, geez, come on, man. What are you doing over here?
It never gets old. It never gets old with this guy.
It doesn't.
He never ceases to amaze you.
It doesn't. You know what's funny?
Stupid.
I talk about Stuttering John almost every episode because he talks about me. And he calls me a loser.
Yeah.
So I feel a need to respond. I talk about Patrick Michael because he's fascinating.
Right.
Stuttering John's not fascinating. He's just a loser. But
it's terrible.
Patrick Michael is actually fascinating.
Yeah.
I just love the guy. I have to move on to one more thing. I know. It's a lot. We're doing a lot today. I told you we're doing too much, but I have to move on to one more thing.
Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me... Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me... Because
that's absurd. The Briefcase. I've talked about this. He does a daily podcast.
I love it.
The Briefcase has now completed the Patrick Michael podcast cycle.
Yeah.
And what I mean by that is it starts off, he puts it out where you cannot find it and no one knows it exists.
Yep.
And he puts out a bunch of episodes and it gets 0 views on YouTube and no one's looking at it on Anchor. And then all of a sudden people discover it and he starts to see the numbers go up. And he does victory laps around this. He's like, I know people are listening to the show and you're watching it. And I'm really excited. I'm going to keep putting it out every single day because I know the listeners really need it. And then he realizes, this is the next phase, that the people who are listening are trolls.
Oh, yeah.
And then he goes, fuck you guys. I'm taking my ball and I'm going home.
It's the tipping
You'll
point.
never hear from me again.
Yeah.
This is the phase that we have now entered with Patrick Michael in the Briefcase. He realizes that the people who are listening to his show are trolls. And one of his defenses for the reason why his podcast isn't very good is that most things that are in entertainment are not for everyone. I think that this is a brilliant analogy that he points out.
Yeah.
Most things aren't made for every single person to enjoy. And they rarely do. They rarely, 99% of us don't all like Taylor Swift. Even if she has the highest selling album, right? Whatever.
Terrible example to bring up. 99% of us don't like Taylor Swift. Croach, I don't like Taylor Swift. I don't think you love Taylor Swift.
No, not a fan.
But would you say that 99% of the population doesn't like Taylor Swift?
No, she is huge.
She's huge.
And she crosses demographics.
Yes.
In
country,
puzzling
pop,
ways. Yeah.
prepubescent boys.
Yeah.
There's
fans
a
all
lot
over
of
the
people who
spectrum,
like Taylor Swift. But according to him, that's a niche entertainment. That's niche entertainment.
Yeah, right.
Taylor Swift.
She's an obscure artist.
And that's his point to say, like, you guys don't like me, but that's okay. A lot of people don't like Taylor Swift. Yeah, but not 99% of people don't like Taylor Swift. Yeah. More like 35%, maybe 40. Most people, I think, enjoy Taylor Swift. Most.
Well, I'm just like Taylor Swift. You understand.
He thinks he's just like Taylor Swift. He makes the worst arguments ever. And then he gets to the thing, and I know you love this, Croge. Tough guy, Patrick Michael.
Oh, yeah.
So he wants to fight YouTube commenters.
Oh, yes.
If you got hair on your chest and you call yourself a man, please send me an email that you'd like to meet up somewhere or something like that. Don't leave a bitch-made YouTube comment. That's the weakest shit I have ever seen.
Oh, man.
Dude, he wants to meet up with people who are giving him YouTube comments.
Holy shit.
You still haven't just figured out how the internet works in 2020? You still want to fight people who put YouTube comments on?
Oh.
Come on.
And we're questioning manhood, and there's a lot going on in here.
Oh, if you got hair on your chest, then we should probably fight. No, I just didn't appreciate your show. I just wanted to let you know. I thought it'd be a funny gag to call you an idiot in the YouTube. That's what the comments are there for.
Yeah.
How many times have you gone to a YouTube video and people are complimentary of the video? Never.
Yeah.
That's not what it's there for. It's there so that people can shit on whoever is trying their best to make it an entertainment.
Yeah. Thankfully, that never happens with Isotope's videos.
So, in true Opie-esque fashion, he is pointing out how pathetic this is.
Just know how ridiculous you look. You look pathetic. You look sad, desperate, and I don't even know what to do to help you.
This is the guy who wants to fight YouTube commenters calling them pathetic.
Yeah.
I would argue that he is the one who is pathetic in this scenario. In this specific scenario, he seems a little bit more pathetic than the commenters.
Wait, you're saying that sounding really upset and butthurt about mean words on the internet makes you sound maybe less convincing? Is that what you're trying to say, Carl?
Thank you, Crows. You always sum things up well for me.
That's what I'm good for.
You're never at a loss for words, and I like that about you. So he tells us that he has stopped responding to YouTube commenters.
And this is the other thing, too. The other reason that I stopped responding to any of these people, because I have no problem with it, but I'm not a shit talker online. I'd prefer to say, hey, man, just come see me.
You can't do an entire episode responding to YouTube commenters and say you stopped responding to YouTube commenters. The entire episode. What is he talking about? I've stopped responding to these assholes. And another thing, I'll tell you, you YouTube commenters, fight me. Let's go fight.
Yeah.
What are we going to fight?
9 minutes into talking about it, and he's like, and I'm not going to talk about it.
Yes, he loves to do that. Is he trolling us? Is this the ultimate troll? Does he know that we love this? And then he points out that I'm lazy. And this is where I get a little bit upset.
So they say these things, I respond, and then they take my response and they use it as pod fodder. But they don't use it for their own podcast. They send it to someone else, and he uses it and talks shit.
I pull my own clip, not all the time. Actually, Pro helps me out a lot in the Discord. But for the most part, I pull my own clips. How dare you? How dare you say that I am getting clips from other listeners so that I can shit on you? It's just not the case.
I like that you've become a dark force. You're a...
I'm leading the army.
Well, it's not that you are fucking with him. It's that there's a vast conspiracy of people fucking with him that you are behind.
That's true.
Like, you're not even there. It's your fucking fingertips and all of these fucking minions that are fucking with him.
I know.
I like it. I like where this is going.
So this, at the very end of the show, and these episodes are 10, 11 minutes long. I
they're
encourage
amazing.
people to check it out. The Briefcase. At the very end of the show, he says something that's the opposite of everything he's always said. At least I think it is, because he says everything all the time.
Yeah.
So try to figure this one out, Crouch.
But, yeah, man, feel free to create some dialogue. Briefcase pod. Or thebriefcase@gmail.com. Always willing to talk. Always.
He wants to talk.
That's why I do this.
He said many times he doesn't want to talk to you. He doesn't want to interact with you on social media.
You're right. He does say that all the
He's
time.
like, I don't want to talk to you.
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone. I'm not gonna respond back to you. You want to try to friend me on Instagram? I'm not your friend. We're not gonna be friends.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna talk to you on Twitter. He has a Twitter account that's private. Nobody has a Twitter account that's private. It defeats the purpose of Twitter.
Yeah.
And he's on there going, if you guys want to have a conversation, email me. What?
Oh,
really?
It's so great.
So you guys heard the email address. If you want to have a conversation and start a dialogue.
He did a show, an episode about dancing. So you hit play, and for 5 minutes, it's him going, so what the fuck is up with dancing? What's even the point of it? Why would you dance?
Yeah.
And then if he can do a moonwalk, then other people can do a moonwalk. So who cares about a moonwalk? What's the point? And he's going on, and it makes zero fucking sense. And then he gets to this point, and he's like, he calms down, and then he's like, but honestly, I'm just talking. I don't even really know about dancing. and I'm not that concerned about it. But anyway, thanks for listening to the briefcase. And then he signs off, and that's the show.
I just wasted your time.
And that's the thing. He gets all wrapped up in it, and it makes no sense.
Could you imagine if the end of WATP, I'm like, but actually, Stuttering John show's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, moving on.
And
what?
And Scorch is cool. He's got a right to exist, and Opie's fine. And we're all just about the love here. So give your mom a hug, and we'll talk to you next week.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Scott Jameson made a suggestion. He said Sheamus should get a cameo. Now, I know Sheamus is trying to monetize the trolls. This is a brilliant suggestion.
I would pay.
I would pay, too. I would pay to have Patrick Michael say ridiculous things that aren't offensive. He just wouldn't know what they meant. And that's what cameo is all about.
Make him wish a birthday to Ira Gretlife.
Ira Gretlife! She's got a birthday coming up. Holy shit. All right, Patrick Michael, if you're listening, I don't know that you do. I think you get too butthurt. But if you're listening, start a cameo. We will give you money. And I can't stress this enough. I always say, don't give money to Stuttering John. He doesn't deserve it. He's up to 12 patrons, by the way. More than I predicted he would get to. 12. Can we talk about how pathetic that is? That's enough for 2 weeks. He's got 12.
Who would pay?
Anyway, all right, forget that. We talked about that. I don't want to get back into Stuttering John. Patrick Michael, Patreon's not working for you. That's not the way to go. Cameo.
Yeah.
You got to set up a cameo. You know what he would do? He would fuck it up. He'd have like 7 cameos. You have to look for Animal Crosley.
Yep.
That would go away. And then Seamus McKillian. And you couldn't find that anymore. Just pick one name and set up a cameo. I don't talk directly to Patrick very often. It's been a long episode.
We're all a little woozy.
Yeah, for sure. So the reason why Jen from the Jingles department is here is because her and I listened to an entire episode of Deadtown. Doug from the Jingles department recommended that we do this.
Yeah, I'm angry with him.
Doug is obsessed with Patrick Michael. He's changed his schedule in life around listening to every single thing that Patrick Michael puts out, which, by the way, is a lot now. He's got this new one called Life from the Trailer Park or something like that. I'm hearing good things about that one. That's where he has co-hosts on. Ooh. He's got a little more energy. He's fired up a little bit. But we listened to an episode of Deadtown. And Deadtown has long been one of my favorites because it's all about paranormal. Let's get into it.
Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me... Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me... Because that's absurd.
So this episode, he decides to... What he's going to do is going to watch a horror movie on Amazon Prime and podcast during it. But instead, he finds... I'm going to play the clip that sets this up. You guys will hear for yourselves what the format is of this episode.
I'm doing it live, sort of, okay? Basically, that just means that I'm going to record while I watch it. And I'm alone. It's the middle of the night. It is actually 1:15 in the morning. I have one light on. I got a candle going.
So he watches this documentary that has to do with paranormal activity. These guys are, ghost hunters or whatever the fuck. And the claim is there's real paranormal activity captured on tape for the first time, and it's in this documentary. So this intrigues Patrick Michael enough that he's going to sit there and watch it. Now, this isn't one of those things where he says, all right, everyone has Amazon Prime, so you can watch this along with me. We're going to hit play right now, and away we go. No. It's literally just him watching something, and he'll just be commenting on shit that you can't even hear what he's talking about.
So it's not even a watch along where you're like, you're going to go with him and do the whole thing. It's just him. You're just listening to him watching.
You're just listening to him watching something that he doesnn't enjoy very much. It's insane. It's an hour long.
While he sets the mood with a candle, like he's an exhausted mom after bringing kids to soccer, sitting in the tub. I got candles and I've got little lotions. It's like 1 a.m. Isn't that late, you asshole? Most people here listening are up till 1 a.m.
Well, the funny thing is that he talks about how wouldn't it be great to go to an actual haunted house and podcast from there. And this is one of the things that he does that I always enjoy, where he brings up an idea and then talks himself out of it, decides that it was a bad idea and he shouldn't do it.
I mean, truly, that would be a fucking great idea. To take the podcast on the road into a haunted house and podcast. Do a whole episode, hour and a half, 90 minutes. Sit there in the dark, one candle, and just do what I'm doing right now. But of course, it'd be darker, and I wouldn't have sound of the TV or anything like that. It would be terrifying. Truly, that's a bad idea.
You know, it'd be great if I scared the shit out of myself and podcasted during it. Oh no, actually, that'd be terrifying, and I would shit myself. Never mind. I don't want to do that at all. It's a really bad idea.
He's amazing.
He is. There's so many gems in this episode. So many things jumped out at me where he just says shit because he's talking, but he can't make sense in his own brain. So everything that comes out is nonsense. Here's an example. So apparently this documentary has a narrator.
I mean, they have a narrator. There's a guy talking. But then again, how important is that when, you know, most people are talking these days?
Huh?
Brilliant observation! Did you know most people are talking these days? Not the mutes, but most people. Even deaf people give it a whirl.
Shout out to Helen Keller. Sorry, you couldn't be involved in this, but the rest of you, yeah. Most people are talking and walking these days.
And his point was, the documentary's not that impressive. Yeah, they have a narrator, but a lot of people talk. Okay. I don't know if that really shuts down the argument about why this doc sucks, but...
Well, I don't even understand what the point is.
I don't either.
It would be even worse if nobody was talking. If you're just staring at a screen, you don't know what's going on. Like, that's why he's there. He's there to narrate. It's not like it's just a thing, just in case. Like, some guy's not rambling and just talking for no reason. You need the fucking guy. Shut up and pay attention to the narrator. Then you might have something nice to say.
And he has the closed captioning on, and he explains he has to have closed captioning. So he's literally reading this stuff as he's talking to us about it. So he'll say things like, oh, they're playing creepy music. Because you know, like when you have the closed captioning on, it'll say creepy music.
Yes.
And then he'll like start being like, why do they have to play creepy music? It's like, dummy, it's just telling you what the audio is right now. If you want to hear what it sounds like, you can turn it up. You can hear.
I wish that he had, because I have no idea what he was watching.
Oh, I have no idea. And I wasn't interested enough to look it up. I can't even tell you the name of it. It's like First Contact or something like that. I don't even know. He was bitching about the name of the thing. This is a fun observation that he makes. He's talking about these ghost hunters are all tatted up. And he notices that as they're talking about this house they're going to go to where there's paranormal activity, the guys are taking notes down. And he goes, isn't that crazy? Tatted up dudes are taking notes. Which, yeah, the face you're making at me right now, Jed, is perfect. Like, why is that crazy? And then he realizes, oh, wait, everyone has tattoos. And this conversation is mind-boggling. This is amazing.
But again, today, in these days, so many people have tattoos that, you know, they don't have this I'm a badass background, right? They just have the tattoos because I like art. I'm an artist and I really like art. I wanted to showcase my art on my body. It's like, yeah, you did. I bet you did. Cool, man. Is it helping at all? Like, are you selling paintings now because you have a bunch of tattoos on your face?
What's he talking about? How did he make the leap from people who really like art get tattoos, true, to are you trying to sell your paintings because of your tattoos? No.
Well, he's also implying that every tattoo on someone's body, that person actually drew it themselves.
Right, yes, that is the... Yes, I wouldn't think if I saw someone with an awesome sleeve that they're the ones who came up with that design.
Absolutely not.
I would imagine they picked it out
themselves. I think he even thinks they did it themselves.
Right.
Like, and by the way, if you're gonna do a tattoo guy's voice, worst character, that's not the voice of anybody with tattoos. He's like, oh, I've got art. Like, that's not a tough guy tattoo voice.
That's the biker gang coming into town.
It's the gay biker gang coming in. They're like, it's the Hello Angels, and they came in. They're like, hello, we have tattoos. Please buy our art. It's like, no, that's. The whole joke at the beginning was people with tattoos are morons and therefore can't write notes. If you're going to make that stupid joke that's from the 1980s, at least go with it and make the guy stupid.
Right.
Like, and now all of a sudden now he sounded like a smart nerd who happened to have tattoos that he actually drew himself and is now trying to sell? Like, how do you sell your skin? I don't even know how you do it. It's on you. You're not convincing. Are you a tattoo artist?
That's the best thing about Patrick Michael is he'll make an observation and then shit on his own point and talk himself out of it.
He heckled himself. Like,
yes!
It was stand up.
Yes!
And then like when Jim Gaffigan does like that voice that heckles him, he did that like but in a shittier way. He's just like he did a joke, then went, that joke's dumb. It's like, oh, he just shut himself down.
My dad has tattoos. You know, he did the little Jim Gaffigan aside thing.
Then another voice is, my dad's dead. How dare you? And it's like, whoa, where's he going with this? It's like...
All right, let's hear some more nonsense from this guy.
You say, hey, yeah, I want to make a podcast. Hopefully get some listeners. And then the world didn't know it. And I do it, and it's there. And he got it.
Doug actually made a video with that little clip right there.
Listeners.
That's fucking nonsense. All right, let's get back to the ghosts. He explains how stupid ghosts are because all they can do is move books around. So he's decided that ghosts must be dumb people.
They're stuck on Earth, but nobody can see them. And they're so dumb that they can't figure out how to get a message across in the proper way. They're like, oh, I'm going to move this chair or book, right? Or I'm going to make it cold in this one area for a second. Oh.
So he's not kind of realizing that it might not be that easy to just act like a normal human being if you are just an entity within this dimension.
He's such an idiot.
It's almost like the ghost isn't a person.
Yeah, it's almost like the ghost only has certain things they can do, and they're trying to communicate as best they can, but they can't just be like, hey, what's going on, producer Chris? I'm the one haunting this place. Want to watch a movie later?
I'd like to refer him to the movie Ghost.
That would probably help explain it to him.
You should watch that movie and talk about it.
Oh, God. Imagine him watching that. He's like, I think that's the guy from Roadhouse, but I'm not sure.
That's the guy that makes my pants tight.
Yeah, someone put that ghost in the corner. I have a corner in my room. Oh, I was put in the corner once when I was bad. I sell art to people in the corner. It's like, what?
You can't sell art in the corner. There's no one in the corner. Why are you selling art there? With your face
he puts
tattoos.
on Patreon for free. Oh, wait, that's Stuttering John. But,
so this guy is very skeptical of ghosts. He doesn't believe that they're real because the things that they do seem silly to him. But he does make this admission.
I've been one of those that has tried to, conjure a spirit, not in a weird way.
Wait, he's tried to conjure a spirit before. I don't know anyone who's tried to conjure a spirit. And then did he say, but not in a weird way?
In the normal way. The normal way that you do it.
The normal way that you conjure spirits.
You go to Starbucks, you order a frappe, and you just go, hey, ghost, where are you? It's the normal way that you do it. In that weird way.
So he's talking
what do you
about
want ghosts to do?
He's talking about all of the paranormal activity that's happening in this haunted house that these ghost hunters go to. By the way, Jen, we were listening to this. Could you make sense of what was going on?
No.
It was so random because it's impossible. He has such long breaks in between every sentence that he says.
Because he's reading the subtitles.
Because he's reading something while we're listening to a podcast.
Which is riveting to hear.
Yes. And then he'll just say random things, reacting to things on the screen. So just the reason why I'm telling you this is because I worked very hard trying to figure out what the fuck he's talking about. It really took my mind's eye to figure out what is going on that he's reacting to. So apparently this ghost is haunting an armoire. And this gets Patrick Michael explaining what an armoire is to everybody.
Of all things you could do or choose to do, you're like, I want to open the armoire. What's up? I think it's an armoire. It's like a closet that you can move around. It has, I don't know what you call it. It has a thing. Wheels, maybe? I don't know. It's like a chest, but it's large. I'm going to stop explaining because, who cares? I guess I do.
I love when his brain malfunctions and he can't stop talking.
Oh, my God.
I guess I don't know what I'm talking about. Or do I know what I'm talking about? No, I don't. I guess I should stop talking. Yes. Yes, I should stop talking.
That was his first time of self-awareness, and it was amazing because he's like, no one cares. Oh, wait, I guess I do. And it's like, oh, shit.
Yes!
He finally figured out.
That sums up all of his podcasts. Nobody cares. Oh, wait, I do. It sums up everything he's ever done.
Yeah, I hope he does. He's the one doing the podcast. Like, if one person cares, dude, it's got to be you.
So then he talks about the big reveal is they have footage of a cabinet with the cabinet doors opening and glasses or coffee mugs or something flying off the shelves and smashing. And this is the footage that the reason why he watched this documentary was to see this footage that really shows real paranormal activity.
The cabinet above next to the stove opens with the glasses in it. and one glass flies out, another glass flies out, both of them break. It's like, so you're telling me the whole time that cabinet has had glasses in it, and the ghost decided not to fuck with them until there was people?
Okay, so he thinks, how dumb is that the ghost would wait until there was a camera crew there in order to do this? Earlier he said, these dummies don't know how to communicate. All they can do is move stuff. And then he finally figures out that he's the retard.
So yeah, apparently the lady who lives in the cabin or stays there hasn't really dealt with anything like the glasses breaking, which is what they've said. But at the same time, why would he, why break the glasses while these random people are there? You're trying to talk, obviously. In a weird way, you're trying to say something. But then again, I don't know.
Yes, he got there. He finally got there.
Got it, and then he didn't believe himself.
He didn't believe himself. But that can't be it. But I don't know. And then at the very end, after he's watched this whole doc and he's been shitting on it, he doesn't like it, he says this.
So we have like 10 minutes left of this whole movie and still nothing. There's not one thing that has been proof enough to me.
What do you want? That's what they said would happen, and it happened. Now, one thing has happened in this.
He's remarkable.
I mean, okay, don't get me wrong. There was that scene where glasses just shattered off of a cabinet. But other than that, not one thing.
And if real ghosts were discovered for real, asshole, it'd be on the news. Like we would all know about, holy shit, there really are ghosts. You're watching a show where it's going to be disbelief and you have to buy. That's the whole fucking point of a documentary, that we don't even know what it is. It's so unknown. We can't even, no one here, even in the Discord, nobody can even guess what the fuck movie it is, because ghosts aren't real, asshole. And if they are going to try to contact you when a camera's on, because that's the whole point of the goddamn show.
Yes. They said something was going to happen. It did. And then he says nothing happened, and then realizes that he was wrong about that.
Nothing happened but the book's moving, the glass is hitting, and the ghost being there. Those are the things.
That's it. Yes, right.
That's what I mean. They started out this damn movie saying, real paranormal activity, real footage. Yeah, I mean, it was captured on a camera, so I guess that is considered footage.
Yes! I guess it's considered footage. I did just see it while watching this video, so I guess so. Yes! That's it. What else do you want from them? A seal of authenticity? What else can they do?
I just like that he learns words during the show. He didn't... It's like he didn't know what footage meant, and then he gave himself the definition, and then he said the word again. He's like, they said there was footage. I know, there was just video of it happening. Oh, wait, that's footage. Okay. Yeah, that's what the word means, dummy. It's footage.
It's almost like it's not false advertising. They delivered on what they promised. But this dummy had it in his head. He had it all figured out that this was going to suck. So he just had to keep that going the whole time. Keep that narrative going. What he should have done is just be oh, holy shit. That was the thing. They finally did it. Instead, he's like, this is stupid. Apparently, this ghost is throwing glasses around. That's pretty remarkable, I would think. That's something I would watch, but...
I was just going to say, I would watch it. I want to know what it is now.
All right, well...
Not because of him, though.
Well, he made it very clear that it's free on Amazon Prime. He wanted to do a whole thing about Amazon Prime that was fascinating. Because Amazon Prime is like the Walmart of all of these services. Because they don't have anything that you'd ever want to watch. Unless you want to pay for it, then they have everything. I'm like, yeah, right. That's the cool thing about Amazon Prime, is you can watch anything that you want, but you have to pay $3 or $6. And to him, that's insane.
I know.
It's the same as not existing to him.
Well, the free ones are the bargain bin.
And then there's other things on there, and if you're enticed to watch them, you have to pay. Somehow, I don't know if you knows this, Amazon has a couple dollars. They know what they're doing, and it works out. Yeah, you tease people with one thing, a hand job, and then you offer the whole sex with the money. That's how the world works.
Yes.
Okay.
The whole sex.
That's Bezos' way. He spits on it a little bit, but you don't get to shove it in there unless you throw him $6.
And it makes sense. That's how I watch all the Fast and Furious movies. How else are you going to do it? There's no blockbusters around here. I got to go to Amazon.
Yeah, there's no Tommy K's hanging out anywhere in some closet. You got to go. You got to go to get this dumb documentary no one will ever see because he doesn't even say the name of it.
Patrick Michael actually apologizes to us for the first time.
I'm sorry for wasting your guys' time.
Are you though? I'm keeping that on the board. That is staying on the Patrick Michael board over here.
He's sorry.
All right. So we made fun of you a little bit, Patrick. Is that all right?
And that's fine.
Okay, good. I appreciate it. You sure you're not upset?
But that's how little I give a shit about this.
All right. Fair enough. I'm auditioning for my Patrick Michael co-hosting show. Maybe that'll be the bonus episode. Me and Patrick Michael.
I would listen.
That'd be a lot of fun. All right, we're going to try a new segment real quick on the show. I'm going to bring on our buddy Brandon from Shitty Song of the Week. Brandon, you there, buddy?
Hey, Carl. Doug, how's it going?
How you doing, Brandon?
Doing all right.
Doing great, buddy. So I've been on the show before, Shitty Song of the Week. It's where you pick out a song and you break down why it sucks, how it sucks, who it sucks. And what we want to do in this segment is explore the music of Patrick Michael. Patrick Michael is, of course, a Renaissance man. He's an entertainer in many ways. He's an artist. He's a broadcaster. He's a musician. He's a rapper. He does it all. He can play every instrument. And I believe that you've brought us one specific song that we want to analyze on today's show.
Absolutely. You know, when you came on the show about a month or so ago, I didn't realize at the time that he has so much music. And when I realized it, I thought this would be a great idea for each week. We can go through one or two of his songs and really understand more about the creative process of Patrick Michael.
Yeah. Gotta understand this.
So the song that I got for you today is called Street Metal.
Okay. Oh, that's the name of the song. Okay, cool.
Yes. Now, we've all heard Patrick Michael rap. We've all heard him do his screaming, shitty black metal or whatever the fuck you want to call it. But have you ever wondered to yourself what would happen if he combined both genres and created something with it?
I'm going to guess magic.
Oh, you have no idea, sir.
Okay.
And what's even better is that he has such talented musicians as Luke, aka Lucius, on this track as well.
Sweet. Where should we start?
Well, we're going to start right at the beginning with clip one. This is the intro of it. It's a very slow build-up. Luke, I'm pretty sure, just learned how to palm mute on his guitar, and this is just him palm muting one shitty power chord over and over again as Patrick Michael gets ready to intro the song. And you know, what's great to do in songs when you're introing yourself is to intro yourself and the band that you are a part of as well. So here we go.
Brandon, I was trying to time your lead up there, your talk up. And
I didn't hear the clip. Sorry, I
you just
apologize.
kept talking the whole time. I'm like, all right. He's gonna stop. He's gonna stop any second now. He's gonna stop. All right, I'm gonna hit that
the
one.
fucking post, Brandon.
I know you gotta hit the post, buddy. I'm gonna play that again. Hold on. All right, I'm already pumped about this song. So he said animal, I think was the first word he said?
Yeah, it's Animal, and then he intros his band, which is Echoes in the Grove.
Oh, sweet. All right.
Right. But the only people that you're going to hear from Echoes in the Grove is Luke, because the only instrument on this is just a guitar.
Okay, good. This should be fun. You know, there's a lot of death metal and black metal where there's no drummer or bass player. That's always good.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And this next clip I have for you is what immediately follows that intro. This is where you get to hear the hype man that comes up, which is always him. But something about this hype man is that he sounds bored and defeated throughout this entire song. Like even he doesn't want to record this piece of shit.
Okay.
And if you have a hard time with the lyrics, I took the liberty to try to transcribe this song for you.
All right, I'll listen closely, but I might have questions.
Boy, you been around the shit. What? It's time you act like it. What? Yeah, put the name on. It's time to go inside out. This animal I've been here before, bitch. You know me. I can hear you talk, man. You don't really want to play with us. We don't really have to make it. man. I've been doing this shit for way too long, so mama laugh. Just say whatever, I fucking like you, stupid like. Trust me if I can do this shit like all night.
I've heard of mumble rap. Is this whisper rap?
I thought too. I didn't do anything to the mix of this. Throughout this song, the volume just kind of cuts out and gets really soft, and then it just sort of ramps up. It's bizarre. But yeah, he tries to do this sort of scream rapping thing, which is fucking retarded. It doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah. I was actually, I said I was going to listen to the lyrics. I forgot to, because I was so focused on that guitar riff. It's literally just that one power chord the entire time. Has he ever heard another song? Usually guitarists like mix in a couple other notes every now and again.
Yeah, it's rough to get through. So if you're trying to figure it out, when he starts screaming, he's like, yeah, it's Animal. I've been here before, bitch. And I'll be bringing down your door next. You don't really want to mess with us. We don't really have to make you trust. So he's trying to paint this picture of just how badass he is. Most of his songs are talking about how, well, first of all, who he is and just how badass he is throughout them. Write different songs. There's different messages that you can get across is all I'm saying.
Brandon, I'm starting to get nervous. Should we even be messing with this guy? It sounds like he's not a guy that we should be messing with.
He'll tell you that he's not afraid to throw hands.
Oh, most certainly not. And you're about to figure that out more.
Uh-oh. So the name of the song is Street Metal. What the fuck does that mean?
I think it's a combination of, him being street with the rapping and then just throwing in metal into the mix.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not very creative.
All right, well, let's keep this going.
All right, the next one is it kind of follows right after that. There's a little bit of a rap in between those, but it was a nothing clip, so I didn't pull it.
Okay.
This is where he starts screaming at you again. It's just fucking stupid. Number 3.
Fucking die. Y'all ain't ready. Someone you can judge. I don't really know your name, so what should I act like I give a fuck? What you think about this? I'm the murderer. Yeah, don't forget it. I'm a beast of the shade. Yeah, remember it.
All right, so as I never talk about this, but you guys might know, I play in bands and I play guitar and stuff like that. And I was once 14 years old. So do you know what age he was? Like, how long ago did this song come out?
I'm glad you mentioned that. This came out 3 years ago. But...
Oh, no! So he was in his late 20s, early 30s when he did this?
Yeah, there are about 217 songs from Patrick Michael. And I've listened to all of them, and they all sound like what my 10-year-old would do at his friend's house during a sleepover.
Yes! This is so embarrassing that you would produce this. Oh, okay.
Now this next clip by far is my favorite because he contradicts himself in his own rap.
He's his own worst enemy. It's so great.
I want you to pay attention for it right in the beginning. He talks about who he is, and the original lyric is that he's been doing this for half of a year. Now, at some point after that, the hype man comes up even louder and says that he's been doing this for a long time. And the only way that I could prove that it's half of a year is that the following line rhymes with it. So go for it.
Okay.
Yeah, I represent the echoes in the grove. But here's something that you probably don't know. That I've been doing this for a long time. So best believe I'm a reason. You act like you so tough, fucking find out, bitch. Cause I'm cutting all the phones of all you goddamn snitch. I don't play, I told you in the it's Animal, yeah, Charlie Shields. What you don't need me to tell you again. Cause I will take you down, I'm not your friend. Street metal, yeah, that's my shit. Echoes in the groove, yeah, it's all your fucking blood.
What's interesting to me on this is there are production elements going on. Obviously, he's double tracking or triple tracking his vocals. There is a delay effect. He's putting some reverb on there. He's pulling in some type of pre-produced beat or sound effect. So it's as if there's effort going into what we're hearing right now. And really, there should be zero effort to produce something like this.
Right. The important point of this is that at some point, he listened to it several times and said, yep, This is what I was going for. This is what I'm putting out.
This is what I was hoping to accomplish today, and nailed it.
Absolutely. Wow. Now, look, I got one more clip for you, and this is how he ends this. The whole thing gets real inaudible and busy. He doesn't know how to...
Oh, it's about to get inaudible? Okay, good. I can't wait.
Well, like you said before, he doesn't know how to blend effects in. He just, he'll just throw in a reverb or a chorus and crank it way the fuck up, so you can't make out what's going on here. This is how he ends this song, and he's telling you guys it's time to get it. It's time to get it, society. Turn up the beat and turn up the bass. Shit's about to go down, even though this is the end of it. So here we go.
All right.
It's time to get it. Turn up the pit. It's time to get it. It's time. Turn up the pit. It's time. Turn up the pit. Turn up the pit. To wreck the fucking Lucius on guitar. That's what we do, man. Fuck y'all.
Why are you telling me to turn up the beat like 10 seconds before the fucking song is over? What's the point in that?
Yeah, there's a lot wrong with this. It's hard to pinpoint one or two things that's not good. I'm a little shocked that this exists. I'll be honest.
There's so much of this. I figured once we started talking about his music, he'd start deleting it out. So I went on ahead and downloaded the entire catalog. I've got 217 songs from Patrick Michael.
Wow. And he has threatened to delete entire YouTube accounts. He's talked about that on his podcast. So I'm glad that you did that.
Oh, absolutely. So if you want me to come back, I've got romantic love songs. I've got instrumental music. He's got ska, punk music, R&B. There's all sorts of shit to go through here.
Okay, let's do a love song next. I want to hear like a love ballad from Patrick Michael.
Can I jump in here?
Please.
I don't know if this ever hit your radar. Did you hear the mix I did of Patrick Michael singing over Neil Diamond?
I did not.
No.
Can I play it for you?
Yes, of course you can play it for us. That's amazing.
Too loud?
It's okay.
It goes on.
Wow. Oh, that's good stuff, man. That's good stuff. So, Brandon from Shitty Song of the Week, thank you for coming on and delighting all of us with some Patrick Michael music. We appreciate it.
Oh, absolutely. Thanks for having me on. I'll be glad to come back anytime.
Oh, that was interesting. All right. So, as promised, I have to talk more about my friend, Patrick Michael.
Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me... Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me... Because that's absurd.
I'm going to do something a little bit different. Now, Brian, I asked you to listen to a couple of episodes of The Briefcase.
I did. I wasn't able to pull clips, but they're locked up here, both of those episodes, all 20 minutes of them.
I got clips galore. But before we do that, I want to do something different. Patrick Michael was on somebody else's show. He went on the Average Fellas podcast, hosted by a guy named Zodizak. Now, Zodizak was on Do You Party? So this was like a little podcast swap exchange thing they did. And I always love it when people ask Patrick Michael questions because the ideas that he has are so absurd. So, for example, he asks him, what is the goal? Why are you podcasting? Which I think is an important question to ask anybody who's putting out 30, 40 different podcasts. Like, what are you trying to accomplish? This answer is so ridiculous. I can't wait to analyze it with you, Brian.
one of my biggest fears is not dying. It's dying nameless. It's dying without anybody knowing that I was out here trying to do some shit, trying to let you know that I had an experience. I've lived a life. I have a voice, all of these things. And podcasting allows that to happen, regardless of, even though I'm doing a podcast where I'm interviewing people about parties, I'm there.
Yeah.
I'm in there. You get to hear not only their stories, but you get to hear my stories from, this could be 100 years from now where people will listen to this, much like this episode in itself.
Yeah.
They could hear this and be like, well, that's why I listen to Do You Party, or whatever it may be, or average, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, so that's the weirdest way of saying I want to be famous that I've ever heard. He wants people 100 years from now to listen to him on a podcast.
We, here comes a name drop. I was talking to Brian Quinn and, from Impractical Jokers and my friend Walt. And my friend Walt was saying that IJ would be around in 80 years, just like the Honeymooners and, Twilight Zone, like things we still watch today from 50, 60 years ago. And me and Q both laughed at him, of course, because it's like, you have no idea what entertainment is going to be like in 80 years from now. I don't think it will include Patrick Michael.
Well, also, I want to point something out about this. If, let's say 100 years from now, people are like, Patrick Michael was the most brilliant podcaster, he would never know that happened, so why would he give a shit? Like, that's the least rewarding goal to have in life. It's one you cannot accomplish. You can never fulfill that goal, and I think that's the reason why he says it, is because then it can never be called a failure. As long as he says, yeah, but 100 years from now, people might discover my podcast, and then they'll listen to it. It's like, oh, okay, well, then I guess you've done well, because that could happen. We don't know.
It's like saying I want to be as famous as possible. It's like you don't know what that metric is. You can't measure it.
It's unmeasurable. It's unachievable. Yeah, right. It's perfect. You're always doing as well as you should be doing when you set expectations like that. I like the way that Patrick Michael comes out of the gate on this episode. Now, they don't call him Patrick Michael. They call him Patty Broken Skull. And Patty Broken Skull is, he's getting pretty famous, and he's feeling like a big shot for being a guest on someone else's podcast.
But I will say ahead of time, man, get ready. Get ready, because they're coming. I'm an enigma. All right? The name is out there. Maybe not the Patty Broken Skull, but people know me. They know the voice.
He's telling them this is going to get a lot of downloads, just so you know. It's a pretty big deal that you're getting Patty Broken Skull, Patty C-Cups.
Also, it's like if they know the voice, how are they going to know to download it before they download it and hear the voice?
Gosh, that's a really good point, Brian. It almost is nonsensical. It's almost like this guy's an idiot.
Do you know what he looks like?
Patrick Michael? Of course, yeah.
I've never seen him.
Oh, dude, you got to watch the videos he puts up. They're amazing. Oh, you should watch his stand-up. He has I'll send it to you. I'll send you a link. He has a 20-minute stand-up routine that he does in front of the camera by himself, and it's holy shit. It's something else.
Listening to some of the stuff we listened to this week, I'm like, is he becoming more bitter, do you think? Because he seemed very pissy.
Yes. And I'll tell you what's happening, and we will get into this, but he's really proud of Do You Party. He thinks he's finally caught on to something. He's putting on an amazing podcast. The problem is no one's listening to Do You Party. They're all listening to The Briefcase because he drones on like a mental patient, and everyone thinks it's hilarious. And he's frustrated because he's like, why are people listening to The Briefcase? This show sucks. You should be listening to Do You Party. And he's getting very upset about it. I got a whole package that I want to get into, but before we go there, I got to talk about what motivated Patrick Michael to start podcasting.
What inspired you to actually start podcasting?
Well, to be honest, I was a musician for a lot of years, and much like with music, it got to a point where I was alone, and I started doing everything by myself because people's work ethics weren't there.
So he used to be a musician and play in bands, but everyone around him is lazy. So that's why he stopped being a musician. That doesn't make any sense. Also, we're going to have Brandon on from Shitty Song of the Week again next week to break down. We have a love song from Patrick Michael. This guy's uploaded over 200 songs onto YouTube, and each one's worse than the next. It's unbelievable. He can't play drums. He can't sing. His rapping style is ridiculous. So that's going to be fun to talk about.
His music at the end of one of the pods this week, I think it was the party pod, my wife was in the other room and she's like, ew, what is that music?
The most common thing I hear about when people co-host WATP is their wives overhearing the show. They're listening and be like, why are you doing that? It's, like, it's an assignment. I wouldn't normally be listening to this. I just got to bear with me. All right, so he quit music because this is still, we're talking about why he's into podcasting now, what inspired him. So he's talking about, he started this band with one other guy. They're a two-man like hardcore band or death metal band or something like that. And he's talking about why he started podcasting.
Okay, so we would sit there, and me and my buddy would just have these just obscure conversations that would go so many paths. You're like, somebody should hear this because that is insanity.
Yeah.
But to the point of like hilarity, where you're laughing so much, like that does, it's so crazy. And we would sit there for 2 hours before we ever touched an instrument and just talk. And I was like, man, I feel like I've listened to Joe Rogan's podcast. I get it. And then I was like, you know what? Maybe this is a thing for me because it encompasses a lot of my favorite things: art, music, talking, random subjects, comedy. Okay, it all encompasses in podcasting.
I like that one of his favorite things is talking. I like, what are you into? I'm into art, long walks on the beach, talking. That's not what anyone ever says.
He also sets his sights very high. Like, he's
Joe
like,
Rogan.
it's not like, oh, I heard this, my friend do it. Or I heard another guy do it. It's like, I heard Joe Rogan do it. Like,
yeah. So what he just said was he used to have band practice every Tuesday, and for 2 hours before they'd start playing music, they'd shoot the shit baked out of their minds. And because of that, he's like, I should be a podcaster. And how else would Patrick Michael start? It makes nothing but sense. Joe Rogan could do it. I could do it. It makes nothing but sense.
When I was in my teens, I played guitar and I heard Yngwie Malmsteen, and I'm like, I want to play like this guy.
Yep.
It was about a week before I'm like, I will never, ever play like this guy.
Right. Right. I love the people who are like, oh, I was inspired to do comedy by Dave Attell. It's like, that guy discourages me to do comedy. I could never be that funny.
Yeah.
This guy's amazing. All right. So then he's talking about, right after he explains what inspired him, unprovoked, he switches the conversation into how people hate his show. He does this multiple times during the show. It's hilarious. The guy never asks him, do you have haters? Do people dislike your show? He just starts talking about it. He can't help himself.
Okay, it all encompasses in podcasting.
Yeah.
So why not? To the average ear, you might not be a fan. Who cares?
Yeah.
But there's so much variety. There's no reason for you to sit around and be like, this sucks. It shouldn't exist when there's 2 million other shows to choose from, and you can specify it to the genre. You can be like, oh, I want to hear a podcast that's directly about 21 Jump Street. And there's a podcast that will go through every single episode. So why are you giving me shit? I'm just a random who thought that it was interesting, and I've lived a crazy life and I have a perspective.
Zodiac's just like, yeah, it's fine. I mean, of course, people don't have to listen to your show if they don't like it. I was just asking what inspired you to do it. And then at the end, did you hear that Patrick Michael said he's lived an interesting life? I've never heard a story from this guy that was interesting. He found a $20 bill once on his way to school.
I heard him say, I lived a crazy life.
Oh, okay. What's been crazy about it?
He's crazy.
Well, there you go. Does that count as a crazy life if you're just crazy?
Well, it's interesting to us.
I've lived an amazing life because I have a mental disorder. Well, okay. It's
like literally crazy. It doesn't mean the same thing.
Right. Yeah, it's not that exciting. All right. So then again, totally unprovoked, Patrick is mad at the people who tell him he sucks.
So it's okay for people to be like, oh, I don't fucking like this guy. Fine. But also keep it to yourself, because there's a lot of people you don't like. You don't walk up to them in public and be like, you fucking suck. You just move on.
It's so weird. It's totally unprovoked. He's just like, I don't know why people are telling me that I suck. I don't get it. Just don't talk to me. So then Patrick Michael is given a chance to promote any and all of his podcasts, because that's why you go on other people's shows, to promote your podcast or have fun laughing at jerks like Brian's doing with us today. Because you go on the show to reach a new audience and say, check out what I'm doing over here. And Patrick Michael is an enigma. The guy decides not to promote anything. And even Zodiac's like, oh, okay.
But you said that you obviously work on a number of other podcasts. If you want to shout those out, you can.
I don't want them to know.
Okay. But what has been like a highlight moment? I mean, just as a podcaster overall.
Man, not a lot of good ones.
Jesus Christ. He's not prepared for this interview at all. Do you want to promote any other podcast? No, it's a secret. No one's allowed to know about it. All right, well, tell me something cool that's happened while you've been podcasting. Not a thing.
None of your business.
What are you, my mom?
This interview's over.
What's with all the questions?
He's not a good interviewer or an interviewee. He doesn't know how to do either of those roles on a podcast. It's amazing. And he just keeps getting defensive for no reason.
If you like it, if you know what I mean, you start following me, guess what, guy? You're getting a message very soon that says, you want to come on?
Yeah. You know, it'd be interesting if that guy who was like, I absolutely hate Do You Party podcast. If you're like, dude, shoot Do You Party an email and get on the show, man. Because like, I want to hear your party story if you think you're such a party animal. That's all I got to say.
What did you saw? You saw a review or something?
No, I'm just saying. No, I didn't see any reviews.
Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah.
The guy was saying, hypothetically, someone could say they don't like your podcast. Why? Who said that? What's his phone number? What's his mailing address?
I feel like I want to make up an insane party story and try to get on the show, and I could probably do it.
Brian, you have to do it. You now have to do that.
I'll make it my mission.
Please do that. That would be amazing. Because as I'll talk about in a little bit, he has gotten a semi-celebrity to come on the Do You Party show. And he's very excited about it. And to the point where I think he's turning down people who aren't celebrities now. So that could be a good move for you, my friend. That would be
telling
awesome.
his neighbor, sorry, I got a semi-celebrity. You don't need you anymore.
Yeah, seriously. I keep getting ahead of myself. Maybe we should just skip to that shit because it's so fascinating, the shit that he's talking about. He did an episode of The Briefcase where he's talking about Do You Party. Like, that's the only topic of The Briefcase. He never cross-promotes anything, but all of a sudden, he's cross-promoting Do You Party because he doesn't understand why people are listening to The Briefcase but aren't listening to Do You Party. He's looking at the numbers. And he's going, guys, you should be listening to Do You Party. That's the better show.
Today, we open up a case on my other podcast. That's right, guys. I have other shows. I have many other shows, but I really just want to talk about the one that I'm just so happy with. Of course, I'm loving The Briefcase, and I love that you guys love the show. But if you do love this show as much as you seem to, how have you not listened to Do You Party? I don't get it.
He's perplexed that anybody would not listen to Do You Party. He thinks that he's created the most amazing show content, asking people if they've ever partied indoors without electricity. What amazing content this is. Who wouldn't want to listen to it? So he does a 12-minute advertisement for Do You Party.
If you're listening to this and you enjoy it, believe me, you will enjoy Do You Party. It's more structured, and it is not a podcast about myself, per se. It's about the guest.
Well, then why the fuck would I want to listen to that? If you like this, where I just talk about my insane random thoughts, then you'll love this show where it's not about me at all. No! Definitely not! You're missing the point.
It's great, too. He's like, it's fundamentally a better show.
Yes. He's like, in any way you measure it, it's a better show. You're an idiot for listening to this show and not that show. Why are you so stupid? It's pretty much what he's saying. So now we find out, there's the big reveal. We find out why he's so jacked about Do You Party while he's recording this episode of The Briefcase.
Just today, as I record this episode right now, I would say 5 hours ago, we finished a recording with Trey Peacock and the Kill Tony drummer, Joel Jimenez.
Whoa!
That's right, folks. We did it. We got Joel on the podcast, guys. We got to hear Joel's party stories.
He's so excited that he got this guy, Joel Jimenez, who's from the Kill Tony. Are you familiar with Kill Tony?
I am not, no.
Okay, so Kill Tony is Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony Hinchcliffe, stand-up comedian, really funny guy. He does a show, it used to be from the Comedy Store, but I think they do it remote now, where comedians come up, they get 60 seconds to do their routine. They usually suck, and then they kind of talk about why they came up with their routine and make fun of them and stuff like that. And Patrick Mike is obsessed with this show. There's a band on the show that is purposely terrible. They're like a joke band. They're like all comedians, like playing instruments really poorly. And, they always like play in between the stand-up sets and stuff like that. And Patrick Michael is obsessed with this guy who's the drummer in this band. He's not like a good drummer. He's not like a famous drummer. But Patrick Michael's obsessed with them. And he's so excited. He got him to come on to tell party stories. And now he wants to rub it in people's faces because he's had people who have agreed to do You Party with him and then not show up. We played this, I think maybe it was on the bonus show where we talked about, he's like, you're the one who picked the time. What's wrong? Why did you show up? He's all pissed off. So now he tells people that now he's moved up in the world. He's got Joelberg, and he doesn't need to do shows with these nobodies.
I just don't see how anybody doing the show or being asked to do the show wouldn't be able to do it, okay? It's not as if you're coming in here to do the podcast, Do You Party, and you're simply answering. I'm asking you random questions, right? I have a structure. I have all the questions written down. They're in a place. They go in an order. So I'm stuttering a lot, guys. I don't give a shit. Specifically for the people that have scheduled an episode and then canceled, just know that that's it. That's it, dude. You're not coming back. I'm not going to re-invite you. I'm not going to reschedule. You're done. Opportunity missed, and I don't care.
Wow. If you stood him up, that's it, man. You had your one chance, one strike, and you are out.
It's amazing that it doesn't occur to him that, like, people said yes, then researched, and are like, fuck that.
I know. He doesn't think that maybe they listened to an episode and decided this was a waste of their time.
Wait, how many people does he reach?
That's a really good point. So I thought it was funny that he explained to us in that clip why the show is so amazing, because he wrote questions in advance and then reads those questions in a specific order. That's amazing.
When he starts talking about the guy, he's like, well, he's a drummer and he's a comedian and he's from Boston. I was like, does he have Bill Burr on the show?
Yeah, now that would be impressive.
Wouldn't that be amazing just if Bill Burr agreed to sit through 15 minutes?
Dude. I mean, he did do H3's fucking shitty show. Bill Burr did. He might as well do Patrick Michael. I have more respect for Patrick Michael. What else do I got here? Oh, this is great. You were talking about how those women on the, what was the name of the show that we just talked about for a while there? Pantsuit Politics.
Yeah.
You were talking about how those women would say something and then never back it up with anything. Like, never explain why that's true. Patrick Michael is the same thing here.
All right, we got Joel Jimenez for a reason. All right, he honestly came into the podcast and really didn't know what to expect. He didn't know who I was. He doesn't know anything about the show other than this guy sent him a message on Instagram. And he came on the show.
So what was the reason then? We got a famous guy on the show for a reason. Oh, okay, what's the reason? People are talking about you. There's a lot going on with the show. No, he just randomly came on the show. Oh, okay.
That's it. Yeah, that's the story.
Oh, that's not really a reason, I wouldn't say. He doesn't understand why anyone wouldn't enjoy Do You Party, and he's telling us how much you're going to love it.
Definitely check out Do You Party. I don't see how you can go wrong. I don't see how you wouldn't enjoy it. If you like me, or you hate me even, go listen to that show. You get to hear stories of people partying and how much they partied and whether or not they're party animals, right?
Amazing plug. I got to hear about people I've never heard of, how much they party and whether or not they're party animals.
Yeah, like if you're going to have someone that I don't know, I want it to be like Lisa Marie Montgomery. Tell me how she parties.
Yes. Now that would be interesting.
Yeah, like some whacked out party people.
And then he's very upset that people are listening to The Briefcase because he thinks that this is not his best work. And he's getting frustrated by it.
I have more followers on The Briefcase, more listeners on The Briefcase than Do You Party. Okay? That's sad to say, but it's true. That's why I had to come here and make this episode so that way you guys knew, hey, if you're listening to this, you're listening to some dude ramble on about God knows what most of the time, you will definitely prefer a show where it's structured, it's set questions, and there's a guest, okay?
He thinks that because he's got a guest on there, it makes it a better show. I don't understand his logic. I don't understand his reasoning.
Did you ever try like sit down and just like really think about a diagnosis for this guy? Because there's got to be something like Asperger's or some shit.
No, I don't. I just enjoy it. I just enjoy it for what it is. I can't figure him out. I don't know anyone like him. I've never met anyone like him. I think that's why
He has called himself an enigma, so
he has.
He's not wrong.
He called it right out of the gate. But that's why it's so fascinating. Last clip about his how amazing Do You Party is.
And it's definitely worth a listen. So if you like this, you will like that. You'll probably like that even more and never come back here.
Isn't that amazing? He doesn't want people listening to the briefcase. He's only doing it because that's where he has the numbers. But he doesn't want to be doing that. He just wants to do You Party because he gets to talk to celebrities. He's very proud of that.
He's like the Bob Saget of podcasting. You know, he got caught in something he didn't really want to do.
Right. And now he's like pushing back against it. It's like, oh, you think I'm just the fucking do-good dad from a sitcom? I'll say the F-bomb 15 times in one setup. Like, all right, Bob, we get it. We get it. You're a dirty comedian. We know. So I also listened to this episode of The Briefcase, episode number 49, where he's talking about Tom Brady for some reason. Did you listen to this episode, Brian?
He was very angry.
He's so angry at Tom Brady. It's so silly. It comes out of left field, as far as I can tell. Now, I don't think you're a big sports fan, right, Brian? You're not.
I'm not. No,
you're not a football guy. But I think even you will understand the stupidity of this argument that he's making about why Brady isn't the best.
And then to circle back to Tom Brady as a whole, people give this dude so much fucking credit for his Super Bowl wins, right? Let's not forget his first 3 rings, I believe he won them by field goal. But truth is, Adam Vinatieri is the one, he's the reason that they won those first few Super Bowls. If not for him hitting those field goals, they would have went into overtime. Then history would be different, right?
This is mind-bogglingly stupid. So because they won by 3 points, it's obviously the field goal kicker who won them the game because he's the one who got the 3 points. It's like, dummy, anyone can kick a field goal. That's not the difficult part of winning a football game. These guys are interchangeable.
And the only way you could really say that is if the team won 3-0, right?
Right. And if, let's say, Brady wasn't the one who marched them down the field to get into field goal range in the first place. It's really fucking stupid. And I hate Tom Brady. I fucking hate Tom Brady. And I'm like, this is the most moronic conversation I've ever heard. And I think he's just trying to piss people off.
But I feel like what I'm doing here on this show as of now is I'm simply just whittling down the fans, okay? I'm whittling down the supporters and audience to the point where, you know, the 7 of you that continue to come back here and listen, you're doing it for a reason. You enjoy everything I'm saying.
He's trying to turn people off to this podcast. He does not want people listening to The Briefcase anymore. He's so afraid of success. It's really surprising to see. He's finally getting people listening and interacting with them, and it's freaking him the fuck out. He cannot handle it.
But he's so bitter about other podcasters.
Yes.
Like, he seems to he's trying to reverse engineer the formula of success.
That's a perfect way to put it. And I have the clip that sums this up. He gets so annoyed if people subscribe to a show that already has subscribers. He's like, why would you do that? Those people are already successful. You're just making them more successful.
It's just like these podcasts that have 4,000 Patreon members. Like, you think they give a fuck about any of you? You were just the 4,000 dumb enough to support something that doesn't bring quality content. Enjoy. It's your money. It's your money.
What is the logic there? He goes, you shouldn't support them because they don't give a fuck about you. I don't think Tim Dillon gives a fuck about me. I'm not worried about that. I enjoy his show and I want to listen to the bonus episodes. What is his thought process there? You should only support people who don't have any followers, who aren't good enough to get followers.
And there's no room for people who have followers because I took a little particular issue with this, you know, like we have a lot of followers on Patreon, and my thing is like, yeah, but we did a show for free for 8 straight years before we jumped onto Patreon.
Yeah, but
Brian, for nothing?
Brian, you were on television, so you shouldn't have any Patreon support. He literally says that. Like, if you were on TV, you shouldn't have Patreon supporters. He even throws out some names here, and for some reason, he hates Robert Kelly. I don't know what all the hatred is of Bob Kelly. It's so funny.
They're not supporting the little guys that are doing this to try to make something out of it. but yet you can go and support Dolly Parton, Justin Long, Robert Kelly, these guys that have clearly been on TV, clearly made money, and you're going to go support them for the hopes that you can leave a cool comment and they'll read it.
No, that's not why anybody supports these things. He doesn't even understand how Patreon works. Like, you're just going on there so that Bob Kelly will read your message. I don't think so. I think most people who sign up for a Patreon never even message the host. Would be my guess, but what do I know?
I've never met Dolly Parton or Justin Long. I've met Bob. I've hung out with Bob a couple times. Like, I'm past Robert, but I'm not quite to Bobby.
Okay,
he's one of the nicest guys ever. He's so nice and like just a cool dude. Like, I don't understand where this, because this isn't the first time.
No, he brings it up all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, like there's a vitriol with Bob where you're like, did he do something personal to you, or what's going on here?
It's funny too, because what he doesn't like about Bob Kelly is he doesn't. I should say Robert Kelly. I don't know Bobby. What he doesn't like about Robert Kelly is he doesn't like his podcast. So are you saying that you are able to critique other people's podcasts and that's okay? Wait a second. Is that where you stand on this?
Good.
I got to ask you this though, Brian. If he were to get to a place where he had 1,000, 2,000 subscribers on Patreon, would he still go off on these rants? Would he still yell at people? Why are you supporting someone who has all these subscribers already?
Yeah, he would look at another person and be like, "What? Why them and not me? Like, have they not heard the party podcast? Everybody's too busy listening to the briefcase." Like there would be some reasoning as to why that wasn't good enough.
It's insane. He goes on to explain, he's talking about how some podcasts put out reruns, and he says this.
And also, how hard is a podcast that you can't fucking sit in a room and talk to your friend and then put it out?
So he's going, why would you put out a rerun? It's easy to make podcasts. Dummy, some of us put a lot of work into it. Some of us put hours of prep work and then hours of editing afterwards. This isn't a thing where it's just like, well, just go talk to your friend and put it out as a podcast. That's why they're successful, is because they don't do that. They don't have that mentality. That's why they're doing so well.
When you sent me the podcast, the Pantsuit Politics that we were doing, and I'm cutting the clips, it gave me a whole new respect for what you do and how long it takes. And even that, I fucked up some of the clips, even though I looked over it 3 times. I feel like that's a little harder than sitting down and doing a 10-minute podcast blathering on about how no one will listen to this other podcast that you do.
Dude, that
a little bit harder.
The briefcase, he has legitimate fans now. And I talk to people all the time who say, I'm no longer ironically listening to Patrick Michael. I look forward to it. Because you can't believe what comes out of his mouth. You can't believe this guy is putting this on the internet. It's so fascinating. And I just wish he understood why he's so good. Because he's great.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's got no idea why he's
got
awesome.
no idea. And he's so great. He just doesn't understand. He's great because he just says things like this.
And I could give a fuck about your president. I could give a fuck about your judicial system. And that is hard to say, and I don't care. I'm not fixing that.
He's like, oh, you know what I didn't even point out? The craziest thing about all of this. So he just had that conversation with that guy from Kill Tony he's all excited about, and he's promoting it. That podcast isn't even out yet. He hasn't edited it yet. It's not even available. So he's promoting this thing that doesn't exist. He's like, I can't believe you guys aren't listening to this show. It's amazing. I had celebrities on. Oh, which episode is that? It's not out yet. What? Why not promote it when you put it out? Like the day you put it out, then you go on your other show and talk about what a great show that you have that you should go check out.
It sounds like he's about to join or start a militia.
Yes. Probably join. I don't think this guy's much of a leader, if you ask me. Oh, this is great. When he's talking, I'm going to back up again to our buddy Zodi Zach and the Average Fellas podcast. This guy's a treat, too. We should maybe look at his podcast sometime in the future. But Patrick Michael brings up how he does stand-up, and then he has to tell one of his jokes to Zodi Zach, and Zodi Zach gives him a pity laugh, but is way too late with it. So you can just tell it didn't work.
Dude, every time I've done stand-up comedy, it was never with other comedians. I followed singers, guitar players.
Oh, man.
Hey, guys, if life was like a box of chocolates, what do we tell diabetics? Nothing? You know what I mean? Like, what the...
Yeah.
Wow. I don't know why he decided to go into a stand-up. That joke has never landed. He's never gotten a laugh from that joke, and he continues to try it.
It lands though when he goes nothing.
Yeah,
That's
that
when
was
it's
great.
funny.
Yeah, he goes, oh, what, crickets? What's going on right now? Usually there's thunderous applause after I tell that joke.
At what point though, like this is a young Patrick Michael, right? Like relatively
31, 32, I think, something like that.
like 10 years, 20 years
Mhm.
from now.
Yeah.
What do we see? And I wonder, like,
God.
I want to follow it.
I hope he's still going. I hope he has teenage kids and he's talking about that whole ride. And man, it would be so much fun.
Maybe he's in one of those nice big closets, like a walk-in, instead of just a little one.
Yeah, right. He's really moving on up. All right, a couple more clips from this show.
I don't know, but I don't feel like anybody who has self-esteem or confidence should be shit on. I'm sorry, I don't think I'm better than you, but I'm definitely going to try to be a...
Let me back up for a second. I should point out, this is the answer he gives to the question, what advice do you have for podcasters just starting out? All right? Pretty good question. He's been podcasting for a long time. This is the answer to that question.
I don't know, but I don't feel like anybody who has self-esteem or confidence should be shit on. I'm sorry, I don't think I'm better than you, but I'm definitely going to try to be better than you. I'm going to work harder.
Yeah.
I'm going to put more effort. So sorry, I do 24 podcasts and you have one and you're upset at that. Sorry, I don't know what you want. You know what I mean? Like, what do you? I'm sorry, I just want to do more, I guess. Like, I guess I could sit in this small bubble and be this thing that you want me to be, but I'd rather expand myself and swim in the big ocean. But somebody told me at one point, very early in my podcast days, to be the big fish. Be the big fish. And when you're told that from a person who's always felt like the small fish, I did.
What does that mean?
And that man was Robert Kelly.
And that man was the biggest fish you've ever seen.
Yeah.
Robert Kelly. What does that mean? I was told to be the big fish. So is that why he doesn't promote his shows? Because he doesn't want to get to another tier or another level where then he'll be a smaller podcaster who has a decent size. I'm trying to make sense of this. This is why I don't try to analyze this guy, Brian. I have no idea what he means by that.
Yeah, it's the answer you want though. Like if you gave a straightforward answer, it'd probably be boring. Him saying that, you're like, holy shit, this is gold.
It really is. Like, it doesn't matter what the question is. He's just gonna rant about you shouldn't be shit on. If you have high self-esteem, I don't know why people are shitting on me. My self-esteem's not on a whack. What's going on? And then he gets into his philosophy, which is always fun.
If you're not accepting the possibility of failing, you're not willing to examine these. Like, I think about sports a lot, and who knows, man? I could have been a very, very good polo player, but I'm not rich enough to get into there to practice. I don't have a horse.
Yeah.
Just like golf. Who knows? I could have a fucking beautiful drive. Never got a chance to do it because it costs so much money to do that sport.
Yeah.
So there could be from rural, that's a hard word to say. It's a lot of too much. From really bad ghettos in the world who have crazy talent in darts even.
Yeah.
But they can't get into a bowling alley to play.
Yeah.
Weird examples there. He could have been an amazing polo player. Is there anyone playing polo? Is that a thing that's going on?
It's like I couldn't afford a horse. I couldn't even afford a Ralph Lauren shirt.
I thought it was great though that he goes, who knows? I might be a great golfer. Dude, you can't go to a range? This is not golf's not a cheap sport, but you could have figured out if you could have a good drive or not.
He specified drive, so yeah, you just go to a driving range. It's like a bucket of balls is $5.
Borrow a club, it's fine. It's so fucking funny. But I love that his thinking is, I'm probably amazing at shit that I wasn't given an opportunity to do. Based on what? You're bad at everything that you do. Why would you think that you would be good at something?
You know who says that same thing, like a misplaced confidence that I find endearing is my kid. She has Down syndrome. She's 14. Yeah. And no matter what it is, she's like, I'm the best at it. I'm like, you haven't even done it yet. What are you talking about? How could you be the best? And that's what it's like Patrick Michael. He's like, I'm just not given the opportunities to be the best.
It's a great way to go through life, isn't it?
Oh, it's awesome. She's so confident and happy all the time.
That's awesome. It's like when our buddy Andy came on here, very first episode, first podcast he ever did, he declared that he was the GOAT. I was like, all right, let's slow your roll a little bit, buddy. This is fun. The goal of Do You Party. And we might be able to help him out with this goal, I feel like. So let's see.
Truly, I just want to have the availability
to go to anyone and say, hey, man, it's your turn. Let's hear it. And we go, and they come on, you know what I mean? Rather than, oh, you guys have 88 followers. Who are you?
Oh, I guess I didn't have the other part of that clip in there, but he talks about how he'd love to have Mark Norman come on the show. Brian, do you know Mark Norman?
I do. He's on Jim and Sam 4 out of 5 days a week.
Yes, he is on there quite a bit. Mark's great. Really, really funny guy. I've gone to see him live a few times. Really funny guy. Can we try to get this information? Let me find the clip where he talks about Mark Norman specifically. And let's try to get that to Mark, because that would be amazing. I would love for Do You Party to just start getting like A-list comedians coming on his show. It'd be so great. All right, last thing that I wanted to play, because this, I think, is something that we can... this is an actionable clip that I have for everybody listening.
Man, if you like to party, that's the place to party. Share your story. Go share your story. Shoot an email.
doyouevenparty@gmail.com. doyouevenparty@gmail.com. You can send it. You can record an MP3. I'll play it on the show. Share it, because I know some people are like, I just don't, I don't feel like putting my face out there. I don't want to put my name on it. You can send it in anonymously. doyouevenparty@gmail.com. Thanks again, man, for sure.
So I'm sorry that the mix on that was so bad, because this fucking idiot Zodiac decided the music was more important than what he was saying. Fucking terrible. But what he said was, doyouevenparty@gmail.com. You can send in MP3s and he'll play them on his show. I think this could be fun.
MP3s of what though? Like you partying or?
No, I think stories. You can tell stories of partying, and maybe that's the way that he determines who he's going to have on, is how awesome your story is.
I think I'm going to send story after story about how I was partying with a girl named Carly.
There's this really loose chick that I knew in my neighborhood in Indiana.
Oh my God, what a slob.
I love it. So that's one idea. There's lots of different things that we could talk to Patty Seacups about, but you can send in MP3s. doyouevenparty@gmail.com. Does anyone promote Patrick Michael more than this podcast? This whole show is a ripoff.
Yeah.
It's unoriginal in every way, and you know who will tell you that? Brandon, are you ready, buddy? You're up, man.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear me. I can hear you and me.
Really? That's weird.
No, it sounds better now. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that.
No worries, buddy.
Right.
How you been?
Doing well. I apologize for the shitty audio quality. I'm rushing my way home from work right now, so.
You sent over some clips. You sent over, this is the second time we're doing this segment where we're talking about Patrick Michael's musical career. And we know that he's talked about how he's a musician many times.
Yes.
And that he can do it all.
Oh, can he ever?
He's talked about that a lot. And we've listened to his rap. We've listened to his metal, his screaming vocals. And
he also writes and produces. He's a man of many talents.
Correct. And the song that we're going to listen to today that Brandon has sent over is one of his love songs, the ballad.
Oh, I can't wait.
I know. I'm very excited about this. Where do you want to start? How do you want to set it up, Brandon?
All right. Well, the name of this song is called Too Much, and this is from the musical project known as Corrupt Our Existence. Although I don't know why. I don't know why he names this. It's just him on here.
Yeah, of course.
And this is one of those love songs where it's like, Patrick did something wrong to his woman and she walked out on him, but please come back, baby girl, because I love you so much. It's a whiny little shit fest that sounds like he is singing it through at a funeral. It's rough. So let's start things off with the intro. I clipped the intro short. It's only about 10 seconds of the 43 seconds that this intro was. So
all right. Come on.
So right away you're asking yourselves, who died?
Yeah.
Well, also, I'm wondering where he stole that from, because he's not creating that music. It's so generic.
I think that preset's called Aerosmith.
Yeah. Okay.
Now Patrick has done something with this song that I haven't heard him do yet. He has become his own backup band as well.
Oh, good.
He put so much echo on this track that like there are at least 3 of him singing throughout the entire thing.
Beautiful. So is this the verse?
Oh no! Well, this is the hook. This is what immediately follows the intro, and I mean, just play it. It's
Don't bore us.
awesome.
Get right to the chorus. I like it. All right, let's hear it.
Yep.
Like dust in the wind, my words are lost. When do I begin? When do I begin? I hold my tongue, the blood fills my mouth. Can we start over?
Has he ever hit a note by mistake?
Oh,
Just
never.
by mistake?
Not once
Just
in
on the
his
way
fucking
to
life.
another note, he randomly hits a note that's in the right key?
Well, you're thinking in Western music scales, Carl. You really got to break
These are
free.
microtones.
Yeah, you got to break free of tonality.
You probably think there's only 12 notes.
Yeah, you really got to appreciate. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Also, I don't know if you noticed it. Patrick Michael is asking if he himself has said too much. The man who podcasts 25 out of the 24 hours of the day.
Yeah. Also, the mix is just terrible.
It's unbelievable.
He has no confidence in his vocals. He always buries his vocals
Yep.
every single fucking time.
And triples them and layers on the reverb and cranks the.
So wait, let me ask you this, Croge, because you do a lot more recording than I do when it comes to music. If I can't hit a note, if I sing it 3 or 4 times, will that make it sound better?
Oh, always. Yeah.
Okay, all right. I didn't know that.
When you're off by a little bit, you always want to layer it so that you end up being off by a lot.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Neat.
It's an old producer's trick. I'll show you later.
I love it.
All right, so I really tried, Carl, to transcribe these lyrics for you, but because of how much he lays into the effects, it's next to impossible to decipher anything past that hook. So this is what I'm considering to be the verse of this. Just tell me what the fuck he's trying to say here.
All right, let's listen closely here.
Where it all begun, we can take our time, maybe no reason to run. We'll get there together, no matter the weather. We'll weather the storm, I've done it since I was born. We'll try to hold our hearts on.
Okay. Rubber Ducky is stuck in the rug. And he's trying to rub the rubber ducky. That's what I got anyway. I mean, I'm assuming it's a metaphor of some sort.
I always wondered what Carly saw in this guy, but now I'm melting.
Yeah.
So now I get it.
Vaginas everywhere are soaking wet at this point.
Jesus Christ. He's being so sensitive with the way he's like ba ba da ba da ba ba doo ba rubber duck. Oh God, I would spend no lie $2,000 to get a video of him recording this. I not joking. $2,000. I would watch that before the Super Bowl, after the Super Bowl. We'd have a viewing party over here.
I want Seamus Unplugged. I want him, acoustic guitar, coffee house. That's what I want. I want that shit jacked right into my fucking veins.
So Brandon from Shitty Song of the Week, you are the expert on all things Patrick Michael music. Is there acoustic Patrick Michael?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh, happy days.
I have a reason to live again.
Yeah, next time I come on for this, I'll bring an acoustic song for you.
Beautiful. All right.
it.
We'll try to get Croge lined up for that too.
All right, so I got one more clip for you from this song, and of course it's a rap verse because he can't not rap in this fucking thing.
Please, yes.
But he also keeps the effects on. So while he's rapping, there are 2 other Seamuses rapping alongside with him.
Oh, sweet. All right. Let's check this out.
Yeah.
Hold on, just start that over again. Whenever he gets into rap mode, he has to say his name. Animal. It's uncalled for at this point. You're trying to get this chick back. You're like, check me out, animal. And now it's like, okay. And by the way, the reason why that happens in these songs is because they always have like a guest spot come on.
Exactly.
They come out and do the rap
You're
part.
introducing the next vocalist.
Right.
Not the same guy
Not
that's
the
been
same
going
guy
for
who's been
3
singing
minutes.
the
The
whole
same guy
fucking
that got
thing.
dumped.
Could you imagine if Bismarcky is like, oh baby, you Bismarcky? Somebody just wrote in the Discord, Patty C Sharp. That's good. Good on. I'm never gonna get to this clip.
Like dust to the wind, I got nothing left, but I will tell you I love you till my last breath. No matter how hard, I will let you know, cause I got no reason to go without you right by my side. You always down the ride, you never kill my pride. I just wanna be your man. I hope you understand. My words get lost sometimes, but my feelings don't change. It makes them strange, but I'm here for you till infinity and beyond, till the sun collapses. I got your back, and I know you got mine. Forever and ever till the end of time.
Whoa, the effects at the end.
Christ.
Nice delay at the end there.
So I saw a comment on this song. Fred Durst said your style is really dated, bro. Might want to update that a little bit.
Wow.
Well, what's funny is that at the end of that rap, he says that I've got your back and you've got mine until the end of time. But she fucking walked out on you. So what the hell is he talking about?
You're saying there's no thematic consistency in this?
No, of course not.
That's a good way of putting it. Brandon, I was pulling clips last week when we had Brian Johnson on, who was, by the way, fantastic, and one of the few special guests that people actually enjoy, which I was excited about. But Brian Johnson was on, and I was pulling clips of Patrick Michael, and there were a couple that stuck out to me, and I was like, oh, I got to save this for when Brandon's on. So let's listen to him. This is when he was getting interviewed on that other guy's show.
Mm-hmm.
And he was talking about his career as a musician.
Oh, good.
So I thought this would be fun.
My buddy told me at a young age when I started doing music about posting it and letting the world see it. And he said, man, out of 100 people, 30 people will always like what you do. 70 people, they won't.
What?
And if you keep that mentality in your head that you can at least land 30 out of those possible 100 listeners to come back,
yeah,
I'm in.
You've never had 100 listeners on anything you've ever done in your entire life.
All right. Can we get Chris from Brooklyn to talk about the statistics of this right now?
Yeah.
So he's saying 30% of people will always like anything that you put out. I don't think that's even close to true. I don't know if 30% of Americans like Metallica or Taylor Swift. 30%?
Has he ever been on the internet? People, they don't like a lot of stuff these days.
Like, just put out anything that you've done, and 30% of people will always like it.
Yeah. Boy.
Well, I mean, most of his videos on YouTube have a max of about 5 or 6 views. So maybe 30% of that isn't that hard of a reach for him.
Yeah,
no,
less than one.
Christ.
It's less than one person.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
All right. So he used to be in this band called Kevin with his buddy.
Oh, yes. I got tons on Kevin.
I know. We've talked about this when I was on your show, Shitty Song of the Week. There's tons of videos. And what Kevin is a 2-piece band. He played drums and did vocals. Kevin played... I played is the wrong word, but Kevin had a guitar on. And I don't know if there was bass or not. I assume there wasn't because guy cannot play a riff. But anyway, this is him talking about that.
I came out here. I started a band with one other dude. This is 18 years worth of doing music. Okay. I wasn't ever posting anything. I didn't want to. And then I started to. And you're just like, what was the point in showing anybody any of this shit? You know? So we started a band called Kevin. And it was me and one other dude. And I played the drums. I did the vocals after the tracks and all the shit. He played the guitars. Well, we would jam every single Tuesday for 3 years straight.
That's from 3 years apprenticing weekly?
Holy shit.
That's how good they got? That's shocking.
And how much would you pay Carl to hear the catalog of music that Seamus didn't put up?
That's a good point.
I don't know that such a thing exists.
Yeah, but you know what? It might actually be good because he does not know what's good and bad. He has no understanding of that.
He's his own worst editor, for sure.
Right.
But I don't think he's ever had a single thought that he didn't spew into a microphone. I can't imagine he ever had a single bass drum beat in his mind that he didn't immediately publish on the internet for no one to hear.
That last song where I was screaming over the riff that you played sloppily, maybe we shouldn't put that one out.
And naming your band Kevin. Like, name it ungoogleable.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
The guy's the worst marketer in the history
Name
of the
it
world.
just an ampersand. Just a little ampersand. And no one will ever find you.
It's a character that's only available on Chinese computers.
Yeah. No, just Google Kevin. You'll find it. No,
And I don't think there's anyone in that band that's actually named Kevin. I'm pretty sure it was just him and Luke.
Yeah, it's him and Luke. Yep. Oh, all right. Brandon, thank you again for bringing this. We're excited about listening to him acoustic next time. People, check out Shitty Song of the Week. What are you guys up to? I'm coming back on that show, right?
Oh yeah, we're wrapping up the year, and we're devoting all of December to our Shitty Song of the Year competition. 44 songs are going in to compete, but only one gets to come out on top as the shittiest song of 2020. You're gonna get to come on as a guest judge and help us determine that.
Awesome. I should have mentioned I was on the Pat Oates show, POS, a couple weeks ago, and he was mentioning that he's going to be a guest judge on Shitty Song as well, right?
Nice.
Oh yeah, we got 3 guest judges. We got Pat, you, and Jody B from Po' Boys coming on.
Nice. Awesome. Well, looking forward to that. Everyone check out Shitty Song of the Week. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to ask you, Brandon. So we were goofing on you on the Creep Off because you named your show with an exclamation point as the third letter. So it makes it impossible to find. Did you change that?
Yes, I did. What happened when we uploaded the show, iTunes rejected the feed because there was a swear word in the title for, so whatever. So we decided to put that exclamation point in as a way to, skirt around that shit. But that was a valid point on Reddit. It was hard to find the show. So I went and fixed it.
So yeah, someone on Reddit wrote, there was a voicemail that left a note too, but someone on Reddit wrote, I looked for it, I couldn't find it, then I did find it, but I'm not going to listen to it now.
They were put out.
You should name your podcast William.
Yes!
That would work.
Steve.
Yeah, Steve. Perfect.
All right, Brandon. We'll talk to you again soon, buddy.
All right.
See ya.
So, Carl.
Yes.
Would you have any interest in taking a little trip to the trailer park with me?
I would love to. Did you listen to Tales from the Trailer Park?
I did.
Awesome.
New episode this week.
Okay.
The 3rd episode of this venerable series, in which we leave the trailer park completely. We completely break the format, and he starts the show with a nervous breakdown.
Great. Okay.
So this one sounds like a repeat clip, but like we've talked about this, there's an arc that every Sheamus show has.
Yes.
At episode number 3, we've already reached. I'm freaking out that people are contacting me.
Okay.
So here's number 26.
Here it comes. Here's some more Tales from the Trailer Park, some more stuff you can be confused by. Fine. And the reason I say this is because some people feel obligated to let you know how they feel about whatever you make.
Now that's a volume boost. I didn't sweeten that, but his stomach is gurgling and his child is crying the whole episode. It doesn't end. It just goes on and on and on and on. So we join Sheamus as he's mid-argument with an imaginary person. And this imaginary person has contacted him to say, I like your show and I'd love to hear more of it. So what do his fans sound like? And that's the next one here.
You don't have to say, hey, really enjoyed your last episode. Is there more coming? Because I can't wait.
It's funny because I think it was Dick Masterson who pointed out this guy is kind of like Butters.
Yeah.
But his fans are even more like Butters.
Yeah. It would be like Carl's like, well, we got an email here at the WATP hotline. It says, Carl, I like your show.
He hates anyone who listens to him. It's so funny. Why is he so angry?
It is crazy. So in this episode, like I said, it's Theme Time Radio Hour with Sheamus, and the theme is theme parks. Because when you think trailer parks, you think theme parks for some reason.
It does have the word park in it.
Now he is an expert in theme parks, which he's going to tell you about right now.
I couldn't tell you what it costs to get into any theme park, dude. I have no idea. Is it $50? Is it $100? How much is it? I don't know. And I've been like way too many times and to way too many different ones.
Okay, so I've been everywhere. I don't know what it costs. I don't know what they're called. All right, whatever. But when he goes there, he has an awesome time.
Okay, good.
And they also did have an actual arcade. No bullshit. In this park was an arcade. Wow. Because I always hated theme parks because I'm not a fan of roller coasters.
Okay.
But I do enjoy the games. Very competitive.
So why are we doing a show on theme parks if you fucking hate theme parks and you hate rides?
And why did he go to so many theme parks?
I'll tell you why.
Okay. Is it number 30?
Yeah.
Should I just be going in order?
They're all in a row. They're all.
Crows is just pointing at the screen. So, no, it's fine. I appreciate you think I'm on top of it like that.
I had a blast because I tell you what, I'm pretty sure I won quite a few Beanie Babies.
Oh, did you? You won the Beanie Babies.
All right, well,
Oh, Oh, shame.
That's fun, then.
You're an adult man talking into a microphone about how you won Beanie Babies when you were a kid? What the fuck are we doing here? Now this is
Do you think he won it when he was a kid, or do you think he won it like last year?
Wow, that's a good question.
Right? He doesn't really specify.
This blew my mind. Seamus always surprises me. I do like that about him. He's always got an ace up the sleeve.
Okay.
For $200 in control of the board, what is Seamus's favorite theme park that he goes to every year or went to growing up?
Six Flags.
Where is he again? Indiana?
Indiana,
It's
yeah.
got to be a Six Flags.
Yeah, go for
You
it.
guys know this country singer by the name of Dolly Parton?
Okay.
Yeah, she's got a theme park. I've been there probably more than anywhere else. It was almost as if we went once a year.
His family rolled up in their rusted out station wagon or fucking pickup truck or whatever the fuck they had and went to Dollywood every year. Is that fucking wild?
Can I tell you something? And I'm a little bit ashamed to admit this.
Yeah.
I had no idea Dollywood was a theme park. I didn't know it had rides and shit. Did you know that?
Yeah, it's fucking Dollywood, dude.
I assumed. I thought Michael Jackson was into like the fucking rides and shit. I thought Dollywood was more of like dedicated to country music.
Michael Jackson had a private theme park that was just so he could lure children in by themselves.
Whoa, that's a serious accusation you're making there.
He was public about that.
I know.
He did an interview in the theme park with Barbara Walters. Remember him sitting in the tree? Yeah, I love to bring children to my theme park alone.
That's ignorant.
I think their
Ignorant.
parents sit out in the parking lot. No, Dolly has a theme park that's like for the world. You can come and talk to Confederate soldiers and shit. I don't know where. But isn't that fucking wild? Like
That is wild.
His family's like going to study folk music and country music and shit.
I wouldn't have guessed that.
All right, but Seamus, he loves rides.
He hates rides.
No, he loves it because he goes on them all the time.
Because there's also indoor roller coasters that I kept finding myself riding because I kept forgetting that that's what it was. But I went through the burning building roller coaster I don't know how many times. And every time, just horrible. No
Was it a
fun.
roller
Not at
coaster?
all.
How are you surprised? Oh my God, I'm somehow in an indoor roller coaster again. I can't believe this is the third time today this happened. Dude, how do you not know? He literally says, I hate rides. And I kept going in the ride because I didn't know it was the ride that I hated. What the fuck planet are you fucking on, dude? Holy shit. Holy shit.
I gotta say it again. It's the cognitive dissonance. He can't make sense of the world in his own head.
No.
So when his mom asks him, do you want to go on the roller coaster? He goes, yes. And then he gets out of the roller coaster. He goes, oh, I hate this. He forgets what he likes and hates all the time.
I think he sees a line and he's like, oh my God, I better go see what these people are doing. And then he's on the same ride he was just on an hour ago. And he's like, oh my God, this sucks. Fooled again. I got fooled again by the fucking line. But anyway, there is some great shit about theme parks like the weather.
And it's always so hot. You know, when you're walking around these theme parks, there's never a time where it's like, oh man, it feels nice out. No, it's fucking hot because there's 4 trees in the whole park.
All right.
He's got a point there. At first, I was like, what's he talking about? You go to a theme park when it's cool out. I'm like, yeah, that's a good point. It actually is sunny fucking everywhere. It's really annoying.
Yeah. All right,
and it's
well-
all concrete, black concrete.
Well, the weather sucks, but the people are good.
The people that go to these places are they're the same people you would see at Walmart after midnight.
Yeah.
That's just what it is. That's what they look like. They didn't get ready for the summer. That's summer, winter, fall. That's how they look. Okay?
He's one to talk.
And Seamus is walking around in his pajama pants going, look at these fucking rubes. Can't even dress up for the theme park. All right, there's other stuff that sucks too.
What is the correct attire for a theme park? I usually just put on a t-shirt.
Yeah,
Is
maybe
that all right?
t-shirt, shorts. I don't know, but they're not fancy enough for him.
And I would imagine they don't strap you in water rides because the chance of drowning, that would fucking suck.
Drowning sucks, by the way. In case you guys were wondering.
Why is he talking about this? Did he see a documentary or something? Is it
Like I
tied
said,
into anything?
So the show starts off and he's in mid-argument with his commenters who are being nice to him. And then he
Who are
goes on a
fans of the
whole
show.
thing about theme parks. We're going to talk about theme parks, but he hates the weather. He hates the people. He hates the rides. He likes the Beanie Babies. He hates Dolly Parton. There's no fucking reason for any of this. And then this is just one of those things that's so fucking wild. Number 36, the last one on the trailer park here.
Because when they all come back from the summer and they got Bo Derek braids in their hair, you're like, oh man, you must have had a really cool summer. Like, yeah, we were in Miami. Oh, what? Now that you're an adult and you know more about Florida, you're like, that doesn't sound fun at all. That sounds terrifying.
What's he talking about? He thinks Miami sucks?
He thinks the entire state of Florida is, and I quote, terrifying. Florida is terrifying. And then the other thing that hit me, and this, this is one of those fucking rabbit holes, Bo Derek braids. And I'm like, Bo Derek braids. So he's referencing the movie 10 from 1979.
But everybody does, though.
And
I don't know why, but that's still the thing.
And his frame of reference fascinates me because, like, he likes Taxi, the TV show.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he likes stuff from, 10, 15 years before he was even born.
Yeah.
And so I went down a Google hole. I'm like, and then it turns out this was like a Kardashian thing a couple years ago. They said they had Bo Derek braids. And then I'm like, is Seamus following the Kardashians? Like, does he doesn't know how the fucking world works at all, but he knows about the Kardashians' hairstyle? I mean,
it wouldn't shock me, I guess.
It's so fucking wild. And then, I'm so sorry, dude. I got 2 from Dead Town I just want to throw at you real quick.
I love Dead Town. Why are you apologizing?
It's a great show.
It is one of my favorites.
So, as we begin Dead Town, Seamus, this is my number 37, he compares himself to one of the legends of broadcasting.
It is a beautiful day in the neighborhood, as one R.I.P. Mr. Rogers would say. Remember that? Oh, man. How much fun a guy can have on his own. You know, much like we do here.
What? Wait, he's the Mr. Rogers of podcasts reading ghost stories off the internet.
Plus, isn't that like a jerking off reference that he just made?
I mean,
how much fun a guy can have on his own?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm lost.
And that was right out of the gate. He starts off, and by the way, I'm Mr. Rogers, and confused. And this is my last one from Seamus.
Okay.
This is, I swear to God, my favorite fucking thing in the universe, Seamus. Whatever you do, don't change, baby. Please don't change. This is my number 38.
Today's ghost tale is simply called Tree Line, and it is by Robo KY or Robo Key, Robaki. 693 views, rated 3.93 by 15 users. No comments yet. Tree Line by Robo Key, Robaki. You get it.
I did it again.
God,
he had to go back to it.
I love it.
This guy is the king of metadata. Like, he has to tell you all of the data around the thing that he's going to do.
He can't see a number on the screen without reading it into a microphone. Even if it's 0. It has no comments yet. Then don't fucking mention it. Who fucking cares?
What if it had 3 comments? Who cares?
We don't even know what website you're on. We don't even fucking care. Just read the fucking ghost story.
I love Dead Town.
God.
All right. So I wanted you to get through your clips because after we hear my clips, it's going to change the way we feel about Patrick Michael.
Ooh.
Patrick Michael dropped a brand new episode this morning of The Briefcase.
Oh.
It is 2 minutes long. And it is solely about me. I just have the entire episode.
Oh,
We're just going to listen to it. We'll pause it. Stop me whenever you want. We can back things up.
Oh.
But this is what he dropped just this morning. And my plan today, by the way, was Tom Myers has a new podcast, Tom Myers versus the World.
Yeah.
I was going to do that. And then this shit fucking falls in my lap. It's unbelievable. This is so much fun.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, when I'm prepping for a podcast, I don't laugh out loud a lot.
Yeah.
I was laughing hysterically today, and I wanted to clip every single. Anyway, here's the 2-minute show that dropped this morning.
Okay, so I'm only going to do this once because I want to do it quickly because, of course, this is going to be played on their podcast. They're going to use it. Carl's going to use it for content. He's going to say, fuck whales. He's going to mention Do You Party, The Briefcase. And, hey, man, thanks for all the shout-outs because when your dumbass fans decide to convert over to a real podcast that has actual foundation and interesting content, they will because nobody is really interested in a podcast that talks about other podcasts.
All right, so he's fired up.
Carl, I think he's talking about you, buddy.
I think he's talking about me. He's quite fired up.
Yeah.
And he must have. So we did a show with Dick Masterson. It was a crossover episode where we talked about Do You Party, The Briefcase, and then we do Fuck Whales by Maddox.
Which is always
book.
great.
Yeah, which is always great. So he references Fuck Whales in there. I don't think he knows what it means.
Yeah.
So I don't know why he references that. but someone must have sent him, or maybe he was looking at my Patreon, because in a little while I'll prove to you that he is looking at my Patreon. And maybe he just saw that and he's just like, why are these guys talking about me? And it really freaked him out.
Convert over to a real podcast that has actual foundation and interesting content. They will, because nobody is really interested in a podcast that talks about other podcasts.
What do you mean nobody? What do you mean nobody's into it? Producer Chris listens to every episode.
Well, whatever you do, 30% of the people are going to like it. So.
Yeah, 30 out of 100 people like it. Nobody's going to listen to it. It's just funny that that's his comeback.
Yeah.
Especially dudes that are unknown, like myself. I don't know what your main goal is, but I will say I've learned as of recently that you are as soft as cotton. Okay? You're going to say fuck whales when you post whatever the fuck you post, your stupid little episodes on your Patreon, and you're not even going to put fuck, F-U-C-K. You spell it with a little asterisk star fucking thing.
Retard. Just so you know.
He got you.
Maddox named his book with the asterisks in it. That is the title of the book that we're reviewing, the book on tape that he did, the audio version. That's how because he sells it in Barnes & Nobles. That's why there's an asterisk instead of a U in the word fuck. I didn't invent that.
I don't know, Carl. I think that was a pretty sick burn, dude.
I'm as soft as cotton.
Yeah, soft.
Because I didn't want to swear on the internet. I've never sworn on the internet before. Come on, man.
You pussy. Okay? And I know if you don't listen to this, you got a little producer, you got some goofy friend, or
I appreciate that he thinks I have a team. I listen to this. Don't worry.
Well, he nailed it. I am a goofy friend.
Yeah. but it's funny that, this is going to get back to him. Yeah, because I'm going to listen to it.
Audience member, supporter, whatever, who's going to listen to it, they're going to tell you, hey, man, he mentioned you. Hey, look, maybe it'll be that Matt dude. Somebody.
Oh, Podcast Hitman getting a shout out. Yeah, that Matt dude. Congrats. Podcast Hitman's running in all caps in the Discord. So excited.
He's updating his Twitter bio right now.
Be that Matt dude. Somebody random will definitely let you know that I talked about you. But here's the deal, my guy. You stink. Okay? Ooh. You stink. You're a shitty person. And you're also a little boy. You're not a man.
Aww.
You're a little boy. I'm even...
I hate to say it, but them are fighting words.
If I didn't know any better, I would say that he's questioning your manhood, Carl.
I think he might be.
Yeah.
You know what he always says when people talk about him? It's like, let's just come over, man. Let's just do this thing.
Yeah.
And now he's talking shit. Isn't it the thing that he says he doesn't do?
I know. I could have sworn he said that people that talk shit on the internet were the worst people around.
I thought so too. And now he's succumbed to that.
Yeah.
You can't beat him, join him, I guess.
Yeah.
Stretching and reaching when I give you little boy, because you're much more than that. You're much less than that. Excuse me. And take that and use that. Cut it up however you need to.
I'm not even cutting it up.
Yeah.
I don't have to edit your stuff. It's hilarious the way that it comes out of your mouth.
Yeah.
And take that and use that. Cut it up however you need to make me sound however you're gaining your fans, I guess.
So first he says, I'm a nobody, and what's your goal with this? Why are you even talking about me? And then he says, I know that you're using me to gain fans. So which is it?
Yeah.
I love that this guy makes both arguments all the time.
Yeah.
So fun.
Because you use me a lot. But just know, I've never listened to a single thing you've said about me. I've never heard anybody who comes to me and says, hey, man, so-and-so said this about you.
Well, because you don't have any friends. If you had a friend, they'd probably give you a heads up on it.
It doesn't come to me because guess what, dude? You don't really exist. So take this clip, cut it up, play it on your show, pretend to be this interesting person, and then when you're done, go back to doing what you do best. Not existing.
Huh.
Love you.
Oh, I love you too, Patrick. Thank you.
I've heard some pretty fierce insults in my time, but you don't exist that's pretty heavy.
It is heavy, and I was thinking about this because what is existence?
Yeah,
what
that's
does it
a good
mean?
question.
What does it mean to exist?
Can any of us really exist?
Do any of us really exist?
Yeah, that's a hard-hitting question from Seamus.
All right, so that was the entire episode that he put out for anyone to listen to. But at the same time, he also put out a Patreon-only episode that's solely about me, and that's 20 minutes long.
And
I got that.
Oh, my God.
So the next 22 clips you're gonna hear.
But
because I wanted to clip everything.
There was this fucking thing months ago. Remember? He's like, I don't talk shit, except I do talk shit, but only behind a paywall. And fuck you, Carl, but don't tell Carl I said that.
Oh, since you said that, I'm gonna skip right to this clip. Because I was thinking about this when I heard it. I'm like, I think Croge was over the last time we reviewed one of his Patreon shows where he talked about me specifically for the entire time. He says this.
And you can go and still have people leave reviews and say that I'm doing 20 podcasts and it's this and it's that and you can hear this and you can hear that and he should be this and that. Fine, cool, man. Get it out of your system now because eventually people will forget about what you're doing and I will still be doing what I'm doing because this is really the first time I've addressed this thing and look how long it's been.
He thinks he's never brought this up before.
It's been dozens of times.
I know. He talks about it all the time.
Yeah, it's one of his staple things, like, don't talk to me. Like,
but he talks about us specifically.
Yes.
He talks about it all the time. He's like, well, there's another podcast out there that talks about me, and all these people just want to get clips and then send it to that other podcast to get a high five. And he talks about it all the time. And then he goes, this is my first time I've ever even addressed this.
Oh, that's a
like, what are you talking about? Does he not know what he's talking about?
I don't think Seamus exists.
He might not even exist.
In his own mind, anything more than 10 minutes ago doesn't exist except for Bo Derek Sprades.
So he says in that clip that we just played, that we're going to fizzle out and he's going to keep going.
Yes.
It's possible.
True.
I can see that. I do put a lot more work into this, so
Well,
I might get tired.
Yeah, he's hard as steel and you're soft as cotton.
That's true. That's a good point. Oh, boy. All right. Here's, let's just get into these. I'm going to blow through these so quick because there's just too much and it's so much fun.
But I do want to ask those of you that might support me on Patreon, if you know anything about this particular person, if you could just tell me their issues. What's wrong with them?
Coach, you want to take a stab at this one? What's wrong with me?
Wow.
You want to let Patrick Michael know? He's pulling out his notes. He's like, I actually wrote this down this morning.
I've been working on this for 15 or so years, so... What? All right. If anyone knows what this guy thinks, tell me. You fucking say what you think on the internet every fucking week. How could someone be like, gee, I wonder what Carl thinks about Seamus?
There's a reason why.
I wonder how you could find out what Carl thinks about Seamus.
There's a reason why he doesn't know, Croge.
And it's so fucked up because I don't know you. I've never listened. I don't even know what your voice sounds like. I only know that this guy's name is Carl because of YouTube comments, Twitter comments, where all of his circle jerk of friends fucking go. They've mentioned, hey, Carl said blah, blah, blah about you on his podcast. I was like, oh, okay. Other than that, I have no connection to this dude at all. I don't know what his voice sounds like. I don't know what his podcast music sounds like. I'm surprised. Honestly, dude, his podcast artwork is garbage anyways.
He's checked out our logo. He's never listened to the show.
He doesn't even know what your voice sounds like.
He doesn't even know what our music sounds like.
I don't know what kind of dog he has. I don't know what kind of car he drives. I don't even know if he cuts his own lawn. I don't know.
I don't think he's home.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of dishes he eats off of. I don't know.
He's obviously curious. Just hit play.
Oh my God.
Just, you don't have to sit through an Anchor FM ad read. It's great. We get right to the point. You'll love it.
And yet, he's never spoke to me once. We've never had a conversation. He's never done anything positive towards anything I've done.
That is fucking bullshit.
That's a bald-faced
I
lie.
have promoted all of his shows numerous times. I promoted his Patreon.
Yeah.
I actually signed up for his Patreon. I've never supported him in a positive way. I gave him money. I was trying to give him money.
Anybody out there who can hear this is because of you, because it's Patreon only, right?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, well, that's actually kind of a shitty thing that I'm doing. But other than that, I went on Dick Masterson's show. I went on the Dick Show. More listeners than this show has. And I promoted his Patreon. Yeah. I gave out the URL. This guy, I've never done anything for you. How is that possibly true? The only reason why you're talking to anyone right now is because I've been promoting you for years.
Dude, we celebrate your artistry every fucking week.
We do. And then, of course, because it's Patrick Michael, he admits that we have helped him out immediately after saying that.
I actually just, I'll get people on my Patreon. Some of you that are listening on Patreon right now are actually probably some of his minions. Okay, but I will gladly take your $3 a month.
Oh, what the fuck?
So you know that we are helping you if the people on Patreon are people who discovered you through me.
You never done a fucking thing for me except all those paying customers you got. Oh, what the fuck?
To mention the briefcase or do you party, it's like, bro, you know those are doing very well. You know they are. And you mentioning them only helps that.
I know that. I promote you. Patrick Michael, I wish you would just listen to a show. Because he says, I never listen to a show, and this guy's just talking all this mad shit. Patrick, if you understood what we were doing here, you would know that I'm trying to actively get people to listen to your show.
Yeah.
I find it fascinating.
Yeah.
Others do as well.
Yeah.
But what he's saying now, because he's getting really confident in Do You Party, he feels like that show is a really good show.
Yeah.
And he's saying, dude, make fun of me all you want, but they're going to come over to this show, and they're going to realize that this show is fucking awesome, and then they're going to be my fans instead of yours. And he gives the reasons why his show is so good.
Because 100%, it's a good podcast. It's a funny podcast. It's an entertaining podcast. And the production it's up there, okay?
Nope.
How can he possibly think his production is good?
Well, when he says 100%, is that 30%?
Yeah.
So the production of his shows is the worst.
It's atrocious.
As you're hearing from these clips that we're playing, we have to boost these things 10 to 15 dBs
it's crazy.
to even be able to hear them. And then when you do boost them, you can hear his stomach growling, his children playing in the background, the one kid being fussy.
Yep.
You hear it all.
Oh, God. There was like a 2-minute stretch where his kid was just, nah. And he won't even hit pause and go tend to your fucking child, dude.
That's not a well-produced show. No. The production on that is not good. All right, let's keep rolling. This is fun.
So it is weird to have somebody do a podcast about podcasters whose podcast isn't good. It's a weird alternate universe type of situation.
He said he's never listened to the show, and now he's also saying that it's not good. How could that be?
How would he know?
How would you possibly know if our show is good or not?
You know, I've never tried that, but it tastes like shit.
Right.
So how would you know?
That's insane. Although I will say that I can tell if music is good or not just by the people who go to the concert. I just look at them and determine whether the music. Maybe that's what he's doing. Maybe he's looking at our listeners and going, "Oh, this show must suck."
Reading the reviews.
Yeah.
So he knows, because he doesn't know anything about me. Doesn't know what my voice sounds like. He doesn't know what my theme music sounds like. He doesn't know that it's in the key of G. He doesn't know any of that.
Yeah, doesn't know anything.
So because of that, he can't make fun of me.
So unlike you, I can't sit here and riff about somebody I've never heard of. I have nothing. I don't know what you look like. I don't know your voice. I don't know if you have a good microphone. I don't know. I don't even know if you have music. I don't know what you do.
I don't know what Star Wars characters you have painted behind you. I don't know what kind of skateboard you ride. I don't know what kind of shoes you wear.
The best part is, though, Crows, this is a 20-minute episode all making fun of me.
Yeah.
While he's saying I can't make fun of you on an episode.
I couldn't talk about you. I don't know anything about you. As I'm 18 minutes into my show that's solely about you. Oh, my fucking God.
This is great. And unfortunately, he's not going to learn of what our actual opinions are and some tips that we give him, because he's never going to listen to the show.
I never will, Carl. I never will know what you do or what you say, because in the end, guy, it don't matter. It don't matter. It doesn't matter. It literally matters none.
I totally agree. This is the part I agree with.
Yeah, does it matter, though?
It does not matter that we goof on your show.
Yeah.
We're not causing any physical harm to you. I'm not affecting your credit score. If anything, I'm putting some dollars in your pocket.
Yeah.
But this idea that he's all worked up and he's like, but it doesn't even matter. I'm like, yeah, I know.
Yeah. No
I know it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We do an entertainment show. It's a comedy show.
Yeah. There's a garbage can on the front cover. We get it. It's
Yeah, even their logo is garbage. Right.
Yeah, exactly.
We make fun of shitty podcasts.
That's kind of the thing. By the way, is there anything creepier than when he whispers into a mic? That's unsettling.
There's nothing creepier, Crows.
Oh, God. Oh!
Nothing creepier.
Oh, God.
All right. Let's see. Things. Oh, he wants to get me upset.
But there are several things, okay? There are several things that we can guarantee that might make Carl upset. Now, of course, we could sit here and be like, oh, Carl's jealous of me. Chances are I have way more hair than he does. Fine. But is that what we're doing? We're stooping to the level of, talking about physical features? Is he a fat guy? Sure. Is he unathletic? Probably. Does he walk up a lot of stairs to get to his place? Yeah. Is that because it's in the basement? Yeah. But hey, who am I to judge? I know what it's like to have nothing.
Holy motherfucker. All right. I'm
good.
sorry.
Yeah.
Seamus coming after people's physical appearance might be the funniest thing I've ever heard.
It is really funny. So he's trying to
shit.
speculate, what could he say that would get me upset?
Yeah.
I'll give him the answer. Say Cuomo's doing a good job. Because I will fly off the fucking handle. This fucking asshole. I can get Carl upset by saying that my hair looks better than his.
Yeah.
That really doesn't bother me in any way.
Yeah.
Hey Jude is a good song.
Fuck you!
Oh,
Producer
hey.
Chris, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Who gave him a mic?
Oh, I know what'll piss him off. You're fat and ugly.
That's amazing.
Whoa.
I don't think this format's working for him, but I'm enjoying it.
Are you getting DMs from like Instagram models or something? Because you talk about me? What are you gaining, dude? Because you're obviously a lonely guy.
Okay. So he's trying to figure out, why would I even talk about Patrick Michael as much as I do? What is it doing for me? And I just got to tell you, you refuse to listen to the show, but all would be revealed. All of these questions that you have, that you're all confused about, all would be revealed if you just listen to the show. We're not hiding anything.
Yeah.
We're explaining why we listen to you, what we like about it.
Yeah.
I can give you the list of my favorite shows that you do.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
by the way, The Briefcase is number one.
Yeah.
Dead Town was up there, but The Briefcase is fucking fantastic.
It's incredible.
Do You Party sucks.
Yeah,
Stop
it's
doing
terrible.
that one. That one sucks. But The Briefcase is amazing. See, that's what would upset. I know how to upset him.
Yeah.
So tell him Do You Party sucks. Well, it's the best show we talk about. Who wouldn't like that show?
Yeah.
Guys talk about drinking too many beers one night with their buds. Oh, boy. And then he says I'm obviously lonely. Why would I be lonely?
Well, you want to get into it? Or
All right, fair enough. What else do you say?
You got 825 Patreon members, dude.
Oh, okay, so this is, nobody would like our show. It's stupid. It sucks. And then he goes to our Patreon page and goes, oh, shit.
Yeah.
You got 825 Patreon members, dude. You're doing fine. You might be paying your rent to your grandmother off of your Patreon.
Wow. So I do have some news for Patrick on this one.
Cracks himself up.
The money we make on Patreon actually covers my mortgage that I pay to the bank because I own a house. And I make a lot more money on Patreon than I owe for my mortgage on a monthly basis. I love how he's trying to get a sick burn in.
Yeah.
What are you, renting a place from your grandma with your Patreon money? No, I bought a house many years ago.
Yeah.
And that's where I live. All right, let's keep moving.
I don't know you, dude. And you damn sure don't know me because you listen to my podcast. Hey, man, I listen to all of your episodes. So the fuck what? You think you know me now? Get out, dude. Get the fuck out. That's just dumb.
This guy talks about himself nonstop.
Yeah.
And then damn it. The stupid Discord. The Discord got me on that one. Someone just photoshopped me bald. Weezer fan. That's fucking funny. All right. Visual element. Strike that from the record. I don't want to be called a hypocrite. All right. So this whole idea that I don't know him. Remember when he was on Delvin Cox's show?
Of course.
And
yeah.
Delvin Cox asked the question that I asked him to ask, which was, what's the end goal?
Yeah.
What are you trying to accomplish with this? And he said, I want my children to discover who their dad was by listening to this podcast decades into the future. So obviously you would know who you are by listening to your show. And he goes, you don't know anything about me. I actually know more about you than I should.
Yeah.
Because you put it out on the internet.
Oh, God. I spent hours and hours and hours listening to you tell stories about your life. I
Yes.
know you, Seamus.
Yes. We
Yeah.
know you don't like roller coasters, but you go on them constantly.
Yeah.
That's a fact that we know about you.
Yeah.
Oh, this one fucking cracked me up, dude. I swear to God, I was pounding the desk when I heard this one.
I've never once started a project and thought, God damn, I sure hope Carl likes this.
Obviously, that's never been a consideration when you started the project.
Yeah.
None of your songs sound like Ween.
Yeah.
So obviously that's not what you care about.
Oh, God.
All right. What else is going on here?
They will listen and be like, hey, Carl, you don't know what you're talking about. And maybe that's the entire point of your show. But again, I wouldn't know because I will never listen to it. I don't know anybody that would. It doesn't make any sense that people listen to your show. I don't know why they listen to mine, but I certainly have no explanation as to why somebody would listen to a podcast about podcasts. Especially when you're not talking about Joe Rogan, Talk about people with relevance. Dax Shepard. You're talking about me, guy.
This is the Stuttering John effect. Yeah. Where it's like, well, why is he only talking? There's so many other podcasts. Why is he only talking about me? The answer is I did an entire episode on Dax Shepard. I talk about Joe Rogan almost weekly. Yeah. I played a whole cringe of the week clip where Joe Rogan had the worst interview of his life. Yeah. And this idea that he doesn't listen to the show, but he's going to bash me with misinformation because he doesn't listen to the show.
It's so crazy.
It's so stupid.
He's an hour into yelling about a food he's never tasted.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
I know.
And meanwhile, no offense, dipshit, maybe listen to the fucking show.
All he has to do is listen to the show. This could be an argument that would make sense.
Now, look, Carl may be a degenerate psychopath and a horrible human being, but he brings new shit every week to this fucking show. He actually puts in a bunch of hours ahead of time to bring shit here. Seamus, maybe try that one time. Maybe.
How funny is that? He goes, I don't know why anyone would listen to a show. I don't know why people listen to my show. Yeah. So you don't understand what entertainment is. You've just admitted it. Yeah. You do not understand what makes for good entertainment, which is why you can't make good entertainment, except for when you mistakenly do backwards.
Yeah.
You fall back into entertainment because you do not understand it
Which
at
is
all.
what this whole show is. Every clip you're playing,
is.
it's so bad that it becomes good again.
It's amazing.
And I'm nothing. And I know that. But I feel like you don't get that. You're like, oh, I found this gold mine, this retarded kid is over here doing a podcast.
I mean, I wouldn't put it that way, but he wanted to, so.
Yeah, you know.
And then he starts to make up criticism that I've never had for him and then debate that. I love it when people make up an argument like, you probably say this, which is wrong because of that.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you would give me shit for asking, hey man, subscribe to my Patreon. Hey, I have 20 podcasts. Subscribe to them. You would act like that's a negative thing. You don't look at it as, hey man, this motherfucker's working. He's trying to figure out a formula for the most successful possible thing and the most enjoyable. Not just for the audience, but himself. So it's disappointing that you're not even that aware to accept that. Because I accept you, man.
I accept you too, Patrick. I appreciate that. So first off, that's the worst argument you could make because I not only promote your Patreon, I subscribe to it myself, and then you kicked me off. He literally wouldn't take my money. Yeah. My money was no good there. So he says, well, you probably think it's bad that I promote my Patreon. I promote my Patreon. Yeah. Why would I bash someone for doing that? I want you to have all the success in the world, Patrick. It's not a zero-sum game. There's lots of podcasts out there. We can all appreciate all of them.
Yeah, the strawman shit is crazy. My opponent wants to come to your house and punch your daughter in the face. Like, what? No one's saying that. You know, you could hit play and just listen, Seamus, and find out.
Well, that's the funny thing, too. He goes, I'm experimenting with all these different podcasts, and I'm trying to find the right formula to make the perfect podcast. Here's an idea. Listen to criticism. Yeah. That's a great way to get better.
Yeah.
When you actually listen to what people have to say about you, I can't look at this fucking Discord anymore.
Killing me.
Okay, and I do want your $3 a month. I do. Okay? Because I'm not one of these idiots that just goes and works some fucking bullshit job that they hate and then comes and pretends to put full forth effort into their podcast when all they're doing is talking about other podcasts. They're talking about other people talking into a microphone. It's not new.
The irony here, of course, which is not lost on me, is I put at least 30 times more effort into my podcast than he puts into his. And he's unemployed and just podcasting. Yeah. And he's like, this fucking dipshit's making money on Patreon, and he probably works a job and puts no effort into his podcast. Nothing can be further from the truth. But he's got it all figured out in his head.
Yeah.
He's got it all figured out.
Yeah.
Congratulations that you got the following you got.
Thank you.
Enjoy it, man, but it's weird to try and take somebody else down who you don't even know. Who you don't even know, Carl.
I am not trying to take you down, Patrick Michael. I don't know why you think that that's what my goal is. I've told people to give you 5 stars.
Yeah.
I've told people to sign up for your Patreon.
I tell people to hug you if they see you on the street.
Yes, I know.
And you still yell at me.
Did he blow me a kiss at the end of that clip? It kind of sounded like it. I think I just got smooches.
Yeah.
From Patrick Michael. Again, he doesn't understand what our podcast is.
So I think most of us have to wonder, what are you doing? What are you doing? Is there other podcasters who you just trollop on a consistency?
Yeah, couple.
Because it seems like it's a lot of me.
You're so vain. You probably think this song is about you. You're so vain. I bet you think this song is about you. Don't you? Don't you?
That was another thing that Senator John fucked up. All this guy's just bashing me all the time. No, we bash Opie too.
Yeah.
And Tom Myers and Jerry Banfield.
Yeah. It's a wide world.
Frankly, if you think about all of his aliases, we don't talk about Patrick Michael that much.
Not nearly enough.
I mean, we talked about Animal Crosley today.
About Kirby Roosevelt.
Patty C. Cups.
Patty Broken Skull.
Patty C. Sharp. All right, this is the last thing that he says on his show. Do you see why I was so fired up today to do this podcast?
Fucking beautiful.
It's so exciting.
It's art. It
really is. I love it. All right.
And that's some girl shit. That's some female shit. You're doing feminine shit right now. Constantly. Talking about another guy as much as you do, that's some girl shit. Do you lay on your stomach and kick your feet up on your bed as you do it as well? Is your hair in a side ponytail? What's up, bro?
That's the funniest thing that he's ever said on any of his shows.
That is good.
That legitimately cracked me up for the reason that he was trying to crack me up.
Yeah.
That was really fucking funny. Now, first of all, Patrick, I believe there are at least 68 genders, so I don't agree with this I'm a girl shit. That just seems...
I know the casual misogyny from Patty Seacups.
It's fun, isn't
That's
it?
not even casual. It's outright misogyny from a guy named Patty Seacups. What the fuck?
Wow.
Oh.
So that was our Patrick Michael segment.
God
wow.
damn.
What a week.
Never change. And, dude, we didn't touch. There was a brand new episode of Do You Party this week that I tried, but
it's still not the guy that he was promoting, though.
No, it's
He still hasn't put out the show that he's like, you got to listen to the show. I just interviewed this guy, Joelberg. You got to listen to it. He still hasn't put that out yet.
Oh, so bad. That show is so bad. Like, so bad it's not even clippable for this show.
There's a guy who wrote into me this morning. He got a response from Patrick. He might go on Do You Party?
Yes, please.
And he laid out 3 different scenarios of how he could play it. One of the scenarios was so convoluted. He thought that he was going to form a friendship with this guy and move in. And then, I mean, no, it wasn't that, but it was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
And it's so far-fetched. But I do like the idea that he... Well, I won't spoil it. I won't spoil it. Well, hopefully he gets on the show. And,
that'd be great.
We can listen to him jerk Patty C-Cups around a little bit. We have to get to something that you and I have both been paying close attention to, and that is Patrick Michael's greatest podcast ever, The Briefcase. And I know he wants it to be Do You Party. He promotes Do You Party nonstop, but The Briefcase is peaking right now as a podcaster, Patrick Michael is. And so we just have to talk about that.
Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me... Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me... Because that's absurd.
Doug, I want to give you the floor. You've brought some clips listening to recent episodes of The Briefcase. Where should we begin, my friend?
Well, first of all, I just... Do You Party's terrible. Like, that is a legit terrible podcast. I never listened to an episode until I knew I was coming on here, decided to give it a shot. It's atrocious. And I'm so amazed that he wants that to be a big show.
Isn't it so telling that he thinks that's the good show? That he really believes in his heart of hearts that he's tapped into something that's compelling and interesting, that's going to be a big podcast.
Yeah.
And it's the worst one he's ever done because he's not the one talking. We want to hear what Patrick Michael has to say. I don't want to hear someone else's lame story about one time they got drunk when they were 17.
I do just want to play one clip from Do You Party because I found this hilarious. Because the whole premise of the show, in case people don't know, everybody knows, It's just these people recounting how they were huge or possibly are still huge party animals. They're getting wasted all the time. He has a guest on the most recent episode, and play my number 10 because I don't know how he wasn't aware of this.
So a lot of times it gets real crazy. We'd watch like Avatar at Xavier's apartment, or we'd watch whatever stupid shit I'd make them watch. And then I just like walk over to wherever someone was hanging out afterwards to like, you know, pick my girlfriend up and walk back home or whatever. But that's the coolest extent of quarantine, you know.
Right, yeah, for sure. Are you saying that you're drinking while you're watching Avatar? Or you're...
I'm not.
He doesn't really like drink.
What's going on?
I loved it. He brought on a guy who does not drink on To Do You Party. I found it so hilarious. I couldn't listen to the show. It's terrible, but I just stumbling right out of the gate. Like that is the introduction to this guest of his. And it's like, oh yeah, I don't drink. I don't do any of that stuff. All right, let's talk about party for an hour.
Yeah. Hey, I'm bringing on Bill. Bill, first question. Do you party? No, I do not.
No.
Have you ever partied with your pants off? No. Shit. None of these questions are going to make sense then.
Have you ever partied with your pants off in a place that had no electricity after 3 p.m.?
It's such a bad format for a show that he asks the same questions.
Terrible.
To every single person who comes on there. It's really shocking that he thinks that this is his big vehicle that's going to take him
let's
places.
get into the briefcase, because that's where everybody should be listening to this. If you're not listening to the briefcase, please do. It's so fantastic. So
also, wait, let me interrupt you, and I apologize for that because I've been talking too much. Sure. But real quick, not only do I want people to listen to the briefcase, but go ahead and sign up for his Patreon, Pod Culture. I linked it in the episode show description a week or two ago. And Patrick Michael thinks that I'm out to destroy him. I am not. I'm trying to get him rich. I think he deserves it. I think he's amazing. I can't subscribe to it. I would like to, but I can't. But all of you can.
Right.
All right. I'm sorry. That's all I wanted to say. So, what do you got?
As is the case with every episode, he stumbles right out of the gate, of course.
Yeah.
And you may have listened to this, so maybe you know, Carl, but anybody out there who has not listened to this, I want you to try and figure out what he's talking about. Play my number 1.
Today, we open up a case. We open up the case. We're here with a case, and it needs to be opened. Someone give me a combination, okay? This one is going to be hard to crack. You know, that is a curious thing. I've never met anybody who has that skill. You know? It feels like that is a job or a personality type that is very hard to come by.
I know. I've listened to this episode, so I know what he's talking about.
Yes. The idea of a skill, possibly a skill or a job or the most baffling one, a personality type. And the answer is in my number 2.
Okay.
I mean, how often do you get to run into a safe cracker?
Yes. He's explaining something from movies. The person whose job it is to crack safes. Son of a bitch, I'm in.
But also, like, the name of the podcast isn't The Vault or The Impenetrable Safe. It's The Briefcase.
Today we're going to make a case. How are we going to crack this case? With someone who can get into a vault. Why? Wow. Yeah, he's very interesting in this episode specifically because he's not sure what mood he's in when he starts off the episode, and I just found this to be entertaining.
Welcome to the briefcase, folks. This is a late night episode. This is one of those episodes where I couldn't decide on the microphone because I didn't know what mood I was in.
He didn't know which microphone to use because he wasn't sure about his mood. I have some advice I'm going to give out for free. Use your best microphone no matter what mood you're in. Every time. Just use the best one. Why are we choosing microphones based on a fucking emoji? What's going on?
I'm so glad you clipped that. I didn't, only because I had to listen back to that multiple times, and I think he broke my brain listening to this. I was like, I can't be hearing this right. I don't understand what he's trying to say.
I've noticed something about him because I was listening to him in my car all day yesterday, driving around with my wife, and the way he spaces the sentences that he says is perfect because I'm cackling.
Yeah.
I needed to put those spaces in because I am uproariously laughing. Where he's like, I don't know which microphone to use because of my mood. I'm, wow, what the fuck? And I don't miss anything. It's great. It's like he knows that. God. He puts the pause in there. And plus, I'm also like yelling at him while I'm listening to like, Patrick, just use your best mic. Just use, what are you doing?
This has been brought up several times when I've been on the show. He doesn't understand like colloquialisms and things like that. Play my number 3 because I found this so funny.
We're here for a good time, not a long time, and I don't know if that's the saying.
Doug, I have a question for you. Is that the saying?
First of all, I will answer this question. It's not even the saying. It's not a saying.
Yeah. He's very confused, which is odd when you're talking to yourself. I've been confused when talking to other people, but when I'm just thinking thoughts, I don't get that confused. It is shocking. Oh, speaking of confusion, in this one episode I listened to, he just goes off on this rant out of nowhere. It's not even the brief case that he's trying to make. He goes off on this rant about how he'll never read reviews of his show, and he doesn't want to see reviews of his show, and you shouldn't be reviewing his show. And he says something that I think the guys from How Did This Get Made would disagree with.
Like, you might be able to leave reviews for a podcast, but I'll never read them. So it's not ever going to reach me. I promise you I'll never read a review for this podcast. Why? For what, dude? It doesn't make sense that that's even a thing. You shouldn't be able to review art. You shouldn't. Okay? In any form.
You shouldn't be able to review art in any form. This guy's a fucking communist. He's like, yeah, the First Amendment, bullshit, is what I say.
He's so contentious to his listeners. Like, he hates everyone that might be listening to the show. Yes. You bring it up constantly. It's so baffling. This guy, and it takes every ounce of my being not to call him a kid. Like, I am so surprised he's not some 18-year-old kid doing this. That's something that every time I listen, I have to force myself to not think that way.
I literally yelled in my car yesterday, again, driving with my wife, I love this kid. And my wife reminded me that this is a fully formed adult that we're listening to. But producer Chris just brought up a really good point. He had a show called Chewed Gum that was a movie review podcast. Now, he loved everything, but what he's saying is you cannot review any type of art. Anything that is considered art cannot be reviewed.
And he used to leave himself good reviews.
That's right. I've done a magnificent job.
I think, Chris, you might be off just a little bit with that because his movie review podcast was just telling you how long the movie is.
That is true.
All right. What else did he talk about?
I want you to play number 5 because he's trying to figure out what his supporters, what his patrons should be called, what the name of that group should be called. And afterwards, I want to break down what he's saying here.
Okay.
I don't know what we should call us. I don't know if we should have a title. Maybe the undocumented. I don't know. That sounds darker than it is, I believe. After that Netflix documentary, I don't even think I watched it. I just know it exists. And if it doesn't, I'm sure you could assume that it does.
Dude,
classic.
Thank you for pulling that clip. I decided not to because I don't even know how to comment on that. I don't even know what to say.
That's classic Seamus.
It's classic.
It really is. It's like the fact that he's like, maybe you should call yourselves the undocumented, but it's not a great name because of the Netflix documentary. I didn't watch it. Actually, it might not even be real, but if it isn't real, you can be confident that it probably is.
And if you leave a review for it, I'm not reading it.
Yeah, man, that's some fucking deep philosophical shit that he's getting into. If he wrote a book with shit like that, I'd be like, maybe I should be questioning my own existence. This guy is onto something.
If he wrote a book, you tossed fuck whales in the garbage. That should be an entire podcast.
Oh my God, that'd be amazing. Because I want him to write the book without going back and editing anything. Just like write it straight through and then put it out. I'd love to see what that looked like.
Just a stream, like this podcast is the one he does it on live shows. This is simply just a stream of consciousness. Yes. Play my number 6 because he's talking about writing jokes and then this pops into his mind.
So I shared it with some people. I got some feedback. We built on it. Blah, blah, blah. You guys know I ate a waffle today. Also, who cares? But I did.
Okay, since you brought that up, he's talking about how he wrote 5 jokes the other day. And he's very excited about this. And so he wanted to get some feedback on these jokes.
But I did. I wrote all these jokes. And when I shared them, the feedback I got was simply that it seems like I have a great premise, a lot of great premises, but no punchline. Okay. Now I heed the advice. Okay? I heed the criticism. When it's going to help you, when it benefits. But when somebody who you never heard of isn't in any way doing something else better than you, why would I take advice from that?
Why did you ask for feedback from people if you immediately reject it because it's not what you wanted to hear? And I'll tell you why he thinks that this feedback is ludicrous. It's because of this.
I guess all that boils down to, simply, is I wrote some really funny stuff, maybe 5 solid jokes, things that I'm very confident in, more confident than anything else I've written in its entirety through the entire time I've been alive. Okay? Okay? Do you understand what I'm saying? This is my Donald Trump. Okay? Okay. Is it Joe Pesci or Trump? I have no idea. Doesn't matter, does it?
Does a guy who goes into that impression sound like a guy who wrote some really good jokes? I'm not buying it. So this guy thinks he wrote
stuff he's written in his life.
This guy's done 20-minute stand-up routines. Like, he's written tons of what he thinks are jokes, and he's going on and going, I've written my 5 best jokes ever, and these numbnuts don't understand that they're hilarious. They're telling me that I need punchlines in order for the jokes to be funny. And the greatest part about this episode, Doug, and I'm sure you'll agree, is that the whole thing is just a giant tease. He never tells you what the jokes are. He just alludes to what one of the jokes is about.
I guess I'll just end this episode by simply saying, I wrote some fun stuff. I got a Frankenstein joke I'm real happy with. It's going to do well in Transylvania. If we lived in a movie, I guess.
That's pretty funny, actually.
What does Frankenstein have to do with Transylvania?
I don't.
He's mixing his monsters up.
Yeah, it sounded like a little bit of self-deprecating humor on his part, which is impressive.
You think so?
Yeah, he's like, it might do well in Transylvania.
I guess that could be true, except for he started out by saying he wrote the funniest fucking 5 jokes anyone's ever written before that.
He hasn't said the joke yet.
He hasn't told us what the jokes are yet.
I have to tell you, honestly, the amount of panic and sadness I felt when I looked at the player and I was like, there's not enough time for him to tell these jokes.
Dude, I listened to it twice. I'm like, did I miss them? I went back and listened to it again. Like, he must have told one of these jokes. He never told any of the jokes. What's his problem? Why would he do that?
So one of your favorite things is when he has sort of this realization in the middle of talking. This was one of the best ones because he's talking about how if people are giving you criticism or making fun of you or whatever, and you don't know them, it doesn't matter. And then he stumbles on the fact that people he know and are related to still don't like him. It's my number 9.
If they don't even know you as a person, what difference does it make? Especially when I come from a place where these people actually knew me as a person and still, you get it? Okay, let's not get emotional here at the end.
Whoops. Man, he runs into this all the time. I call it the dividing by 0 equation. He comes up with a formula in his head that cannot be mathematically solved. And he goes, oh shit, there's some circular logic going on here. I have another example of that, where he's telling the listeners of the show who like his show that they shouldn't even tell anyone that they like the show. Don't tell anyone. And then realizes himself how stupid that is.
That doesn't mean I don't want you to like it. I prefer it if you do. But we don't have to communicate about it. You don't have to tell anybody you like it. You don't have to share it. You don't have to tell your friend, your mom, your grandma, your dog. Tell no one. Because it's gotten to that point now where it seems absurd to be that type of a podcast where it's like, hey guys, don't forget, leave those 5-star reviews so we can go up in the charts so we can get paid money. I don't.
Yes! He figured it out mid-sentence. Why are you telling people to listen to the show and tell others to listen to the show? What, just so you have more listeners, then you can make some... Oh, yeah. Hey, can you guys please tell everyone to listen to my show? What a fucking moron. And then, I guarantee, he says he doesn't listen to WATP. He's never heard my voice. But I have a sneaking suspicion that maybe he has when he says this.
Do I look and seem more like a better podcast, like my content is better because I have a Manscaped sponsorship? Probably. You're right. Probably does.
Why would he bring up Manscaped?
Don't know.
Seems a little too on the nose to me.
A little bit. Oh, man. The last one I want you to play, I do hope that one of the WATP listeners, and you can go into the chat if this is you, I hope that someone is supporting him and your name is Arthur Fart, because he doesn't get it. It's number 4.
Now, I was recently asked on Patreon by a guy, Arthur F. Art, I believe.
Arthur F. Art.
I love that so much.
He never once chuckles or acknowledges it. He just runs through as if this is an actual person who just really enjoys his work. Oh my God, it's funny.
It's so great.
So then he explains that he's feeling really good about his show right now. And the reason why is because he bought a new chair to podcast from.
No.
Or did he?
Truth is, guys, I actually just recently got a chair to do podcasting in, and I feel the most professional. I only got it so I could feel professional, and it doesn't even matter to you because you can't see it. And is that a joke, or am I really opening up to you? You will never know. Because again, I'll never let you in all the way.
Is that the guy who's struggling internally with his thoughts? So he realized that he divulged too much information. I got a nice chair. Oh shit, I should have told them that. Maybe I did. Maybe I'm lying to you. But then he talked about the chair in the next episode at length, so I'm pretty sure he did get a new chair.
Is that the name of the podcast?
I did get a new chair.
Oh man, yeah, I listened to that one. That was terrible. I couldn't clip anything from that. The one where it's like, oh, and you're falling back on a chair. I'm like, this is a chair bit that has gone on for 5 minutes too long.
So then he talks about how doing a podcast like The Briefcase takes a lot more time than you'd think. Now, Doug,
really?
Yes, Doug. You've listened to multiple episodes of the show. When you break it down, because he has the anchor read and then the theme music, and then there's like a minute length of music at the end for some reason, when you break it all down, it's between 8.5 and 9 minutes of him rambling about nothing.
You might even call it a 9-minute podcast.
He might. He doesn't. Oh, well, now that you said that. It doesn't appear that he even has notes because he goes off on these tangents and talks about things that he didn't introduce in the beginning. Every episode is like a Simpsons episode. It's like it starts one way and it just like zigzags the other way. But he explains how time-consuming this is.
Dude, you don't know what goes into this. This might be a 9-10 minute episode, but it's still time-consuming. And when you're doing it alone, you're doing all the production, the editing, the promotion, all of that shit takes so much time, so much effort, and a lot of memory. That's what I've learned. I have to remember a lot of shit.
What does he have to remember?
Oh.
And what is he talking about with editing and production? He's potting on the Anchor.fm ad read, which I have done on the Peapod. It's very easy. You click a note, you click a button that says, yes, please include the ad. And then he has to put on the theme music, which he could record in real time if he wanted to. That's what we do here, because we know how to run a show. But I assume that that's what he thinks is editing, is like putting in the little music clip before he fucking rambles for 8.5 minutes.
I don't know.
How could this be time-consuming?
Because I didn't clip this from the episode we were just talking about, but there's a spot in that episode where he goes, I literally forget what I was just saying.
Yes! Yes! He goes, it takes so much memory. He's like, what was I talking about?
That's
a good point. All right, last thing I want to play, just because it's embarrassing, but he's very excited about his jokes, and he starts singing a little ditty. Doesn't go on too long, though.
Yep. I got some good jokes here, folks. Jokes for the folks, and we got 'em. And they're right here, you can... I got nothing that rhymes with got 'em. So...
You didn't have any lines before that either. I just can't rhyme with got him. No, you did nothing else. You're not a witty person. You're not quick on your feet. Or on your fancy chair. Oh, dog.
I love him. I love him. Seamus, if you're somehow getting this, I love you more than you will ever know. Like, I'm so happy you exist.
I think that if somehow Patrick Michael could replace Paul and June on How Did This Get Made, it would be the world's greatest podcast. Could you imagine Jason Mantzoukas working off this guy? Fucking amazing.
Oh, even if it's a one and done, one episode and the show folds, I am on board for that. Throw June and Paul out.
Kai, have you been keeping up with our friend Patrick Michael at all?
No, but I love him though. Can I pee real quick, Carl? I've been waiting.
Course,
Sorry
buddy.
for the transition.
Yeah,
I'll
man.
be right back.
We'll take a quick break here.
Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me. Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me. Because that's absurd.
I listened to 2 episodes of The Briefcase.
Yeah.
And they were the 2 best episodes of any podcast I've ever listened to in the 15 years that I've been listening to podcasts.
I agree.
And I could not, I was like, I'm only going to take a couple little clips just so I can make my fucking point. I'm not going to make Carl listen to this shit all day long. And dude, I couldn't pare it down any. It's every fucking word out of this guy's mouth is just a fucking glowing diamond for us to listen to.
Most clippable podcaster of all time.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Now, Kai, you didn't miss anything. One of the things that Patrick Michael is doing now is he's become so famous for The Briefcase that he uses that as a platform to promote the podcast he wants you to listen to.
Yeah.
I know that, yeah. It's a minute long. It's a whole Do You Party promo. And please stop me at any time if you want to make any comments on this.
Most of us have experienced a party in one way or the other, whether it's a crazy experience that you'll never forget or one that you'll never remember. Here at Do You Party, we bring in our favorite people and we ask them a series of questions to find out, are they party animals? Were they ever? Such things like, have you ever stolen from a party?
Dude, man. Jesus fucking Christ. He's reading the fucking questions.
Yes, he's so proud of these questions. He's actually reading them in the promo. Now, I want to point out that the production value is not terrible on this. It's well mixed for once. And it actually sounds like he's heard someone else do a promo before and he's figured out how to do that. But listen to this. He even pulls in he must have taken some time on this. He even pulls in little clips of his favorite answers to these questions. And it makes you wonder, what were the bad answers?
Yeah.
Dude, man, we can't rob these girls. Like, these girls are nice. What for games?
Or things like, have you ever partied and then had to be around your family?
I don't think there's a person in my family who hasn't seen my nuts yet.
What?
That's his buddy Luke, I think. He really likes his answers to things. Yeah, everyone in my family's seen my nuts.
Yeah.
Well, I hope that was on your birthday, the first one.
Yeah.
And of course, where's the weirdest place you've puked?
I vomit in my mouth. I keep swallowing it. Vomit, swallow, vomit, swallow.
So with the Do You Party podcast...
How's that weird?
Also, he goes, where's the weirdest place? She goes, in my mouth. Like, that's not even the right answer to that question. That's not what I meant by that.
That barely even counts as vomiting if you swallowed it back down.
Yeah.
You're going to get all of these crazy stories from all of our favorite people in every episode, every Sunday. Follow us on Instagram at Do You Party Pod. It is a party experience, whether or not you still party or whether you're continuously partying.
This is fucked up.
What the fuck?
That's the promo. He really wants people to check out Do You Party.
You know, I've been looking for a good podcast about people who puke in their own mouths. So maybe I'll check that out.
Well, it's all of his favorite people.
Yeah.
AKA people he's never met before.
Oh, wow.
Who just
This is
randomly
for frat
email
boys
him.
who are not past their partying
That's the thing. He never even went to a real fucking party. He doesn't even live in a real. He doesn't live in a real place. He lives in a fucking trailer park. He's been to trailer house parties. He's had people come and steal his Xbox when they were drunk, and like that's his idea of a party. Like his whole thing about have you ever partied where there was no electricity? Have you ever partied in a fucking bar or what? Like none of this makes any fucking sense. Jesus fucking Christ. Would it be all right? Can I take you?
Yeah, let's talk about the briefcase because this show is killing it lately. If you're not listening to the briefcase, I don't know what you're doing with your time.
What are you doing in life?
Seriously, stop jerking off and start listening to the briefcase.
The briefcase, episode 63, we find our good friend Seamus McKillian in a joyous, wonderful mood, triumphant. Number 11, he introduces the show.
Okay, we did a whole episode about Christmas and how I didn't get the gifts that I thought that I should have or put on the list. I mean, what's the point of the list if you're not gonna, whatever. But here we are. Here we are talking about Santa Claus. And you know what? I'm kidding. We're not doing another holiday episode. We did that already. And I feel like I've come to a point where I really don't have much else to talk about. At least not yet.
At least not yet.
And that's the opening salvo. That's the first thing in the show. He gives a bullshit story about Santa Claus and is like, actually, I'm going to talk about nothing.
He's trying to tank his own show.
That is
right.
That's sad because I just remembered it was Christmas and this guy has kids. Shit.
Yes.
And that's how he spent it.
And he's mad that he didn't get what he wanted.
Yeah.
What about your kids? Did they get what they wanted?
Wow.
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah. But then, so we got the fake out, and now we get to the real, the reveal, what really inspired this episode, my number 12.
Because it's a rare occurrence that you actually get interactions with people that listen to your show or support the things you do. It's just rare that they go out of their way to say things positively, okay? It's more common to have somebody just shit on your stuff.
No.
But I got a comment.
Not at all.
Recently, and I'm going to read it to you guys here.
Yeah, I know. That's a great point. I love that he thinks that everyone has the same. John does this too. Senator John, just like, does everyone troll you and hate you? And everyone's like, no, what are you talking about? Most people really enjoy what we do.
I'm an untalented hack, asshole, douchebag. I'm not funny, and even I get like 99% positive correspondence. This is
I know.
You must suck hardcore if that's your experience.
He thinks that everyone's a hater because that's the only thing that he's really experienced in his life as a celebrity.
But in this rare instance, he got a positive comment, and it filled him with joy.
All right, let me get the rest of that clip here.
But I got a comment recently, and I'm going to read it to you guys here, verbatim, because I don't know if you can see it on your end. But due to it being so rare, it inspired me to do an episode.
Wow. So, good comment. The comment inspired him to do an episode. He's going to read it to you verbatim. Here's number 13, the comment itself.
They simply...
I'm on pins and needles, by the way. I can't wait to find out what this is. His first compliment he's ever received. Let's hear what it is.
They simply said, the briefcase, and it's in quotes for some reason. I don't know. I just feel like this person's not very good at language.
It's a title. You can put a title in quotes.
Or they're trying to be ironic or something, because then they say, easily your best, and that's all caps, and then they say, easily your best podcast, way better than all the others, ... love it, ...
Okay, now I just want you to file this away for later. The comment that filled him with warmth and joy says, the briefcase is better than all your other shows.
It's a backhanded compliment.
So just tuck that away. You're going to need that later.
Okay.
Now he reviews. This is his analysis of the review itself, number 14.
They're saying, yeah, man, I like the briefcase. They're not really specifying why, but they're also calling it the briefcase. I don't know. I don't even get that at all. If that's supposed to be some sort of a joke or something, it doesn't make sense to really anybody. And it might be like an inside joke, like you and your friends or something. I don't know. But certainly the name Eyelid Carver says a lot.
Okay, what does the name Eyelid Carver say? Let's analyze it. Number 15.
So that's the person who made the comment.
That's the person who left the comment.
Carver.
Yeah. Well, okay, let's see.
He's like, man, if I could just think of this name, it'll really show my dad. But no, man, it doesn't. he's not coming back. Papa gone.
Now, that's his music bed that cuts out right there. That's his production. That's him projecting all of his insecurities on this internet commenter that left him the kind comment.
His dad left him.
Yeah.
Patrick Michael's dad left him when he was a toddler.
And everything.
And now he calls out other people. He's like, oh, you bet your dad left you. Like, weird.
Any action taken by anyone, anywhere in the world, is because they're trying to win their father's love back. It's pretty fucking wild, dude. It's like he's deep in the matrix of his own fucking brain.
Yeah. So he thinks someone's fucking with him.
Well, in this one, he thinks it's real. He does an entire episode basking in the glow of this review that tells him the briefcase is better than your other shows. And then even at number 16 is the last one from this episode. This is how he closes off this episode.
But either way, man, thanks for the comment. Love the shout out to me, telling me that it is a valued piece of content that you enjoy, and it is all in good fun. I do really hope you enjoy it and you just struggle at typing with a keyboard or whatever it is you use.
So thanks for the shout out, thanks for the review. It left me with a real
warm, shout out
Christmassy feeling.
By the way, somebody leaving a comment under your show is not a shout out.
I'll give it to him. It's Christmas, Kaya. Come on. Cut him some slack. Okay.
Okay.
So that's episode 63. We then pick up at episode 64. This is 2 days later. Seamus has received another comment, number 17.
But today's episode is another one of those, hey man, stop talking to me episodes.
What?
You know what I mean?
What?
It's one of those episodes where a random person decides to leave a comment talking nonsensical shit, and it brings me to this episode, right?
Yeah. Wow. So somebody left him a comment. This is bad. This is real fucking bad. Holy fuck.
The person who left the comment, and I have a screen cap of it.
Uh-huh.
So let's talk about what this comment was. This was on Instagram, and then we'll listen to him talk about this comment at length, because that's the entirety of this episode. He forgets to put an anchor read in.
Yeah.
Because he's so excited to talk about this comment. All right. The comment is this. Bro, this interview shit ain't it. The briefcase is it, man. This show isn't good interview material. It isn't good game show. Just stop. And to that, he responded, so stop listening. And then he responded, you don't need to get recognition for having bad taste.
Okay.
And then he responds, this boy has forgotten how to use the skip or next button. Maybe he shouldn't have a phone if he can't figure it out.
Oh, boy.
Laughing face.
Oh, boy.
Now, those are just the ones that I could see in the screen cap.
Yeah.
I know there were a lot more because he talks about
Yeah, he sure does.
how many times he was able to fire back at this commenter.
Holy fuck.
And this is a quick example of him saying, and again, it's this quantity over quality thing.
Yep.
He thinks he's more witty because he responded more times than this guy responded back to him.
Okay, because I'm 100 times faster than you. I don't know, I responded like 15 times to your 3 times. Okay? Get your thoughts together before you try to say something to somebody who's that much quicker than you.
That's fucking crazy.
That's not quicker. That's more neurotic.
Yeah.
You had to respond 15 times because the guy wrote, dude, this show wasn't very good. Your other show is better. This really gets to him.
Yeah. And what he said was, the briefcase is better than your other shows.
Yeah, he said this Do You Party sucks. And that really...
Yeah, I ratioed you with my comments. 200 opposed to 3. Yeah. Owned you, idiots.
5 to 1, baby. My brother thinks that Patrick Michael might be doing this on purpose now. Like, he likes the attention. And he knows that if he goes off on these comments that we'll talk about it. What do you think about that?
See, it's too genuine for me because he digs so deep to insult this guy. Like, this guy left one comment, and then Seamus goes in and researches his entire life and critiques his looks and his wife and his Instagram posts. And like, this guy's entire fucking life is on display to be mocked by the winner Seamus. You know.
By the way, this guy who left that post is also in our Discord. And I was checking him out in the Seamus channel. And one of the reasons why he only got 3 responses back is because Seamus blocked him.
Of course, yeah.
he's like, oh, I got 15 comments on you to your 3. It's like, yo, you blocked me, asshole.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I said the same thing to my brother. I'm like, I don't think he's that smart.
No.
I don't think he's like playing... I don't think he's playing chess. I think he's playing checkers.
Yeah.
Well, that's my take on it.
He's very transparent when he's putting something on, like when he's pretending to introduce a show about Santa Claus. Like, yeah, no, you can't.
Right.
He can't tread water that fast. Yeah.
Correct.
No.
Yes.
But do you want to get into the insults to this guy? Because they're pretty fucking
Let's
wild,
do it, baby.
My number 19 goes after his age.
Okay, I do it because I enjoy it. I like hearing the stories. It's not for you, kid. Okay, now the guy's name is L Herb 35 or something like this. L Herb Street. I don't know. Herbst. I don't know. All I know is that he's either 35 and middle age, or he just looks like that. He might just look like that. Okay.
Sick burn.
You wouldn't have the numbers 35 in as your profile name if your age was 35. It would only last for 1 year.
Well, and meanwhile,
he thinks the guy's 35.
Meanwhile, Seamus is like 33. And he's like, what are you, 35, you fucking geezer? And then number 24, he starts really digging in there.
Because truly, he looks like the kids, the deaf kids that used to live in my trailer park and ride around and scream at you. Because they wanted to be your friend, but they didn't know how to initiate the conversation, because they're deaf. He looks just like that guy, but all grown up.
We can all relate to that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What's he talking about?
Is he 35? Is he middle-aged or a kid? Which one? Pick a burn. Pick a joke.
Yeah, because
stick to it.
Because then he talks about how one of the things that this guy responded with was, I have more people following my profile than follow your profile, and you're a show. And he says
just because I have 100 and something followers for Do You Party on Instagram doesn't necessarily mean that that's how it's working out with people listening. That doesn't make any sense. Not every person that listens to podcasts also uses social media. Use your brain, guy. Try to think.
Yeah, he doesn't want people to think for a second that it's not a super popular show that everybody loves, and he's a little bit embarrassed there's only 180 people following on Instagram. But he also
And what's even more embarrassing is this guy tried to tell me that he has more followers on his account than my shitty podcast. Dude, who cares? What are you, 16? Are you 16? Are you a little girl who's in high school trying to pretend that you're important? Because that's the only reason that followers on Instagram matter. You have 230-something followers, dude. That's not impressive because chances are you've had them the entire time you've had your Instagram account. It's not going up or down.
Holy what does that even mean? So, first of all, he's a middle-aged man who doesn't know how to use Instagram because of his handle. And then the next thing is he's 16 years old because he cares about how many followers. But what really is important, though, Croge, is the rate at which you are getting followers at that time.
Oh, yeah. That's everything. Everything. Everybody knows that.
You probably had 200 fans for years, asshole.
I actually lost a follower the other day. Don't tell Seamus, though. But also, his wife looks like shit. My number 25.
so me.
And, I would be, if I was that type of guy, I'd sit here and make fun of his wife or whoever that woman was on his Instagram, his sister. I don't know who she is, but she definitely looks like my grandmother who died in 2003. Okay? Oof. So she's definitely not updated her style.
So I think he's calling out, like, her clothes or her hairstyle or something? Like, what does that even mean? Like, you look like my grandma that died in 2003. What the fuck?
It's coming at him hard, man.
But also, he gets into that thing that's starting John. Look, I'm not going to talk shit about his wife, but boy, is she ugly. You know what I mean? Like, oh, fuck. But he flips the fuck out over the Do You Party versus Briefcase thing. My number 23 is like him coming at
So everybody who's listening to this podcast and listen to this episode, go listen to Do You Party. Listen to this episode and then go listen to Do You Party and try to tell me that this is better. It's dumb. It doesn't make any sense that this would be better. I know it's not better.
He doesn't know anything. That's what's so funny, this confidence that he understands how entertainment works. He has no idea how entertainment works.
He has no idea promotion with, I dare you to say my show is good. Go listen to the other one.
Yeah. Oh, and that's the other thing. Then why are you doing this? Listen, don't even fucking tell me that this shit is any good because I know it sucks. Well, then why are you doing it? Go do the thing that is good, but don't actually do that.
Well, then he goes back to one of his favorite comments for people when they don't like his show. Is that it's not for you.
Yeah.
He's doing this for himself.
Okay? Yeah. I do it because I enjoy it. I like hearing the stories. It's not for you, kid.
Then why is there a promotion that you put out on this exact RSS to tell us to go listen to it if you're doing it for yourself? Why is it on the internet? You're promoting it. It's on the internet. You're all excited about it. And it's just like, well, I just do this for myself. I just enjoy it.
Yeah.
I like these answers to these stupid questions.
Oh, yeah.
Can't have it both ways, buddy. Not working.
He swings back around to it. My number 26 is back to the briefcase thing.
Especially if it's you, but the guy's got some sort of confidence to come out of the woodwork and be like, briefcase is better. He's obviously just trolling me and trying to get a rise out of me to make this episode, and here I am, and I did, and it's fine, because it doesn't matter, guy. Critique on the podcast doesn't matter. All of these things don't matter. I don't know what you think matters here, but this is truly the last thing in the world that should have any value in the world.
So he spent 8 minutes getting full hot, steam out of his ears, pissed off at this guy, and is like, but none of this matters. None of this matters. And then he has the fucking balls to say number 27.
I'm not better than you, you're not better than me. But here we are. We come to these crossroads many a times with many folks, and the facts remain the same. You're not better than me, and I'm not better than you. And we'll keep doing this regardless, folks.
Now, didn't he just do a whole thing about how he's better than the guy? How his wife's better looking, and he has a better rate of acceleration of podcast followers on Instagram. And like he did a whole fucking thing about I'm the greatest and you suck, but I'm not better than you. You're not better than me. We're just fucking brothers on this planet.
Well, he also says things I always love, where he's like, "Oh, this is all just it doesn't matter. Like this is just totally useless. There's no reason for this." It's like, no, there is a reason for this. It's fodder for our show.
Well, yeah.
That's why you exist, Patrick Michael.
Yeah.
Don't say you're useless, my friend.
Yeah.
We have found a use for you.
And then, so he's all pissed off. He does all this thing, and he comes back around. He lays a comedy diamond. You know how he is when he thinks up something. He's got to get it in the microphone real fast.
Yeah.
And this is a guy who calls himself Patrick Michael, saying number 28.
And also, isn't that a weird thing when you're a grown adult person and you still go by like your full name? It's like a dude whose name is Michael, and at 35 he says, "Still call me Michael." It's like, can't you just be Mike? Right?
Why?
Yeah. He talked himself out of that one, too, because he's like, yeah, this guy's Lucas, but I guess, well, Luke's kind of stupid, I guess. He, talked himself out of that sick burn.
Dude, you're Patrick Michael. You're Patrick Michael. Being like, dudes who call themselves a full name or fucking name. And then
That's the dumbest burn I've ever heard.
Oh, it's ridiculous. And his the very last one might be the new ending clip for WATP. This is his sign-off for the
I don't know.
episode.
Who gives a shit? Why am I even still doing this? I'm out of here.
All right, I'll put that right over here on the voicemail page.
It's amazing.
That sounds good.
Oh, and I just want to send out some holiday greetings. Thank you, Seamus. Holy fuck. That made my fucking Christmas. After listening to that NoFap shit, that shit was hard to listen to and even harder to clip, man. It was like, I had trouble with that. I hit Seamus and like, dude, Christmas fucking miracle. I was happy again.
I know. The briefcase is amazing.
It's the greatest show.
It
he's
really
ever done.
is. God, I remember when I listened to Chewed Gum and I was like, oh, this is amazing. No.
Yep.
Not compared to the briefcase.
Yep. Not even close.
Shut up, dude. Shut the fuck up. You don't have to say anything to me. You don't have to say anything. Go away. Go listen to something else. Go listen to Joe Rogan or Tom Segura, Dan Carlin, somebody else who has this huge fan base, and then try to tell them that they should quit as well.
He didn't say you should quit. Yeah. He said, do you party sucks? Stick with the briefcase. Yeah. We all agree.
Oh. And those guys don't care about criticism. They don't give a shit. They don't make a whole show. Can you imagine if Joe Rogan went on mic tomorrow and the next episode was just him talking about his comments, crying for 2 hours?
That'd be amazing. I can't believe that Spiller24 said he didn't like my interview with the astrophysicist last week. Well, I'll tell you something, Spiller24. What have you ever fucking done?
He only replied twice. I replied 107 times. I canceled my comedy show just to reply to him.
The last thing I want to play from this episode is just another sick burn that he gets in about this guy's appearance.
And to think that he knows he has some sort of insider information on how to be a successful podcaster is bizarre. Stay in your lane, fool. Stay in your lane. You don't belong here. You're the last person that should be critiquing anybody's anything with your dad goatee. Do something else, man.
So two things that are funny here. First off, just the fact that you would say this show isn't very good means you are a consultant for podcasters. It's just an opinion the guy has. Yeah. Relax. He's not saying that he knows how to create a successful podcast.
Yeah.
He's just saying that this show that you're doing sucks, and he's right.
Yeah.
He happens to be right about that. And then secondly, the dad goatee thing. The guy changed his name in our Discord to Dad Goatee.
Oh.
So he's leading into that.
It's amazing.
He seems to enjoy that. Oh, boy. Guys, the last time we talked about Patrick Michael, he was responding to an email that he got. Yeah. And he was all pissed off about it. If everybody got that far into the episode of WATP, they would have heard this. The guy forwarded me the email that he sent to Patrick Michael that set him off.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I'm going to read that to you now. And it's from somebody is the person's name. That's one of the things that he got pissed off about. You can't even put your name on this shit?
Oh.
I want to be able to look you up and see where you live and dox you. What's your problem?
Yeah. Don't you write to Curvy Roosevelt and not use your real name.
Patty Seacoast don't stand for that shit. Subject is insane party stories. Yo, what's happening, man? Just want to throw in a few cents here and say that this show blows tranny dick. Don't give me that I don't want any dialogue BS or the it's free dude shit. Briefcase Pod is the better podcast. Shit, what happened to 9 Minute Podcast? Shamecast, mostly normal. Way better podcast. Do You Even Party is the lamest attempt at an interview style show. Who gives a shit about some old assholes reminiscing about their party days? No one gives a shit, dude. One Briefcase Pod this week? Nah, man, you lacking. You know job having ass, pale ass. Have you ever partied at a place on electricity ass, bitch? You want to throw hands? Let me know. Unless you really is all bark and no bite. I mean, you do shit and piss like a dog. And then he says, Gary 219 represents.
Oh my God.
Well done. Thank you for supporting that. Seriously? Oh yeah, he was all pissed off about that. I would have written back and like, this is fucking hilarious. Thank you. Keep him coming. Do you want to co-host? Yeah. you just won Crocher's job.
Yeah. Oh, I think I just had a stroke.
Would have been my response to that. Now, of course, I'm also listening to The Briefcase because The Briefcase is still on this really hot roll of being amazing, but it's also starting to be a little bit competitive. I'll explain.
Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me. Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me. Because that's absurd.
Patrick Michael, once again, is getting people, they're going on his Insta page and telling him, Do You Party's not a great show. It just never fucking ends. This is going to sound like I've already played these clips.
It's just the big red button that you can push to set him off.
It really is. Yeah. And why wouldn't you push that button over and over again? And people are. And it works every fucking time. And it's starting to get a little bit boring, but not quite yet. So this is going to sound like something we've already played, but it's the most recent The Briefcase.
And I got another message on Instagram from, of course, a random account I don't follow. They don't follow me. They have no picture. They've never posted anything. And they proceed to tell me again that this podcast, The Briefcase, is the podcast. It's better than Do You Party? He tried to say something about Do You Party being some sort of losers, reminiscent, whatever, on partying. And I don't see how you're a loser if you were going to parties. The only people that consider people going to parties losers are vegans and actual losers. People that were not invited to parties. So I get his frustration. Of course, some of the people that listen to the podcast want to live vicariously through that because they never actually were invited to parties.
I never knew that he thinks this is a podcast for people who never got invited to parties who want to know what they were missing out on. I did not understand that. I think that's amazing.
That's his music bed.
Oh yeah, I don't add that nonsense. That's all his shit. And of course I have to normalize all these tracks.
Yeah.
So it's so quiet. But then I normalize the shit and then you could actually hear it because he doesn't know how to edit his shows at all.
Very bad. I told you I was trying to get like his rapping I was going to put it in that Jerry Banfield rap. It was unusable. Like I've never said to an inanimate audio clip, I can't work with this guy.
Right.
It's unusable.
His mixes are terrible.
I was speeding it up to double time. It was still unusable.
So I think that's really funny that the losers who don't like his show are losers who didn't get invited to parties. trust me, you can be a loser and get invited to parties. I partied with plenty of loser in my day. Yeah, I'm looking over that.
Yeah, why are you looking at me? You were the loser that wasn't invited.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought you got invited to the parties.
People's definition of partying can be drastically different. Oh, it was there were so many hit points lost at that D&D campaign. It was a great party.
Yeah, so this is him thinking about what a person who doesn't like Do You Party must be thinking to themselves.
I never went to a party. I wonder what it's like. And then they hear the stories and they're like, oh, that sounds lame. Like, nah, it's not though. It was so good. It's a good memory. I mean, we're sharing it on a podcast with the audience.
I love that. The fact that he's sharing the story proves that it must be a good story. If this isn't a great story, then why am I telling it?
Why do I remember it?
What? That's some circular logic
He
right there.
doesn't understand the "you had to be there" concept.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
well, if this podcast is so shitty, then why does it exist?
Yeah.
Like, really?
It feels like the briefcase has just become the wrap-up show for Do You Party.
It's just purely promotional for Do You Party.
It's just Trick saying, why aren't you listening to Do You Party? This is why it's good.
Yeah, well, let's not forget that when you tell Patrick Michael that Do You Party sucks, that the briefcase is a better show, he does not care in any single way.
But here's the other thing. If they actually are a fan of this podcast, they would know for sure that I could give a fuck. If they like it, if they don't like it, if they've listened to it, I don't care, dude. I don't care. I don't make this for you. I don't make this for any of you. I could care less if you all stop listening tomorrow. It means zero.
He doesn't care if you listen or not. And also, go to patreon.com/podculture and donate so you can hear more episodes.
Yeah.
He's pretty much pretending to be Kevin Meaney.
I don't care. I don't care. My jokes don't go over. I don't care. Everybody, I don't care.
I don't care.
He does not care.
I use that with permission from Vinny Paulino.
I love that.
That is from the Creep Off, obviously. But yeah, when you talk about something in most of your episodes, it means you care about it.
Yeah.
The entire episode, too. It's not like a throwaway thing. The entire episode, there's been 3 now in the last 2 weeks, dedicated to a comment on Instagram. Different comments on Instagram, but he doesn't fucking care.
Is the briefcase ever about anything that's not defending Do You Party?
A little bit. I have a couple clips.
Okay.
A little bit. Not very much anymore. Not very much. But he doesn't care, but he also wants to know who you are.
Who are you? Who are you? Right? I'm sure that's what you're saying to yourself. Who am I?
Yeah, these people who are commenting to you don't even have a sense of self.
Fans of WATP. That's who they are.
That's who they are, idiots. Of course, when he said that, I had to put this together.
Who are you? Who are you? Who am I?
So, he doesn't respect the people who comment, and he doesn't have to respond to them.
I don't have any respect for you to even respond. And that's what you have to know. And you have to acknowledge it. You have to acknowledge that I don't even have enough respect to respond to your shit. That's how much you don't mean, dude. That's got to be heartbreaking.
So not only is he devoting entire shows to responding to it, as we're documenting right now,
right.
I don't even respond to this. You have been for the last 7 minutes. What are you talking about? Not only that, but then he brags about how often he responds to it in Instagram.
Giving them the satisfaction of just being blocked. I like to say stuff back because in most cases, man, they don't have anything else to say. They say that one thing and run away, or somebody else, they'll repeat themselves and they'll say the same thing over and over, whereas I've already typed 17 new things to you and you just repeated yourself. So you lose. You
This
already
kid
lost.
is nothing but a contradiction.
I know.
I don't respond. I responded 17 times.
Yeah.
I don't care about it. That's all I'm going to talk about.
I responded the most, so I win.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a great example of quantity over quality. He's talking about his headphones. This is amazing. He went and bought new headphones, and he's really stoked about them, and he's really happy with what's going on.
I recently had got some Philips headphones purely because they were cushioned. The way that the ear cushion sits is comfortable. It's soft. It's not leather or pleather or whatever the hell these usually are. But the thing is, they're super quiet. And that doesn't help with editing.
He thinks the headphones are quiet.
Yeah.
Patrick, your show is quiet. That's the thing we've been trying to tell you. You have to increase the volume of your show.
Everybody is begging you to do that.
Everyone's begging you to do that because editing this is a chore. Every other show that we pull clips from is at a certain level, and then yours is way below that level.
Yeah.
He's like, I bought these headphones. Everything's quiet.
It's way below the level
I
of a
have to
lot of
point-
things.
Yeah,
that's true.
It's way below every level. I have to point out, though, that he changed it up, and I play a drinking game with myself whenever Patrick Michael says simply because I drink, and he said purely because. He's getting savvy.
Okay. So this is interesting because he bought these headphones that were $5. And it turns out they're better than the $10 headphones that he bought.
Whoa. Slow
But
down.
as far as editing, I got these $5, and they're actually called Fat Heads. So find them at your local Five Below.
Oh, fuck.
And you know what? That is not a store that I grew up with, but I'm so happy to have it. Because I went in there and I threw down fucking $10 and said, give me 2 of your finest pairs of headphones. And guys, guess what? Here we are. That's just so stupid. It's so stupid that it works out because people will pay $90 for headphones and shit, like $200 for head. Are you kidding me?
I've done that.
Like, I don't care how deep into podcasting you are. If you're making $80,000 a month, fine, whatever. Blow your money on headphones. But in the end, it's like, dude, I'd rather have 90 pair of subpar headphones than one $200 pair.
Why?
Oh my God.
What are you going to do with those? You can only use one set of headphones at once. Why would he want 90 pair of shitty headphones?
Also, Philips is the brand that you pick a product up and it says Philips on it, and you put it down and you buy anything else.
Right.
It's just like the last thing, the $10 pair were Philips, I think, or whatever the fuck he's talking about, right?
Well, it was also hilarious because he explains, I bought a $10 pair. They weren't great, so I bought a $5 pair, and I should have just bought one $15 pair. I'm like, why are there so many price points for headphones? I had no idea.
Yeah.
I had no idea you could buy headphones at all these different price points. They're all garbage. And he just thinks that volume is the only thing that you judge headphones on. He's like, why would you need a $200 pair of headphones? Why? Because I like music.
Yeah.
That's why.
Everybody knows that you pay. They say it all the time. You pay for quality. You could buy a fucking Mexican Strat or you could buy an American Strat. It sounds better when you spend more.
Right. It's a better
fucking
product.
Idiot. It's not a secret.
He honestly does not understand how audio works in any way. He proves it with every podcast that he puts out.
Yeah.
But then to say, I got this $5 pair of headphones and they work great, you're a fucking moron.
Yeah. I used to install like home theater and shit.
Yes.
And what we would always say is it doesn't matter unless you can tell the difference. And he can't tell the difference.
He can't tell.
He doesn't think it matters.
I don't know if
he
that's
can't
true.
tell the difference.
He's never worn a set of headphones that cost $100.
Right.
I'll tell you,
That's
when you
true.
put those on,
Yeah.
you tell the difference immediately.
Right.
And you never buy shitty headphones again.
Right. He's never experienced
Correct.
better.
He has no idea.
Right.
And so he thinks people who spend a lot of money on headphones are fucking idiots.
Right.
And then he realizes in his own head, he's like, wait, am I the only one who would buy 90 pairs of shitty headphones instead of one pair of good headphones? And he's like, well, maybe I'm the only one like this. But then he resolves it with this.
You know, who's the entertainer? Who knows really what's going on? Is it me or is it you?
He obviously knows the right way to buy headphones. He's the famous podcaster.
Right. Right.
What the fuck do you know about anything?
Right.
Now he's confused because he's getting so many comments from people. He's confused and suspicious about whether they're lying to him when they say they like the show, if they even like the show at all. When people are going on there saying we like the briefcase, we don't like Do You Party, that doesn't make sense to him because Do You Party's better, obviously. So maybe they're fucking with me. And he's decided he needs to be more judgmental when reading these comments.
It's so weird that you get these in-betweens. And this is what's so hard to read when you make content, is who is being sincere and who is just trying to make it, take a quick jab and get you to respond. And that's the worst part because it makes me more judgmental on the people that try to follow me or subscribe or talk to me,
Yeah, I do know you're paranoid. Like, that's the main thing about you that we love, Patrick Michael, is that you're constantly paranoid about everybody.
Yeah, and you refuse to take constructive criticism.
That's it. Right?
Oh, yeah, because those are just assholes who don't even know how to podcast. Yeah. If you're telling me that I could do a better job, then you must suck at what you do.
Yeah.
Right.
I create content and I submit it for, criticism and approval and things like that. And the trick is saying these comments are useless.
You're talking about you.
I'm talking about myself.
Okay.
These comments are useless. These comments are helpful. And that's up to you to decide. Take it. All criticism, you can criticize something into being good. Right?
Right.
Of course.
Just start making things and then take the criticism and fucking apply it to your bullshit.
Ask Pat Oates.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ask Doug from Who's Right. Well, he hasn't figured it out yet, but eventually he might.
Take the fucking criticism and use it, moron.
Yeah, but guess what, Joe? None of this is his fault.
It's no fault of mine. It's no fault of mine. I'm not expecting everybody to like my stuff.
They don't.
But that clip right there, and that's not taken out of context. Specifically what you're talking about right there.
Mm-hmm.
People go on there and they're like, this could be better, that could be better. He's like, you don't like my shit. That's not for you.
Yeah.
It's not my fault.
Exactly.
I make this shit for me.
Right.
Yeah. And I think it's great.
Yep.
You obviously don't. You don't even listen to it because you're not editing anything.
I know. And people are begging you to go on the Dick Show, go on WATP, and you could parlay that into jumpstarting your podcasting career into something better, but you refuse to do it because you're a fucking idiot.
It's arrogance.
He even talks about how he does not give me the time of day. He doesn't give me any time at all.
I mean, I'm not giving the attention to the people that are putting clips of me in their podcast. What makes you think you can send me an email or a comment and all of a sudden you're a fucking 5-star? I'm ready to respond. Not going to happen.
He doesn't respond to people who put clips of him in their podcast. He said my name dozens of times. We know that he responds to me directly. We know this.
I mean,
he can't pretend that he's never responded to our show, especially when later on in the show, he tells me to clip something that he does. He tells me specifically that I should clip this, and I did.
You know, I got this handheld microphone and a stand. It's connected to a mic arm stand, but check this out. I'm such a fucking podcaster, guys. I'm not even using my stand. I'm holding the microphone, that's right, because I like to get aggressive. I like to squeeze it a little hard. I like to let it know who's boss. And, go ahead and clip that. You're going to want that in your show. And you know who I'm talking about. You guys know. And if you don't know, you haven't listened to enough of the podcast.
So he even admits, you should know who I'm talking about. He's talking about me. And if you don't know, you haven't heard all the episodes where I've called him out by name, called out his podcast by name, talked about people who listen to his show, Podcast Hitman. The list goes on. So he knows that he talks about me, and at the same time goes, I don't even talk about this guy, so why would I even talk about you? While he's talking about the person he's talking about, and explains he's not even going to talk about them. This guy's a fucking moron. Here's that economics lesson that I was talking about earlier.
What I do know is I bought some $5 headphones, and they sound great. It's so exciting when you can find a deal like that, and it pays off. You know what I'm saying? Because I bought these $5 headphones after buying a $10 pair of headphones. So essentially I could have bought a $15 pair and probably would have got the better of the two. But hey, here we are, man.
Sorry, I forgot I had that. That's a funny clip. I love this guy.
It's fucking crazy.
He's pretty stupid, but he does think that because he podcasts, he's better than everyone who tries to reach out to him through email or social media.
Even the worst podcast hosts or creators out there are still doing better than the best person, the best troll. Does that make sense?
Nope.
I totally disagree.
Yeah, I can't.
Totally disagree. I think the trolls are way funnier than you in every single way.
I don't even know if that makes sense.
It doesn't. It does not.
Such a dipshit.
He was watching Andrew Schultz's new Netflix show.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys have watched that yet.
No.
Not yet.
Okay. So he doesn't know a specific word that he should know when he's explaining Andrew Schultz's style of comedy. I just thought this was funny.
He does a lot of, I don't even know what they call it in English class, but it's basically just repeating the same letter with different words. The perfect person pursued perfection, whatever, just multiple. You get it. He does that a lot, and I like that in comedy. It's awesome.
Alliteration?
I was just gonna, you know what? I was unsure if that was the right word.
You're describing alliteration. Yeah. He's like, I don't know what the word is for English class. No, there's a word for it in English.
Yeah.
It's not English class. This guy's still in high school for some reason.
I'm not going to lie. I was just like, should I say this? Because I might be wrong.
Also, that's not funny. It's fucking annoying. Like,
well, if it was done well,
it's
you could
definitely
do it.
a shortcut to comedy. It's not
for
like
him
a
to be like,
punchline.
it's a style that I like. Like,
yeah, you'd think he would know what it is.
Yeah, well, you would think
especially
because
he is a comedian.
Right.
He's always writing jokes.
Yeah.
He should know what alliteration is. You would think.
You would think.
This is the last thing because he explains all the time. He spends so much time editing his podcast. I just don't believe him when I hear shit like this.
I 100% would have never given 90 Day Fiance time of day. Is that a saying? I would never have given it time of the day. I'm not going to keep doing that. I would have never watched it.
You know what? I can't remember what it's supposed to be now because I heard it wrong so many times.
I would never give it the time of day.
Right.
He puts the in the wrong spot. Time of the day. I would never, whichever time of the day it's on, I wouldn't time of day it.
Like Jerry,
daytime.
Takes one to experience one.
He broke my brain.
Oh man, there was a new song that came over, and it's called "Animal Crossed Me," which is kind of funny.
Okay,
instead of "Animal Crossley," "Animal Crossed Me." This came over from
track.
Yes, from Eon Forcillians from the Discord. This is a Snakes in the Grass parody song.
Okay, we got
Ion Force.
Cuz.
Seamus, his only wish to be famous, but he's got a million aliases, so which name gets the fame? He's got Animal Crossing Glitch, Fred Bergen, bitch. I listened to the podcast, but I cannot find him. Nobody knows who the fuck he is. Nobody listens to his shit. He's just a step above retarded. He probably gets stomped by crippled Jesus. He probably get crossed up by a job application. He's just a trailer trash white ass stupid motherfucker making podcasts in his closet while the mother of his children takes care of business. He's recording a suicide note for the victims. Hey, and I see it every day. A time when stupid motherfuckers just won't go away. Making 34 podcasts in a single day. Nobody cares what the fuck you're about to say. The snakes in the grass.
That's funny. Okay, that's funny. That's funny.
Yes, but which day do you see it?
Every day. So Eon Force, I'll give Eon Force some credit for this. He found that track that Patrick Michael used.
Yeah.
And 30 minutes later, he posted that song. So he's just like, oh, here's the music. All right, I'll put this together pretty quickly.
I can write this in 2 seconds.
There's one more thing that I have to talk about.
Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me... Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me... Because that's absurd.
Pat, you're familiar with our friend Patrick Michael, right?
Yes.
So Patrick Michael is hosting this show called The Briefcase that we all enjoy quite a bit. He put out an episode very recently that was 45 minutes or so, and he's really going off the deep end here. He's getting very upset with people messaging him on Instagram and making comments. It's actually getting a little bit boring and repetitive, to be honest with you, because it's kind of the same episode every fucking time now. It's like, oh, so-and-so said I suck at podcasting. Okay, well, it's going to happen. I don't know what to tell you, especially when you keep encouraging it. But I have to play a couple clips because he did come up with a new name for our podcast that I thought was pretty fun.
Carl from that, I don't even remember what it is. Who Are These Pussies or something? I don't even remember. It's some ridiculous podcast that reviews other podcasts, and they really like me a lot. So it's kind of nice.
That is true. We do really like you a lot.
We are pussies.
Who are these pussies? It's not bad.
He doesn't know what the name is, but he did it dead on. Like, who are these pussies? Like, if you didn't know, you go like something about pussies or a garbage can thing. He knows exactly your name.
Oh no, he thought that was a sick burn, and he's got another one for us.
I just imagine if I was to actually ever speak to Carl or hear his voice, it would be like, "Hey, what's up, guys? You guys want to play dodgeball or foursquare or something? I got this really sweet red ball. We can just go play in the sand, maybe? Want to play in the sand? Daddy said I could play in the sand. So if you want to come along, that'd be cool. I really like to have some friends." Anyways, I I love it. I don't care. And I don't care.
And he doesn't care. What's sad about that is that there are a lot of things to make fun of me about. I can't pronounce the word exactly right.
It was pretty good.
I tried. I tried that time.
bad.
I tried to picture it in my head.
No, I was waiting.
So I would say it correctly. But there's a lot of things. If you just look at a picture of me on the internet, there's like 18 things right there you can make fun of me for. And this guy comes up with like, oh, do you guys want to play volleyball? Like, there's no reality there. What are you talking about? It's not a very good
One thing
bird.
you do have is a voice for radio and podcasting. Anyone that's listened to this knows your voice fits perfectly for it. And he did a voice that's not even yours. Then said if there was any way he could ever hear your voice, he bets it's out. Yeah, there's a way, sir. It's a fucking way. As a show that you just fucking mentioned, you can hear it every day.
I know. It's really just the laziest. It's sophomoric and not well executed. I think he could do better.
He's a young boy, right? Isn't he young?
He's in his 30s.
Oh God! I'm
I know.
sorry.
I was waiting for that.
That's the thing that everybody.
Oh God!
That's the thing that everybody's like. Oh, that changes everything. I thought we were just goofing on a 22-year-old. It's like, no. This guy has 2 kids and is in his 30s, and this is how he behaves.
This is his career that he's ruining.
This is how he carries himself.
I hope him and his kids manscape together as well.
Don't talk about my kids, Pat. I'm gonna sue the shit out of you.
Don't talk about my kid's dick. I'll talk about my kid's dick and the gift I fucking fake gifted him. Don't you talk about it.
That's the other
Don't you
really funny
react to
thing.
the worst gift a father's ever given a son ever.
That's the other really funny thing is that he's talking about suing me for talking about his kid. He's in a lawsuit with SiriusXM right now. I don't think he can open up a ton of more lawsuits at this time. He's probably stretched thin.
I'll open that lawsuit once my kid visits me and I give him this new thing of Blue Chew. Blue Chew for my child. Because
my kid wants
speed weed. You're going to shave it.
All right, so Patrick Michael is talking all about these direct messages he's getting and these comments he's getting on Instagram, and a guy named Carlos messages him. And so he's got a joke for that.
You know, his default picture is the Batman logo. So all I know is his name's Carlos, and he must be a fan of DC. So all I say to him is I say, hey man, how did you manage to find the time to use the family computer when you obviously live in a house with 65 other people? Okay, making a joke at the fact that he's Mexican. Ta-da, that's how you do it, folks. And I did it quick, so don't give me shit for it not being great, all right?
I don't put that music in. That's his show, by the way, in case anyone's wondering. All right, Pat, did you follow that joke?
Hey, but he did the Matt Heath style of comedy. He explained the joke.
He explained the joke.
Joke is your name is Carlos, so you have to live with a lot of people. Usually that joke is about being in a car with a lot of people, like 18 Puerto Ricans in a Hyundai. It's not usually 46 Mexicans in a house. But I kind of knew what he was saying. They all don't move out from each other.
Well, the thing that confused me, I don't know why he leaned into the Batman logo thing. He goes, he's a Batman logo.
Thing had nothing to do with it.
He's into DC. So I said, you live with 46 family members. And I was like, I didn't understand that. I didn't know if there was like a thing with DC fans, that they have big families. Are they Mormon? I don't know.
If he was going for the 2 reasons why you live at home, you're Mexican and you like comic books, I guess you could go there. It's the double whammy of living in your own basement, but I don't think he was really going there.
That's how you craft a joke. And what's funny is he even says, I did it very quickly. That's why it wasn't very good. Pat had less time than you did to figure out what the angle should be. But when somebody responds with a laughing emoji, so he'll respond to someone with something like that, like a sweet quip like that. And if somebody responds with a laughing emoji, that proves that Patrick Michael wins.
I guess what I'm saying is, you know, you feel like you win when you can respond to whoever this person is that thinks they know you, and you can also get them to accept the fact that, oh, you are funny, because he can't deny that now. No matter how much he hates everything I do, I made you laugh, buddy. That's a win. That's a win in my column for sure.
So when you put a laughing emoji on social media, does that mean that you actually laughed at something? I'll open this to the
this
floor.
poor man. No, they think you're retarded and you're a waste of time.
Yes.
Like that's why you put it. You put it like when someone says something, you're like, oh, this is going nowhere. Let me just put the laugh face. So this is the way I end the conversation. Because if they thought it was good, they would have said like, good one, or you got me on that, or tried to go back and forth with you. They realized they were battling a retarded person, and they're like, here's a face that'll make you happy, you little tard, and then win away. It's not good.
It's like when you're texting with a chick that you like, and she just responds with a thumbs up and ends the conversation. You're like, ah. You're not like taking a victory lap, like, oh, the chick liked the thing that I texted her.
There's a girl that you're kind of scared of, and she texts you, and she tries to be funny, and it gets real scary because she thinks she has to go dark because you're a comic, and then you just write like a laughing face and then block her. It's like that.
Just like that. All right, so someone else pretending to be someone they aren't messaged him on Insta and talked about his $5 headphones that he was all proud of that we documented on last week's episode. So this is a weird flex here.
And they were talking about my $5 headphones. Oh, God. Talking about my $5 headphones and how I should get real headphones, and my fiance should buy them for me for Christmas, and I should get a real job. Just real clever, classy stuff, okay? So I literally didn't waste any time, okay? I could have sat there and wrote some bullshit back to him, right? Take my time and respond. Be like, cool jab, man. Cool jab. Feels like a rabbit punch, though, but cool jab with the headphone talk. What the fuck do you mean? Like, I have a wall of headphones, as priorly mentioned, and I do this by myself most of the time.
Pat, he's got a whole wall of headphones. How dare you make fun of his cheap headphones? They might be cheap, but he's got 100 of them.
It's made of headphones. Like the entire thing. It's just built wall to wall of headphones. That's all it is. Nothing but headphones. My favorite thing about it is that 3 times he always says he did something quick.
Yes.
But takes the longest time possible to tell you he did something quick. Like, why are you now not being quick? If you're so quick and you're bragging about it, why not just be quick and show us this quickness instead of recapping the quickness with slowness?
I've never once, and I've been proud of things that I've tweeted and stuff, I've never once come on here and told you this sick tweet that I had. You should have seen what I put out when Trump got kicked off Twitter. It was so witty and funny. Let me recap it for you.
If I've ever mentioned anything on social media, it's because someone else wrote something funny.
Right.
I'm like, you guys need to go check this out. I've never gone, this guy wrote this thing, and then I put LOL. That's it.
So this guy...
That was quick. No, it was quick.
This guy who called him out for having $5 headphones, what Patrick Michael decided to do was to video call him. I guess this is a feature on Instagram that you can do a direct video call. And this is him talking about that.
This is not your regular phone call. Okay? This is a visual. And of course I lose it. I said many of things that I really wouldn't say to anybody other than somebody I'm willing to fight, for sure. And let's just say he didn't get many words out.
This is a guy who doesn't care when you tell him he sucks. He had a video call this guy back, and motherfuckers that they were going to have a street fight over it. And by the way, this guy who did this is El Bad Hombre, which I'm trying to bring on the show. He said he would come on the show and tell us all about this video chat that he had with Patrick Michael. You're unmuted on my end, buddy. If you want to unmute yourself, feel free to come on the show.
Hey, what's up, Carl?
Hey, there he is. What name do you go by, sir?
I don't really care. El Bad Hombre.
El Bad Hombre. So,
or you can just call me a Beaner.
All right, Beaner. That's easier for me. Thank you. So, Beaner, you messaged Patrick Michael. What did you say specifically to Patrick?
All right, so let me get the screenshot of the messages, because he left out the greatest part, which was the ending.
Okay.
So I sent him a message.
He seems to be the kind of guy that leaves the greatest parts out.
That's right. He's the hero of his own stories.
Okay, so I sent him a picture of the fat head headphones that he was bragging about. I went to Five Below to check them out, and they were just a piece of shit. They were cheap plastic.
Yeah, you think $5 headphones from Five Below suck? Yeah, no shit. They're not Bose? Yeah, I know.
And then I told him that he should have told his fiance to buy him a better pair for Christmas. And then I sent him a picture of my headphones and told him that that's what real headphones look like. Why don't you get a real job? Maybe then you can afford good things. LMAO, you Section 8 housing, trailer trash, shit game show podcast hosting, red hat stepchild ass bitch.
That didn't go over.
And he was upset by this? I can't believe
Apparently.
it. All right, so he then or did this go back and forth a little bit first?
No, not really. I sent him the message, and then I was going to record a voice message to send him just to fuck with him. And that's when I got the first call from him.
All right, so let me play you. He's talking about video calling you, and he tells a fun story about it.
They took a jab at the fact that I had my shirt off and called me a homosexual.
Peter!
Good job, Peter. Gay?
Yeah, he had his shirt off for some reason. That shit was fucking weird. I didn't expect him to fucking show up without a fucking shirt, start screaming at me, calling me a faggot.
That is weird.
The best.
You messaged
he was
a guy.
trying to date you.
I think he was.
He needed a diaper on the fly.
You know what's so funny about all of this? Nobody gets more shit. I shouldn't say nobody. But I get more shit from people on the internet than a lot of fucking people. Like I get legit people threatening me who found my phone number and text me directly. And if I get a message like that, I'd be laughing my ass off. That's one of the funniest fucking things. How does this guy have no sense of humor to want to fight you? That was a very funny message.
Like, literally, I would have responded by mentioning one of the things and going, that part wasn't cool. Like, as a joke. I would have let everything else go and then brought up one thing. Because I would have appreciated the effort you put into it.
Yes.
For him to go, I'm going shirtless and bringing it to a new level is insane.
Well, he goes on to explain that this call that he made really scared our buddy Beaner.
You know, of course I blocked this person, and, you know, he can go tell his friend how cool it was, but also tell him how scared he was to answer the fucking phone and show his face. Tell him that too. Don't forget to mention that.
Don't forget to mention that, Beaner. Is that true? Were you scared?
All right. That was not true, man. I didn't answer the first call because I was trying to set up a way to record it on the phone.
Smart.
And ultimately, I did figure it out, but it didn't record audio. So I just got the video of him just walking in circles in his apartment.
You posted pictures of it in our Discord. I saw them. He was very pixelated. It seems like he doesn't have a really strong Wi-Fi.
Oh, yeah. It reminded me. I was laughing so hard. That's why I could barely get a word in. It reminded me of when he was on Kill Tony and they were shitting on him for his internet connection.
Right.
And I kept telling him to go fix his fucking internet.
So then he did call you, and he says that he fucking called you out hard, though.
Oh yeah, he did. I was scared.
Beaner, well done, my friend. Anything else that you want to say about your experience here?
Not really. I just don't understand why he says he doesn't care so much, and then he fucking calls me, and he's like, "Hey, man, where are you at? Where do you live at? I've got a car. I can drive over there, man." Like, all right. You don't sound like someone that doesn't fucking care.
I'm glad you brought that up because I listened to this episode and he goes back and forth between I block everyone, this person sent me this thing, I just block them, to I like to engage in long threads and go back and forth and I'm so quick and I have all these quips and I go back and forth. It's like, well, which is it? He's so confused about how he deals with this shit. He doesn't even know.
Yeah, he doesn't even know.
It's almost like he doesn't know what he's doing.
It seems like that.
Yeah, he's a crazy person. Why are you trying to break down this crazy person?
I love when I have someone like
thank
Pat.
you for confronting him, but just stay away from that person. You just block that person. They're nuts. That person called you and said, "I'm going to drive to your house and fight you." Stay away from that thing. That's a bad thing. Carl, get away from this thing. This is a terrible thing.
I'm glad you said that because I was going to put this out there on this show, and I don't know that I have the ability to even control any of this, but I think it'd be fun if everyone just stopped messaging him all at once. No more communication at all, because he's been bitching about it for the last couple of weeks now. If it all dried up, would he then be upset that he's not getting attention? I think that might be
Only
fun.
gets listens because of you. No one knows who the fuck he is. They listen so they can have they're doing their homework to listen to you.
Yes,
so
I know.
So if you just said, "I'm done with him, we're not doing it," if you did that to him and Stuttering John, the two of them would have to live together.
Can I produce that reality show, please?
Yes, you can.
Real podcasters of where does John live again? It's some shithole in LA anyway. Canoga Park. Real
live inside a
podcasters.
Manscaped box.
All right, a couple more things from Patrick Michael.
And I have to wonder, does the same thing happen to other people? Are other podcasters dealing with anybody who's doing anything creative and on their own? Do they deal with it?
Yes. The answer is yes. I guarantee you I get more threats than you do.
Got shit on by this show, and then Carl and I became friends.
Right. Yes, that's how you deal with it.
Sometimes you act like a human being when it happens.
All right. So he gets very confused now because now he's talking about, I would be nothing without him. Patrick Michael is saying this. But then he realizes that I have 50 times the number of Patreon supporters that he does. So then he realizes mid-sentence that what he's saying is incorrect, and he tries to stop and change course, but he has a very hard time with it.
Even just the leader, you're not very organized. This isn't working. Whatever your goal is, I don't see it. I don't see you getting to it. Because, dude, whoever is listening to your show has came and listened to my show and then also stayed. Because if you have this 800 plus Patreon following, how come I'm not dude, now that would be an issue, right?
What would be an issue? What?
800 people going and listening to your shit and telling you that it sucked. That's a lot of people.
Could somebody translate that for me? I'm lost. I'm completely lost on that one.
Just realized how many. So
Yeah, deflection.
And his whole soul dropped, and he was just like, "Oh, fuck." Does that mean at one point 800 people listened to me, and he didn't know what to do with it? I think in reality he thinks you might add 40, and he has 20 or something. Then he was like, "Hey, oh fuck, 800 people have heard this. Oh shit, that's crazy, right?" Like that's what happened.
Patrick, it's worse than that. We only have a small percentage of people who listen to the show who support us on Patreon. Thousands and thousands of people have heard us making fun of you on this show, and not all of them go to check out your show and go, Carl was wrong. This guy is great.
No, they just took it for granted.
Just a few maybe do that. Just a few.
I mean, you're obviously nice about it. Every time I've been on, you're like, you know Patrick Michael, right? I'm like, only from this.
Well, right.
I wouldn't know him from anywhere else.
I know.
You're like, we love him, but you know you don't. But it's hilarious. He just gulped on that, like that 800. Like it was a hard gulp.
Yeah. So then he gets into, because people who listen to this show listen to his show, he can then extrapolate who those people are by looking at his Anchor.fm analytics, which is crazy. This is another one where I actually asked the Discord, like, you guys hear this episode? What the fuck's he talking about?
I can see the numbers. I can see the numbers. In fact, I could even see the city. Maybe the town in which you're listening. But hey, would I really go through all that trouble? Would I be the guy to go through all that trouble? Do I have that kind of time to go through all that trouble? It's just so much extra work, folks. But hey, who knows what I'm doing in the times when the episodes aren't coming out? Who knows what I'm doing, right? You guys know I'm not doing anything, right? You're for sure. You know I'm just staring at a wall.
So the ominous music comes in. I think he's threatening me or our listeners or someone.
I think it's another basketball challenge.
All right, let's do it. So
I thought he was trying to be funny at first, like tongue in cheek, like, oh, I'm not going to do it. Then he just really leaned into him, like, oh, he's threatening people.
Oh, yeah. In fact, I want to get back to that clip, but let me play you this because he brings in scary voices to make it even more ominous sounding.
Because as this person who I called got to see, I'm not regular.
Regular?
Period. You'll get it.
You're also not good at podcasting. Your podcast stinks. Your podcast stinks. So
that does.
Podcast Hitman thinks that he's maybe talking about him. If he's talking about finding out where people live, what city they're in, I live in Rochester. I've mentioned this many, many times. I'm in the city of Rochester, New York. I've mentioned this many, many times. This is not a mystery. I don't know how Anchor.fm Analytics is going to help you kick somebody's ass. I really don't understand that at all. And Patrick, here's the point. I guess here's the point that I want to make. Tough guy. Have a little bit of fun. Have a little bit of fun. This could have been a wild ride, you and I, if you would have had just a little bit of fun with this, like Pat's talking about. Who knows? You and I could be like doing crossover episodes for each of our Patreons right now, like I did with Dick Masterson this week. Like, we could have just had a little bit of fun. I made fun of Dick's show. I made fun of Pat's show. Have some fun with it, asshole. Stop threatening people. It's weird.
I just think he doesn't know how to have fun. He's obviously got a social issue, so therefore he thinks that this is being taken as fun because people are listening. And I really do think he would never fight. It doesn't sound like a fighting person. I think he wanted Beaner to like embrace him. He wanted Beaner to be excited that he got a call from his hero. Like, in his mind, you know what I mean? Like, he's like, ooh, wow, I'm getting a call from Patrick Michael. He doesn't know what he's doing, so he thinks, oh, I'll do the Saw voice thing, or he's just grasping at straws.
Once again, I love it when Pat comes on because he's got a clarity to things. He sums it up perfectly. He looks at it from afar. You know, I can't see the label. I'm inside the jar. But Pat comes in and he says, Carl, this is what's going on. And I think you're spot on with your analysis, my friend. I do want to mention.
That being said, you should make sure you have a restraining order. This guy is fucking
good point.
Scary.
All right. I have to play for you the newest song coming over from our friend PJ, because this is going to set up our next segment. PJ collaborated with CJ, Crippled Jesus, to put together a song that is based on the Aaron Carter song about beating Shaq at one-on-one basketball, which is one of the fucking... I've looked up that video today. Jesus Christ. I can't believe that kid was popular. And so this is a parody of that, and this is CJ taking on Patrick Michael in one-on-one.
I would like to challenge Patrick Michael one-on-one on the court. Basketball game.
Yo, Todd, check it out. I accept your challenge, bro.
First one to 21. Let's go.
I'll drive you and Gary, dominate you in sports. Where do you want to meet?
See me on the court.
I hear some tires screeching, the sound of a motor. A power wheel cherry life's about to be over. CJ, if you got this, I'll take a step aside.
I'm gonna give this retard a wheelchair ride. It might seem unfair. I got cerebral palsy, but I'll beat you bad in basketball.
Kirby Roosevelt versus Crippled Jesus. Who do we think will win, the retard or Crippled Jesus?
Hey, Pat, you ready to lose? Making my kid and be a better father than you.
Start the game, the ball's in the air. Todd's kids are crying, but he doesn't care. It's like boom, boom, I put it in the hoop like slam, slam.
Heard your kids crying, no way. Go back to the Holding podcast. That's how I beat Pat. Word up.
Well done, CJ and PJ. I know a lot of work went into that one, but that was...
PJ is a fucking genius.
He really is. He really is the man. So we appreciate that very much. And that brings us into a segment that I didn't even want to do this week, but we have to. God damn it.
Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me. Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me if you don't like my show. Don't tell me. Because that's absurd.
And joining Doug and myself on the show is Brandon from Shitty Song of the Week. Brandon, you there, buddy?
I am. How's it going, Carl and Doug?
How you doing?
It's going well, my friend.
Excellent.
So what we've been doing is Brandon's been helping us out by introducing us to some of Patrick Michael's music, or I should say Animal Crosley's music, and reviewing that in the same style that we would on his show, Shitty Song of the Week. But we're actually going to do something a little bit different this time. Brandon, why don't you set up what you found here?
Yeah, I wanted to mix things up a little bit. So I decided to go way, way back to some early Patrick Michael shows. And this one in particular that I brought for you is an audio drama that he had written for himself. And I only know about it because he approached me and wanted me to do a voice on it. And smart, I just turned him down on it.
I don't know if that was smart. That would have been fucking epic if you were on this.
I don't know, but the name of the show is called Streetlight Memoirs, and it only lasted 3 episodes. I have the synopsis for you right here if you want to hear just a quick idea of what this show was supposed to be.
Yeah, sounds good. Hey, and real quick, did you say how long ago did he reach out to you to do this?
Well, this happened not long after he got booted from the network, Drama City Productions, and right before you guys actually reviewed him.
Okay, gotcha. So this is going back 3 years or so.
Yeah, this goes back to 2018.
Okay, so before everyone piles on, remember he was just a little kid at the age of 29 or 30 when he did this.
Exactly.
Okay.
All right, so here's the synopsis for this. Have you wondered what happens in your neighborhood at night? Maybe that's not such a good idea. Just one weird neighbor and 2 best friends equals a recipe for sinister accusations, murder, and secrecy. Each episode, you will find out what's exactly happening on Abacus Lane.
Okay.
So it's supposed to be like this Twilight Zone-ish true crime kind of series, I guess.
Yep.
And I gave you the whole first episode. I thought it'd be fun for us to just listen to it from start to finish. It kind of sets up everything that's going on in this. Essentially, what this first episode is, it's like he wrote 40 or 50 different ways to intro this show and then put them all together and just put it out as the first episode.
Sweet. I have not listened to this yet because I wanted to be surprised on the show. And Doug, I assume you haven't heard this yet either, right?
Yeah, Brandon sent it over to me. I listened to the first couple minutes.
Oh, you did? Okay. So I'm excited because this is not only Patrick Michael writing a script, but also him acting it out.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's going to be fun. All right, let's get it started. And guys, just tell me to stop it at any time if you have a comment to make.
I'm looking out the same window that I looked out of last week.
All right, I'm to a good start. Is that inner dialogue? Looking out the same window that I looked out last week? Is that something you think to yourself?
This means whole episode is essentially that.
He only looked out one window per week? Like,
I don't look out this window on Wednesdays, but every fucking Thursday I'm looking out this window.
This is gonna take a while.
It's gonna take forever.
God.
I also listen to the first thing I picked up on is that's Riders on the Storm, right? The sound effect that he's using there.
He just has a storm track in the background playing throughout the entire thing.
Okay, sweet.
The rain's rhythm. So unique. So necessary. I'm not sure.
Is he trying to be deep? The rain's rhythm is unique and necessary? Wow. This guy's got a lot of good points.
He's so fascinated with the rain.
I'm not sure really what to make of this going forward. I do know that I'm not going to do it alone. I'm going to bring in as many people as I possibly can. I got
Not Brandon. How many people are you going to bring in there, Patrick? Well, there's my sister, there's my girlfriend. The list goes on.
I do know that I'm not going to do it alone. I'm going to bring in as many people as I possibly can. I got to get to the bottom of it. I have to. You know, not just for me, but for everybody. They got to know. I don't know why I didn't tell them sooner. But here I am again, staring out this window.
Get with
the same window as last week.
It's almost like deja vu. If only you could adjust some of the pieces in that deja vu.
Wait, what? What?
Then it's not like deja vu, you dumb fuck.
It's like the same thing but different. You know, like deja vu.
Exactly like it.
I feel like I've been here before, but I've never been here before. It's really just like deja vu. Oh my God, I can't believe he wrote this down. How many rewrites did he do? 0? I'm gonna put it.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's just straight from the mind. He wrote down one pair. It all sounds like he's trying to introduce different episodes each time he opens his mouth again. It's so bizarre.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the over/under on rewrites on 0.
Deja vu.
tweak it to your own perfection. But you can't. I enjoy the rain in this season.
Of course you do.
He must be in Indiana, because that's where it rains.
Always with the rain.
I enjoy the rain in this season. It's a cold rain. It's a rain that doesn't bring any humid afterwards.
Enough about the rain!
But that's not what we're here to explain.
Good!
There's a lot more going on.
More than rain?
I mean, there's rain.
Could you imagine? It's like, that's really the only thing we're here to talk about is the rain. I'll get as many
It's pretty
people
much
as possible.
the only thing he talks about.
This is amazing.
There's a lot more going on this street, in this city, in this town, in this state.
Whoa, that didn't make any sense. Street, city, town, state. Small, big, smaller, bigger.
But there's a lot going on.
There's a lot going on this earth, on this street, in the galaxy.
In this village.
Google Maps is not working.
In this house.
I think he said in this house.
But that's not what we're here to explain.
What are we here to explain?
There's a lot more going on this
He's
street.
going to keep going through the list of things that he's not there to explain,
city,
and then he's going to run
in
out
this
of time.
Town, in this state,
That's exactly what happens.
in this house. But if I could easily just tell you, I wouldn't
You
be
would.
doing what I'm doing. You have to know there's a purpose behind all of this.
This sounds like a question Duncan Trussell would ask somebody. All right, now your turn.
I was going to say, he's the Duncan Trussell of audio dramas.
None of it means anything, but there's a lot of words. Okay, good.
Oh. There's a purpose behind all of this. There's reasoning within. And we're going to show you exactly all of that. I just want to take a step back and tell you guys a quick story.
I bet anything this will not be a quick story.
Is it an ad read?
Yeah, I want to tell you a quick story about Manscaped. My balls stunk so bad one night, and then I got the new cologne from Manscaped. I should do an audio drama ad read. Can we do that? All right, remember that idea, because I won't.
Step back and tell you guys a quick story.
It's a story about the Bulls covering the spread. I couldn't believe it.
Step back and tell you guys a quick story. I lost a very close family member of mine. It was 1994. We were very close.
You already said that.
It was my aunt on my mother's side.
Like that matters.
And I feel like the way that the world is these days, those relationships are so rare.
Having a relationship with your aunt is rare because of the way the world is these days? What does that mean? What's he talking about?
Well, it's raining, Carl.
That's a good point.
It's one thing to have that close-knit relationship with, the closer family members.
Why is
it's rare to have a close relationship with your close family members?
But why is the word why is that put into the script? His internal dialogue is stammering. Jesus Christ! No wonder he sucks at podcasting.
The closer family members, but this was different. This is somebody who was really proud of what I did, supported me, and wanted me to do good things. But
so he had a close relationship with this person because they liked him, because they praised him. That's interesting, isn't it? We were really close. She thought I was good at stuff, unlike the rest of you people.
She wanted me to do good things, and then she killed herself when she seen what I have become.
That's it.
good things. But at the same time, she wasn't doing good things. She was hurting herself and just being surrounded by the wrong people.
Great role
As
model.
we all know, that usually leads to terrible things.
Whoops. You want to take another take at that?
Well, way to be vague with your story, too. It's like, I want to tell you this story about this thing that happened. I was close to my aunt and shit went down. But what? Tell us what happened.
Yeah, that's not how you make a quick story quick, by leaving out all of the important details. It's like a quick story. Bad shit happened. All right, moving on.
I don't think that there was a script here. I think there's an outline at best.
No, not even.
Yeah, that's
This
a good
is like
point.
any of his sentences.
That's a good point, because he wouldn't be stammering the way that he is. And I'm assuming that he probably edited some of it out. Maybe? I don't know.
Well,
no, he probably not.
It's just him in this first episode. There's 3 episodes of this. If you go on, he actually has my former co-host Red on there as well.
Oh, good.
And you could actually, there is a script that's written between the two of them. So some of it is written down. I don't know about this episode though.
Former co-host Red is off the show because his internet sucks?
Well, it's not fully. It's more like what Kevin has become to the show, where he's gonna be coming on every now and again to do an episode, but not on a weekly basis.
It'll be more
Does it have anything to do with this audio drama coming to light?
No, he is aware of that. He is aware that I'm bringing this up, though. He didn't think that this was actually still up on the internet. I'm actually surprised it is. I'm pretty sure Patrick Michael forgot all about it.
Oh, this is great. Okay, let's get back to it. Sorry, guys.
That usually leads to terrible things. And that's what happened. I'm not 100% comfortable talking about this, but better to get it out of the way now. My name is Gray. I'm only going to tell you that much. And
Yeah.
This person meant so much.
Wow, they're really fucking making us wait for it. I think he's collecting his thoughts. He's like, my name is Gray, and I like the color blue, and...
This person meant so much to me. It really drove me to be interested in that type of mind. My aunt was taken away, and she was taken away in a horrendous manner.
What?
Nothing.
Tell us! What happened? Just fucking tell us!
And she was taken away in a horrendous manner. Nothing to be happy about. Nothing to glorify. But it's just the facts.
Who suggested that was something to be happy about? Why would you even bring that up? This person that I love is now dead. That's not something to be happy about. I don't know if you guys knew that. Yeah, I did know that. What the fuck? Who's he arguing with?
The window.
I don't know, but I think he was successful in his script. This is a drama. He's got you at the edge of your seat.
It is compelling. I can't
This
believe
cliffhanger.
I can't believe he made this. This is great.
But it's just the facts. A travesty took place.
Jody B goes, I'm at the edge of my seat, the edge of my rope.
Like I said, she was with people that she shouldn't have been around. And drugs, money, those things come about. Honestly, guys, we still have not found out.
So he doesn't even know.
Then what are you talking about?
Full disclosure, I actually don't know.
By the way, most people who get wrapped up in drugs, there's a lack of money. That's the problem. It's not like, that life story of all the drugs and money? No!
Yeah,
Sign me up for that one.
He doesn't know anything about that.
That would be great.
I've heard of these things.
Sounds amazing.
What took place?
Maybe his aunt's Artie Lang. Maybe that's what he's
a wise man would say he is not about that life.
Honestly, guys, we still have not found out what took place or where she is.
Oh, she really is
Around
nothing to talk
2001.
about. Wait, when he said he lost someone, she really is lost. He doesn't know where she is. Come on. Okay.
Or where she is. Around 2001, they finally decided to declare
She
her.
visited New York.
Yeah, it was around September of 2001. We decided to stop looking.
Finally decided to declare her fully deceased.
He did not.
What type of deceased was she?
Well, she was just partially deceased until 2001.
What's her level of deceasedness? I'm going to need to know this for my report.
She's
70
43% deceased.
70%. That's what I was going to say.
Fully deceased. The only reason it did take that amount of time is it's just so difficult for some of the family to let go. Because she most definitely had a tendency to run away and, like I said, hang out with just the wrong people. So people, the family consistently felt like she was still out there.
Yeah, you're right. He didn't write this down. He wouldn't say, like I said, and so much, if this is a written script. Why would this have been a written script? Why would he have written this down?
Because he's an artist.
This is internal monologue. He's like, like I said. Who talks to himself like that?
It's like he had an idea of where he wanted to go, but no way of getting to it.
Oh, man. All right.
I think you're wrong. I think all he had is a Halloween sound effect CD and then just went with it from there.
I'm totally with Doug on this.
Yeah, and the window thing is just because he started looking around the room. He's like, I'm staring out a window.
That's a good idea.
My boyfriend's name is George Glass. That's it.
My name's Gray.
My name's Gray. Oh, man. Okay. All right.
Evidence later came about telling us that she was found. Pieces of her were found, bones and whatnot. I don't really want to get into that much detail, but you guys have to know and understand that that's really what we're dealing with. That's what I'm dealing with.
So for the last little bit of it, he's like, something happened to her. We don't know what happened. We can't find her. We don't know. She's missing. And then all of a sudden, it turns out we did find her, and she was dead the whole time.
We found her bones. I don't want to get into it. Then what are we doing then?
I'm not sure if she's deceased. We found some bones.
Mostly
some
deceased.
Brown mush.
Wow.
I currently live in the house that my family grew up in.
The one with the window?
Yeah. That fucking window.
It's not a huge house, not a big house even, but big enough for me.
Even his imagination, he can't be in a big house. This poor guy.
He has to interrupt himself, too.
It's not even a large house.
It's a very, very, very fine
It's
house.
850 square feet, if you must know, all right? But there's a lot of love here. That's all that matters.
It's a home.
It's not so much of a house, it is a home. God damn it.
And it fits well.
It's also slightly mobile.
This house is a lot like my phone.
House even, but big enough for me, and it fits well.
In the trailer park.
But this neighborhood, the people around me, that's honestly what has made it feel more like a home. I grew up never knowing my neighbors, never talking to my neighbors, but as soon as I came to live in this house, it was almost as if everybody already knew who I was. It's kind of fascinating.
What does that have to do with anything?
And I
Well,
like it.
even in his writing, he is the center of attention no matter where he goes.
Everyone knew who I was when I showed up here. You have friendly neighbors, whatever.
These are my toys.
And I like it. But there's also that sense of no privacy. They're always concerned with what you're doing.
Close that fucking window.
I know. Get some blinds, you asshole.
Good point.
Why are people always staring at me in the window? Because you're standing there. You're like a creep.
Crying.
No privacy.
You know, they're always concerned with what you're doing and extra cars in your driveway and all of those things. And that can
What is it, like COVID times? I had a get together. My neighbors called the cops. Cuomo's pissed. What's he talking about?
extra cars in your driveway and all of those things. And that can be bothersome to an extent, but
Carla, have you ever had anybody come over to your house and say, I noticed some extra cars in your driveway?
Yeah, no, usually at the supermarket, I'll run into a neighbor and they'll be like, hey, who's got the Dodge Neon? I noticed that in your driveway the other day.
I don't do a lot of outdoor work.
Okay.
I'm pretty reclusive in that sense, so I do stay indoors.
Then how do you know all your neighbors?
But I've seen over this time period, a lot of things that I did not expect to be going on this street, in this neighborhood, this city, town, state. I did not expect it.
Zip code. Again with the list. Oh my God, I gotta back that up. I gotta listen to this without laughing this time.
On this street, in this neighborhood, this city, town, state. I did not expect it. These people even. And it's reoccurring, you guys. This is something that I've found intriguing for many reasons. And the first being that this is the house my mother and my aunt grew up in. So a lot of these people have to have some sort of a connection. I would just think. That's my assumption at this point.
You could ask them. Did you know my aunt? She grew up here. No, we moved in 5 years ago. Okay, I'll move on to the next house. He's like, I'm assuming people know who she is. She lived here a while ago.
I think to quote him, he said, I'm assuming. That's my assumption.
All right, let me back that up. Let's hear that.
These people have to have some sort of a connection. I would just think. That's my assumption at this point. But with everything else that I'm finding, through these late nights, early mornings, when all of us should be asleep, things are going bump in the night. And I don't know where to begin.
So that's the end of it right there.
All of that for things are going bump in the night?
Yeah, but he had the creepy voice added onto it,
That
Carl.
was the big reveal? Jesus.
So if you can jump back to where he did that creepy voice, I think he did that in real time.
Okay.
Because he was so proud that he hit it, he didn't know where to go next.
All right, let's give that a listen.
When all of us should be asleep, things are going bump in the night. And I don't know where to begin.
Yeah, I think that was actually real. That part is just like, and now what? Now what do? I hit the bump of the night thing. Shit. I didn't think of anything else to talk about.
He was so excited over it, he lost his train of thought.
This poor aunt, though. I have a feeling that she's not going to make it through this one. What with them finding her bones and stuff.
Yeah, you could lose a few bones.
Oh, boy. Well, Brandon, that was exciting. I want to hear parts 2 and 3.
Yeah, we could definitely dive into it. Maybe go do it for a bonus episode or something.
You're making a lot of sense right now. That's how you tease people for the Patreon. Well done, my friend. If you subscribe at Who Are These Podcasts, Patreon, Supercast, you can hear parts 2 and 3 of our friend Patrick Michael and his amazing story or drama or whatever this thing, serial, whatever you want to call this thing that he's doing.
The exciting conclusion.
Yes, the exciting conclusion featuring Red. Who else is in this, you know?
It's just those two.
Oh, no.
The second episode is done the same style as the first, but it's Red doing it for about 5 minutes, and then the third episode, they both chime in together.
So, did Red get a script?
Yes.
Okay, so he did write a script for Red.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, Brandon, if you want to hang out, we got to get into this Patrick Michael stuff. I didn't want to talk about him. I'm trying to cut back on the Patrick Michael stuff because I think he's losing his mind. But then he put out 4 or 5 briefcases in a row where he's pissed at everybody. And I have to pull clips. I scaled back from where I would have been normally, but I have to pull clips of this shit. It's just insane. It's too funny to not talk about.
I have a bunch of Patrick Michael stuff that I want to get to too, if that's okay.
Of course. We have plenty of time. The Bills game isn't for another 6 hours, so we can get through all of this. I'm going to start off with, I think this is something people were picking up on. Patrick Michael has invented a new word that we should all be using. Now, the background on this is we had a guy that we covered a couple of weeks ago who sent a message or maybe commented on a post or sent a DM, one of those things, on Instagram. And Patrick Michael got very upset, called him a lot of names, made fun of him, made fun of his family and his wife. So then the guy's wife reaches out to him, and he had to stop what he was doing, because I don't know if she sent him a DM or just commented on a post. He had to stop what he was doing and record a podcast to go after this guy's wife.
I know what you're going to play. I have the setup for it. Is my number 16.
Oh, okay. Let's do that then. Let's get this set up.
And truth is, I just wanted to do this. I literally stopped recording and I actually stopped editing another episode.
Yeah.
So I could come in here and have a little chat with one of our many fans.
Yes. All right. So this is how fired up he is, ready to go.
I'm simply going to do a podcast for you because obviously that's what you want. Obviously that's what you want. I mean, you're a sorry little cunt. We'll call you a skunt. Okay? So Mrs. Skunt, she comes and leaves a direct message. I stopped editing, came here and said, hey, we're going to address you. Because apparently you think that you have any place to fucking talk. And with somebody with that much shit in their mouth, shouldn't say anything. Okay? I'd avoid talking as much as you possibly could because you're saving nobody. You're doing nothing to nobody. You have nothing to offer. Your shit talking isn't even clever. You're saying the exact same thing you've heard everybody else say.
Then why is it affecting you so much? If she sucks and her shit talking sucks, why did you have to run from your room where you were editing and then broadcast to this person for somewhere in the range of 20 minutes to explain to her how shitty she is?
And even if you want to respond to this, why wouldn't you take a minute to gather your thoughts, try to think of a compelling argument that you'd want to say to this in response to this
I think
person?
he thought of Skunt and he was like, we're good. I got a show. Let's go.
There you go.
So I think my clip number 19 answers your question on why he would do this.
And also, if you haven't noticed, this is my job. My job is destroying you fucking cowards.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought he was a stay-at-home father. I didn't know that his job was destroying cowards. Very noble. And good news, not only is that his job, but he's doing a great job of it.
The same people that are talking this shit are never doing better than me. In any way. In any way. So you can sit there and say, get a real job. But the truth is, folks, regardless of what you have to say, I'm doing better than you. That's it. I'm already doing better than you. I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning.
So he assumes, he said many times he doesn't know anything about these people. They send him from these accounts that they create that are anonymous. He doesn't know who they are. He don't have pictures. But he does know one thing for sure. Even though he's at the lowest rung of humanity, where he is a stay-at-home father who pretends to be a broadcaster and makes zero money doing it, he knows he's doing better in life than these people who are goofing at him. Shocking.
It's a pretty boisterous claim.
That's what I was thinking, too. I wouldn't necessarily assume that, but all right, whatever.
It's a good juxtaposition of the downward spiral from him being calm, looking out the window, watching the rain, to what we have now.
I know. This is what the last 3 years has created. This poor guy. Oh, boy. But this is the last time he's going to respond.
Okay? Because any other shit talking from this point forward, you get no response. You know why? Because I already said, come see me.
Right. If you want to talk shit, just fight him. That's what it comes down to. We can talk no shit on the internet. That's not what the internet is for. The internet is for finding out where people live so that you can go to their house and fight them.
Yeah, but he said that come see me argument so many times now. I get the feeling we're going to hear it again.
Yeah, I know. Exactly. How many times he's like, I'm not going to respond to you. And then he puts out 4 episodes in a row that are nothing but responses to people. He must be loving this, right?
Individual episodes to each person
yes.
that is shit talking him.
Yes.
Impromptu episodes, not even something that he planned, just a spur of the moment shit fest.
He doesn't even want to be doing it. He admits in one of these episodes he feels obligated to do these are all from the briefcase, these clips we're playing. He feels obligated to do this show now. He doesn't even want to do it.
We're here at the briefcase, and I'm annoyed by it. I'm annoyed by it. I'm annoyed by now feeling obligated. You know? Because in the beginning I made a lot of arguments about, I owe you nothing. I can just do it. You know, I do it whenever I feel, and that's what it is. I'm not really sure why I decided to record this. I guess it's because I have a pretty solid following.
Wow, I mean, you got to record episodes when you got the listenership that Patrick Michael has. I understand how he feels. I feel the need to get our new episodes out every Sunday, so I know what he's talking about there. He doesn't want to do it, though. I enjoy doing this. He doesn't want to do it, but the people demand it. Doug, what am I missing here, buddy?
All right. Clip number 18 is him in the middle of his downward spiral when he starts screaming and it starts kind of transitioning to, or ranting, transition to singing.
So how funny is it that you think you're talking shit to me and it wasn't me, but you still get an episode? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I wish I was you and you wish you were me. That's fucking awesome.
Oh, no. Wow.
Can't you just picture him doing that, putting lipstick on top of a water tower?
Yes. Oh, boy. So there's this thing where when people make fun of him, they make fun of the fact that he's poor. And the reason why people assume this is, A, he doesn't have a job, which is where a lot of people get money from. And B, he seems to buy really shitty stuff. Like he's super stoked about Five Below and Walmart and stuff. So he wants to let people know that this is not the case and he can prove it.
They're always talking about money and my internet access. It's so weird. Like they think my internet's so bad. My content is so bad. I have no money. And yet somehow I'm always talking about new headphones, new microphones, new equipment, new podcasts, all of this shit.
Food every other day.
And I think that's just because they're dumb. And I would imagine that they were dumb anyways, but this is just proving that you're dumb for the simple fact that you should know we can make money from podcasting now.
Yes. People can
make Anchor.fm.
Well, so this is what's funny about this is that he's like, you guys are dumb. I'm making money from podcasting. I happen to know a lot about making money from podcasting, and I understand all the different avenues for revenue generation. He's not even doing the Anchor.fm reads anymore. So he's not making the 0.015 cents every time someone downloads an episode. And he has 17 people who support him on Patreon. I'm guessing averaging $5. So 17 times 5 is how much money he's making from podcasting per month. And you know he must be making a lot of money. He just bought another set of $5 headphones. In fact, he posted on his Instagram his wall of headphones. There were 15 pairs of headphones on the poster-covered wall. Did you guys see that by any chance?
No, I'm blocked on all his social media for some reason.
Me too. Someone posted it in our subreddit, and it's the fucking funniest thing. Because why would you ever need 15 pairs of shitty headphones? What would you do with them? Just wait for each one to break and then use the next one, I guess.
It's looking that
I
way.
love his logic. I love his logic, though. I mean, I'm not. You guys make fun of me for being poor, and I'm not poor because I buy new things.
That proves it.
From Wish.com.
So this is him again talking about how it's not his fiance's money.
So to think for some reason I'm using all of my fiance's money somehow, you obviously don't know shit. Okay? So shut your fucking mouth. Otherwise, come get punched, dude. Come get punched in the fucking face.
Come get punched.
All right, come talk that shit to my face like a grown man.
You can't spell financier without fiance. I love the fight talk, though. It's obviously getting to him. You can't be like, dude, stop talking about how I don't have any money. I'll fucking beat your ass, you know? If someone said to me, like, Carl, you're poor, I'd be like, well, that's actually not true. Whatever. But when you say it to him, he like wants to fight you. Like, I think that maybe there's some truth to this, why you're getting so upset.
I'm calling bullshit on it. I think Carly's giving him a weekly headphone allowance.
You bought 2 pairs of headphones this week? Next week, you're not getting any allowance. You're out of control right now. What else you got, Doug?
So play number 20.
This is your episode, bitch. Accept it. Enjoy it. Love it. Because you mean nothing. You mean nothing, and I'll do 7-8 minutes on you. I'll do 7 or 8 minutes on you, and I've never talked to you or anything because I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I make none of this for you.
So I don't know if you know this about him or not, but he contradicts himself every once in a while.
Every once in a while, yeah.
So my clip 21 is the first sentence from that rant and the last sentence of that rant.
This is your episode, bitch. I make none of this for you.
Yes. That sums it up perfectly. He really does think that, and he's said this multiple times, that when he puts these episodes out, that it really hurts people. Like, he digs at them so hard that they can't recover from it. He's such a good shit talker, and he says it again, and he explains how cutting he is.
So how does it feel when I say that you're probably fucking your wife, who is also your sister? Okay? Does that feel good? How about when I say your mom sucks dick? You know, your mom's a whore. How do you feel about that? Does that suck? Does that sting? Sure does. So find something else to do, man. Because I'm going to go cutting. I'm going right to the fucking core. I know nothing about you. You've never shown your face.
So this is what's so funny about that. He thinks that someone would be upset about that. If a stranger told me I'm fucking my sister, I would not be upset about that. I mean, the way you word it, I might think it's funny. But that's so silly. He's like, I bet you didn't like that, did you? And you know what else? You smell bad. Yeah, you didn't like that one. Like, no, it's fine. Nobody cares.
He likens himself to when Eminem drops a diss track. Like,
yes,
Eminem dropped a diss track, took out Ja Rule from the rap game. He thinks he's doing the same thing to podcasters.
It's an interesting world that he lives in. On an interesting street, in an interesting city.
This broad really got to him because that interrupted his editing process.
What editing process? Oh, boy. Okay, so again, with the contradictions you were just talking about, Doug.
Yeah.
He says in this episode, he doesn't even want people listening to his show, which he has said multiple times.
I've already said I don't give a shit if you listen to the podcast anyways. I'd prefer if nobody did. I could give a fuck about downloads, about plays, any of that shit, about reviews. Do I ever ask for any of that?
So first off, didn't he just say that he makes money from podcasting? Don't you need people to download and listen to your show in order to make any money from podcasting? But he doesn't care. The very next episode, he comes on and tells people to listen to every single episode of The Briefcase.
And I'll say this again. If you haven't already listened to the other episodes, go back, listen to the first episode, come here, and then, listen all the way through. They're 10, 12-minute episodes. They're not long episodes. And as you listen, you can actually get a proper feel as to who I am and the views of this podcast and what I'm talking about. So.
And also, the other thing he always says when people are talking shit about him is like, you don't even know me. You think you know who I am because you listen to the podcast. Right there, he just said, listen to every episode. You'll get a sense of who I am and what this is all about. Like, yes, that's why we think we know about you, Patrick Michael. We've listened to you ramble on for hours and hours, and you say everything. So we know what's going on.
He would have been a great cop. If you've seen all them videos on social media of black people, unarmed black guys getting shot by cops.
Yes.
They all give directions like him. Stop, walk this way. Don't move. Get on the ground. Stand up.
Put your hands in the air. Don't move your hands. What are you doing? Yeah, it's hard to follow his logic, but he has decided that there's two things you can do after you talk shit about him.
Fuck me or fight me, bro. Fuck me or fight me. That's what it is.
Fuck him. I'll do both.
Fuck me or fight me.
Which order, though? That's what I want to know.
Same time.
So, so this is great because this is where Animal Crosley comes out. This is at the end of this episode where he's all fired up. So so the options are fuck me or fight me. And this is where he starts singing that new chorus he came up with.
Fight me. That's what it is. Fuck me or fight me. Fuck me or fight me. Ah, that's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. Fuck me or fight me. That's what it is. Okay, do you understand? There's a demon in me, son. Go ahead. Come meet him.
Somebody's got to put that to music.
I'm pretty sure it's already been done. Track behind it and he's good to go.
Someone's got to write a riff for that. Doug, I'm going to let you get back to playing your clips, but first, I have to show you how bad Patrick Michael is at marketing. He's putting out all these brand new podcasts recently. He's got this new one with his sister, I think his sister and maybe Carly, that's everything but the kitchen sink, and they have a Patreon you can go to, patreon.com/thesink. They have 0 patrons on there. They always will. And he explained this other show that he has. He doesn't even know what it's called or how you spell it or how you might even find it.
And you can find that wherever you find this podcast, and it's simply called Volumes Reactions. Or just Volumes. Or VLMS, I think. Yeah. I don't know. I've changed it so often, but you'll be able to find it. You'll know it's me. Either way, something in the name has to do with volume or volumes. I don't know. VLMS. Who knows?
What's he talking about? What the fuck's he talking about? It's supposed to be
sounds so easy to find.
Yeah, it's supposed to be this music review show. Or is that the one where he's watching music videos and talking, like doing a Beavis and Butthead thing?
But yeah, and it's spelled fucking volumes.
It's spelled volumes, right?
Yes.
Why does he say volumes?
He doesn't want to be found.
He's so terrible. He's so bad at this.
All right, so I can tie in what you just played to someplace that I want to get to. I think it was the briefcase. I don't know. He was talking about play my number 24.
Supporting the podcast as always. Support them the way you support us. Support Bullshit and Booze the way you support us.
No, this was the briefcase. He had a guest on for the first time ever. Bullshit and Booze.
Okay, so he's talking about this Bullshit and Booze podcast.
Yeah.
So have you listened to them?
No, I haven't listened to Bullshit and Booze.
You're about to.
Oh, sweet.
I'm not joking when I say this. This took me forever. But if you want to find them, it's as simple as typing BULLS Octothorpe !T ampersand B00 or BOOZE.
That's easy, huh? Who wouldn't find that show?
All right, so the beer and booze or beer and bullshit, whatever the fuck it's called, it's 2 white guys and a black. Okay. So if you play my number 25, it's the intro.
All right.
But we're still here.
Yeah.
It's time for the motherfucking Bullshit and Booze podcast. I am the man with a dick for a nose. Ooh. The Dick Nose. Ooh. And with me, as always, my buddy is the Deacon.
Yeah, man.
What's up, buddy?
Not much.
And with him, as always, is the fucking Shopmaster. And we missed you. We ain't seen you since fucking 2020, bitch.
For real. Yeah.
Yeah. We ain't seen you since 2020.
What am I listening to, Doug?
This is the podcast that Patrick Michael asked you to support like you support him. And that's what we're going to fucking do, because I listened to it and we're going to listen to it.
Okay. What's the point of this show? What's the premise? What are they trying to accomplish? What did you figure out?
It's the guy with the dick for a nose. Dick Nose.
Yeah. I picked up on that. Yeah.
Okay. That's a fucking point. There's no point to this. It's fucking stupid. Okay. Number 26 is how you know it's going to be a good show.
It's all good.
Before we go over New Year's and all that bullshit, let's get it going. Oh my goodness, it's been so long. I ain't done that since 2020. Now it's 2021.
Fuck these people.
Yes, Lord.
Yeah.
So the podcast is named correctly. It really is Bullshit and Booze.
All right, so
that didn't sound like a can of booze.
Nah, it didn't.
I'm not going to play anything from the first hour of the episode, but the black guy started getting into racial theory.
Okay.
So number 27 is a good idea of what these fucktards attribute to racial theory.
I don't know, man. I know, like, I've heard like a lot of famous black people say, like, you know, it's the white man holding us down, and for the longest time, I fucking shook that shit off. Yeah. But after like paying attention to like movies and shit, and actually just paying attention to history,
yeah,
like it really could be like that.
Yeah.
After paying attention to movies, oh yeah, and history also. I forgot. I was watching a bunch of movies, but also there's like this history. Did you know about slavery? Have you ever heard about that? That's a thing in history. Oh,
I mean, I really paid attention to Clerks too, and they're right. It is the white people.
Jesus Christ. That's the first thing he thought of. I know this because I watch movies.
I thought 28 is the black guy on there. You got to pay close attention to what he's saying. It's how white people view black people and how he doesn't act hood, I think is what he said when he's around white people, because he doesn't want them to think that he's one of them mean black people.
I don't want them to think, oh, this is just another hood boy, this and that. So I clean it up and I fix it.
But that's fucked up because you shouldn't have to.
I shouldn't have to, but people already describe and already see that I'm African American and this is just another hood boy. So they see that and I go dressed up to court and this.
That's so funny because I was thinking of, so as he was talking about that, all I was thinking was, when you go to a job interview, you present yourself in a certain way. The way that I talk, the way that I dress at a job interview is very different than when we're hanging out on a Friday and having dinner and a couple drinks. This guy's thing is court. Yeah, you better fucking act different in court, asshole. I do too. It's a good idea.
That's all I got from that show.
That's hilarious. The poor guy. You shouldn't have to act any differently. Yeah, well, this judge, I guess he's got a thing for, people commit a bunch of crimes and don't care about it.
This judge is racist.
Yeah, what a stupid racist judge.
I have a couple short clips from Everything But the Kitchen Sink, the podcast with Patrick Michael. And
I haven't listened to that yet. Okay.
All right. So number 30 is the intro.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Everything But the Kitchen Sink. And today...
Everything but the kitchen sink.
Is it echoing on your end?
No.
No,
I mean, you're echoing, but I'm not.
Yeah. Just crank it up. This is how we do it. All right, I just want to make sure, fucking around.
Wow, it does not take much to entertain this guy.
No, it also doesn't take much to entertain me. Play 31.
This is how we do it.
This is how we do it. This is how we do it.
He's actually in key almost. Yeah. He's not even in key on his own songs. And on that one, he's in key. Wow.
Pulling back the curtain a little bit, Carl, I had myself laughing so hard playing that last night.
That's amazing. That's well done, my friend. So what's the deal with this kitchen sink? Like, what is this show about?
I think it's supposed to be a true crime. No. Okay, so fuck, this is so confusing. He got the trial of HBO Max, the trial period.
The free HBO Max. The guy who has all this money. Don't make fun of me for not having money. I can't afford HBO Max. Yes, I get it.
And he binge watched a bunch of documentaries, and then now that's the genesis of this podcast. He's going to talk about the documentaries.
Okay.
So number 34, I think, is him explaining.
How does he find time to be a parent, I wonder, with all this podcasting and binge watching? It's really amazing.
Easy. He doesn't.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I thought he was like superhuman or something.
But the first thing I want to talk about is I want to hit on a couple of these documentaries that I've been seeing, these true crime things I've been seeing and watching and absorbing, and let you in, and maybe you'll watch them, even though it is kind of a pain in the ass. It costs money, or get the 7-day trial for free. But anyways, HBO Max, guys, it's killing it. They got some great content, and I'm not going to pay for it. I'm already paying for Netflix.
This is why people think you're poor, Patrick. What's the mystery?
No, hey, Carl, you should really check out this service. They got some great shit over there. I'm not going to pay for it, but you should check it out.
They're killing it over there, but I wouldn't pay for it. How about this? Stop buying headphones for a couple of months, and then you can watch HBO Max to your heart's delight.
Yeah, just hanging on your wall, you have 15 months of HBO Max.
Yes.
And then my last clip is 32. I called this clip, the host of Everything But the Kitchen Sink talks about the success of the podcast called The Briefcase and how that should translate into success for the podcast called Do You Party?
The Briefcase came out of nowhere, okay? I'm getting hundreds of plays a day. I don't know why. It's just me going, hey, man, damn.
I why? Jesus fucking Christ! Ask me. It's because we advertise you every. He doesn't know why. This fucking guy.
I'm getting hundreds of plays a day. I don't know why. It's just me going, hey man, dancing is pointless, right? Like, that's not a skill. I'm not talking to anyone. I'm talking to myself saying this shit. So it doesn't make any sense that it's successful. So what he's saying doesn't pair at all. Because if I can be successful doing a podcast by myself, how can I not be successful doing a podcast interviewing people about partying?
No.
Basically.
It's like your argument falls on itself, dude. It doesn't make any sense.
First off, I want to ask him what he thinks success is. Hundreds a day. I'm so
Hundreds of downloads a day.
successful.
Well, Carl, if you remember back to that Delvin interview, you did ask him what success looks like, and his exact response was, and I quote, "I don't know."
Thank you for reminding me about that, Brandon. I forgot. Because that is something I'm very curious of what his end game is. I don't think he can even visualize what he wants to accomplish. So he's talking to this guy who lives in Texas, and this episode of The Briefcase is all about how Joe Rogan moved to Texas from LA, and now everyone's following him to Texas. And he tries to make a joke. He's trying to impress this guy from the Bullshit and Booze podcast.
You know, around Texas, we don't really like to go speed limit. We go 10 to 15 to 20 over.
Yeah.
And if you go speed limit, you're the grandma.
Well, see, here's where I'd make the joke, and for the atypical person that doesn't know anything about Texas, and be like, I mean, it's probably easier when you're riding a horse, right? Like,
Oof. That was rough. Even the way he puts the music in there, it showed how flat that joke was and how it landed and nobody reacted to it. And he's like, because Texas horses.
It's like, I feel like he needs someone standing behind him ready to give him a rim shot every time that he does one of these shitty jokes.
Someone's got to tell somebody they're supposed to be laughing. That's for sure. All right, so this is him talking about how these people are all moving to Texas, and it's fucked up because comedians are supposed to be their own person, and they're just following Joe Rogan.
This show, The Briefcase, is always meant to take the odd angle, where I find the humor. And I find the humor in the fact that comedians have always praised themselves of having their own thoughts, right? That's the concept of comedy, being able to have this thought that maybe somebody else has had but wasn't willing to say it. And now they're like, Joe's there, so.
So he's pissed the comedians are leaving LA. He's like, this is how you became a big comedian. You went to LA, you went to the Comedy Store. Dummy, California sucks now. Gavin Newsom has shut down all entertainment. You can't go out and get food. You can't go to a comedy club. So people are fucking leaving. How do you not know this?
I think there's a lot of conversations happening in California where people are sitting across the dining room table from their spouse saying, well, Joe's moving to Texas, right? I think maybe we should probably go to Texas.
Do you think that's why Elon Musk just moved out of California and went to Texas? Because Joe Rogan did? Well, if Joe did it, then I guess I probably should too. Fuck running this company. I just want to get on the JRE a few more times. But what I love about this is that it gives him the opportunity to talk about comedians as if he's in the group and listen to him. And he's talking about big names here. And listen to him use words like us.
Guys, you're supposed to be individuals. I thought that was the idea. We're comedians. We don't do the same jokes. We're hardly the same in any aspects other than the fact that we have a funny bone. Okay, we write jokes. Outside of that, we're other people, And even the styles of comedy aren't the same. Where it's like, oh, it makes sense for Kill Tony to leave California and go to Texas. It's like, it doesn't make any sense. You should be there.
Oh, Patrick, you're not a comedian. Two more clips real quick. I know I said I was trying not to clip a lot, but there was just too much going on. He gives advice on podcasting that this clip pisses me off more than anything else in the world.
Because that's the trick. The trick is learning how to edit. If you don't know how to edit, this is all a waste, man. Just because you know how to plug in a microphone doesn't guarantee that the podcast quality is going to be worth a damn.
What the fuck is this guy editing? What's he talking about? You guys know you were pulling clips from this shit. It's way too quiet.
I want to hear what he thought was too stupid to make the fucking any of these shows.
Yeah, there's a number of things when it comes to editing that he does wrong. So first off, obviously leaving things in that he shouldn't. But secondly, the audio levels are so different. When the show starts and he's doing his anchor read, it's as loud as it's supposed to be. And then it quiets down 12 to 15 dBs for the entire show. And then he plays his shitty metal music at the end. And that's fucking cranked up way. It's like when you watch television and the commercials come on, and they're way louder than everything else. And you want to fucking murder your wife. And maybe she deserves it. But either way, it's not the right reaction to commercials being loud. That's how I feel when I'm listening to a show. And then he gets out and has the balls to say, you got to learn how to edit, guys. If you want to become a podcaster, that's the thing. Maybe you think you can say funny things into a microphone, but you got to learn how to edit. You know who doesn't edit their podcast? Professional podcasters. Somebody edits it for them. They're just funny. Adam Carolla isn't spending all night editing his podcast. Fucking idiot. All right, last thing I want to play. I'm just going to leave this here for everybody.
I hate the shit, but I'm back. I decided to start using Twitter again, so some of my stuff is there. It's No Cheeto Santino on Twitter. Check it out.
He's running out of words.
So I went and checked out his Twitter. I'm already blocked. I was pre-blocked from his new Twitter account. Damn it. All right, Doug.
Yeah.
So much has happened this week with our good friend, Patrick Michael. I'm not even sure how I'm going to get into this because I don't know where to begin. Well, I do know where to begin with this.
Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me. Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me you don't like my show. Don't tell me. Because that's absurd.
Let's start with some fun things first.
Of course.
With Patrick
They're
Michael.
all fun things when it comes to Patrick Michael. What are you talking about?
Well, I don't know about that this week.
Okay.
I don't know that it's all fun things, but I do want to thank my buddy, Bag of Schmidt, who I last week said, can somebody take this clip of Patrick Michael turning into Animal Crosley right before our eyes and put it to some music? And he did a bang-up job. This is fantastic. This is probably the best thing musically that Patrick Michael, not probably, this is the best thing Patrick Michael has ever done musically right here.
You're a sorry little cunt. We'll call you a skunt. Fuck me or fight me, bro. Fuck me or fight me. That's what it is. Fuck me or fight me. Fuck me or fight me. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. Fuck me or fight me. That's what I like. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I wish I was you, and you wish you were me. That's fucking awesome.
That is fucking awesome.
That was fantastic. Oh.
Very well done, Bag of Schmidt. And also, he sent that to Patrick Michael. I don't know if Patrick Michael has heard that or not, or acknowledged it, but I hope he enjoyed it either way. Speaking of
He's
music.
really weird about what he acknowledges, who he acknowledges. Like I said, I was contacting him for a while, for the past few weeks, hoping to get in good and then maybe go on Do You Party. He eventually found out who I am because I didn't try and disguise myself or anything like that. But Carl, if you have my clips up, do you mind just playing one before you get into what you're talking about?
Let's do it.
It's one thing to be on this show with you, and I enjoy it, and it's great. It's another thing to be in the same breath as you, coming out of Patrick Michael. If you play number 18, I was so excited. After he found out who I was, he put out this episode and said this.
Yeah, I heard this too.
This isn't some nerdy dude doing a fucking podcast about movies or about other podcasts.
Yeah, I picked up on that one too. I was like, oh, he's talking about Doug.
I love that.
He's talking about Doug and me.
That's
So
all I
fun.
wanted, acknowledgement from Patrick Michael on his show.
Okay. All right, since you went down that road, he put out an episode of The Briefcase a couple of days ago, and he talks very cryptically about what happened. If you listen to his show, you'll have no fucking idea what he's talking about unless you're following the Discord on WATP, which has blown up in the Seamus channel over this past week. Why don't I bring on our buddy? This is a Goatee Dad, who I think we talked about before. He was the person. Well, Goatee, are you there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Dad Goatee. Yes, I can hear you just fine, bud. So you have been working on, after you kind of pissed him off, you sent him some Instagram, I don't know if you were commenting or sending him DMs, and then your wife did. He dedicated full episodes to both you and your wife for these comments that you sent him.
Yeah, I was being sincere, and he flipped the fuck out because I made like a snide remark after I said how much I love the show.
Well, okay, you could say you're being sincere, but you love the show for the wrong reasons, like we all do.
But sincere hate is still sincere.
Correct. I agree with you on that. So basically what you've been doing is the same thing that Doug's been doing, the same thing that like everyone's been doing, is trying to get in good graces with Patrick Michael so that they can get on Do You Party or The Briefcase or 9-Minute Podcast, which made a comeback, which we'll talk about. And apparently something blew up this week. Do you want to explain what happened?
Yeah, so we were in the Discord, and all of a sudden Seamus went off and deleted his Twitter, deleted everything, started talking, and then dropped all these podcasts. And we're all like, where the fuck did this come from? Then one of the guys, he pointed out, like, oh, you one of your people, blah, blah, and then Soul Stoners. I'm like, I've never put my name on the Discord, anything but Discord. And then clearly the next minute, all of a sudden I'm looking, all of a sudden I'm getting called out, Podcast Hitman, which, I mean, Podcast Hitman gets called out all the time for it, but we didn't, I'm like, I didn't post anything on your page or anything. And then someone pointed out Levi, one of the people in the Discord, had his daughter or something had sent Seamus messages about what we all said.
Okay, I'm going to try to sum this up. Levi was going to come on the show, and then you guys bullied him, and now he doesn't want to come on the show because I wanted him to explain this. But he sent me a long explanation. I can't read through it. I'm confused, but this is what I believe happened. Levi and his son are both big fans of WATP, and they love us goofing on Patrick Michael to the point where they've decided they're going to do it themselves, or at least Levi is. And again, observe and report. I don't think we need to get this involved with Patrick Michael, guys. I know I'm going to be in the minority here. Not everyone has to get on Do You Party, all right? We can just enjoy what he's doing. Anyway, I've said my piece. Let's move it on.
I was on Do You Party until he said that.
I know.
I was invited there. I was invited on 9-Minute Podcast.
Yes.
And I got kicked off because of Levi.
You and a number of other people. Levi really blew up everybody's fucking spot. And people are very pissed off at him. But basically, this is what happened. His 14-year-old daughter heard him goofing on this guy and felt bad for Patrick Michael. So she attempted, along with one of her friends, to reach out to Patrick Michael using social media channels to let him know that this guy was planning on pretending to be somebody else in order to be on his show. I think it was Do You Party. So this doesn't work. Patrick Michael does not respond. So for some reason, I guess the daughter heard Patrick Michael say, if you want to message me on Patreon. She goes on Patreon under her dad's account, goes on his computer, goes on under her dad's account, signs up for the $3 tier to Pod Culture, sends him a direct message on Patreon saying, just so you know, there's a bunch of people goofing on you in this Discord channel, and they're all trying to scheme and get on your show, and they're not actually your friend. They're pretending to be your friend, and I just wanted to give you a heads up on that. Does this sound correct so far? Am I summarizing this correctly?
Yeah, and then the whole problem was, and then if he would have just said, yeah, my daughter did it, we would have just been like, oh, you're an idiot, keep your daughter away from the computer. Why is she on Discord? But then he denied it, and then someone pointed out, oh, this guy also subscribed to like 3 other random podcasts and started talking to them also.
This is so weird. First of all, don't bully anybody ever.
No.
But Levi, like, how big a douchebag do you have to be for your own kid to narc on you?
I know.
That's so weird.
So then Levi, so this chat has been going on between Levi's daughter and Patrick Michael, but it looks like it's just Levi. So then Levi discovers this chat that's been going back and forth, and he gets involved and starts typing to him and saying, oh, that wasn't me. That was my daughter, but, don't worry about it, and trying to like smooth things over with him. And then Levi goes ahead and posts those screenshots in our Discord server. They're not there anymore because he was doxing himself. So Zoo took him down. But he showed the entire back and forth. And what this back and forth caused to happen was Patrick Michael, who we've talked about, is back on Twitter. He's on Instagram. He's communicating with people. He took it all down. It's all gone now. And 9 Minute Podcast made a comeback with Machete Hernandez. And can I talk about this part of it with Machete Hernandez? Or is this still... I've been trying to get in touch with Machete, and he's not responding to me. So I don't know what I can talk about, what I can't talk about.
For what it sounds like, it's fucked. So I don't think it's going to happen.
That's what I think, too. Okay, so since he didn't get back to me, this is what's so amazing, is that we had on this show El Bad Hombre. He was a guy who was goofing on Patrick Michael on social media, and Patrick Michael responded to him with an entire episode and freaking out and the whole thing. And what's amazing is that this guy, using a different account as Machete Hernandez, turned into the co-host of 9 Minute Podcast. Apparently, they did like 2 hours of podcasting together that Patrick Michael's been putting out 10 minutes at a time or 9 minutes at a time on the brand new 9 Minute Podcast feed. So there's been 3 episodes that came out, 9 Minute Podcast, with Patrick Michael and Machete Hernandez, who Patrick Michael thinks is just a buddy who wants to podcast with him, but is actually a troll who's a fan of WATP. Is everyone following this? It's too much. I was trying to gather my thoughts this morning. Like, do I even know what's going on? I don't even know what's going on.
I feel so bad for Patrick Michael. I never thought I'd feel this bad for the guy, but I really honestly do.
Why do you feel bad for him? He's a little asshole. He calls out everyone else. The second you call out him, he makes a 20-minute thing. Talk about, oh, I don't have time to talk about you. I don't think about you all the time. Spends 20 minutes. My wife literally put one post on his Instagram. 20-minute fucking conversation. How she's a skunt. She fucks her brother, fucks her cousin. I'm her brother. I'm her dad. Over nothing.
That's what skunks
I don't talk
do.
about his wife. I don't talk about the fact that his wife's a circle. I don't talk, or his girl's a circle. I don't talk about their 2 kids. But no, he wants to talk about mine. So you know what? We're going to do this.
All right. So this episode of The Briefcase, I'm going to start playing some clips of it. But this is after he discovered that these people he thought were his friends are not his friends. And he's usually got his guard up. He let it down for a second. This poor guy. He's finally like, all right, this show's getting popular. I actually have some people who want to podcast with me. This is all fun and games now. And then he discovers, because of this 14-year-old girl who felt bad for him. By the way, she doesn't feel bad for him anymore. The way he reacted, she's like, no, fuck this guy. I never should have done that, which I think is funny. So this is him explaining he's deleted all of his accounts and he doesn't care.
But it's so funny how fast it goes away. You know how fast it goes away? Just goodbye, Instagram, goodbye. You know, I just get off and life is fine. There's nothing, not a problem whatsoever. And fact of the matter is, I think most of the people I've met in real life or done episodes with, they like me a lot. I don't know what it is, but I win everybody over. All right? I have old women talk to me in public. Why? I don't want you to, but it happens, right?
That's how amazing. His personality is so dynamic. Old ladies talk to him in public. I don't know if you do that.
That's an interesting flex.
Yeah, I know. I don't even want these people talking to me.
I don't want you to.
So he's deleted everything. His Twitter that he was building up that we talked about last week, the Instagram, everything's gone now, including the 9 Minute Podcast. Gone. He put out 3 episodes. He's all excited. He's rebooting it. He's got a co-host. They're talking about cartoons. I have clips of that. And he's all excited, and now it's all gone. He's decided to just nuke everything. And this is him talking about this guy, Levi.
Bro. Levi? I mean, what a stupid fucking name. That is the dumbest name out there. I've known 2 other Levis in my life. One of them was a retarded bully. The other one was just retarded. So this is the new Levi. And like I said, the Levis I've known would walk the hallways with their books very close to their chest. Okay? He would get upset when you touched him. He'd be in the middle of the class trying to lick his elbow. So I guess what I'm saying is most of the dudes that are named Levi are retarded. So congratulations. But this particular version of Levi certainly has extramarital affairs. But not with women. Clearly not with women. This is a guy who's in a marriage so that way his dad doesn't beat him to death when he finds out he's a homosexual. That's what this is. You can see it in his eyes.
He just called him a gay retard. Those are his jokes for him. Yeah, you think you're cool. I think you're a gay retard. Like, oof. It's 2020. I mean listen, I'm not a PC guy, but gay retard is your comeback to this?
I gotta tell you, it was so much more fun listening to this show with no context because I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Right.
Like, what is he even talking about? It was amazing hearing this.
Right. This episode is bonkers because he assumes that everyone listening has read all of his DMs, knows everything that's just happened. Like, nobody would know any of this stuff. It's bizarre. So then, because he came up with this amazing joke about this guy having extramarital affairs with guys and about how everyone named Levi is mentally handicapped, now he's decided that he is the roast king and he can roast anyone if you just provide him with a photo of yourself.
And if you doubt it, send me an email. Send me an email and we'll set up an episode where I roast a photo of you. Period. And see how good I am. Just watch. Listen. All right? It's confidence, baby boy. It's confidence in the fact that I've had to defend myself my whole life. So you're doing nothing new. I'm just better at it than you. I'm better at it than you without any information.
All right. So I went ahead and I told our buddy Crippled Jesus, you should take him up on this offer. Let's see what he has to say to CJ. And actually, CJ, if you want to chat, I'll pull you up right now, buddy. You there?
Hey, what's up, Carl?
What's up, buddy? All right, so thankfully, CJ, we found his email address. CJ sent him a picture, and we have his jokes. This is one of them. Oh, so you're just some retard in a wheelchair trying to talk shit online. Shouldn't you be streaming you video games or jerking off to Instagram whores? I'm too busy for your weak ass. Continue to suck a dick. Enjoy your last year's cunt. What does any of that mean?
Yeah, I felt like extra retarded, more than normal. Because I was just sitting there trying to figure out what some of these jokes mean.
And these are emails. This isn't like, you could like proofread that. It's not.
He sent all of these out of order. Like, if you look at the timestamps, like some of them are like 5 minutes after he sends a reply to one that he already replied to. I didn't know how to send them to you because he kept like redoing his replies to the same email.
All right, so let me read you a couple more of these replies. Here's another one that came over. Also, roast jokes are not meant to be analyzed and responded to. Perhaps you didn't research that while looking up my reference from the first email. What the fuck does that mean?
What?
That's what I said to him. I said, it's not a joke. If you have to fucking research what the punchline is, it's not a good joke. You're not good at this.
Right. If I don't understand the sentence structure, it's not a good roast joke. Here's the last one. This is the one that I think is probably his best. I think you'll agree with me, Crippled Jesus. He says, yeah, calling me disabled made a lot of sense. If I was more disabled than you, I'd be a ghost. What a moron. This guy thinks he's the king of the roast battle.
That's like a Tom Myers burn.
Yes!
You know what I predict? I predict a multi-million-dollar deal with Netflix and Patrick Michael.
That was great.
While I got you here, CJ, I pulled a clip where he's regarding him defending Trey Peacock on Insta. I don't know why he's saying he's such a great friend. He goes, even before Trey Peacock was on my show, I was defending him on Instagram. I'm like, okay, whatever. And then he calls out a guy in a wheelchair.
I defended him against this guy talking shit. He pretended that he was in a wheelchair. He might even be in a wheelchair. But I am that good at writing bullshit online that I could be this guy. I could be you. I could be you. I could be the guy being happy about writing a cool comment that got 1,000 likes.
Was he referring to you in that, CJ?
I think he was. And, I agree with Seamus. He could be me. He got an offer to go on the Dick Show, which is a podcast that I've already been on. And if he accepted that offer, he would have went on that podcast, and he would probably have more fans than I do.
Oh, my God. He'd be twice as big as Chris the Kiwi. If he would have gone on that show, he'd have an open invitation to call in every single week. But this idiot.
12 p.m. for podcasting is fucking ridiculous.
Dude, noon, bro? Bro, noon? Get the fuck out of here. Dude, get the fuck out of here. Noon, bro?
Could he take the Dick Show trolls though? Like our trolls are dice. Dick Show trolls catfish Christy Key for so long he thought he was in a marriage.
That's true. Although I don't know, man. I didn't even realize the level that people were going at Patrick Michael until this week. There's a dozen people all scheming to be his friend, and probably dozens more I don't even know about.
Well, this all started, Carl, because I said I liked this podcast and I wanted to go on Do You Party. So, Seamus came at me because I'm a fan of his 90 different podcasts that he has.
It's so bizarre how he determines who is a friend and who's an enemy. If you say something nice to him, he assumes that you're lying.
Yeah. That's definitely.
That's kind of where he starts from. Hey, I like your podcast. Fuck you. I will fucking murder you. What? It's a weird response. He even says that all these people who troll him aren't funny, and he knows that he's funnier.
I haven't had one person troll me that said anything funny, but I have legit evidence of me responding to a troll and them laughing. Okay?
Remember that? Somebody put a little laughing emoji to something that he posted. He's like, see, I made this guy laugh. He's like, no, he just wanted to go away.
Legit evidence.
Legit evidence.
Exhibit A.
Carl, that comment on the briefcase, that one hurt me the most. Because like everyone else, I wake up, my nurse puts my pants on one leg at a time, and I think, how can I impress Patrick Michael?
He's just like everybody else. So one of the things that people troll him on is his headphone collection. And they make fun of him for having shitty, cheap headphones. And Patrick Michael first admits that that's a sweet, sick burn, but then explains why it doesn't make sense.
Like the headphones thing, that was pretty good. That was a pretty good troll. And it consistently is a good troll. I'll give him that. But it doesn't have any foundation. It made no sense. Like, dude, I could give a fuck. I don't have to use headphones. What makes any of you think I need headphones? It's just me. That's where your arguments always fall on their head.
No, it didn't. You're the one who posted that you have 15 headphones hanging from your wall. He's like, guys, why are you making fun of my headphones? I don't even need headphones. Then that's even dumber because you own 15 pair of them.
You need headphones because even when you, Carl, bump him up 200%, I can still barely hear him on my audio player.
I also don't understand how he's like, that's the best burn ever. Also, it fucking sucks and I don't get it, and it's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, it's not like him to contradict himself. That was very odd. No. So speaking of his production, he explains that the only reason why he podcasts is because it's a lot of fun and he's very good at it.
Okay, this is just fun. It's fun. It's easy. I mean, the production is fucking great.
What in the hell are you talking about?
He literally says the production is fucking great. Talking about his podcast. He is convinced that he's doing, because he's getting these download numbers. So now he's convinced that he's crushing it.
So tell me that. Stop pretending like I'm not doing a great job. That's foolish. If I wasn't doing a great job, why are you here? How do you know I'm saying this?
Oh, they got me with their legal mumbo jumbo.
Dummy! It's because you're being trolled! How do you not know that? You rant about it every episode now. Why are you listening to me if you think I suck? Because we think you suck!
Oh my God.
All right, so Patrick Michael goes on to explain that all of these trolls who troll him are not funny. He's funnier than all of them. And then he decides maybe he needs to check out WATP to see if we're funny at all.
I might start checking out who are these podcasts just to see if they've got good jokes. If they're roasting me in any fashion or shit-talking me in any fashion, I hope it's better than what I've been seeing. Because you guys, I've done nothing. It's pathetic.
All right, so basically here's where we're at. We are back at square one. We had a lot of people on the inside in the inner circle with Patrick Michael, and we were getting somewhere. I don't know what the end goal was for this, and I'll just say my piece on this. I know that people are upset with Levi because he's an idiot who doesn't know how to lock his computer, which is ridiculous. Like, why is your daughter using your browser and able to... Anyway, So people are upset with Levi for letting this happen. However, everyone's been scheming wide open in the Seamus Watch channel on our Discord that I promote every single episode. It's amazing this hasn't happened already, that Patrick Michael didn't stumble upon this, or someone he knows stumble upon this.
One of his friends.
Yeah, well, I was thinking like maybe his sister. His sister or his fiance, yeah.
He has no friends. He literally said that last podcast. Why are you guys mad at me? I don't have friends. I don't have anyone to talk to. I don't talk to you guys.
But everyone loves him when they meet him. I don't understand why he doesn't have friends.
All the grandmas love me.
Yeah, it almost doesn't make sense. So I just want to point out that don't be mad at Levi. You guys were not buttoned up on this operation at all. You got to keep these conversations a little more private than putting them out there for anyone to look at who wants to. That's all I'm going to say about that. Don't blame Levi. It is his fault, but it was going to happen one way or another. Make sense?
You know, Carl, I could make an argument that Patrick Michael needs the disability check more than I do.
I would not argue with you if you did that. I do want to play real quick Dad Goatee. I'm sorry, what's your name, Dad Goatee?
Lucas.
Lucas. I'm sorry, I should have known that. I do want to read what Lucas wrote once he discovered that Levi fucked up his undercover work. This is what he wrote in our Discord. I was guest appearance on fucking DYP and Brief. I had him, I had long conversations with him, and then you fucking ruined it because you got a woman on your computer who wants women on the computer with the... Wait, I'm not even following this.
Okay, I was driving a truck when I wrote this. Let's start there.
You were very upset is my point.
Yes.
You were all caps, raging mad, and so was our buddy Machete. There's a lot of people who have been putting a lot of work into getting into the inner circle, and with one Patreon message, it was all destroyed.
Yep. I had spent like 3 months working slowly, building up a Twitter for whenever he got one back. I made it look normal. I followed random people. I barely followed you. I talked shit about you. I talked shit about Vinny. I simped for Chrissy Mayer for some reason because I thought that'd be funny. I said Sarah John was funny.
That is funny.
Then Levi bullies it because, oh my God.
So I understand why you're angry, Lucas, and I feel bad for you. You were almost there. You were so close. Did you have it set up to go on Do You Partied? Was there a date?
We were going to talk around in a couple weeks because I was emailing him too at the same time with the normal email. And then he figured that one out and told me to don't talk to him, that he heard that, why are you liking this show if you only like if you only like the briefcase? That wasn't even the email I used, so he's right somehow. So Levi somehow fucked that up because he found out an email that wasn't even that email. And then I was supposed to go on in a couple weeks, and I was going to have a long, elaborate story about how everyone got drunk. There was an orgy involving Hot Carla, this girl who stuttered, her name's Joan. And I had this long, elaborate thing, and it's ruined.
All right, so you did have a good idea, because a lot of these people are just like, oh, I'm going to get on a show. Hey, I was on a show. Like, okay, whatever. So it sounded like you actually would have had something come of this if we
I'd
had
like a 3-page script.
Oh, man. I'm sorry, man.
It's a shame he deleted his... It's a shame he deleted his Twitter, too, because I also was trying to get on Do You Party, because I was going to talk about how my friend in high school, Andy, and his brother Joe, how they saved me from an acid trip.
Damn it!
Oh my God! This is great.
You know, it's one of those things where I think we all went a little too far with this. We were all trying for a little bit too much. We got to set our goals a little bit lower next time. You know, we're all shooting for the moon. But
there's lower than Seamus.
All right, fair enough. Lucas, thanks for coming on, buddy. And again, I'm sorry this happened.
You're good. Good to see you. Love you, Carl. Love you, Doug. Cripple Jesus, you're the best.
Love you too, buddy. See ya.
Love you too.
Carl, real quick, can I plug something before you move on?
Yep, please.
So, next Friday, I'm going to be on Soft Weekly's podcast. He's a friend of the show, and
Yes, he
I
is.
just wanted to get it out there.
Where can we find Soft Weekly's podcast?
I actually don't know where the podcast is. This is my first time going on. It was actually one of the guys in the Discord recommend that I go on a show. I've talked to him privately. He's a really cool dude.
Yeah.
And I'm looking forward to the show Friday.
Very good. And Crippled Jesus, we'll tease this too. You're scheduled to come on WATP in a couple of weeks. Are you still going to be able to pull off what we're trying to pull off here?
You know, it's hard to get the audio when I keep getting kicked out of the class, but I do have little snippets. So we'll see when it comes closer to that day. But hopefully I can stay in the class for longer than 20 minutes, Ko.
Fingers crossed. Tell people the class that you're taking in college right now.
Feminist theory, because as you know, I am an ally.
Yes. Crippled Jesus is taking feminist theory, and everyone has to do a book report. Which book were you going to pick for that?
If we even get to that book report, I plan to do Men Are Better Than Women.
So this is a Zoom class, and we really hope that Crippled Jesus is able to record the outrage that occurs when Crippled Jesus opens his mouth in class.
Like I said, I have the session recorded, but I was only allowed in there for about 20 minutes, and she kicked me out of the Zoom meeting. So fingers crossed, we'll see what happens.
All right.
I hope I get to come on.
I hope so too, buddy. I'm looking forward to that. Thanks so much for popping on just now. I think we're going to hear from you again at the end of the show.
Thanks for having me, guys.
All right, buddy. See ya.
All right, see you, Crippled Jesus.
Wow.
Whew, man. This makes me happy that I go to Discord 4 to 5 times a year.
I know. It really is a lot. So I do want to play. Episode 1 of 9 Minute Podcast wasn't great. It was kind of boring. It was funny because he goes, we have so much to talk about. Yeah, man, we got a ton of stuff to talk about. Like, we can just be talking about stuff. We're going to be talking about things, and we got so much. What about cartoons? I don't want to talk about that. Oh, all right. Like, that was literally the show. There's nothing to clip.
Trying to figure out what they're going to talk about on the fly during the show?
That was episode 1. It's like, hey, guess what? Okay. 9 Minute Podcast is back. It's me, Patrick Michael. Now we got Machete Hernandez here. He's all excited about it. And then they talk about nothing. But the second episode, which is kind of off the internet now. Oh, Soft Weekly. Someone Needs to Say It is the name of Soft Weekly's podcast, available in all the regular places. So I listened to episode 2, which is very hard to find these days because Patrick Michael has taken them all down. And he goes off on his rant why cartoons suck. And he says, no one should want to have a cartoon or be a cartoon. And he talks about Dan Soder specifically. Dan Soder is a guy who's a stand-up comedian. He has a show on Sirius XM with Big J. Okerson. Very funny comedian. Does a lot of voices. But he should not want a cartoon.
All right, even though Dan Soder has 1,000 voices, he shouldn't animate himself. He should just be in a show, be in a movie. He's in Billions already, right? He's not showcasing. Take that again. He's not showcasing the voices, right? But he is still essentially being Dan. He's a body, a person, not a fucking drawing. And I'll also say this. It seems like the same animator, the same guy that draws The Simpsons, Family Guy, and every other cartoon that exists, Adventure Time, Rick and Morty, the same guy's drawing every cartoon. So you're losing your originality right there. Nobody's going to say, hey, man, that's a cool cartoon. Never seen that artwork before. I mean, look at Duncan Trussell's Family Hour. Whatever that fucking Netflix cartoon was. Interesting shit, but also similar art.
What is he talking about? Rick and Morty looks the same as Duncan Trussell's show, looks the same as Family Guy.
Carl, it's all the same guy.
It's all the same guy drawing all of these shows,
Yeah.
according to Patrick Michael.
Yeah, it's not a factory in Korea doing this.
No.
It's one guy. Also, Carl, you say this is tough to find. He put this out as a briefcase episode.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I got to tell you, I was messaging with my buddy Doug from the Jingles department the other day. And even Doug, who's the biggest Patrick Michael fan, is getting a little bit bored with this guy because he keeps putting out Do You Party on the briefcase. Now he's putting out 9 Minute Podcast. He knows that the briefcase is the only thing that people are listening to, so he's just putting all of his podcasts on that stream now, on that feed.
2 Do You Parties in a row. I couldn't believe it. It's awful.
What a dick. And you can tell he's doing it because you look at the time and it's an hour and a half. You're like, well, I'm not listening to that one. That's not a briefcase episode.
He fooled me the first time. I was so excited it was going to be the greatest briefcase episode ever.
Yep, he can fool you with that stuff. So I do like Machete's role in this second episode because he's just yes-anding everything that Patrick says, no matter how ridiculous it is. This is one of his complaints about cartoons.
Yeah, and the cartoons never progress. They don't get older. So the stories are simply just magical fairyland shit.
Yeah, that baby's been a baby for fucking 30 years now.
Exactly.
That's a complaint about cartoons? They don't get older? That's the problem with sitcoms. The Brady Bunch had to bring in Oliver to make it relevant still. Not aging is the best part of cartoons.
They always wear the same clothes. I don't get it.
So this is where Patrick Michael, I've never heard this side of Patrick Michael. He starts doing cartoon voices. And I love Machete here because he really eggs him on and gets him going.
And yet, I sit here and I wonder also at the same part with cartoons. It's like, how many people are still struggling to do Scooby-Doo or Stitch from Lilo and Stitch? These things aren't hard, folks. Or Bobby from Bobby's World, right? Howie Mandel. He made a lot of money off of that show. He gets a lot of praise from it, and not a hard voice.
It's ridiculous.
Hey, Bobby's World. It's just a little voice doctor. Hi, I'm Bobby.
Raggy.
Yeah, come on. It's a me, Elmo. It's pretty much, what's the other one? Ohana means family, and family means nobody is left. It's Jar Jar Binks, bro. They're all similar voices.
You sound just like him, man.
Well, I really take pride in this. I've been doing it since I was a kid.
This is what we're missing out on, Levi. No, I'm not blaming Levi. I apologize. I should have said that.
I do want to correct one thing. He cut Machete out of what's on Briefcase.
Oh, no shit.
It's the most editing I guess he's ever done.
So he does know how to
stuff
edit.
He says, yeah, yes.
Wow, that's interesting. So after that little thing, he's talking about how no one should ever want to be a voiceover actor because it takes no talent and anyone can do it and all you need is a microphone and fuck these people. And then he says, but if you want to pay me to do VO work, I will.
It just made me think, hey man, I'm pretty sure I could do a lion. So where's my money, dude? There's always room to go, right? That's a lion. Virtually, put an echo on it, that's a lion. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
I'll scream it into a trash can. But
nailed it. I don't know why they're not paying him to do VO work in Hollywood right now. After that lion.
A lion. I'll do a background lion if you pay me.
I am a funny dude. I am interesting.
All right, so the last clip that I want to play from our friend Patrick Michael, and this goes back to that Briefcase episode, and actually I think there's an overlap with the clip that you played, but there's a little more to it than that.
This isn't some nerdy dude doing a fucking podcast about movies or about other podcasts, okay? This is a guy who's just having a conversation with himself, essentially, hoping that you enjoy it. You can laugh, you can hate it, all of those things, but you can also shut the fuck up. That is a part of it. Okay, and that goes for anybody who thinks that they like the show. They need to ask me if I'm okay. They need any of that shit, bro. Keep that to yourself. I don't give a fuck. I'm not looking for your friendship.
This is where again he let his guard down. Yeah. He started making friends with these people. Then he found out they're all WATP fans who are trying to infiltrate his inner circle, and he's all upset. He's like, I don't want friends. I decided I don't want friends again.
Who had the balls to ask him if he was okay?
Dude, are you okay?
I thought about doing that a couple of times. That is verbatim. I have the last message that he sent to me on Instagram up here, and he says, I am confused as to who the fuck you are. And did you not listen to the episode during your research? I remember saying, I am not your friend. Don't talk to me ever again.
So he's been putting out a shit ton of podcasts lately. I can't even keep up. There's one called No Country for Funny, where he reviews show. It's like I don't know. He reviews something. I started listening to a little bit of it. There's just too much Patrick Michael going on. Guys, I've been trying to do less Patrick Michael. I don't want us to interact with him. I want this to kind of dry up for a little bit and see what happens. I got to get away from this. There's just too much to talk about. There's so much to talk about that I feel like I'm leaving things out that I should be addressing, but I can't at this point. It's too much.
I do feel like I want to stop listening to him, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that.
It is hard. It's like, maybe I'll just do heroin one more day. I got enough for a week. I'll just do it for the week, and then I'll be done. All right. I'm going to leave you with a song that PJ Filliam sent me in. This is another masterpiece, I'm going to call it. It also features Doug from Who's Right, And please check out PJ's podcast, We Are Assholes. If you like F-slurs, they have them in spades, my friend. We Are Assholes with our friend PJ Fillion and the rest of the gang. This is called Snakes in the Grass 2.
His name is Seamus, and he's telling you everything he does, all he do. All he do.
All I do.
All he do.
All I do is come in to commit another sin. But where should I begin? Shouldn't have given me a pen.
Got red hair on his chin, multiple next to kin. If you're poor, he thinks that you're Mexican. Meet him on the court, that's your last resort. You can't out-podcast him from his pillow fort. Animals hardcore, he don't give a fuck. He's about to rap over the audio watermark.
But I'm flying in the clouds, they tryna kick me down. But I promise I'm smiling, you won't see me frown. Cause I'm on the shit and I'm riding, still steady styling. And it's animal, motherfucker, yeah. And I be riding it, representing.
Represent.
From my city.
Gary.
Do it so pretty. We ain't got no
pity.
And it's Indiana, and we come to smash. We riding in this race,
and we ain't in last.
We ain't winning either. Todd's a firm believer. As long as you're not in last, you're a real succeeder.
Yeah, you lost. You paid the cost. It's animal. I feel like the boss.
He's up at father.
Roger, Roger.
That means he's not coming, so don't even bother. He don't mean to brag. He just got that swag. He gon' take off his shirt and call you a faggot.
Now this my time. I took the clock, and you ain't even coming at me. Don't say you should if you ain't got it on lock. Because
all he do.
All I do.
East Inside Beats, the producer.
All I do is me. You should try the same. I'm not saying copy me. Don't try to think I'm insane. I'm not crazy, even though I said that once before. Motherfucker, I might take it back to even.
And he hates Carl, and he hates Croge. Wait, those are people that he says he doesn't know. He don't want your feedback, so don't interact. Or he'll talk about you on one of his podcasts.
I by myself, I don't need no help. Still me, motherfucker, and I'll kill myself.
That was dark. Animal. Anyway, here's another watermark.
East Inside Beats, the producer.
COE is still me, animal, and I'm on this track. So getting
always on his guard, and he's going hard. And if your name is Levi, he thinks that you're a retard.
I promise that. I don't know where I'm going, feel like I'm off this track. Feel like I fell way back.
Don't have any more words to say, but the song still has 30 seconds left, so he's gonna keep talking blah 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 blah.
Where's my kid? Has anyone seen my kid? Animal.
Because all I do.
All I do.
All I do.
All he do.
Yeah, all I do.
All I do.
All I do.
All I
do.
All I do.
Do. That's all I do.
All he do.
Beast Inside Beats, the producer.
Inside Beats, the producer.
All I do.
That's so great.
If people don't know, if you don't actually purchase the beat that you're using, there are these watermarks where it shows you didn't purchase it. And Patrick Moe just leaves them in his song. I just love that.
That's amazing.
It's so fucking funny.
So, like Seamus, he's busy fighting with these fucking people all the time in his podcast. He can never capture what made Seamus good, except that he can.
Oh.
He has the ability to go back and capture the spark that made me fall in love.
Oh, good.
With Seamus. I just got 4 clips here. They're from Deadtown. Now, Deadtown is a 10-minute show where he reads a 1.5-minute ghost story. There's a 2-minute song where he says Deadtown over and over again.
Yeah.
Then he gives a 3-minute intro soliloquy where he says Deadtown over and over again. Then he reads all the main information about the story. Then he finally reads the 90-second story. Here's the intro to one of the shows. He's number 27.
I'm sorry, I must have popped my pee or something. I don't know. Something happened there at the beginning. I'm not too worried about fixing that right now.
Fix it. That's the beginning. That was the first thing that happened. But He gets back and he fucking nails the transition, dude. Listen to this. It's amazing.
Bam, 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 bam. Right, just do the music, the transition music with my mouth. That'd be funny. Do the whole show. That's a pretty good... All right.
That's all. Dude, 3 aborted sentences in a row and cut to the music. Just go back and do it again, buddy. Let's learn about reading comprehension with Seamus.
Okay.
It is important to practice. I mentioned on the briefcase how subtitles, man, they're so key. That's why I'm finding my reading skills getting better, or at least my acknowledgement of spelling of words. I mean, of course, with podcasting, more people are speaking than they ever have.
What?
But more people are also texting.
Huh?
So what are we doing? Are we evening it out by having podcasts and people talking?
What?
Because there's also so many people that aren't saying anything but typing things.
What the fuck?
That is one of the most insane things he has ever said.
Hold on a second. This is Dead Town?
Yeah, Dead Town.
Is he just putting out on the feed or something? This is actually
This is in between the 3-minute song about Dead Town and the 2-minute speech about Dead Town and the 90-second ghost story.
Oh my God.
Now,
so hold on a second.
In all of that we
are
covered.
Are people talking more or typing more? I'm confused.
From the beginning,
yeah,
reading comprehension you get from watching television.
Okay.
I don't think that's how that works.
Nope.
Because of podcasts, more people are talking than ever before.
Also, we said reading comprehension, which is not spelling.
No.
It's about understanding what
you also don't get it from watching television. Television actually ruins your reading comprehension, which explains why you can't spell words like laugh. Seamus.
Wait, there's 2 F's or just 1 F? I forget.
Because of podcasts, people are verbally expressing words more than they used to.
Verbally.
Before electronic communication, I don't know if you know this, producer Chris, people didn't talk.
Well, it's funny.
People just sat around and just looked at each other.
It's funny because people like Patrick Michael only know life from their own life and their own experience.
Yeah.
And he used to just sit in the closet by himself saying nothing.
Yep.
And now he sits in the closet by himself saying everything.
Yep. But everybody's talking more, except nobody talks anymore because they're busy texting.
Right.
So they talk because of podcasting, but they don't talk because of texting.
Right.
I don't fucking know, dude.
Gary, Indiana was black and white until the 40s. Did you know that?
Was he trying to say that spelling is better in texting because of subtitles? Or am I drawing too many conclusions?
No, he doesn't. He never even gets there.
Am I connecting
it's one
dots?
of those things where he's, from the left to the right side of the road as fast as he fucking can. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on. Now, the people in the Discord listening at home, you don't know this, but right when we start the show, Carl chops up a rail the size of King Kong's dick and then WATP, which is why the show starts like it does. But I'm going to say, Carl, maybe you should start the show with an Eminem impression like Seamus does.
It feels so good to be back, and that was my Eminem impression. Did it sound nasally enough? No. Of course, jokes right out of the gate. Okay, jokes right out of the gate. Right? We're like a horse, a funny horse. You know?
A joke.
You get
horse.
laughs right out of the gate. I'm not trying to win the race. I'm just trying to get a giggle.
Like a funny horse.
All right, so Chris, I don't actually do a rail before the show, but one thing that I do is write down what I'm going to start the show with, so that I don't fumble out of the gate like this guy just did.
Like a horse.
Like a horse.
Like a funny horse.
It's the funniest horse you've ever seen, right? You guys all know that expression.
All right, my last thing. Carl, I know you love when people are sending you secret messages. I found one. Seth Meyers yet again. He's always sending Carl messages.
Oh.
My number 31.
It's like if a guy in your bowling team turned out to be a cannibal and you said, don't turn him in, the championship's next week. So what if he ate Carl? Carl was dead weight anyway.
Hell yeah. And here's the ISO.
What is
Carl was dead weight anyway.
Oh, beautiful.
What is with Seth Meyers?
Put that over the outro music.
Why does he hate me so much?
It's personal.
I think it's personal. It's clearly personal.
Yeah. And to that I say, thanks a lot, Carl.
Yeah. All right, real quick. I didn't listen to Patrick Michael this week because I am one of the people who is actually doing what I've been telling people to do.
Yeah, you actually followed the rules.
Followed the rules. However, I did go in the Seamus channel on Discord, and our buddy Pro in there, posted something that I had to play a clip of because this is fucking amazing. Follow this logic, Crush.
Okay. Because I'm realizing now that there is directions on frozen meals to use the oven. Okay? Now here's how you know that this can't be real food. The amount of time it takes to cook this thing in the oven in comparison to throwing it in the microwave is vastly different. Okay? Read the directions. It simply says, put it in the microwave for 6 to 7 minutes or put it in the oven at 350 for 35 minutes.
Shit. Wow.
That's bizarre, right? Like that, the science there cannot be correct.
Holy dude. He's more outraged than getting up at noon for a podcast.
Has he never read the back of a food package ever in his life?
Do you want to explain to Patrick Michael why the cooking times are different between a microwave and a
I got
oven?
something that's going to blow his fucking mind. You ready for this?
Yeah.
If you put water in the freezer, it'll get cold faster than in the refrigerator.
What?
Whoa!
What?
I know!
Back up.
What the fuck planet is he on?
He is so stupid.
Holy shit.
He thinks he's cooking pre-cooked food. All right. So,
why does he have a microwave then?
real quick.
You know what I mean? Why buy? It does the same thing as the oven. What? Oh.
All right. Crows, I wanted to play something for you.
Oh, good.
It's got a video component to it. So, can you see the screen? I'll move this.
I sure can.
Okay.
People love to hear me watch videos.
Don't they? All right. I don't want to explain what this is.
Good.
I just want to play it for you.
Maybe I'm praying on you tonight, and you've done it, you love, just like animals, like animals mouse.
Maybe you think that you can hide, I can smell yourself for miles, just like animals, like animals mouse, baby.
So what you're trying to do to me, it's like we can't stop, we're animals, but you gotta know what I'm inside you.
You're like a drug that's killing me. I'll cut you out entirely. But I get so high when I'm inside of you.
You can run free, you can fight the sea, you can withstand the sound to me. You can't stay away from me.
I can still hear you making that sound, taking me down, rolling on the ground. You can pretend that it was me, but no.
Maybe I'm praying on you tonight. You've done it, you alive, just like animals, like animals mouse. Maybe you think that you can hide. I can smell it, just like animals.
Grows so
incensed. Like animals mouse.
Oh, I got screamed at Maroon 5.
Gross. Are you all right, man?
Oh, wow.
So
a karaoke duet with a girl who seems like she can sing.
It's a social media site for karaoke where you team up with people and sing songs.
Wow.
And I don't want to tell you who tipped me off to this, but they asked me what key he was singing in, and I said all of them.
Yeah. And
he's postmodern.
Okay. His timing, his timbre, or his pitch? What's worse? I mean, for real. Like,
you know what's worse is his confidence.
Yeah,
Look at how much fucking confidence this guy has.
That's the thing. If you play this for someone on mute, they'd be like, "Damn, he must be
This guy's
good."
killing it. I gotta back it up. I didn't watch this yet. I wanted to wait for all of us to enjoy it together. I gotta back this up and watch that screamy part.
When he harmonizes with that chick, is like, whoa.
We apologize for the theater of the mind.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm praying on you tonight. You've done it, you alive, just like animals, like animals mouse. Maybe you think that you can hide. I can smell your simple mouth, just like animals, like animals mouse. Maybe I'm. So if I run, it's not
Okay.
enough.
Is this a Maroon 5 song? I think it is.
That's the only note he hits that's in key. when he goes, that's the only time he's in key that entire time. Holy fucking Christmas trees.
Oh, yeah.
I can still hear you making that sound, taking me down, rolling on the ground. You keep pretending it was me.
Baby, I'm on you now.
And she's keeping a straight face.
Well, she recorded it at a different time. She's fine. And then they put this together, I think. I think. I could be wrong.
I can smell you so well, just like animals, animals like animals most. Baby, I don't know, la la la, you can't deny.
What the
She's laughing at him.
Just like animals.
You just look like one of those monkeys with the cymbals. You're like, I've never seen you so giddy. Producer Chris has lost his mind.
He didn't know how to fucking fill that. He went, well, oh.
Yeah, let's watch that again.
Just like animals, animals like animals most. Just like animals, animals like animals most. Baby, I'm free on you now. I'm too down at you life. Just like animals, animals like animals most. Maybe you think that you can hide. I can smell your sacrifice. Just like animals, animals like animals. Maybe
Oh, you don't like things out of key? What's up?
There's a comment on that. What does the comment say? Oh, it's from the girl singer.
So she listened back to that?
I guess.
That's the video I want.
Right.
I want the video of her listening back to that.
Her reaction.
Okay. Does Seamus know that there are sour notes? I'm seriously asking that.
I don't know.
Does he know that two pitches don't blend if they're not the right pitch?
I'll bet he doesn't care.
Wow. Yeah, you're right about that.
That's what happens when amazing drummers become vocalists.
Yeah.
They don't understand key signatures.
Phil Collins can hit a fucking note.
He could.
True.
This guy doesn't know what a note is.
People in the Discord are saying we should try to get that girl on the show.
Yes, please.
To talk about her experience with this.
Can I sing a duet with her? In the style of Seamus?
Please.
Oh, boy.
Bonus episode forming.
So fun.
I wrote a new song called Fuck Me or Fight Me. I'd really like her, really like her to join in with me.
Oh, boy.
Who are these podcasts? WATP.
Hello, bag slappers, cuzzaroos, and rubber dicks. For the first time ever, we're putting out a show that isn't WATP on our feed. And that's because Brandon from Shitty Song of the Week was able to get Patrick Michael to guest on his show, and he wanted us to put it out. By the way, if you like what Brandon is doing here, consider donating $1 a month at patreon.com/SSOTW. If you're a fan of Patrick Michael, this is worth a listen. It starts with Patrick proving he's done zero research on Brandon's show and couldn't even be bothered to listen to the song that he brought as his shitty song of the week. Seriously, Seamus didn't listen to a 4-minute song to at least see if it sucks and maybe even jot down some notes about what sucks about it. Zero effort, which is why he is the GOAT. Sorry, Andy. If you can get through the first half, that's where the fun begins. Brandon brings a song from Kevin, which is the band that Patrick Michael played drums in while his buddy Luke held down random frets on a guitar. Give this a listen because Patrick Michael responded to this in a Patreon-only episode that you can get on patreon.com/podculture. We're going to have Brandon on WATP this weekend to talk about his experience recording with Patrick Michael and to analyze this response episode. We have it. And now, without further ado, Shitty Song of the Week featuring Brandon and Patrick Michael.
What the fuck is this? Fucking thing sucks!
Disappointed!
Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
Shitty Song of the Week.
Hello and welcome to another episode of Shitty Song of the Week, the show where I'm a host, Brandon, and joining me this week, host of Do You Party and The Briefcase, we got Patty Broken Skull. Patty, welcome to the show.
What's going on, man? Glad to be here. Glad to be, I'm a huge music fan, so this is definitely right in my alley for sure.
Oh, excellent, excellent. Well, before we begin everything, let's just go through the plugs real quick. Be sure to follow us on Twitter over at Shitty Song Pod. Also, you can leave us a voicemail over at 910-370-1604. Send us some song suggestions and reviews. Also, be sure to check out our Patreon over at patreon.com/SSOTW. Sign up and become a glutton for punishment to get access to bonus content each and every single month. I'm excited about this one. We're going to try something a little different tonight because what we like to do is we like to pick a category of music, usually a genre and whatnot, and we'll tear through 2 songs each week. You guys know the drill. And, we usually go with a lot of bigger band names and songs that people have most certainly heard of. And I wanted to mix things up. So when I asked you to come on the show and you agreed, I thought it'd be fun if we dove deep and discovered the shittiest songs that we could possibly find on the internet.
Hell yeah, man. I mean, you could imagine that it's endless. I mean, everybody feels like they're a creator today. Everyone feels like they have some art inside of them. And it's just a matter of time before they decide that they're good enough to put it out there. Some people don't wait. They just put it out there early. And hey, judge it if you will.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm excited about this. I haven't listened to what you sent me, so I don't know what's going on here. This is just for shits and gigs. We'll see what comes of it. But why don't you tell me a little bit about the song that you brought for us tonight?
Okay, well, first and foremost, I'm looking for, you invited me on the show a while ago. It took a little while to get this in place and going and what have you. But in that time, I was thinking, I'm like, what do I want to do? And something really clicked early. And I was like, maybe that's an option. But then when I looked to send you the link, I'm realizing, oh, they have 65 million views on that video. I'm not interested. The band doesn't exist anymore. But the band that I sent you has the same singer as that band.
Okay.
So essentially, I'm in the same boat as you where it's like, I don't know what to expect. I have an idea, but I haven't listened to the song myself. I just know that it's a big time song. This guy's been in a lot of bands that I hate. And here we are.
So you haven't even heard the song that you brought. You're just going off of it based off of knowing who the front man is.
Yes. I wanted to do something that was more current. Like you said, something that it's like a year old, I believe.
Okay.
Which is kind of for the audience, at least. They'll be like, okay, I know the song. I guess I'm going to hear it for the first time, but I do have an opinion on the singer as it is. So at least we have that.
All right. So is there anything you want to tell me about the vocalist before we dive into this?
Okay. I don't know. Let's see. Where do I want to start? It was really what came for me to dislike him was his popularity during my time finding this type of music. Okay. Heavier music, stuff that's along these lines. And you see this guy, you look at the guy just purely on image alone. And again, this is just judging a book by the cover, but you look at the image alone and you think, okay, this is going to be some heavy music. This is going to be entertaining. They're going to throw down. And then you listen to it. You're like, oh no, I think it might be a woman. I don't know what's happening here. The guy has tattoos from, his toes to his eyebrows. And you're like, this guy, I don't know, dude. I'd rather listen to I don't know. I have a lot of opinions already, and I don't want to shit on it before we hear the music, because who knows? I might become a fan.
Okay, well, wouldn't that be some shit, right?
Yeah, I doubt it, but hey, you never know. My whole thing is if you picture Miley Cyrus's brother, you remember he was in that band, Metro Station? Okay, now the guy is tatted up from head to toe, but he sings like a Dixie chick.
Okay, so that's kind of what we're expecting here?
Yeah. I guess it's because I come from an older school of musician and artist where it's like, if you look like that dude, I better be able to ask you to play some music and you're going to throw down. But so often everybody's so available to be able to get tattooed from head to toe that they can still go and be like, oh yeah, I'm just a country artist. Wait, what happened? You look like you're fresh out of prison and you're playing an acoustic. I don't know. You'll see, man.
Yeah, let's dive into this. This is the name of the band is Falling in Reverse. and the song is called Popular Monster. So here we go. And if you, at any point in the song, you want me to stop it so we can just shit on whatever, just let me know and I'll pause it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, pause it.
Okay.
All right, dude. Is he about to fucking spit bars? Because now I'm way out. I'm way out now.
Yeah,
I'm already out. Bro, he came in with the, yeah. What is Drake on the song? What's going on? Oh my God. All right, continue. Whatever. Oh my God.
All right, let's see what happens here. He might bring some fire. You don't know.
Yeah, we'll see.
I wake up every morning with my head up in a daze. I'm not sure if I should say this, fuck, I'll say it anyway. Everybody tries to tell me that I'm going through a phase. I don't know if it's a phase, I just wanna feel okay. Yeah. I battle with depression, but the question still remains. Is this post-traumatic stressing or am I suppressing rage? And my doctor tries to tell me that I'm going through a phase. Yeah, it's not a fucking phase, I just wanna feel okay.
Okay, so first of all, I don't need another fucking heavy metal or hard rock song about mental health. It's fucking retarded.
100%. I was thinking the fucking same thing. I'm like, isn't this guy like a grown up? He was already in a band where he was singing about this. Doesn't he have new lyrics yet? Has nothing changed now that he's made a bunch of money? All right.
Yeah.
You know? What the hell, dude?
The flow that he has isn't bad. It works with the beat that's going on. You know, I can get into that. And when you listen to the lyrics that he's saying, it's fucking stupid. But the tone in his voice right now is so monotone. It's really hard to actually get into what the message.
He's not even excited about it.
Well, no, why would he be? He's talking about mental health and shit.
Yeah. He's just, it's just like, all right, man. Because he probably only has 2 lanes he can go. So he's like, I'll just talk in the beginning of this song instead, make it fancy.
Yeah, all right, well, let's continue on here. It's less than a minute so far.
Okay, yeah, I struggle with this bullshit every day, and it's probably cause my demons simultaneously rage. It obliterates me, the sin separates me. I'm about to break down, searching for a way out. I'm a liar, I'm a cheater, I'm a liar.
Okay, so this is my issue. It's like the guy, because the song that I was initially going to throw at you was from a band called Escape the Fate. And the song was Situations, okay? It starts out just as shitty. He doesn't go, yeah, but it just, I don't know, dude. It comes in so Panic at the Disco, Fall Out Boy type of stuff. But it's like, at least those guys, you know, they'll wear a tuxedo on stage. They're not tatted up head to toe. This guy for sure is, and he's still singing, again, like a Dixie chick. I can't even appreciate the music because, again, with this type of genre, they're so willing to put in synthesized bullshit instead of finding a guy who can play the instruments. You know what I mean? A lot of digitized stuff right there. And you're taking away the idea of an actual musician. You're singing a song with a robot. And then you're going to sit here and try and yell at us about mental health and being a better person? Like, how? You're hanging out with robots, man.
It's interesting because I could get behind this music if it was done if a different band was performing it. I'd be like, okay, this isn't terrible. You know, the mix is good on this. The production isn't bad. The mixture of like heavy metal music and then the whiny, depressing, fucking sad sack lyrics just doesn't blend well together. I don't really know when this trend sort of really took off and became a thing. I guess maybe when Linkin Park got really popular, this sort of style really kind of took off. But
well, even the way that they portrayed the lyrics that they were doing in their songs, you didn't know that it was about mental health until well after, you know, Chester's situation. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, oh, Crawling was a different song when you knew that he was fucked up. You know what I mean?
I don't know, dude. I heard that album Hybrid Theory, and in the fucking 7th grade, and right away I was like, yeah, this is a suicide note. This guy is gonna die soon.
All right, I like it. All right, maybe I guess I wasn't that deep into the lyricism.
I mean, the literal lyrics are, I tried too hard, and in the end, it doesn't even matter.
I realize this now. Back then, I was like, oh man, this shit's just heavy, right? Who would have known that Limp Bizkit's song Nookie was about sex? I thought he was just, you know, he was really a Cookie Monster type of fan. I didn't, you know, I was just a kid when these things come out. And you don't look too deep in them. You think everybody's just generally happy. But then you have stuff like this where it's so uplifting in the music. But then the songs, the lyrics, again, like you're saying, they're coming through whiny. He could say the same shit if it was in a different tone.
a different consistency. You see what I'm saying? Where it's like he's just going, I'm sad here, you know what I'm saying? Rather than being like, you can get there still.
Yeah, this is rough already. All right, let's continue on.
I think I'm going nowhere like a rat trapped in a maze. Every wall that I knock down is just a wall that I replace. I'm in a race against myself. I try to keep a steady pace. How the fuck will I escape if I never close my case?
It's like a shitty Butthole Surfers knockoff with the vocals. Like, I'm just thinking of that song with Song Peppers. Marky got in Sharon, Sharon got Sharia. She was sharing Sharon's outlook on the topic of disease. It's so monotone and boring. But at least with the Butthole Surfers, there's a fucking trippy guitar solo that went along with it, and you were able to get into that song.
Yeah, this is a singular minded track where it's like you can hear him say these things, and some people might relate to what he's saying, but essentially you're like, this is a song just for him. This is almost a song you make to leave on your computer for yourself later, not for the world.
Yeah, let's continue on.
Oh my god, I keep on stressing. Every second that I waste is another second sooner to a blessing I won't take. But my therapist will tell me that I'm going through a stage. Yeah, it's not a fucking stage. I just want to feel okay. Okay, motherfucker, now you got my attention. I need to change a couple things cause something is missing.
Okay, hold on. I got it. Okay, here's what it is. My biggest gripe is it's not bad, but there's so many bands that do this exact same thing better.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, it sounds like, oh God, there are so many shitty rap rock bands that are out there that came out in like the mid to late 2000s or so. It's nothing special, but the lyrics themselves are the biggest problem to this because it's so fucking whiny. This is what would happen if The Cure decided to get hardcore and put some distortion on their fucking guitars.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Let's continue on. We've reached about the halfway point here.
What's a lie? Tell you everything is fine. Every single fucking day, I get closer to the grave. I am terrified. I'm not asleep and I will again. Crush my car just to feel again. Let out race me. Race me. I am lately. 'Cause I'm about to break down. Searching for a way out. I'm a liar, I'm a cheater, I'm a non-believer. I'm a popular monster.
All right, dude. I've been doing metal vocals like this for, I don't know, a decade and a half. Okay?
Oh, you have? Okay.
Yeah, so I do that heavy scream shit. I won't say that I'm a great singer, but I've been doing that for so long that I've got nothing but compliments on it. So I know I have that skill down, and I love that shit. He hit really well, but again, here's the only critique. Much like his regular vocals, it was whiny as shit in a scream. His scream still came across whiny. And that's weird. It worked for the music, I guess, and for the song in particular, but then again, the song is called Popular Monster. That's this guy saying, hey, everybody knows me, Ronnie Radke, and I'm very popular, but also guess what, guys? I'm a sad monster. Okay? You don't know the inner workings of my being. But for some reason stayed steady successful. Okay? Like I said, that song Situations by Escape the Fate, 65 million plays. You're telling me this guy doesn't have money still? And then he goes into another band who is also very successful right now. Look at the views on this damn thing. The guy's doing well. Okay? But we have to, I mean, really it just boils down to my being upset with his name being Ronald.
So that's what all this is? You just got to gripe over the first name?
Yep, that was it. I was like, just be Ronald, dude. Don't try to spice it up. Just be Ronald.
All right.
I don't care, dude. It really is my old-fashioned obsession with music and the way that I thought it was supposed to be portrayed when you're a heavy metal band or you're trying to be heavy, right?
Right.
And again, like you said, it is just they're in a way sticking with the times. They're like, oh, we gotta add these little synth parts. We gotta do this little thing here. We gotta say these things here to, stick with our demographic, right? That's what it's about. It's a cash business. Who knows if these are even his lyrics at this point?
Yeah, well, I mean, look, let's talk. That fucking high note is so pathetic and whiny and just so it's this is sad. This is all fucking sad. If this song doesn't end with him reciting the suicide hotline's phone number, I'd be fucking shocked.
You know what? I get it. I totally would understand if that happened, and I would honestly, like you said, in a way, be expecting it.
Okay. Okay, so if this part of the song was the rest of the song, it wouldn't be bad. Like, I like the line of "Where the fuck is your God now?" I got into that whole bridge part. It got real heavy, and I was into it. If you took away all the whiny, depressing bullshit that was before it and probably going to be after it, I'd like this.
I swear to God, I thought you started playing another song. That was weird as shit. Because again, that is one of the more powerful lines that I've heard multiple times in heavy music. Who's your God now? Where the fuck is your God now? Bow to me, my Lord type shit, right? That's a heavy line before a breakdown. Very well. But again, I 100% agree with you, dude. Why wasn't that more a part of the song? I thought we were listening to a pop punk track, you know, with Skrillex on the fucking keys, and now we're actually, oh, there's a guitar player, there's the bass player. What, you know what I'm saying? Very strange.
I mean, a guitar solo would have been nice or something.
Yeah, they just went with like a weird synthesizer thing again, you know, animating the music essentially, taking away the human of music, right? The actual language that many musicians can create with their instruments, right? By having somebody just digitize a consistent pattern of a sound, you're taking away soul, you know, from music. But let's not get too deep into that. Obviously, this band wasn't looking towards it, right? But I will say again, like you said, there was parts in that song that were totally worth listening to the entirety of it, but there wasn't enough of those good parts to make me feel like, they swayed me. They got a new fan.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, there were elements to the song that I could enjoy, but there wasn't enough of it for me to want to go back through and actually dive into the catalog of this band.
Exactly.
Well, that was a shit song, Patrick. I will give you that. It wasn't quite what I was expecting when I thought of shittiest songs on the internet, but it definitely was a shit song, and I appreciate you bringing it to me.
Hell yeah.
So,
I mean,
go ahead.
Like, if you wanted to find shittier songs, it would have to go deeper in their catalog. I'm sure that this, like I said, is one of the more popular songs. It was just released a year ago. I've seen many people talk about it, but again, didn't know anything about it until now.
Right. Well, you know, you and I had different ideas of shitty songs on the internet, and that's cool. I like that. I like it mix things up a bit. So you went with a band that, you know, they might not be super well known, but they got some popularity to them and some notoriety and shit. I found a song, and I found this a while ago. I've been sitting on this baby for a long time, and it's a song from some band that no one's ever heard of. I don't even have the name of them on here. I downloaded this track a good while ago in the beginnings of the show, and I was like, there's going to be a way that I'm going to break this out. You know what I mean? Like, there's certain things that you save for certain moments, and this is a perfect episode to do something like this for.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so the name of this song is just called Hills. Now, Hills is it's an instrumental song. I'm a big fan of instrumental music, Patty. I play acoustic guitar. I like doing a lot of fingerstyle stuff and instrumental music. Some of my biggest influences are instrumental musicians. So this song is very short. It's only about 1:50 long, which is, you know, really all you need for it. And have you ever been to any shows before, Pat?
You know, maybe 5 or 6, give or take.
Okay.
Never anything like, oh yeah, this is gonna be memorable.
Right. Okay, so you may or may not have seen this. You know, usually before the band, the band gets up on stage and they're getting ready to start playing, and they're doing their little warm up bits, and the audience can hear them. You know, the drummer's doing a little fill just for fun, and the guitarist is fucking around just, you know, to get a feel for the instrument and get warmed up for the set.
Right.
That's kind of what I feel like is going on in this track, but at a certain point, the drums start going through with an actual, I'm going to say a rhythm. I mean, it's kind of hard to follow along with it. And then the guitarist and a keyboardist show up, and it's just, you know, I'll just let the song speak for itself here.
All right.
All right, so here we go. So already we got like this weird, creepy sort of, they're trying to create this dark ambient sound space.
I totally hear it. I totally feel it.
It's taking a long time.
It's a good build. It's a heavy build. There's strength in the build.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, I mean, when you think about how somebody goes into making music, to simply sit behind the instrument and build it as it is there, there is no message. You're just trying to figure out, hey, what the hell is going on here? Who's doing what? What's the direction? Who's leading? You never know.
All right, so you agree this totally sounds like no one knew what was going on with this one.
Yeah, I know for a fact no one knew.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, shit. All right, let's go on. Oh, man, that guitarist is just fucking up.
Here's what I know. I know that the recording is horrendous, and that's probably why the song is just called Hills. But I could probably say that the band is Kevin. That is me on drums, 100%. Yeah, it's my buddy Luke on guitar. I think he's on guitar. I'm not sure who's playing keyboards at this point, because who knows, man. This is at the very, I would say, initiation of any kind of music we were doing together. And we would sit, smoke a bunch of weed, talk shit about random topics, and then, hey, let's jam. And we would just lose control. Most of the time we were really fucking out of our minds. Especially me, when I would play drums, I would lose any sense of what was going on and just start smashing everything. But I did my best because I played with so many people along the way who would break their shit. I'm like, dude, that's the worst possible thing. I put my stick through one shitty snare way back when I started on my Target drum set. And then this drum set, again, I didn't even have the skills to tune the kit. None of us did. But I was the only one that could keep any kind of rhythm on the kit. So we were like, let's fucking do it, man. We'll just jam. Tuesdays with Mary.
I don't know, man. It's rough, and I know you're the drummer behind it, so I don't hold back punches on this shit, dude. I understand the whole concept of, you know, getting fucked up and jamming with your friends and having some fun. You know what I mean? But have this as an actual, you know, I'll call it a jam session for lack of a better term. And then you put a title behind it, and you put it out as a song, and it's such a bizarre move, man. And you want to say that you were keeping a fill with these drums, but these drums are lacking so hard. Like, I feel like, how long have you been playing, Pat?
I started when I was 18, and I'd only played probably for like a year then, and then I didn't play for another like 4 years. So this was my first time getting back to drumming at all. That's why basically what happened was there was a drum set. There was 3 guys who could play music a little bit, and we were like, hey, let's see who can keep drums at all on this kit that just happened to be there. Because in most cases, when we first started playing music, we were playing with the bare minimum.
Yeah,
that's how it always. Nobody had shit. The first thing that was ever used as drums when I first started music was just a snare, and it was just some random kid who broke it within a week of playing with us. The confusion is the assumption that it would be a song. I get the lack of knowledge of wanting to put it out there because I guess everything on the internet has to be gold. I love the idea of the podcast where it's like, yeah, it's a shitty song. Of course it is. But also you're assuming that it's a song. And again, you said yourself, it is a jam session, and it is. To say that it's a song because it has a title is one thing. But again, it is listening to the music, like you said yourself, when it's instrumental and trying to find out what the hell it's supposed to be. There's something there. And a friend of mine had always said, hey, man, you put it out there, fucking somebody's going to listen to it. Somebody's going to find something into it. But of course, when you don't have any skills in the production of it, you're simply trying to make something, it's going to be bad in the interim. I mean, how many years ago is this? 5 years ago? 7 years ago? Look at the date on that. I mean, you got it a long time ago, so it's obviously a very old track. So, I mean, Snakes in the Grass would have been a better poll for sure.
Why Kevin? That's a great question. Why Kevin?
Because everybody has these fucking just, call me the Descendants. Call me the Fire Torch Band. I was like, hey, man, we're just fucking Kevin. It doesn't have to mean anything. We didn't want it to be anything. We were just doing nonsensical shit, and we knew it. We did that shit for 3 years, just goofing. And that was really my first attempt to put anything out there to the world. Like, here's this guy's playing shit. We would have taken it more seriously if we brought more serious people in. But again, when I started music, it was always just people who had no idea what we were doing. You just give it a shot.
Yeah, that's kind of how it sounds, man. I mean, let's continue on here. We only got like 30 seconds left, so. It's like when you go to see a jam band perform live and the band has taken way too much acid before they started performing, and they peaked right as their first set began.
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly like, hey, this is somebody who is playing on something they've never seen before.
Yeah, I mean, clearly.
I guess I just look at music in a different light than most people because I appreciate my own shit. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is about it. I just like the fact that I did that. So listening back, even just listening now, I know what it is, and I accept your opinions on it. But at the same time, I just look at it differently, where it's like, hey, man, fuck it. It was giving it a shot. We were doing something, especially when I look at everybody that I'm surrounded by who do nothing. Like, oh, yeah, he fucking gave it a shot, regardless of what it is. He gave it a shot.
I mean, and I can understand that, Patrick. And, I like to poke fun here and there, but, in all seriousness, man, you've been playing instruments you said since you were 18 years old. I'm assuming you've been doing it for a little while now. I don't know your exact age, but where's the practice in all that? Like, eventually I feel like you would stumble upon some good fills and shit.
Well, believe me, if that was the single song that you found, you didn't listen to the full catalog, and that's not against your research at all, but again, my point is that wasn't my forte. My forte is the vocals. If anybody wants to check the vocal skills, they can do that for sure. And I mean, that's what I do. I did that for a decade and a half. I'm not defending my drumming skills. I'm defending the vocal skills. So an instrumental played by somebody who had been playing drums for a year and then didn't play for many years and then got back on the kit. I don't know. It's not the same as talking about a Ronnie Radke who's made millions of dollars being in a band. I guess I wasn't expecting a podcast where I was defending my
my own music. But here we are,
Oh shit. Well, it's funny how things turn out with this show, Pat, and I appreciate you being a good sport about all of this.
Yeah.
You guys know the drill by now. You go to our Twitter page over at Shitty Song Pod, and you, the listeners, get to decide which song makes its way through to Shitty Song of the Year in December. If you think that what Patty Broken Skull had brought, you vote for that. If you think what I brought, you vote for that. We want the shittiest songs to make their way through here. And so, Pat, I want to thank you so much for coming on, man. Is there anything else you want to plug before we wrap it up?
Yeah, man, it's all good. Just check out some more Kevin. It's easy to find. I don't think there's another band called Kevin, but it did stand for Kill Everyone Violently If Necessary. We did have a little. I forgot to answer.
Oh, so Kevin's an acronym. Okay.
It did eventually become one, just in case anybody asked us out of the curiosity.
Well, shit, that's good to know, man. All right, well, I appreciate you coming on, man, as always. So it's going to wrap it up for today, guys. So this has been Brandon, and until next time,